quickly, tries to get that spike forward into the site. Primi at the same time, he's cutting back across towards B, and he's not going to be able to intercept anyone.
Gonna read this corner because Primi's already pushed that far through.
Well, Sensor seems to be at the moment. It'd be very easy to isolate these kills, but Autumn does eventually get found. Cruz now the silent lurk up the rope. As the spike gets planted, swing in the corner, spot on the one. The turn back, however, and he's only going to be good for the single kill.
That has to be a crowd thing. There's no way.
This goes into a 3v3, and Full Sense cannot afford to lose any more of these weapons. They still just have that one Marshall in hand.
Nice wall.
Leviathan's huge. Leviathan looking alive and well. Goes ahead and picks apart the final three.
Very
they
nice.
Got a little scrappy in there. I mean, it's pretty interesting that Full Sense is willing to send so many players out on solo missions.
Lados Lovesick. Hello, what's up? What's up?
And what's crazy is they're given a ton, and it almost ends up costing them.
These
little gaps that Global Esports is able to find. They're able to grab some guns, maybe do some damage. Primi eventually kind of piecing the puzzle together there.
Dude, I'm so tired. Hello, hello. Boschboy, good morning. Your one wrong prediction was yesterday, back to 100% right now.
It looked a little
Listen,
bit for a moment.
G will qual. Third place. So Full Sense win today.
It's that headshot, and that's going to be a shutdown on this entry. Immediately abandoned by Full Sense as they are sending three-player wrap into heaven. But Autumn is here. Spot out on the one. It's the dink there on the Jit Boy.
I think it's 4 total teams qualified today. It's going to be 1 from Apac, 1 from Emea, and then 2 from Americas, right? So it should be a pretty cool day. 4 qualifiers. I'll be live for all of it. It's going to be a long stream. Larksy, hello, hello, hello. Nano, good morning. Oh my god, dude, the multi-kills in this game have been insane. I missed the pistol round, but past that.
Try to see if he can clutch this one out. We're confirming they have him surrounded. The vent exit now being watched.
You guys want to start from the beginning, or are we chilling? Maybe in halftime I go watch the pistol.
But into this A site.
And we'll see what's up.
This time, go ahead. Out in the open. This is a bold one, and that's going to cost him. Unable to find the plant. Still 2 kills going to be found in the bonus, but it's going to be Global Esports coming online in round 3.
I saw it was a premium round off stream, but just for the continuation for the people, you know, maybe in halftime and go and watch it back.
This time is Patman shutting down Primi early, not allowing that space to be.
Is that Raiden's hat? The hell?
Make sure that they do try to scale off the back.
Oh, because they're in Vietnam.
Coordinated B hit that they're able to stall it out. So they lose a couple players up.
The caster's mic seem to be a bit off right now.
Finds 2, holds the line.
Am I wrong, or am I wrong about that?
Big important rounds, rifle v rifle. Leviathan in the charts right now for Full Sense with Primi and that anti-eco. Abby doing a little perimeter.
How are we all doing today? Hope we're having a dope day.
Nobody's behind that box.
It's going to be another stretch, but it shall be fun.
Here, so kind of a interesting information standoff, but GE is reading this so well right now.
Watch them out of mid.
Past Americas tomorrow, EMEA and Apac should just have 1 game a day, right? Woke up like 30 minutes ago, dude. It was even earlier for me. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what is this audio?
Doesn't get too far for Full Sense, but GE well aware.
There's something wrong with that.
Already off the angle, but
casting audio, man. Salutations, Kraken. Low. No proper face cam replay. I think it's their first day in Vietnam. Roman, so can only start getting better. Areno, hello. And Ron Kim's pistol. Yeah, it's the first game. Oh my god, Primi. That is tough. Do you even get mad about that? Dude, why are we still? Hello? The audio just cut? That's not me, right? Please tell me that's not me. It is me. I mean, what is going on today? What is going on today?
Just a really scrappy round here. Full Sense has to fight tooth and nail just to get the spike planted. Primi with some nifty maneuvering.
Oh my god.
Gets the kill, gets the updraft, avoid.
May this coffee save me.
That showstopper. There's a nice little play here where they TP Leviathan up onto the rafters and then they peek out and clear back of the screens there. It's right there. Nicely
4+ win for T1 win. Oh my god.
Unreal.
That crosshair positioning is insane.
What a prediction. on the angle. Well, now on to the Eco.
Anyway, G, not making it to London? No, I mean, their minimum is 3rd place. I just feel like it'll be 3rd place. They're locked in. They're locked in, Big Tig. No worries.
Back away, cut the noise a bit, and now lead in with the
Gemini, hello, hello.
Almost unfair.
Hello, my friends. I'm the most tired I think I've ever been.
Trying to slow down the dog.
Not even that I didn't have enough sleep. It's just one of those days where you want more. It's just one of the days you want to greed sleep. The coffee will save me. Ulysses James. Damn. It's a lot of resources for one guy. For just little old me. It's kind of crazy. The only way Primi can't get kills is if his team stops him. Primi has to be number 1 in the world? No, I think Primi is in top 2. I don't think he's top 1. I think he's top 2 and he ain't number 1, bro. He ain't number 1, little bro.
I mean, this is one of the things about this.
Who is it then? I mean, who do you think it is? It's very obvious who's number 1. She got on the wrong read in my opinion here. FS is playing double duelists in the simplest way. During buy round, they tend to hit the site until you can show you can hold it. Son of a bitch and GE focus so much on mid. Everyone's like, for some reason, going towards this, like, at least on split, play for mid and then do retake B and A.
Good time no matter what. Like, you'll see them lose brutal rounds.
It's Vukashu, man. Vukashu, of course. We got this Toronto setup again where everyone's on the ground.
Identifying how his team needs to function, what they need to be feeling to have success.
They used to bring out the stands for these games.
Yeah, regardless of how the rest of this
Form-wise, Primi's best one in the world, and that's all that matters in Valorant. Wrong.
Frost to have to call the first time out.
Wait, who's this guy?
That's true. Didn't remember who the hell he was. Back.
Yes. Very good to see him back.
All was well with the procedure, so it's good to go. And so far, it's off to a roaring start. And we're not really getting to see global esports find the same value off.
Dude, if you watch that DRG qual game, TMV oil up, that's crazy.
We need to start seeing that value come in. It's so good for them on Breeze. Hobby is constantly slowing things up, really shutting things down. But we do have this Jet and the Raze on the other side. He can really just circumnavigate that wall, just go up and over the top of it.
Well, the entire idea is if you have Raze Sage, Dorilo, like you can run a lot of mid control as long as these two play together, because you can always slow nade. You can always, you know, slow and even play with Viper. But I don't see the point of having Sage and Fade on the same side, because yeah, you have delay, but you have no threat with the delay. Holy Javi. And now that this wall doesn't do too, wow. I was about to say, I was having this argument with Roy and some of the talent on VCL about how orbs are so, they were saying that orbs are very hard to get on split for the attack side. But I countered and said that for the attack side, like it's probably split's one of the easiest maps to farm orbs in. You can't really spam back defensively. Raised by themselves here, by the way. I mean, it has an op. At least they're fighting for sites with the op. It just sucks that they didn't go into the op, or they didn't go the op boy this time.
Checking out towards site, nothing gonna be spotted, but like you said, Autumn does make his way forward into A main. Leviathan's gonna be caught, so now the smoke's down.
Who do I win in tonight? I think it's full sense in this one, and then as the games go by, we'll see. Holy shit, Patman. Ah, doesn't see the other one coming. Well, that angle's tough, bro. Crystal was supposed to be watching it. Okay, this is where Udo pops off. Makes it sound like he actually got hit by the C's. I mean, you can't go B here, right? I mean, you don't know about it. Yeah. Nice.
That will be it.
Hey, Dorilo, you're right. Just gotta fight for the space.
Well, that's exactly what you were looking for. Some impact out of the Sage, and it completely foils.
You just have to fight for the space.
Plans in the early part of the round, and they're not really able to kind of scale into the site the way they want to. They get stalled up in heaven. Autumn is quick to make those rotations, so I think that's also part of the adjustment Frost is talking about, that they're going to give you gaps with this comp, with this double duelist comp. Try to take advantage of them. Try to put the pressure on those flanks, and it causes Leviathan, who's aware of it and ready for it, to crumble, and that just puts Full Sense in a completely pinned-in position. So they're going to try this again.
Get off the rip there for Autumn, and
Oh my god, the wall fucked up. Why?
Slowed up on the approach by that.
The wall fuck up, or did he just misplay the wall? I think he just misplayed the wall. He had the angle, he had to flick on it though. That's tough.
Still decently does favor Full Sense, however,
Seems like that strat needs to be cooked up a little bit more.
How entrenched they can get in the post.
Spike planted.
They're gonna have their work cut out. Again,
I'm not sure if it's supposed to be toward the right a little bit more.
And you're gonna lose Leviathan there. So
It seems like that wall could be a little bit more to the right side. But it is what it is.
5v3 now.
Rez is back.
Knowing how
Remy.
rounds online, Remy was gonna try to be
Oh my god.
and keep the game he has. Unbelievable from Remy.
I mean,
Get some
maybe he is number one. Maybe he is number one,
Rez.
man. You can feel it, man. You see some angles, you can definitely feel it.
In the faces of global esports.
That's
And
insane. It's
that's your
so
global
effortless, man.
ACS
It's so
leader right
effortless.
there. That is why I think he's the best player in the world right now. You know he's there. You can't stop him. He's just that good.
It's not Vukashu, little bro.
Had nothing.
Thing is, he can do the same thing. He can do the same thing, bro.
Almost at the
Absolutely
6. Oh.
ridiculous.
Actual Konga line from GE, by the way. Why are we not
And what are you
blast
about to
backing
do?
past that? Why are we not, you know, jumping past that as well?
Picking him one by one, probably.
Holy, they're walking right by.
Hell,
I mean, this is
I think
devious.
he's gonna be good to take down multiple people.
Raid boss down.
Uniton cleans up with that bandit. Comes away with 2 kills. Brimmy and Leviathan both could be struck down. Meanwhile, re-swing out. Oh, Crystal, what a shot! Then now.
Yeah, Primy's dead. I can go for a play like that, says Zudo.
Immense amount of damage though.
Primy literally does not even let you fucking showstopper, man. It's insane. This heal is going to be huge for Jit
This
Boys.
is a wild position to be in. Get haste and then come up with a thrifty. Oh, this would do wonders for global esports.
This is awkward, to say the least. I mean, you're going to have to fight in so many different directions to get out of this.
I'm really liking the flank push from GE, though, here. Especially on this eco. All you have to do is give it to them. Just chill. Nice. Patman's there on flank now.
46 health. The weapons haven't been recovered, but he knows that he's getting hit here. Has to go for the reload.
Nice.
And that will be his death. So Thrifty going to be confirmed.
I don't know why full sense are playing into GE like that, especially on an eco.
But we need to see them start to rack up these rifle rounds.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is a nice.
It seems as though the only rounds that GE are winning right now are the ones that full sense kind of just
they weren't hitting before,
troll out. But
rounds.
I think full sense are a type of team where they can literally control an entire game and only lose the rounds like they genuinely troll. Like, that's just part of the course for them. Or par for the course, part of the course, Lamau. That's a crazy shot.
That is Chris B. There you go. So right back into it. Our global esports after like maybe Remy was just gonna outdo him, but he's gonna have the blade, so he's gonna buy a gun for this round. Only a Guardian for Leviathan. That one round enough to kind of put full sense a little bit off balance economically. There's that mid wall. Slow things up.
I feel like I literally can't hear the game, and if I pump it up, there's this weird feedback that's coming in as well that also bothers my ears.
This is Javi trying to deny that.
This guy's a fucking maniac. What is he doing?
Esports will shut down the knives nice and early. Still
Now what do you do?
for full sense to try to put some damage through, but it's a very solid start for global esports as they get closer and
Are they
closer
only
to
playing
rank
mid
five.
just so these guys can int into them? Holy full sense, man. Your own biggest enemy.
Down, maybe you can just wait for the wall to drop.
Right now.
Yep. See if do something, but layers here with info, good for GE.
Quick little back pedal, slow orb is out.
They have no nade?
Layering the paint shell on top of that. Thought maybe they go for a little bit of a
Hello? Nade paint shot?
That global esports
Slow nade?
happy to just open up these avenues a bit.
Okay.
As Autumn's presence is going to
30
be
seconds
confirmed, but I
left.
don't know if they're going to be ready for him to be this close up. And they are not. Autumn.
Wow.
Climbs up a second kill there. 3 overall in the round before
Good
Potter
value.
taken out. Oh. The intercept, they see the jump across. Do they go for a repivot here? Actually, they can't. 15 seconds remaining in the round. They have to commit to this one, and Crystal is waiting down below.
Nice chill, nice.
Will be the solid
Really
cleanup.
well
Just
played by
one
every player.
casualty in Autumn.
Including GE's Primy.
Now 1 away from tying it up.
Holy shit.
Well, now they're starting to get some value again out of that Sage. It seems like that's so pivotal.
Still on yesterday's America's games.
Having that information layering, and then you have the boombot afterwards.
G2 was the
Control
boots,
of that
100 Thieves was
mid
the
space. Make
ants.
sure you're not giving
They got
the
absolutely
opportunity
dog
for
washed.
Full Sense to scale. Remy
It seems that without bind, like I don't think any veto will ever go 100 Thieves this way. They tried to play Pearl and that shit did not work.
Overall, this round looks like
what else? Left Furia, just troll game, just a full troll game.
Protocols, they're keeping track of what's going on in the map. Everybody's kind of
hit the wall maybe because you know the timing on when it falls down and use the fact that it's 5 seconds after it falls down. There's pressure on their forces reinforcement. Goes up at 125. Just wait for the point 50 and push at the same time on A site. Well, the whole point of it is that like the meta around it, Dorilo, from good teams is that you start to enforce both the you don't hold the wall after it falls. Like you bolster up the A and B side after that wall falls sometimes. Also, it's okay to let A site fall as well and just play it retake and just play heavy for mid. A lot of the times that wall and mid is fought for when you have like good retake ultimates or nice delay on the other side, or nice delay on the other side, on the other sides of the map as well, or like where the wall will fall from. Like right over there, they mid wall up, but then they hold like back B stairs and like A heaven, and then you know Sage slows B stairs. Nobody has to actually hold that wall.
Gives away a lot of information about what Full Sense is thinking. So maybe now is one of those.
Think about Slam and T-Dog's team in VCL. I don't think I was casting on that. What was it? Was that the first promo relegation day? I think it just requires. Every time I see T-Dog's team play, they just need more depth. I feel like they like out IGL themselves and try to overcomplicate the game. You're playing a VCL. Form matters so much more than your strategy, you know. Wish they would just rely more on the form.
Storm their way up through Mail. Maneuvers.
Lev's aim was a bit insane. I am worried though for them in London when Neon goes away. What they want to do? Is a Vibro's not a great idea? True. Oh, you're not wrong.
One of the Vandals now left on the floor.
I like the analysis though, Drew. I really appreciate it.
Hello. Didn't see the game.
My guys.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to die.
Baloo now dead. Drops down.
Holy!
That shot, Patman. Locks on for the headshot. Now it's just
wow, nice anti-spam.
Down at alley.
Dude.
An unbelievable volley of kills from Patman, who nearly gets his own.
All right, guys. Are we gonna just put our feet up today and relax? Like what is going on?
In this lobby is Patman. He has been gigantic.
All right, GE, I finally found the pulse on this one. It's kind of nice.
Comes up with some of the best plays you will see. That's another one right there, just to add to the highlight reel for stage 1, Patman. Filthy. He is on. Oh, that is so smooth. That catches kill coming out of the door. I mean, the drop down there. Drops the elbow, stands up. We know what Pat does at the global stages. He'll let you know. He's not afraid to jaw with you. Thank you.
Dude, all this drama around, like, sorry, I got distracted by Twitter. All this drama around affiliate on Twitch, I just don't understand. People are crazy, man. GE win 2-0 now, PRX win 2-1 later today, and then Full Sense win 3-1 in the lower finals and win the GE rematch 3-0. God damn.
They know that he's here.
I hear these teams are fucked with their first seed. I think we'll talk about it on halftime, but I think GE are the ones that benefit the most from first seed. Actually, all three of these teams benefit the most of their first seed. You think that these guys need that warm up in Swiss, inside, or in the group stage inside London? There's no way. Yeah, the prep time is huge. VOD time is huge. No, I think on the day Full Sense will be fine. I think GE benefit the most from like not having to play bullshit group stage games where they will probably throw the game themselves. Rookie wise, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. Oh my god, the damage. Dude, they're playing so well off each other. And in the last few rounds where Full Sense were winning, they like were dodging a few of the trap plays and stacks, and now they're running into them. I don't know what they have for information here. I mean, what? Killua only, I guess. You gotta be getting a bit more info before you hit a site. This is like slow walking to their doom every round.
Yeah, they're
Hadian, hello.
Really just being very proactive, quick with their rotates.
I just don't understand how GE are allowed to do this. Like, Full Sense are walking in. There's 5 people on the B side.
on
My guys, it's your job to figure out where people are.
Opening pistol. Now they're giving up just
I don't mind them hitting the 5-stack if they're ready to hit the 5-stack, but
throwing in different ways to stall it behind that, whether it be just positioning with Patman.
Still good from GE though.
Here it's going to be
GE's that's the first seasons their comps are a bit more weird. I think out of all the teams, GE need the first seed the most. PRX I don't think it affects too much. And Full Sense will benefit the most from being able to play in the group stage. That's my take. I think if GE play groups, they probably don't make it to playoffs. So they have the least likelihood of making it to playoffs. With how troll they can be on a day. What? Sure. Very desperate pit. I like it though. 6-5 type of pit.
This might have just been to save his own bacon here.
Last round type of pit. This is the shit you hope for.
Felt like if he didn't do something.
The Prowler misses in screens. Uh-oh.
Gets slotted against the wall. Do they read this? Yes, they kind of do. They can't do anything about it. Paranoia going to be bested on.
Wow, Kilo is there to play off with the Paranoia. I mean, dude.
Just take him down, and now
when these guys do find a gap, it is magical.
Let's get the showstopper out of Jit Boys and has him whittled away at down to 37 HP.
I swear to God, that Prowler sometimes is like you pull out a defective one out of the fade pocket. I don't know how. Shit is so annoying.
Perfect parity between these two squads.
Yeah, this is exactly what you expected coming into this match.
If Jason win London, Patman might end up in the GOAT debate.
Really
off of one event, though, do you think?
Pat's fired up about something.
Huss, do you think off of one event, Patman ends up in the GOAT debate?
Some kind of different response in that round. Just a better check of that corner. Leviathan gets bailed out.
I guess Toronto's also there, but
with Paranoia at hand, the teammate was there. Make sure.
Wouldn't the champions have to be one for the GOAT debate? Maybe not. He does enter, actually.
More damage.
Second trophy, he does enter. You're not okay. He enters. He definitely enters. Husk. You're not wrong.
Bit of a.
This is song.
It's throwing me off. It's absolutely throwing me off. I'm supposed to talk about a fan art thing that we got going on, but.
What the hell is this?
Okay. We're having fun. But yes, we do have a fan art event happening here for the Pacific viewers. So hoping to see some sick artwork in the crowd, like we always do have.
What the hell?
So our eyes peeled.
What is he doing? Playing rock, paper, scissors against the crowd?
Halftime.
I guess so.
Get me in a halftime, man.
All right.
Wingman, walking around the back.
Yeah, Wingman,
well.
yeah.
Slicky hates this stage.
Yeah. Good.
All right, running guys real quick so we don't get as when we're actually watching some games.
Normally would probably feel pretty good here as Full Sense. With 6 on your attacker side, you come out swinging, force GE to be the ones to make the adjustments as the half went on. And sure, the adjustments they did make, but it had to.
Half of we are missing the pistol. Half of we are missing the pistol.
Fourth side of the map, so this is going to be a little bit scary for GE, I'd say. Full Sense, very good on both sides of the coin. And Global Esports.
Sadness. Apologies if you got an ad. I'm not used to the Vietnam meta of when this halftime happens.
And Autumn is not going to be able to do a damn thing.
Nice.
Flawless pistol. Full Sense going to be
I'll run this back in 15 seconds.
Regaining the lead by 1.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, I mean, they're just.
All right, let's do it really quick. That was a really fast round.
Here. You know exactly what they say. So.
Okay, give it a second. Hello, everybody that came back from the ads. Let me show you what you missed.
This is going to be a little bit scary for GE, I'd say.
A nice little pistol round.
Very good on both sides of the coin.
GE grouping.
And Global Esports.
This is an attack orb as well. With a gap in it. Here comes the nade. Here comes the Full Sense swing. Very interesting defensive Viper wall as well. That I genuinely don't think I've seen before. And they're dead. Boom. Next round. A default with insert on this side. What the hell's going on here? Where he finds him exploring through B.
Knife already.
Just waiting for his ROM to be ready.
Oh shit.
Not quite prepared for that one. Well, come on. Into a paint shell. Lobbed over towards Jit Boys. Doesn't need too much damage. Clue is going to be able to find one. Corner. On him. Ted. Jit Boys. It's another just fadeaway kill on a paint shell.
Oh my god.
Crystal.
Very nice.
2 rounds in a row. The Crystal's now died to that one. It's a big round for Jit Boys. And if he's also going to start really coming alive, then that's going to bode very well for Full Sense. So a very clean anti-eco.
Yeah, and again, I got to credit Killua.
I called TMV and he missed my call. He calls me back and I missed his call.
The way he's able to back up players pretty quickly, but he knows exactly, and he knows that, you know, Jit Boys is under pressure on site because Jit got revealed by the Haunt.
And now I'm calling him back and I think he missed my call again.
Switch to the gun.
R.I.P.
And Killua's there to help him
Romeo
out.
and Juliet, never meant to be.
Side that Paint Shells isn't on is dealt with. Just a scrape there.
Should be over unless there's some crazy idea with Sage.
Caught just doing a little bit of checking.
35 stream streak for Timmy. Thank you, my brother. Hello, hello.
Have Killua with that Vandal.
I mean, you touch a site and Sage starts to elevate, no? Right now, it's on like Crystal and Udo to be able to, and Patman, honestly,
Very much disguised.
to gain space and do some cool shit.
Will come pushing forward into be heaven. Boombot not going to be making its way to that position though. Eventually, we'll have to clear it out. What's the drift play?
Was he trying to drift
really nice
Bucky
haunt.
somebody?
Prevented him from probably getting one.
That would've been one
What
hell of a
is
shot, but Portland
Primi
has
doing,
to
bro?
go in the mail, so Primi just offers himself up
There's
on
no
the
way
ladder.
this guy's number one. I'm sorry. This guy's drops down to top 4 for me after some of these inconsistent plays, brother.
Stairs access.
What is this guy is so volatile?
Retake potential for Full Sense.
Genuinely volatile.
They're all over the map right now. Full Sense.
Ooh, out of that wall.
Avi, how about we
However,
don't play close range to the eco?
Over at ramp. Back into position, meanwhile, Leviathan going to fall here in mid.
One
Global
enemy
Esports
remaining.
looking damn clean here. Can they make it a
Nice.
flawless is going to be the ultimate question. And the answer is
Nope.
no. Yutan will fall. Killua able to find that kill, but has his work cut out for him. The Vandal could just try to back away, but obviously cash aplenty at the moment here for Full Sense. But it's looking like Global Esports once again and making this tight knit. They will be one round away from tying it up again.
Wouldn't mind taking another gun away if possible, but I think that Global Esports is going to give Killua the opportunity as he really gets on his horse and goes.
Yeah, just
hunting.
use this hot transition for like every region. Use it for Americas if you want to as well.
Global Esports is able to get their util to connect, to get that information. They make great decisions off the back of it. And this is another example of that. Just the Haunt to reveal Primi. Nobody oversteps. Puts him in a spot where he's going to try to guess on a timing of when they're going to come up the stairs from Mail to see if he can get some value out of that shotgun. They never give him the chance. They read that play perfectly. Down he goes. So, Big Boss dealt with. Autumn still continuing to have a great map. That's one of the players on GE with that global experience, that big stage experience. Him and Patman, the two of those players who have been there, are leading for this team right now.
Primi now into the operator. He's gonna get himself a collab. Patman and Hans
He's the
both
best in the
taken
world.
down. Full Sense and not want Global Esports to encroach on this scoreline.
Primi might be the GOAT. Primi might be the GOAT.
Bought out,
I mean,
scout
yeah.
around, but now
Good morning.
Maybe. Hello.
Ride the wall here. The Prowler's not going to go deep enough. Spot out.
Oh my God, he's fast.
Primi with a third, maybe a 4K if we can just.
Have you watched the entire game?
I have, yeah.
Primi, another
My
massive
God,
round
man.
for
I
him.
mean, it's
Full
literally
Sense will continue to stave off Global.
It's
odd scene if he was a bit better yesterday.
It feels like it's so easy for
half the rounds I feel like GE have won have also just been like Full Sense deciding to throw. They've had some good setups, but like this has generally just been like Full Sense's entire dichotomy of how they play Valorant. We control when we lose, we control when we win. Enemy team just sit there and pray. You see the shot on the Razor where he denied it.
Oh my God. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, the crosshair positioning is
I've been
insane.
doing this the whole time for you, buddy.
I mean, when you're playing against someone like this, I mean, what do you even think? You think, like, now you're thinking, well, the round is over. We
Yeah.
won, guys. Like, literally, we killed him. It is over. Look.
Oh,
That's a
Patman.
bold choice in a 5v3. Although, that's a good timing to find.
I'm confused as to how Full Sense genuinely, even on attack, their info gathering is kind of an ass. Like they're sometimes running into a 4-stack, which I don't mind. You know, Full Sense can do that, but they don't know what's happening ever.
Yeah, their calling in the first half was not particularly great. I mean, it literally was. We won a pistol and Primi won us like 3 rounds.
Craziness. Eli, hello. Bandy, what is up? Crazy premieres? Yeah. Absolutely. Got your GF hooked on watching the game. Let's go, Eli. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Autumn is fragging out a little bit. I think this is what Autumn Patman show. I want to see what this. Let's see what the Sage can do.
Maybe they're gonna try to scale past that scope.
Nice shot.
Try to re-clear that space into mid.
Giving the Autumn the op over Udo on attack. Fuck it up.
So much is gonna be invested here for full sense. Another operator, just a guardian for Kilowatt. This one feeling like could be a make or break on this map.
Hello, Raheen. How's it going? What's up with the rolls on G's? Everybody but Udo a flex? I mean, I think Udo's a flex as well.
Body from the previous round.
Oh, Patman's general smart. No, it just depends on the map. Sometimes maps just like kind of permeate your rolls a little bit.
Across all of their series. At all. You know that he's right at home with this gun.
Right.
They're so much better at slowly taking space on the map, GE, and playing with information.
Certainly can snipe.
I mean, Kilowatts.
Look at the HP bars. Needing some of those heals to come through, but it's just the one for the Sage available, so Yukon's going to be stuck at 49, but now they have the pit to try to counteract.
Patman has a crazy lurk.
However, has a showstopper online.
Gotta find the info here to tee him up.
Oh, they have no idea.
Meanwhile, Patman, what a slow play from him.
No way, man.
Still gets good damage, but now Jit Boys down into the pit. Is able to find one. Yukon's going to be finished off. Goes into a 3v3.
Does he not hear him? What? What?
He's able to find Javi. Still there, found on the position now. No, still going to be good for the one. The counter spam out from Jit Boys takes him down the pit now. Fall on Crystal. The 1v1.
Still waiting. Where are you?
What a call.
And the time is gone. No chance to try to bring this one back. Jit Boys, yes, with a 4K, but the round win will go the way of GE as they tie at 9-9.
Insanity.
I think it might be time for a timeout from full.
Jazza, hello.
Still.
Listen, guys, my heart. I'll say it right now. I was thinking about it when I was going to sleep. My heart is just not in the America. I didn't get to do my official America spreads. My heart's not in it. You know, for Americas, my heart is just not in it.
Absolutely great form.
I feel like you know, somebody wished for a fourth genie wish. It's fun being a 100 Thieves fan, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was very fun yesterday. Is the audio scuffed for you as well?
At least breathe a sigh of relief.
In terms of what audio?
The caster audio being a little bit low. These guys are like muffled coming in. He just self-flashed Primmy. Bro.
I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit.
Will still be able to find Autumn. And Yuton cannot keep that weapon protected. Sends on the paint shell, however, holds his own. Jit Boys down. The heal can come through. Meanwhile, Cruz.
Actual haha team, bro.
Grabs up the gun. Vandals to try to play this one out.
Hello, Trians. Hello.
Feel pretty damn good about their options here. Their odds of closing it out, but Clear trusting in his own abilities, going to be sending up those.
Oh, this match is fun. It's all right. It's not the highest level of play from either team, but I mean, past Premier, who's popping off, doing some crazy shit, but he's also trolling half the round. So I don't know, is he my goat or is he just my normal human being? Reaching his potential in a few rounds and being too tired in the others. Nice para, but you give yourself away now. Para to regroup back. I mean, this is tough now. Almost winnable. Almost winnable for Kilowatt.
Into a 1-round lead.
So they are really starting to feel it. Stringing some.
He's being trolled by Full Sense for being team flashed or worse. I mean, that was on him there.
Feels like Full Sense doesn't really have a great map read. They're going for some of these coordinated plays and they're not executing them very well. Primmy with the Blade Storm early to your own team flash. Maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of pressure creeping in. You know, yes, a lot of these players. Is
this for the buy or no? This is not for. I mean, both these teams have already made it into London.
You know, going back to Tokyo
this is just for like guaranteed first or second seed.
For Pacific, they've been there, but they still feels a little bit rough for them.
If you're in this match, you guaranteed you skip third seed, which is nice. Always really nice. You don't want to face like some of the stronger second seeds from other regions. Want to guarantee fighting some of the weaker third seeds. First seed is who wins this event. Yes, so right here you guarantee yourself either first or second place. You guarantee yourself the grand finals. Also, not really playing the map correctly. They have double duelists. They haven't pushed mid nor B yet. Like on defense.
angles and when you're looking for moments to try to set up those picks.
I mean, as long as you're hard, like,
make sure that they're not
yeah, as long as you're hard fighting mid and retaking, double duelist is kind of big chilling. But so far they've like played anchor on all the sides or heavy stacked one side, which is odd. They're not really fighting too much for space, but I think that kind of follows the patterns they've been showing on defense or on offense, where they weren't really playing for information too much. Again, a 5-point split defense here. I just don't know about this one, guys. If Fury has an op, it's fine to play this way. Oh my god, Hobby getting this one too. Yeah, dude. I mean, this defensive setup does not make sense if you're playing double duelist. Where the fuck did Patman even come from? Oh, he just pushed stairs that fast?
Oh boy, this could be cheeky. Finds the first, gets himself a second. And suddenly he's on for it.
Very winnable.
Back away. Big fight will push
There's no way.
The open, and Patman collects it. Solid efforts from
I feel like Full Sense should be winning this map, but they've tossed so much.
This is kind of what I didn't want to see. Again, it's
yeah, they look a little too loose.
To try to make the big play, to try to get those kills.
Yeah. And they're not really doing anything on this.
Through a smoke sage slow.
Yeah.
Brother.
I don't think I've seen a single team play moment past the pistol round.
In the long run,
correct if I'm mistaken.
Patman reads it perfectly. Leviathan trying to figure out where the hell Patman went after he got that kill in their spawn.
Back here to ramp. Shots
Cohesion.
not quite gonna be connecting with Patman. Ends up over
Wow, guys. Double duelist with Sky. Who would have thought this works?
Will absolutely take
Why are we wasting dog right now? We're about to rotate to come back.
No relative safety here at the moment for Global Esports.
You saw 3.
Slow approach. Gonna manage to get that ult off.
You do have the showstopper.
You will not kill
are gonna get that res
I
eventually.
mean, guys, is it for the mega flank?
As well. Back into the round. Galua looking for some spam punishes. Are going to.
I mean, they're hyper aware of this.
Double walk through sewers. Still though, very well aware.
Do not get timing.
Get overwhelmed.
Oh my god.
Cannot find that first Jit Boys. It's like lucky to be alive.
We don't get timing, the whiff. Oh no, they go. They fake.
What?
Raise ult.
And it pushes people into A. He's got his nade out. Primi bails him.
What the
What
fuck
is this round? It's BBL Abyss round, man. How is Primi finding everybody across the map?
Yeah, I'd give him a heal as well.
Jesus Christ. What the hell that round was. Legend, one of the games today I must watch. T1 PRX. Who's even playing in, what is it, Heretics versus...
But not a lot. Finding that first pick.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Tempo. It's a cool creative idea from Global Esports.
Eternal Fire.
Turn this map around
and then
wins that fight down there.
MIBR Lab, Furia, NRG. Those 4 games you must watch.
They use Patman's ult over towards Yudo.
I think 100 Thieves Loud is also a must watch, not gonna lie.
The rotations of Full Sense away, and they do. It just didn't matter because Full Sense was so quick to deal with it, to clear out some of those players and then quickly rotate over to A. That never
Heretics lose their Eternal Fire. Cheeky bread. That's my bread too.
Any space.
My bets for today for the matches that matter are Paper X win, Eternal Fire win, MIBR win, and NRG win.
Do a little bit of probing of their own. Boombot does get a little bit of a connection, but Jit Boys is rotating back over to B, even with that Boombot confirming.
Actually, wait. Why are we only? Hold up, pause. Why are we only watching one?
It's a great hard read.
Okay, there's something wrong. There's something wrong in the VLR scheduling. Furia Energy is not a must watch. Must watch is Crew G2, which should be happening today. VLR just has some errors. What?
Showstopper, and that's a disaster.
I mean,
it's not gonna get any easier for them. Swing the corner, Cruz finds 2. The cleanup is swift. It's a flawless round.
I mean, brother.
He must have TP'd into it.
Yep.
because they used it to clear Jit off of the corner.
Yep.
I need to see this.
Oh boy. Oh. That's happening.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
We don't get to see the replay of the nade, guys. Come on. Production, come on, bro. There's no way.
To tie it up.
Please, man.
And now you're back on to an eco.
Yeah, Sage should be really good at getting the A space as well.
Autumn's gonna be taken down first.
Damn, spamming the smoke with the outlaw.
Kill the outlaw. Put more into the smoke.
2 HP, nice trade.
And we'll be able to find that elimination, but Hobby trades it back. All the work cut out for them. Weaponry and player disadvantage for Global
Spike
Esports.
planted.
Spike planted.
Enemy kill.
Nice from Primi. Oh my god.
End up dying. Another solid shot from Hobby.
He just goes in, bro.
Elimination. Crystal
This guy is just actually
peels back some of that
a
pressure.
jester.
He's trying to put out, and now
Enemy remaining.
Hobby just ditches his teammate.
Hobby not going to be fast enough to get the catch. They do some damage, but they cannot win the round. Full sense now. Take it up to 12.
Get me out of this fucking matchup, please.
It's going to be scary.
I beg.
Because you're going to have a compounding problem from what happened a round ago. Where
Please get me
after you
out.
died to Udaton's grenade, you didn't have to use the showstopper. Jip Boys didn't have to rip it to prevent that execute from coming through.
Energy don't play today. Sorry, I was just reading things off of VLR. VLR's
I
wrong.
don't know. Primi's just going for
It's
it.
Crew G2 and iPad G2. They look so good.
Basically over, and the rest of the team
I think it's at G2 and MIBR.
24 kills for him on the op, on the Blade Storm. Showstopper, pit for Cruz with a judge. I expect Cruz here to maybe just seal off mid potentially. That's going to be the plan. Our Global Esports going to want to use some of their util to try to challenge.
I think really if you make a peep on the backside of this,
It's
just
showstopper.
sends it with a showstopper.
Yep.
And again, does get tagged up, so it might make him reconsider, but has a judge to try to hold this fence position. In the meantime, Primi just popping the knives.
Nah, Legend, it's VLR's wrong. VLR's wrong.
Shot ends up going wide.
They're just doing the upper bracket, guys.
Playing the standard position here, jiggle with the
They should be doing the upper bracket.
Look and see if they make contact off of this, and that's his job, is to try to buy a little bit of extra time for those rotations. It's good read by Global Esports. This will be the open site. It's the weaker side for sure.
Primi's able to find the lurker. Bottom dead, near the prowler, paint shell. Into the back, Patman not going to be being into it this time around.
Jesus. Why does he have no help? Why is he not just TPing off completely?
Traded back here.
Why does he want to hold that himself? Your character can just teleport away. Play the retake. What is Javi doing?
Up on top of that wall, this might just be the map coming to an end. As Udaton still trying to hold his own. 2 kills, Showstopper now going to be thrown out. It gives his life.
Nice
for it.
trade.
Clears it out and gets him into a 1v1. Crystal and Kalua. And on the corner, check Kalua.
GG's.
13-11, full sense. Push to the break.
Well,
but
a very
still
scrappy
walking
map.
away with the win on their
I'll be real. If either of these teams don't get first seed, they're going to be going out in group
Very
stage.
close first map. Primi coming alive for full sense, doing what he does best, just absolutely tearing through people.
Problem is, I think you're going to be saying the same thing about the Emea teams and the same thing about whoever qualifies from America's not G2.
Full Sense was able to
I think Eternal Fire can easily make it out of group stage.
difference, obviously.
Eternal Fire ain't going, little bro.
This guy's on the heretic side. Why? Why
No,
add pain to your life?
I picked Eternal Fire.
Eternal Fire. Okay, but
going to end up going into overtime.
that's the ass game.
On that second map pick, because we're going to have that breeze coming back through. We've seen what Global Esports has been able to do with that map, especially with the Sage Intel, but Full Sense also have been able to sit back. They've been able to watch this.
Frost, my beloved.
They left it open for a reason, so I'm hoping to see some very good ideas from Full Sense, but also hoping to see Global Esports pick up the win and take it to 3.
Final GE timeout. Parsivia, I have no clue.
For Frost. I mean, you know that he's going to pick
Oh, Parsivia, I have no clue.
So I hope you're right, man. I hope they've got some.
Maybe they wanted to just Frost wanted to keep these guys locked in.
You know, to slow down the Neon Sage combo. There's some really cool.
G played better than Full Sense in terms of decision making, but they had the wrong read on the first 6 rounds, just cost them heavy. I mean, Full Sense gave them so many rounds, though. I just feel like at a certain point, like they should have just been in the lead.
Incredible for Full Sense.
I don't know.
To this point, already qualifying the Masters London and then being here in Vietnam. So perhaps they're going to be able to work some more of that magic. perhaps they just come out, destroy global esports at a 2-0, sending them down to that lower final.
No.
Hard to say. But pressure certainly is going to be mounting. Want to step bounce back though from global esports.
Because some rounds Full Sense looked miles ahead of GE. They're just I wonder how this match looks like if we don't throw 17 rounds on the side of Full Sense.
Full Sense, huấn luyện viên Thi Love Family sau cái ván thi đấu thứ nhất chậm nhưng mà chắc và đã thành công từ phía Full Sense. Vậy thì Thi map thi đấu thứ hai sẽ diễn ra với một cái kịch bản kết cục như thế nào? Hi coach, so how's the second map gonna go? How is Full Sense gonna approach?
แบบสองเราจะจัดการกันสอง
ก็เน้นหาบวกครับแล้วก็เน้นสู้ฝ่ายตรงข้ามในที่เขาทำเสียงแรกประมาณนี้ครับเน้นบวกง่ายขนาดนั้นเอามันอย่างเดียว
just focus on aim focus on our plan what we gonna do
Chúng tôi không quan trọng quá nhiều điều, trước mắt là hãy cứ tập trung vào trận đấu đã. Vâng ạ, chúng ta sẽ cùng nhau chuẩn bị sẵn sàng tới với cả map thi đấu thứ hai. Thank you coach, thank you.
To 11 is the score line, and Global Esports managed to take it very close, but Full Sense deny that map from them. And it was just such a powerful showing on the side of Full Sense. I mean, Primi is in form. That's very scary.
Primi's the guy. I love watching him play. He showed exactly why. He didn't miss a beat from what we've seen from him all day.
Interesting.
It's ridiculous. I can't believe they stole his 6K.
I mean, yeah, it was a little bit rough to watch at certain times. Anybody that plays against Primi is going to have a rough time. But Autumn on the other side of things, Patman, the two experienced names that we know.
Yeah, I think GE finally started to equalize some, equalize on some of the rifle rounds. They did lose a lot of the lead though without winning any of the pistols and kind of trolling in the beginning of the game. But I feel like they had control at one point and then just didn't do anything with it. It's very obvious the setups that Full Sense were having. They had such a better time of finding information on attack. They just couldn't solve. You can see the problem but not solve. Hoverboard, hello, how's it going, my friend?
Yeah, definitely GE might still be warming up, but Full Sense are in a form. And as we come back to the desk, we have a very special guest.
Hello.
We now have two people on the desk who can sing the GE fighting song. Benkai, welcome to the desk. It is so good to see you back here in Pacific. Just overall thoughts on how you thought that first map went.
I mean, first of all, I'm so happy to be here to finally give my analyst as a player, a coach, and now as talent, and to give my expert opinion on what just happened here. We definitely appreciate you here because these two analysts, we need a bit of an upgrade, so it's so nice to be here, over your former coach. I have to bring it here, but yes, go on. Yeah, so basically Full Sense played really well. you were still answering like a player. You were still answering like a player. You're still answering like a coach. But no, that first map was just like absolutely what we want to see when we come into these kind of settings from all of these players.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I was getting a little bit nervous for Full Sense towards the end. You feel like, especially when they're on the defensive half, their main move is walk at you and try and take these timings. That does worry me a little bit as we head towards Breeze. But it's all for them. It's all about hitting their shots. We just heard T say it as well. So I think if they're able to find a way to make that work, they should be feeling good about this series. But it did go, they needed both pistols. This went the whole distance.
Yeah, I mean, we already heard it from Frost in the coach interview before we kicked off this game, that they've had some games where they lose both pistols and they play better on the gun rounds. I think there was an element of that, particularly in the first half, but as I mentioned before, some shakiness from GE, a couple of rounds where maybe the Viper walls or the Sage walls weren't necessarily where they needed to be, but I think overall, like that across-the-board performance that we saw when they beat Paper Rex, where everyone's contributing, everyone's having their moments, it kind of felt more like a two-man show on that first map, but it wasn't their map pick, to be fair, so I'm sure on Breeze they'll have a little bit more consistency there.
Yeah, for sure. But we look at the stats that we have here right now.
14 first kills for GE is insane.
GE, they're getting more first kills than Full
They
Sense.
found the post plant 8 times as well.
About, right? He said we keep getting these advantages.
Jesus.
We keep throwing.
No clutches from either side. That's kind of crazy.
To really get to that next level, and he said we have to stop throwing. We have to stop throwing.
And then you're an expert on throwing.
That's I feel like why we're being a lot more harsh on them to reload. Yeah.
Okay, no, from the way I see it, like sure, when we look at the scoreboard, Primi is playing really well, but I feel like GE had so many mistakes with their utility that gave him those openings. Like you said, like the Viper wall gave Primi that 4K with the AWP, and then other rounds where we had Crystal waiting in sewers and two guys just like 2 free kills.
You guys want to see one of the best ads I've ever seen in esports history?
Yeah, those kind of huge mistakes that I feel.
You guys want to watch some advertisements? Not sure if you guys have seen this one, but it's a T1 ad. Enjoy, Kira.
제가 책임져야 할 때입니다. 이 상황이 끝나도록.
It's so good. The young faker tumble. What was it? Worlds 2015. Saves the phone.
잡았죠? 오! 감사합니다! 포인트를 놓치고 플레이하던 지민 씨를 위해 즐게 마세요. 괜찮아? 플레이할수록 풍성해지는 혜택도 더 특별하게.
Funny as hell. I like it.
Man a bit more because he as the Omen was taking all of those risks, even though there was one round.
That's why he's the GOAT, man.
Into Urutan's
Priorities.
But when you need to have that kind of Omen on your team that's willing to take like all of those risks, like getting risky TPs, pushing the envelope even further. Like there was some rounds where you just see Padman in their spawn, just waiting for someone to rotate and catch them over there. So I think that's so important to have.
Yeah, and that is like one of those things that Padman's very, very good at. You even see him during the timeouts, right? He is so active in the timeouts. Frost mentioned he, has this kind of calming presence, but I feel like it's more of like a hyping presence for the rest of the team. I mean, there were some rounds, of course, that we wanted to break down, I believe, on the side of Global Esports and some of their stage walls that we wanted to point out.
Yeah, I mean, I love their game plan overall for me, where I feel like, I think a lot of teams with this Sage, it's so easy to just hear noise wall up in the main, right? It's very, very standard, but I think they had a lot of boosts, they had a lot of different ways around it. I think they are probably the best team that I've seen with this Sage because they're not afraid to be creative with it.
Yeah, I mean, they changed their comp going into split. It's something that Full Sense will have to play around on Breeze as well. They've won 3 Breezes in a row. Their Sage tech has been great, not only on the defense to disrupt, which Full Sense will have to attack first, but when they get into the post plants, it's very annoying to retake into the Sage, and you saw how well that went for them. Got a player matchup here. It was the 2 Razors. Honestly, Yuditan, ever since he joined G, actually, one of his best kind of maps that we see from him was the Raze performance when he was even just subbing in on that duelist role. So I think that he's had a bit of a rougher game then, but not too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see what G is going to do in order to come back. Luckily, we have Frost standing by with Dasher for a quick interview.
Kính chào khán giả thân mến, ở bên cạnh tôi đây đang là huấn luyện viên Frost, thuyền trưởng của Global Esports, và chúng ta hãy cùng nghe xem là huấn luyện viên Frost sẽ chia sẻ rằng là Global Esports, các chàng trai của họ cần điều gì ở bản đấu thi đấu thứ hai. Hi coach, so a tough first map. How about the second map? What do the boys need?
We're very good on the second map, so I don't really think we need to do much. I think they surprised us in a sense by picking split, but look, we lost 2 pistols. And we got reset on the first half, caused a bad chain reaction. We're totally fine, don't worry.
Tất cả mọi thứ sẽ ổn thôi. Ở tại bản đấu thi thứ nhất, chúng tôi cũng có một phần cảm thấy hơi bất ngờ khi mà bên phía của Full Sense họ lựa chọn bản đấu thi đấu split. Chúng tôi để thua 2 pistol round và thua rất nhiều những round thi đấu quan trọng. Nhưng đừng lo, mọi thứ vẫn nằm trong tầm kiểm soát. Thank you coach, and wish you the best in the second map.
Yep.
Just gotta love that crowd reaction as well. He said that we're very good in the second map, and you hear the crowd actually go, oh, they know that it is a challenge. But Breeze is indeed Global Esports' signature. It's becoming a signature for them for this stage 1.
LeBreeze James.
100% win rate. They played it 3 times, and they've looked very good all 3 times. They have been playing that Sage. I don't think we're going to see
I'm not even trying to salvage it. Sometimes you like what the players are saying. You don't want to interrupt their flow.
What do you think about their Breeze?
A timeout is not. Timeout doesn't help all the time.
I really like the way that they use the Sage.
Yeah.
Timeout doesn't help all the time.
They really need to focus on not giving Primi that kind of.
Asthmatic, how are you doing? Hello.
Take over that map, because on a map like Breeze, it's so easy for.
What's the other thing? There was I was talking about the whole affiliate drama. Twitch has basically changed things to where you don't have to be an affiliate anymore to have emotes, subs, bits donated to. Like anybody on Twitch can have subscriptions now. Anybody on Twitch can have emotes and bits active. But the thing is, if you're not an affiliate, if you're just a normal Twitch user, you can't get paid out. So you can use the money you earn from subs and all this stuff as a spendable balance. So like if I make if I wasn't an affiliate, if I was a base Twitch user and I get gifted like, you know, once, or if I get subbed, if somebody subs to my channel, the $2 I would make from that sub I can just use in like bits or to gift somebody else a sub if it's $2 if I get a few more, you know, subs and whatnot. That's the entire idea, is that people can salvage it. How's it a drama? It's a drama because there's people overreacting. What's it called? Parzo, why are you sending the same message 9 times? People are overreacting in the sense of what's it called? Oh, like, you know, I had to earn affiliate, I had to earn partner. It means nothing now. If they want to get the money, they still have to be paid out. They still have to be paid out. Like, or if they want to get the money to their own bank accounts, they still have to be an affiliate. You still have to be a partner, right? Like, that is still the same. There's some people also overreacting to the fact that like some people have gotten based on their payout method, like their payout threshold changed from $50 to $100. And there's a bunch of small like streamers being like, wow, this affects my streamer cash flow, you know, like I can't believe this is such a detriment to my entire income. And I'm like, bro, like, go to a garage sale on a Saturday or something to flip 50. Like, go to Facebook Marketplace. There's no way we're being affected by this 50. Like, that's insane. Like, maybe that's me being out of touch, but I feel like that's just excess drama on top of the fact. I feel like anybody making less than 100 from streaming is like, you know, small streamer doing it as a hobby, or like taking it seriously and understanding that it takes time and aren't relying on that money to get by week to week. There's no way the 50 makes the biggest difference. There's easier ways to make up that money. I've been in that position, so I know. On top of all of that, like, I think the biggest issue with this thing is that the reason we had emotes, the biggest reason we had these emotes tied to affiliate, and I think the biggest issue that comes out from this that I don't know people are talking about, is that since anybody can make emotes now, right? Like, there's gonna be a lot of people have the option to like come in and spam emotes, and spam their own emotes, by the way, that can be completely not safe for work and completely inappropriate. You have like bots just completely, you know, make emotes up over and over again, spam them in chats. That part of the game is a problem, you know. Solo Viper Breeze in the Big 26. Sometimes your duelist can carry you, but I really think that this Breeze retake meta on with a team that knows how to play it is just so superior, man. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I'm seeing that not enough people are talking about. But this change, the whole idea for this change is to like let everybody participate in Twitch a little bit. It also makes Twitch a little bit of money in their own system, to, you know, have everybody have the potential to be gifted as well and participate in gifting other people. You know, I would have never gifted anybody in my life. Imagine if I'm this user, I would have never gifted anybody in my life a single sub, but because I got gifted a few subs, and I gifted someone else and it felt good, I might now spend money to gift even more, you know. It's the whole thing. It's weird though. Whole thing's weird. Nice. I can't believe Autumn goes for more. I mean, these guys look like a wet noodle on pistol, man. What is going on?
It's just crazy good awareness that they have on these.
I mean, sometimes you play against the 6th best player in the world.
Where players could be.
Premier in top 6?
Premier's, he's top 6, and he is 6.
Who's 5?
The only casualty, and another pistol in hand for full sense.
Cristali! Who's 4?
It's an interesting position because
LETSGETTITTT?
that trademark around that corner.
3s.
Trying to play in an unexpected spot.
I'm dead.
Does not work at
I'm
all.
so dead.
Right in his face,
This fucking guy.
Caught on the edge of it. Primi just again, absolutely disgusting with the ghost.
Actual Shio take.
I think overall, if you're full sense, you can kind of play just the way the teams play against you.
Who is number 1 for real though, like in the world right now? It's actually pretty easy. Who do you think is actually number 1?
Give him that similar treatment.
Primi?
He's number 2. Who's number 1?
Baby Bay?
He's number somewhere. We got one more game to see what's up. I think it's VGod, personally.
Primy at the same time, though.
Who's V-God?
Vukash.
Very well.
Oh, I thought you meant, genuinely, I thought you meant Valor.
No.
Which also could have been an acceptable answer.
They know that he's low. Well, I was going to say well slated to get this one, but nope, Primy. He's out of cannons. He gets a shot.
What really changed for the rounds that matter? Let's go.
5-0 to start.
Yeah, already you can see the prep from Full Sense. Just every little nook.
Finally, I can see the Red Bull sponsorship. It's on me. That's on me.
Has been read and dealt with. Oh, the bullet came through, and Leviathan. It's a little bit of a peek over his smoke. Yeah,
We'll be locked in for London.
Not fallen for any of these traps so far.
Oh, Trent Util, and I think everyone's like positioning as well on G2 yesterday.
Most days.
So fucking good. Their comms also, man, we're kind of nuts.
Unbelievable form right now.
They have so much trust in each other when plays are happening too. Like a lot of the times I complain that teams don't wait for like prime positions from other players. No way. And Primy insta dashes the flank, turns around with a ghost and gets a kill. This guy might be Neo, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So Neo did die in the movies as well, so it makes sense.
Damage taken, but they're still going to be in a disadvantaged position. Autumn as well, just strafing across that snake bite, ends up eating an immense amount of damage.
They're together here and then just get, I mean, dude, they're not even accounting for this stuff happening. He hasn't even used paranoia yet. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that would have been so sick. He's actually wasted a lot of time. Planted mid pillars as well. I mean, what do you do here?
Granted, Jitboys and Cruz 58 health between the two of them. Become possible, but he's got to find his opening kill to start. Jitboy's just going to tuck the back arm.
Kura, thank you for the cam reminder as well. That's on me still.
Really make Autumn scratch his head over this one. He's being made. Counter swing. Not quite there. Jitboy's looking for the angle. Eventually will find it. And that is going to be a bonus converted for Full Sense.
Show this time is the one for G2.
Cheeky little plays.
What? Like an international? Like a team that doesn't overly rely on like Hyper Neon? It's just about form, man. I mean, do G2 have any bad maps right now? I haven't really been keeping up with G2's map pool. I know if I see like Breeze, Pearl, some of these longer range, more strategically thought out maps like G2 are in the business of winning. Because their split has looked a little bit shaky against good teams. Against bad teams, they can farm, but they have a lot to answer for, like, you know, losing out to PRX in the last international.
Quick little exit there. Meanwhile, Primy's got an outlaw on hand.
That's the third first blood Primy's got with this outlaw, by the way.
Looking at the numbers, he knows you don't have armor.
I mean, this is insane.
Not just shooting, you can do a little math too. Now what do? Try to take some spaces. Yudotan, Full Sense just has been dialed in on this angle. A lot of these rounds. Deploying drone. The anti-eco, but might have given it up. They might have opened up a.
He's already 7-1. Holy shit.
Toxin screen down.
Primy gets the kill.
Caught out in the open. Push forward attempt from Hobby. Will end up falling. Kahlua finds the kill, and I think you got to be seeing a timeout call off the back of this round.
Early 4-0 timeout. I mean, this team is a lost.
Primy continues to linger around.
Wandering lost, even on eco.
Not out, so.
Spike planted.
Push down deep.
Our Full Sense is the team spirit of Val.
One enemy remaining.
Away with it, but
Who was like the active herald of that team?
Autumn does have a Vandal in hand.
Team Spirit weren't the ones to come in with Donk, were they?
Not going to be able to find a kill with this.
Literally one player on their team has a kill.
Yep.
I think
that's not great.
It was Donk, right? Yeah.
It's so tough for them right now when you're in this.
They actually might be
contact heavy meta, right?
Donk and Jason, man. I'm not gonna lie. That is a fucking hyper speed shot, man.
And the Sage, you're still looking to take a lot of fights out of.
Didn't really talk shit about GE. What up, RJ? I mean, we should be talking shit about GE right now. They're playing like ass.
Some great contact.
Only talk shit if there's ass involved.
Right now in Primy. It is so difficult to now.
K4, hello, only talk. We're really good on map 2.
You're in round 5.
Nowhere near him. At least for the moment.
Horrible last words from Frost.
Sent in, but somehow nothing really connected.
All right.
Spotted, rerouted, has to pull back around the wall. Through the wall.
This guy's fighting his demons.
Absolutely dead.
Also, why are we being so loud with the spam? Get a phantom if you want to do this, man.
Oh, brother.
You're just screaming that you're the only person on half wall.
So clean.
Go, go, go!
It actually feels like Premier Team versus Pro Team right now.
Here to peel back some of this pressure. It looks like Yudotan just going to be backpedaling away to try to hold on to the weapon.
Ulting this round? What are you just gonna save? Didn't even shoot a bullet of your chamber ult. That feels bad.
Yeah, while you have a weapon already. Or did he pick up the weapon from someone else? He might have picked it up.
He picked up the weapon.
Yeah.
He did.
Dropping another gun in this situation.
Everyone else dies.
Catastrophic. Global Esports.
Finally, at least someone else got a kill.
We'll hang on to one, but I mean, what's so impressive right now for me for full
I don't want to see this shit. I'm gonna just go to sleep. The GE fans are already leaving.
Clearing of every possible angle.
No.
Go to sleep.
Yep.
In India, it's fucking middle of the day.
May as well sleep, bro, after this.
No, the next game is banger. You can't sleep.
If you're a GE fan.
You gotta watch Paper XT1.
GE fans don't care about any other team. They just care about GE.
Individual prowess is what is really starting to get them the ability to take these strides to get ahead of Global Esports.
I mean, it's 5 rounds played, and so far, Full Sense have only suffered 5 deaths.
Oh, God. That's my second best rated player in playoffs. Yeah. You know, these guys are 1 and 2, Premier and Chip Boys.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It does help when you don't lose a map, but yeah.
Truth. I might have changed too. I gotta fucking.
Something that needs to change very quickly here for Global Esports.
For sure.
Really, Kraken K. Yeah, we're just waiting then. We're just waiting.
Your ult cycles, but so is Full Sense in some ways. So.
Who do you have for T1 PRX?
I picked T1.
Really?
Checkmates as easily.
Yeah.
Why?
Javi under pressure. He was effing up.
I think Paper X have problems.
Even with their problems, though.
Bad swing between the two of them.
Yeah.
I think Premi's just gotta go for that, to be honest, if his Neon's running out.
Can't go on the slow.
This guy's here.
It's fine. He's gonna save the run anyways. It's
Why is
fucking.
no one holding that? Brother.
See, go.
Autumn is playing like the worst Breeze game of all time. Playing Chamber just to fucking 1v4s all the time. Like, is there a worse feeling than this? Your teammates can't get a fucking single kill.
Actually, yeah, that's the most insane part is that he's the only one with kills and not even playing. No one's even hitting his sight.
Yeah, this is one of the rounds where I would say Full Sense maybe gives some hope and opportunity to Global Esports with a little bit of an overextension from Chip Boys there, trying to relieve the pressure onto Primi. You know, but the rotations were pretty fast here for Global, so he was kind of in a weird spot. Didn't end up mattering in the long run, but that was about the only thing I've seen from Full Sense so far that kind of made me go, well, that wasn't ideal.
Damn.
Overall, they're still
looking worried.
bailing themselves out. Good firepower, some good play, and it's going to take one hell of a timeout here to turn this around for Frost. Already down 6-0 on your map pick.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from Frost, like, yeah, sure, you can say, you know what, we played a close game on their map pick. We didn't get the pistols. We still managed to make it to 11. Well, now you've given up another pistol, and you got the bonus converted, and you haven't been able to win around yet. So this is dire straits. Global Esports looking like they might just very swiftly be kicked down to that lower final to play back-to-back days.
Could just be one of those days where it's just a, you know, you might lose, okay, but it's more about what you're learning here, getting ready for tomorrow. If it does come down to that, still not over yet. You've still got some hope. Javi's got his ult. Autumn's got a glass cannon op. This is going to be rather interesting. You can find some value. Wants that mid angle again.
Well, I'm trying to overstay, trying to find that timing. Cannot do so. Quick rendezvous back. A little reposition. Meanwhile, Gale forward to the mid, going to be caught. Javi with a nice shot.
Classic Full Sense just going to troll everything round. I still don't like Sage at elbow. I don't know why this is even a thing. Why are we not on an extreme? A or B?
Blew up. They have to pull off an ace clutch to try to keep the win streak going, and he's already been knocked down to 30 health.
Sova B also makes no sense to me.
Swings out to his demise. Autumn
Here we are, though.
Final kill to get Global
Fuck it
Esports
up.
their first round win.
Now, all this took was just intentionally giving up a little bit of map space to bait Full Sense into some traps. You know, with Autumn there,
I'll say how the game's been.
that relay bolt.
I think just messy, man, on both sides. Entertaining is Premi's here, but I mean, this is. I feel like I'm watching the VCL games I was casting 2 days ago. Nothing about this screams T1, man. I mean, this is not even tier 1. This is above tier 1. This is like these teams will be playing in London. They both look like just dog right now, man.
Now you're gonna have armor as well behind this op, and Full Sense. The question becomes, how do you want to deal with
That was an Iceman? I didn't know it was an Iceman. Is it out? I guess it's the 15th. It's out, what, today? It came out today?
Op line is going to be similar. There's going to be
Is it good or no?
ideas. Udotan going to be the one to check. Primi had dealt with Patman when he had tried to cover that. Ooh, spot.
We'll send out the drone.
Is it like a scorpion or what is it? Oh, the punish. He's dead. He's alive. Why isn't back sight? This is kind of devious. Where is what is Udotan doing in that position? They've rezzed him and he's almost punished the res as well, man. I mean, this is insanity. Second smoke. I mean, it's just 6 people peeking by themselves, man.
Yeah, this actually looked like a ranked round.
Genuinely.
And it might end in a 1v2 as well.
He has the neon on the flank.
Sure, bro.
Well,
picks up a 4-piece for himself.
One way to win it.
In Full Sense, they stopped Global Esports from building up.
I want to see Full Sense versus XLG or something, bro. I want to.
A great counterplay here, thought up by.
Shit about to go crazy.
Like, I'm gonna use the drone this time to clear.
I'm telling you right now, Primi will be the highest cost VFL player.
Fury to open up that space in front of A. Give ourselves a better opportunity.
Are you making him what, a 14-point cost?
Normally I only do 6 to 13 in this. I think I have to stick to what normally I do. But he will be a 13. 100%.
Frying on that double duelist. Pit in a main.
Are we still doing drafts?
Full Sense from scaling forward.
Well, we can do if you want, yeah.
Yeah, us 4. They'd be fun.
Patman, this is a big risk, but Global needs to take risks. The way this map
I'm first pick. I get Primi.
It seems to have at least gotten Full Sense to reconsider. Trying to bait for some attention, using that door noise, throwing a smoke over.
Plenty of noise now out in the mid.
Will we wage or something on VFL? I mean, every time there's a draft, last place always has to do something. So we'll see what's up.
Double push up.
Chinese segment on Bloodfather's Lamau.
Crystal just tucked in behind the box.
I haven't listened to Iceman yet, personally, no.
Pressure well. Clear him out. He's now gonna go swinging. He's gonna be rewarded.
I mean, okay, so elbow control is actually working really well for this team. Damn. 1 by 1, even 2 by 2.
You just gave them a round for free.
Yeah.
You just literally decided, let's just give them a round.
That's the 3rd round though, but they've done nothing elbow and it's cost them.
Roaring back into form.
Nothing elbow, but all 5 grouped up mid, just.
And nobody even looks behind. Yep. No, it's.
Why do we all? I think they have a problem here where because Cruz is IGLing on Viper, like he wants to be with the team, but that
he
is
should be
causing
the
its
lurk.
own problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goes in with the shorty, it looks like, and wants to try to punish it.
Didn't even get a shot off.
No, couldn't get close enough.
Now he's gonna have to go for the knives. Quick updraft, Udotan again. Staying touch away, but there's the ping reveal. Udotan does get the spot out. While shot's gonna go flying forward into main, and Chip Boys, he ends up getting a head.
Okay, finally there with your teammates.
You've now seen 4 people on A. You have literally seen 4 people on A.
Global Esports well set up to try to give themselves a 3rd round win.
Gotta try
The
something.
hell is Crystal holding?
Nest. Go top nest, man. What are we doing?
Well, he's been seen now.
Seen the neon.
Give a fuck.
Seen the Sova. Oh,
Brother.
Nice shot.
Needing to see more of that. Patman not able to find a second here on the site. Does allow things to
That's
get
a
opened
little
up.
5v3. Just play full retake, man.
Post plant full sense. Trying to get up to 8. Remy alive. Still obviously a consideration.
Bro, this guy's a cheat code, man.
They hear the flank as well.
Yeah, and your god is down.
Oh, but killer up. Never mind. Never mind.
Sense.
I hate the full wraparound, man. You've already won the round if you just stay tunnel.
Nah.
Look at the backstab getting ready to come through. Leviathan is working his way through that defender spawn over to Arches.
You might have lost on the round. Oh, never mind.
But there it is. Kahlua holds
Got there in the end.
All right, let's skip this game. Please. Please just lock in full sense so we can go to the real match.
It looked like they were just going to be kind of whittled away throughout this round. You know, some early damage taken. They try to send Jit forward to create some opportunities.
No, I'm sorry the Fnatic won't make it either.
My sight for now.
Tis very tough.
And you're like, oh, if he doubles down, should be good for it. Little maneuvering there by Killua, really slick movement. But Apac gets taken down by Leviathan, who continues to be strong today. And a real difference maker overall. Like, you're expecting Premium Killua to be doing the damage as full sense. Like, they have been your two best players pretty consistently throughout
Let's segment again. Let's go gambling.
Leviathan going too. If you get Jit Boys to continue to fry on the duelists. The four-headed.
Nobody in elbow yet. Cruz has been first blooded every single round.
I think it doesn't matter.
It's actually better. We used to have this thing in Fortnite where, like, when the IGL dies, it's actually a buff because you can just control the whole team. Max comms. Yeah. Angel on duelist, jump in, die, and overcome strat.
You ain't saving. What are we doing? You ain't saving, bro.
What a fight. What an intense fight.
You don't know the two flank? Oh. You know the stove is close.
Holy.
Jesus.
Jeez. Oh, he is a fucking god. He's actually a god, man.
You know when they make the skins and they have the person show off the skin with
yeah, he's literally the skip trailer guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think we finally found out who the skin trailer guy is.
Just look out, London. This guy's coming. He is out freaking rages. He is so clean. It's just like once he hits that first headshot, it's like you just know he's good for the rest. You can just feel it. Unbelievably clean. Oh.
Yeah, maybe thumbs up across the stage, but
She only used one timeout so far.
Global Esports,
I think sometimes they get these maps where I think Frost just knows it's over.
Yeah.
And he gives up. I think this is one of those maps.
What's worse, Frost give up timeouts or Termi round 12 timeouts?
Well, the Termi round 12 ones are just wasting time. So I prefer what Frost does, which is don't waste my time. Because, yeah, it's over.
There's layers to that, though. That was kind of part of the plan. Like, if the Hunter's Fury doesn't work, you've got your strong side over towards B. That's where you want to try to force them over to. But full sense, feeling that, checking to see if there was any mid lurks off of that as well. Maybe that could have been the follow-up plan. Contact here for Javi.
B is weak because GE are finally reacting to like all this mid space taking that full sense are doing. So both their sites should be weak. Their extreme should be weak. They're also on eco, so their positioning is going to be slightly weird across the board. Or some of their players are on eco.
Another 2 kills, and now it's just Patman. The 1v5. He has been a beast in his own right, but this is a bridge.
No, I'm saying they're reacting to the mid takes from previous rounds very low. I know you said that at the beginning of the round, but the reason the setup is like that in the beginning of the round is because they've been losing mid, like even with one guy lurking. Or I guess nobody was even lurking elbow in some of these rounds.
They're well on their way to getting that 2
I'm worried for the Neon nerf for full sense. I wouldn't have Jit sending it in for Primi to frag out. Kura, I don't think this team is really utilizing Jit boys to make Primi frag out. I think Primi just frags out. There's nothing about Neon, I think, in any of these rounds that really help Primi. He just kind of activates.
come into this with some ideas that are going to have the other off.
And Neon can still send it. Neon can still very much so send it. She just can't send it on people. She can still send it and get past chokes like before.
Every little decision they've been making, and the right ones on top of some incredible shooting, which you've come to expect from this Tyron.
My God. Oh, Banh Mi is 20 times better than Bun Bo. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it properly.
Give me both. Can I have both?
Banh Mi is, I think, one of the best meals I've had in my entire life. Dude, I had a really good banh mi place like kind of close to my house, but it shut down like 2 years ago. I haven't had good banh mi since. It's tough.
No, you'd have to remove the cilantro from the soup.
Yeah,
and the banh mi.
It tastes like soap, but it sucks. I want to like it.
You got the
Yeah, Neon's still really good at taking space. It's just some of the space she started to take was a bit illegal, so you can't take that space anymore.
The one that causes me the most grief.
Yeah.
Full Sense versus EDG. Which team loses faster?
17-8-4 is Primi.
I gotta recheck on EDG up though, or I have to recheck up on EDG and see
So far, and if
how
you
the
make it
split's been going.
4-0, you might as well just throw in the towel.
Yep. It's a must-win. And you just can't win anything.
Holy.
Dead on the run into out. Yurkan. Scouting forward, we'll see the site is empty. He'll be able to get in with a plant. Chance and a hope. Double boost wall. Trying to get them set up, but right, coming in late means it's going to buy some time off of that wall as the rotations come through. Yurkan push all the way forward, the exit of Arches. Swinging in, instantaneously able to find the headshot there on the Cruz. He's looking for a little bit more, but he and Javi both will lose their lives.
Here's 17 footsteps, decides to slide in. Bro, I can only imagine what the hell is going on in the mind of Frost right now. I have so much to say about this shit. If they win this, man, so help me God. How?
This is looking nigh impossible for him. Looking for the timing, swings that corner, has Patman, but it would have to be the instant headshot here on McCrystal, who will be able to get Global Esports their first pistol win of the season.
I don't understand. You have a Sage wall that you play ahead of, and you don't get punished for it at all. Like, okay. Fuck me. Vintage have not tried Subnautica 2 yet. Is it good? If you've played it. I'll check it out probably if it goes on sale later on. I have to still finish Subnautica 1 and Below Zero as well.
Waits for him to make a little bit of noise. It's that kill.
Get through it. Get through it.
He's been struggling this map. You know, we haven't seen the usual Patman that we've come to expect here for Global Esports.
Go, go, go!
Big one. See if he can keep it up.
Big boys is going to get picked apart. We'll find too much damage here as well. The gravity orb, Javi. Moving up towards that res. Leviathan now pushing forward. Look at the pot. Will be able to take Crystal down. As things come to Scrappy. Your average APAC round is all
oh my God.
But in the end, still going to be 3 players surviving. The key weaponry carried over. A back-to-back round win for Global Esports.
It's just so funny because you know with the way that that smoke is placed, like Global Esports is very aware.
He's still getting tripped up by ecos. I don't think that's actually a good, like this is probably the worst time to have that quality being bad at ecos, because this game is really swinging off of eco rounds nowadays. If you get reset nowadays in Valorant, like you're up against an outlaw again, there's like dashing characters flying in on you. You have to deal with util all over again with less tools. Like losing anti-ecos, I think in this meta is the worst on some of these maps as well.
Suddenly, you start believing a little bit more. Double push down though, and Patman able to find one off the rib. Will get robbed. In there, outside of Halls, reposition. Premi able to peel back some of the pressure. Unicorn going to be taken down.
He'll take the fight. Yep.
Crystal using that cloud versus a bit of a one-way.
Jesus.
Finds himself a second. Patman now dead. And
oh my God, bro. They're just playing in this Conga line by themselves over and over again. I don't understand if Full Sense are better at individualizing fights or GE are just completely spread apart.
Now they are 2 rounds away from locking up their.
It's pretty good still in early access though. Nice, Vintage. Let's go. Yeah, I'll look at it. I definitely looked at the page a little bit. I was like, okay, this game's finally out. It's kind of insane. I might wait for it to go out of early access and then we'll see what's up.
Off the chain and he starts taking rounds over. And look at they're just as a pack hunting.
One enemy remaining.
Bananas. Look at Sushi Boys. He's just
I mean, it's like cheating.
It is.
It literally is.
Oh.
Imagine.
Get that.
Fair with. Hyman holding the angle. Still liking his odds in this 1v1.
If you know he's going to swing, why stay?
Go for the swing. So, okay.
Why?
The damage.
He's going to swing again.
Yeah, okay, gets that kill, but Jitboy's
Damn.
there for the quick counter swing in. So 1 for 1, the Viper now. Dead on the side of Global Esports. Still not going to be able to get the take on this A site, but majority of full sense.
The Patman never even Viper walled.
Position.
This guy never even Viper walled for his team.
Spike planted. Shock darts there, so Hobby not going to get caught.
Take this.
Around the corner, Crystal. Position, now known, slide in, Yukon trying to get the rescue, ends up falling with Crystal. Again with the trade back. Get into a 3v3, but Leviathan, a damn clean shot. Brings it back to 2. The Chamber now knows Hobby's position, now scouted out. They know exactly where they're at.
Holy autumn.
Even to try to collect the
Raid boss.
That battle, 7 bullets remaining in it. Is Leviathan going to be holding the defuse up to half? No.
I think get it to half, that's tough.
And then, as he tries to go back in for it, Autumn finds
very nice from Autumn.
Timing. Oh, Leviathan, a little iffy on that one. It's a critical round win for Autumn.
Yeah, able to hold the line back there, even though he's trying to hide Javi's position there. Clears the drone before it can check his spot. If Primi doesn't die there,
Did you think he had half? So tough.
Out the whole time. Fortunately for Pat, he's able to at least hit the
It's way too hot in my room. It's actually cradling me to bed. I need to find shorts. I need to find shorts.
Nice set play between those two on the backside. Playing off of each other very, very nicely. One away here from Primi's ult.
Or one, no way Crystal gets this much value, right? I like how together Full Sense plays on his ecos though, at least. Nice. Good value from Crystal. Should be the round unless Patman trolls. Brother is trolling. It's actually pretty winnable for the side of Full Sense. Primi's dead though when Javi and Autumn are alive. Probably Eco Res elbow later.
All over the place for the team.
I think it's pretty worth.
They've been, I'd say as well, like pretty loose committing these all misses. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and send this one. No one.
Spang 3 applicable for this team? Dude. Traffic light theory might be better.
Global Esports doing themselves a round win. 5 away from tying it up as the spike gets ready to detonate. Still no. More casualties to be suffered.
No time. Yeah. That's right.
More to be done. Spike is going to be going off. Cruz now just backpedaling out in the mid to try to survive. And it's with the Guardian, so can just tuck back in and die to the spike. So a 5-round deficit now for Global Esports as they try to get themselves back into the series.
For sure, and now they're starting to make some good reads. They're starting to play together as a team.
Gotta see where I can find pants.
Don't let Primi get going.
I need better pants.
You know what he wants in that round.
This room is just way too hot.
Crystal denies that orbs with the Blade Storm. Crispy.
One enemy.
Guardian shots here and there, but good awareness this time from Global Esports of what the win conditions in that round were going to be for Full Sense and just stop them before they could start. But now, the problem. Got a Primi with an operator. Blade Storm, Jit Boys with his ult. Scary things.
There's 2 players to try to hold the site though. Big fight going to be layered in. The drone. It's cleared. Cruz using this as a timing to just insert Jit Boys forward.
Bait for him again, and this time Global Esports is going to be a little more cautious other than Autumn around to check things out.
Jesus.
Getting hit there.
Now you've got him. Nowhere to run.
Give you over the wall if he wants to.
Cruz able to find Hobby before he gets taken down, but Autumn just swings into main. Jit Boy's now dead.
Nice again. Primi dodged.
Quickly stomping his way over towards this side of the map, and Crystal,
Ooh.
as the headshot shuts him down again.
Takes on Autumn at least.
Knives not able to find any value. Heal for a brief moment on the Batman, but no real way of trying to punish this.
Should be save.
Hold up.
Money, absolutely.
Leviathan could do something really funny here.
Leviathan on the approach around the back isn't unexpected.
What is Crystal watching?
There with the turn.
Oh, left side, because he needs to. Get in the pit. I don't know. You know what? That's all hindsight. That's just tough. Sometimes you have to watch two angles. Good round from Batman to keep it up.
Now, 4 rounds separating. Global Esports might have just gotten themselves back into this map.
Oh, for sure. It feels like they've got hope, and there has to be a timeout here, I would think, from the full set staff to talk about this, because things are getting a little too loose, and GE's starting to get in their groove, feel a little bit comfortable. At the very least, you want to try to slow that part of it down. For sure.
Timeout.
Rip the timeout.
Timeout.
Talk about it. You had such a huge lead, a 10-2. You can't let this slip as full sense. Probably not going to be too long here if you get that next round. Another timeout ripped by Global, but what parts of the map here do they want to try to cover? Obviously, you're running double duist again, so a lot of it's going to be trying to get some of those early advantages, try to take some of those contact fights, and Global Esports has done a great job of finding their ability to hold that at bay, to find the push and pull, and then check their flank.
Laboratory man is still here.
Extra layer that Full Sense is trying to go for.
We're both going to just locked into the game, excuse me.
Making their moves, finding that open space, and then in that round they're able to set up just a great collapse.
We're both just Bing chilling.
No mid.
It's early for both of us right now.
Full Sense. They just walk through the doors, and then Jit and Cruz are completely surrounded.
Why the fuck doesn't Ryan make it a kickoff format? It's so much better. Wait, what are you talking about, Renzi? Triple elim for what? For playoffs? No. If there was no league play stage, for sure, but league play and triple elim would be disgusting. That's way too many chances.
Also,
and way too many irrelevant games as well.
No Bladestorm to worry about. As the decided to try to go for it. You have the overdrive.
Like 8-team triple elim kickoff would be way too boring. I'll have more triple elim next year without league matches though. That'd be kind of fun.
Not to connect. Autumn.
Oh, you meant triple elim no league play, because league play is still guaranteed, man. I would prefer that as well. I like tournaments in general, but that's what next year is going to be, right? This is the last year of this format.
Buy that trademark.
That experiment with it first, and you know, clearly people liked it a lot. I thought it was much better to watch.
Great shot though from Kalua. Good lord. Instantaneous. Find Autumn. Now the Hunter Fury. Opened up, trying to catch.
Wow, such nice defensive utility. Oh, no, that's not even defensive. That's offensive, but I feel like it helps the defensive team so much.
Now they're going to go pushing. Do they
That's slowing that wall. Is that not defensive?
They have to be cognizant of this. Know that they've given up this space. Here's the movement. Skidoton is suspicious. Cannot stop him.
And Preppy's not losing. Is able to catch the eye of one player as well. Backside stage, and it's called out. The rest of the team will come in soon. Look at this guy, bro. Understands both threats, or threats from both sides. His awareness is actually god level until he trolls around. But he's online, man. Nice burning time. I love the classic GE times out and just throws around.
Full sense.
I mean, the Sage gave him a bit of a clue by shooting at him there. I mean, I think in 2026, when someone just randomly takes a pot shot at you,
yeah,
it's a bit obvious, but...
They're saying, Primmy, you're good enough with that rifle. We're just going to leave you on your own. The rest of us here are going to set up. We're going to hide our positions, wait for any kind of presence from Global Esports. They make a little noise, they show their faces, and that's when we're going to spring into life. You've got the players at top mid, and I mean, that has to feel great as a coach, because I guarantee he read that round.
Well, those full sets now, GE are the ones. All right, hold up.
They're just playing whack-a-mole with Batman there in mid. Pops his head up, quick shot with the Sheriff. I mean, full sense.
Quick join to the laundry hamper, 1 sec.
The most dialed in that we have seen all year long.
They've been just really feeling it since the playoffs started. I mean, 2-0 over KRX, 2-0 over T1. And it just continues here again today.
And, you know, a couple weeks ago, you would have, if you were told, okay, Full Sense is going to pick Breeze, or Full Sense is going to let the Breeze go through against Global Esports, you would have said, well, that's ridiculous. That's stupid of them. It's the same thing as them, you know, deciding to take T1 over to Pearl.
Right.
They've shown that they can make these adjustments, they can get these reads, and really just pick apart the micro strategies that the other teams are trying to bring out. So after seeing them dismantle T1 on Pearl, I'm saying, when I saw the Breeze coming through, I'm like, they have a game plan. They have an idea of how to shut Global Esports down. And they've been showing that round over round.
Well, it's crazy that being able to fix some of those and take some of your opponent's best maps away from them. How deep that
Very
makes
nice.
the team. Ridiculous.
Oh, it's a super fast play.
Able to find first one, and what could very well be the final round. Crystal now dead. The spike on the floor. Autumn able to peel one back. Reveal out onto Javi. Meanwhile, Patman off screen, able to find a kill on Kalua at backside.
Oh my god. Autumn is just ready, bro.
Is full sense.
Insane.
Now forward position. Patman will be the one to keep them in the map.
Nice.
3 kills for him. 4 more rounds to go for Global Esports to try to push this into overtime.
And it's just another one of those rounds from Full Sense where they
Actual far moment.
just want to try to take fights because they feel like they've got the advantage when they don't need to, when they can be safe here and just hold the line.
I thought Autumn would be better off lurking, but it's clearly needed with the team.
Crimmy's looking, he knows Autumn is right out there, and he's looking
You
for
gotta,
that moment.
you know, the one guy who can shoot right now, put him on. Patman also leveling up in these last few rounds.
Autumn, great. Those snipers, great on the chamber. Not a solid map for sure. I'm 2 players right around the corner here. Cruz with the judge.
The judge, though, finds the first. Trying to get that sight layered in, but it's just a little bit too slow. I'll be able to find the kill, but look at Grimmy. Look at how on red this is gone. Finds the one, re-peeks, and Crystal will be able to sit him down once again.
Uncharacteristic whiff from the GOAT.
Shout, a 3v3 now.
And everybody forgot how to play. Sure.
Leviathan. And it looks like we're slated to have this map continue, but Jit Boys driving that window has something else to say about
Hold up, and Killua won his fight.
At the same time. Autumn now
Why are we fighting 2 sides at the same time? Real question. Real ask real.
For the map to try to keep the team alive. Taps the plant. It's around half wall.
So much time to work with.
Maybe just a full walk. He's got 40 seconds. Does he just go all the way over to the A site? It looks like he's going to, but he's making noise.
Oh, he
They
made a
hear this.
stab.
Kalua is right there in Nest. He has every idea, every bit of information that he could possibly want.
How he got
Has the
stuck.
angle, puts him down lower. 44 health.
actually
And then
taking the
seals
fight.
the deal. 13
Yeah,
to
that's just
8.
insane.
A 2-0 in the series.
Okay, GG.
The student has become the master as Cruz takes down his former coach in Frost. Full Sense punch their ticket to the grand final.
It's a flawless run in the playoffs for Full Sense to get there, to have that advantage going into the finals of Pacific, to try to make themselves the #1 seed out of the region.
Let's see how map 2 is. I'm going to quickly
and for Global Esports,
wash my face, get some water. I'm going to be taking a bit more of a break between the games because we have such a long day. So give me a second. We'll BRB. You guys should take a break too, man. We have a very, very long day. So many matches. So many matches today. So make sure you guys are doing the most in between the games, yeah? I will be RB. We're going to be live from Pacific to EMEA as well in the break. So when that happens, then I'll make sure to get active and do some stuff with you guys. But for now,
Watch the next 2
well, break
series.
time.
T1 Paper X just after this
One sec.
And then Global Esports versus the winner of that tomorrow in a best of 5. Plenty of time to prepare. And if they're going to continue to cook, continue to just counteract teams, then my God, Full Sense, right now they are very favored to get that first seed to London.
Oh, I don't doubt it. As long as their form, their individual form doesn't falter. Cruz is making good reads. He's got good game plans along with the coaching staff. That's all that matters. Just got to keep them informed.
That it does. Well, very nice and concise victory here for Full Sense. Let's go ahead and hear from them in the winning interview with Jen.
Vâng ạ, một tràng pháo tay thật lớn nữa dành cho đội tuyển có mặt ở trận Grand Final. Full Sense! Congratulations, Cruz.
With the dominant performance, 2-0 advancing to the Grand Finals. We got Cruz here with us. Now, Cruz, can you believe it? Full Sense in the Grand Finals. You guys went through a lot. It was a rough road. But weathering everything together, you guys have made it to the Grand Finals. How special is this milestone for you?
I think it's... Vâng ạ, câu hỏi đầu tiên chúng ta hãy cùng nhau gặp gỡ Cruz. Câu đầu tiên dành cho Cruz rằng là Cruz, một chặng đường vô cùng là dài dành cho Full Sense. Full Sense bây giờ đã có mặt ở trong trận Grand Final của Stage 1. Cái cột mốc này quan trọng như thế nào hả Cruz?
I think it feels like hard work paid off, and we worked really hard, even the 3 days here. So, job's not done. I'm not that happy yet. I think we still need to win the whole tournament, but at least it's good that we actually got better, and all the hard work we did showed.
Đã có rất là nhiều những cái vấn đề trong xuyên suốt cái chặng đường của chúng tôi cũng đã có thời gian on và thời gian off. Nhưng thật tuyệt vời khi có mặt ở trong trận Grand Final của Stage 1.
It did show, indeed. That was a very immaculate performance from you guys. You also had massive crowd here today, and I know you missed this type of enthusiasm from the crowd. What was it like, you know, the Vietnamese fan energy and the enthusiasm that you were able to kind of feel in the venue?
Cruiser, một bầu không khí rất là bùng nổ tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh ngay bây giờ. Chắc hẳn là anh rất là nhớ những cái khoảnh khắc đó. Vậy thì cái trải nghiệm, cái năng lượng của các bạn khán giả tại Việt Nam như thế nào hả Cruz?
I think the last time I felt this was Sao Paulo, and this feels very special to the boys. We had a lot of fun. The first few rounds, we couldn't even hear the game. Thanks to the Vietnamese fans, you guys are amazing, and I hope we put up a good show on the Grand Finals.
Cảm ơn các bạn khán giả Việt Nam rất là nhiều. Một tràng pháo tay thật lớn nữa cho Cruz ạ.
And lastly, as you said, the job is not done yet, but maybe for years. But since the beginning of this year, you've been building towards a vision that you've had for many years. Full Thai squad shining on a big stage. Now, with only one series away from you guys lifting the trophy, what do you want to show on the final stage?
Cruiser, anh đã xây dựng một cái ý tưởng cực kỳ là vững chắc dành cho Full Sense, và từ tiềm năng thì ý tưởng đó nó đã chuẩn bị trở thành hiện thực. Một series nữa thôi thì anh sẽ trở thành nhà vô địch của VCT Pacific Stage 1 lần này. Anh muốn thể hiện điều gì ở trên sân khấu của trận chung kết hả Cruz?
I want to show that Thailand is up there, and we deserve to be here. I did everything for Thailand for the past 5-6 years, so I think we truly deserve a trophy. And I hope I get to play Frost again, because we're family.
Okay, so GE and Full Sense Grand Finals?
Tôi đã rất là nỗ lực để cống hiến cho Valorant của Thái Lan trong xuyên suốt 5 cho tới 6 năm qua. Và tôi ở đây để chứng tỏ được rằng Valorant của Thái Lan xứng đáng có được chiếc cúp đó, chiếc cúp mà chúng tôi chuẩn bị chạm tay tới. Và chắc chắn rằng là tôi tin rằng rất nhiều các bạn khán giả ủng hộ cho Full Sense cũng đang chờ đợi cái điều đó, đúng không ạ? Một tràng pháo tay thật là lớn nữa dành cho Cruz.
Thank you, Cruz, and thanks to you and the boys. You guys definitely put Thailand back on the map. Good luck in the grand finals. Everybody, one more time for Full Sense!
Thank you, Cruz.
Thank you.
From Cruz himself, he said that he wants to put Thailand on the map. He's waited in line for so long. He wants that trophy. He said, now I deserve this chance.
3 to 4 years since we've seen a full Thai squad at an international event. We've never seen them be able to win and lift the Pacific Trophy, so I'm really looking forward to a Full Sense that has a big advantage now in the grand final. They're looking in good form. It's a very well-rounded roster, of course, led by the immense fragging Remy. But everyone on the roster played so well today. Leviathan is settling in to his role.
Remy's even standing.
On the stage, yeah.
He's showing emotion.
Remy showboating. Jet Boys is very solid in that secondary duelist. The calling looks good. I mean, it's just Full Sense doing Full Sense things. You know, either they're calling their way into a good round and having some good macro, or they're running into a 4-stack and winning anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Things are looking great for this Full Sense roster. On the side of GE, I think this was definitely a learning moment for them. How they have to settle in on the stage because they were very slow here in this map too.
Yes, absolutely. T, take it all in because you deserve this as well. Full Sense are also looking very calm and steady coming into this. You don't see that peak yet from them, but I think that is pretty much like a warning shot from Full Sense. You know what form we're at right now. We can do so much more.
Yeah, I mean, commiserations to GE. I felt like the brain drain maybe got to Harvey a little bit today. We've seen that in some of their other series. They had slow starts to both of the maps, unfortunately. But I felt like once the attacking side rounds started getting going. I felt like we saw some good calling. They just needed a bit more of a well-rounded performance from the boys today, similar to what you saw against PRX. So better to run into some of these obstacles on the stage here than maybe when they go through the lower bracket and play another fearsome opponent, or even when they go over to London. This is some more character development for GE. Autumn was fantastic today, but maybe needed a little bit more help from the rest of the boys. It was really the two experienced heads, Autumn and Patman, that did the most damage for GE.
Yeah, I mean, I think this will be an important game for them as they move forward. I think for me, now the big test is what does this team look like in that lower bracket match? What learnings are you able to take away from this loss? Because I think they have to find a way to get settled faster into these games. When you're down so much in that first half like that, it becomes impossible to climb your way out. Despite good, solid performances, like you say, from Pat and Autumn especially, but you look at it compared to what we're seeing from Full Sense. I mean, Privy dropping 24. This guy is absolutely insane. There's nothing he can't do, man.
He's a monster. He is an absolute monster, and even more so here on this stage. And for the side of GE, you kind of see that, right? We talk a lot about experience on that stage and needing to brush off those initial first nerves, which is exactly what Full Sense got the chance to do before, right? So now they're not dealing with that. GE still need to deal with it.
I mean, that was really the narrative going into today. These guys have already played their way through the roadshow. The core of this team has had some of that experience, even if they haven't graced the international stage just yet. But it's great to see them in full form. I think at the moment, they're playing very aggressively. And I think if you're playing with confidence and playing aggressive on a big stage like this, it can really simplify things. And I think if the other team kind of crumbles on an individual basis a little bit, then you can unfortunately run them over, especially in the earlier parts of some of these maps. And that's where Full Sense, I think, were able to front run with confidence and just ran away with the series, particularly on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we take a look at one of the matchups here in match 2, we want to talk about Killua versus Crystal. And I think Killua, he had that very strong start to the season, and we saw him peter off there a little bit, but it was nice to see him have a massive performance today. He didn't even need to go as big as he did with how fantastic Primi was, but it bodes very well for this team as they move towards London if he's also able to frag.
Yeah, absolutely. All of these players are just capable of just popping off intensely, so it's very exciting for Full Sense. I mean, you have them now in the grand finals here in Pacific. It's going to be really, really exciting to find out who they also go up against. But of course, for GE, they still can come back. I think they are still a threat there. They are still able to actually, brush off that mental hit that they took over here. And I think that they can still, once they get off that initial kind of like first day kind of things, they can do it.
It's still their best season, yeah. And we've even seen plenty of teams from Pacific come through in the second or the third seed, having taken some L's in Pacific itself, which is so stacked, as we know, and then do actually better in the international tournament. Sometimes there is definitely that first seed curse, where you get seeded ahead in the groups, maybe you don't get pushed enough regionally, domestically, and unfortunately you haven't worked through some of those things that may come back to bite you internationally.
Yeah, I think now is the perfect time for them to have this loss. They didn't choke like this in a qualification game, which is very important. All this has done is send them down to the lower bracket, and they still do have a shot at that first seed, so they're not going to be too mad about this. But yeah, I mean, I will be curious, what Frost is saying to them tonight. How harsh is he going to be on the boys? I think that's obviously, we'll have to ask him about that when we see them play.
I mean, when the team just left the stage, right, he goes over to Javi, and then Javi is talking with Autumn, and you kind of see the three of them huddle, have their own little huddle on that stage as Full Sense are walking down, and then they walk down, they're still discussing something. So I think it's going to be some intense, heavy discussion that they're going to be having, of course, as they proceed into this weekend. And of course, all of our fans here are just so wonderful every single round. By the way, we heard the crowd, and it is so fun to hear everybody's reaction throughout this entire weekend. So, and it's only the first series. We have so much more to go. We still have PRX and T1 coming up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm seeing so many Paper Rex jerseys all around the stadium.
We are in a sea of Paper Rex jerseys.
It's going to be absolutely, it's going to be mental for this second game. The crowd are going crazy. Like we said, it's such a big test for these players, and it's so nice that as a region we get to run it like this before London, because I know the crowd in London, it's going to be crazy over there as well. So playing under that pressure is going to be important.
I mean, we're in SEA. It's an SEA heavy tournament.
Oh yeah.
Four of the teams. I mean, GE with a little bit of a mixed representation over there, but some of the Filipinos unfortunately couldn't have a Vietnamese player in Ho Chi Minh this time around. But I'm looking at this matchup and I'm thinking to myself, if T1 goes down here, then it's going to be triple SEA representation over at London as well as here in Ho Chi Minh, and that will actually be the first time in an international that there won't be a Korean team. Only Yudatang will be representing one of the strongest regions historically.
That is going to be insane, and it's also big news for Pacific as well. Again, we've been talking about the crowd here in Ho Chi Minh, and everybody has just been so wonderful. We also have the co-streamers over there. Shout out to my friends from the Philippines. There's just so much going on here, and you're in for a lot more right after this quick break.
장점이라고 하면은 저는 이 마우스를 사용했을 때 양손잡이고 또 어느 그립의 사용자든 편하게 사용할 수 있을 정도의 호불호 없는 마우스 그립이라고 말씀드리고 싶고, 그리고 또 펄사가 굉장히 마우스를 잘 만드는 회사인 만큼 센서도 굉장히 좋고 그런 민감도나 정확도 그런 거에서 굉장히 뛰어난 성능을 보여준다고 말씀드리고 싶습니다.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Nơi khoảnh khắc truyền cảm hứng, nâng tầm từng trải nghiệm. Thành công được tôn vinh tỏa sáng, ghi dấu sự kiện hoàn mỹ. Sky Ho nâng tầm trải nghiệm trong từng khoảnh khắc.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up the score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. It's not a second to wait.
Okay. Winning, losing, you know, there. We've all imagined ourselves at champs with this song singing as we walk out, right? We've all imagined that, 1000%.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific live from Ho Chi Minh City. We are on to our second match of the day, and it is a big one. It's going to be PaperX taking on T1 for that final slot into Masters London.
It's qualification day once again.
Insane, by the way. The players, went in for a tech check, as you can see behind me. It felt like they were going out for a walkout already. As each player walks by, the crowd is just going crazy here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an amazing match for sure, because you can already feel it. I'm already getting goosebumps here.
Yeah, it's going to be intense for both these teams. Both these teams already had one chance to qualify, and they didn't make it work there. In that upper bracket, it's last chance saloon for PaperX and T1. How insane is that to say? These are two massive flag bearers for the region. They've been there, done that, they've lifted those trophies, but now it's a different matter. One of these will not be going.
We were talking to one of the Vietnamese casters yesterday, and he said that the two teams that people are supporting here in Ho Chi Minh are
Why is this mic so different?
We've even had some cheers over
hold
some
up.
of the T1 footage and things like that.
As we get ready to watch the games, I gotta be installing a game real quick.
People have a lot of big hopes for
Arriving on the bikes, that's actually hilarious.
It is the Korean super team. They
Let's
find
go.
themselves in an awkward position, playing against a very familiar beast in PaperX.
Exactly. This is a match that we've seen.
Oh, Misery's a few percentage off. I've always wanted to play that game.
Always get such a good series. You can see the players looking
Subnautica available, Lego Batman's available.
little props and arriving in
Any other cool games?
motorcade,
Caribou Trail.
But of course, we want to know in what
What are these games, bro?
here, as well as PaperX, because
Okay.
for these teams, they are powerhouses indeed.
We'll do it later. We'll do it later.
That stage does transform everyone.
I wanted to install Mortal Kombat.
Again, just to lay out the stakes here, there are
Now,
no
raising a
more
happy
Korean
meat is
teams in this
crazy.
event. If T1 goes down here,
I promise you that it's not based on recommendations. That is just a recent popular game. I promise you.
So Unitar's going to be very lonely over there all by himself.
Yeah.
Have no one to go to barbecue.
Well, he'll just be talking to Jen the entire time. That's it, Jen. You're my only hope here. But of course, T1, they already know not just that they could be the only team going over to Masters London, but it is that legacy. You have that name.
Yes.
You are playing under T1. Come on.
I mean, there's a lot of weight on their shoulders. All five of those players had lifted those trophies, and now to not qualify, it would just be crushing for those guys.
Speaking of trophy lifters, you go from one Masters winner into another. Our Masters Toronto winners this time are coming into the venue. We have PaperX here, and of course,
Masters Toronto.
And lower
What was
bracket
it?
runs. Are you ready for this roller coaster?
Oh my
Are they top
goodness,
4
they're
in
so good at this. They're at home in
top
the
4 or
lower
top 6 at
bracket,
Paris?
guys.
I forgot.
This is what
It's
they
too early
run
for me right now.
Time and time again. It's no surprise that they're down here. This is what they're best at, but still, they have to put their best foot forward today. It's not going to be an easy game by any means. We've seen pop-offs from everyone across the board. This
Top
is a
4,
team
yeah.
stacked full of potential, but will they realize it today?
Yeah, this matchup runs very
They
deep.
came
We're
third,
talking
right?
about two teams that have lifted Masters trophies. They were both Masters representatives at the start of this year, but this PaperX core has played against the players of T1 in Pacific finals many times in the past, whether it be
Game
the
4
Mission
was in the
Strikers guys
DRX,
or
interesting.
the DRX guys in Buzz as well as Stacks, or it be the Gen G guys in terms of Meteor and Munchkin. They're very well familiar, and now it's almost like some of their old
For some reason, I always thought that G2 came top 4 in Paris, but I remember they had like
That's exactly it. You look at all these
the matches of hell. I still think even with the NRG best of 5, that G2 PRX game was so much fun to watch. 13-11, 11-13, 13-11.
Has almost been unshakable this entire time in VCT. It's very rare to have a core stick together for this long, but PaperX, they have this opportunity, they have that privilege to be able to stick together, and that is so rare.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see it a lot. You know, I think you talk about
G2 flopped
there's
at
two
champs.
heroes on each team that have really done this. Divide
I still am under the belief that if
played together
G2 had
for so long, and
the
then,
same
you know,
path
Buzz and
NRG did, they would have won
Stacks
champs,
together for so
personally.
long. These are teams that
I
are
know that
experienced,
the bracket,
know what they're
you know,
doing,
winning a
know how
champions
to
also
play
takes luck.
together. This is going to be such a banger match. I can't
I think if they had that lower bracket, they would have won.
A lot of veterans in this server. I'm expecting 3 maps here, and I'm hoping for a banger game.
Yeah, and I feel like they're all going to go to overtime as well, because you know the caliber of these players. Let's check out what T1 has to say before this matchup.
I'm here with T1 Stacks. Now, Stacks, you've faced Paper X so many times over the course of your career, and now Paper X is the only team between
This
you
feels like a global
and
event.
Masters London. Who on Paper X do you think is going to be giving you the most problems today?
For me, every player in Paper X, everyone is the problem for me. But if I choose two players, I go with Dabai and JJ because
Dabai.
if they popping up so hard, I think it's gonna be really hard for us.
All right, and
Honest
the last
answer.
time you were in Southeast Asia was Masters Bangkok, where
Good morning,
T1
MJ.
won it all, despite all the odds and all the doubters. Are you still feeling that winningest vibe here in Southeast Asia and Vietnam?
I think kind of similar for me because we have a lot of fans here, so I think it's gonna be same mood like the Bangkok.
Yeah. Are you saying you're going to win it all?
Of course.
Of course. Thank you, Stacks.
Thank you.
Wow, nice skyline.
Ooh, full confidence from Stacks.
Really cool
over
place to
there.
have an
So
interview.
funny.
I love it.
As the interview comes on, you hear the fans, whoa!
Yeah.
They love this team so much. And Stacks is absolutely right. They won Masters Bangkok. It's kind of the same vibe, a familiar territory for this team.
They've earned that respect from the Southeast Asian fans because they've been a winning team. All of the veterans have brought trophies to Pacific. When the Southeast Asians get knocked out of the tournament, you're still going to cheer for Genji, T1, KRX. We all come together to support whoever's doing damage in the event.
Yeah, they're going to be loving that humidity. It must feel like winning for them. So it's all about, can they put that run together again? Can they do what people don't expect?
Well, I love it. Stacks loves it. Let's see if Paper Rex loves it as well. We'll send it back to Victoria with Paper Rex.
Forsaken. Now, Paper X has been to so many cities because you qualified to so many. How is Vietnam treating you?
I mean, I think it's my second time here in Vietnam. I really like Vietnam. I really like the food. I try pho, and I think in Vietnam it's really the best pho. And I tried massage like
Hello,
2 days
Saber.
ago, and
Kind of
for me, I think
massage.
massage in Vietnam, I think is the best as well.
Really?
So, yeah.
Better than Indonesia?
Better than everywhere.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Okay, we got to try that out. Now, Paper X is in the lowers. You're stressing a lot of the Paper X fans out. And not only that, your opponent is T1. Do you think it's going to be a really tough match today?
I mean, it's still like Pacific team. I think a lot of Pacific teams are really hard to play with.
True.
T1 as well. So I think it's gonna be a tough match, and also like I think it's gonna be a fun match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be definitely a lot of fun. Good luck today, and thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Jason, he's like, I'm eating pho, I'm getting a massage here in Vietnam. I'm not worried at all about this.
I already know if PRX start losing this match, y'all motherfuckers are gonna be like, oh my god, this guy ate too much food, he got too many massages, what is he doing?
Like, this guy is like just like living the life.
I can see it coming. I can see it coming.
Come on, this guy is a superstar, and he is on Paper Rex. They mentioned that, like, you know, they love this crowd. You can see so many Paper Rex
Pocket
in
A.
the audience right now. I'm looking at like 5 immediately just off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean, they're a popular team. They're a popular team everywhere they go, but especially here in Southeast Asia. I think the crowd is going to be massively on their side today.
Yeah, and we can see here both of these teams topping their groups, respectively. T1 undefeated, Paper X dropping a series to Genji, and they have also both won a Masters trophy. So to miss out on the second Masters of the year and being able to not being able to replicate that success in 2026 would be a little bit disappointing, even if we do have champs around the corner.
And that's the thing as well. Both these teams had massive amounts of success in the group stage, but they're now in this elimination game. So it truly is back against the wall time.
I want to highlight Stacks here specifically, just because I feel like he's having some really, really big gains for T1 at the moment, not only in Masters Santiago, but also during the course of this series. Stacks has had certain maps where he's just taking over on Info Enir. That Breeze game against RRQ, he just won them the whole damn series by himself.
That game was insane from him. He looked like an up-and-coming young
Yeah, Stacks like really leveled up this playoffs.
Putting him on our build diff. We're like, wait, hold on.
Who is this guy?
Stacks. This is amazing. But he's also one of those players that can come alive
These
on
aura
these hype
pictures, man.
stages, as well as Buzz. Buzz is also one of the players to watch out for, and he's been looking fantastic on the Neon.
Yeah, I mean, we see it here. They really embraced the spirit of this meta. They took Nongshim's learnings from kickoff, from Santiago, and really applied it. I think Buzz has leveled up playing this agent as time has gone on. He looks better and better. He had a couple of little dips, but it was nice to see him return to that form last game.
He only had one bad series, which I think was the one against Full Sense, where they weren't able to get across the line. But to be fair, most of T1 did. I think Buzz only playing the Neon has been phenomenal to watch because he's paired with Stacks. It's his old teammate from yesteryear that initiated Neon pairing with such a fast solo duelists most of the time. Yes, they play some Phoenix some of the time. It's very important. You need prime chemistry between those two players to be able to pull off some of the plays that you want to make.
And again, another pairing that has been in VCT playing Valorant since day one. But of course, you have Paper Rex here, and we've been talking about this core that has been in the VCT circuit for a very long time. And you look at the results, they are so consistent and consistent against T1.
I feel like this is a little bit misleading though.
Only problem I
T1 that is not the current
I have is teams who interlock Neon is going to do better on London, cough T1. No, I feel like T1 aren't as Neon merchanty as many other teams. Like Buzz can also just play entry Neon. He's not too reliant on jumping Neon.
I want to draw your eyes down to the bottom. Take a look at the clutches and the thrifties, because if there's one thing this T1 team can do exceptionally, it's win those rounds they shouldn't. They have that tenacity about them. That's what makes them really special, and that's going to be a big story heading into today. Can Paper Rex keep it clean?
Yeah, and especially because, you know, Paper Rex, we are on a roller coaster, guys. I'm just going to call it out there. There are going to be ups and downs here, and when it comes to the rounds, sometimes Paper Rex, they can make really surprising errors.
Yeah, they like to do a little bit of trolling.
They do.
They're okay with that. I think we take a look at the map pool here. The big thing that stands out for me for T1 is just 3 maps that they've not played. Split, Fracture, and Ascent in this current pool. They've managed to dodge in its entirety. Paper Rex have shown it all. So I think you have to be leaning T1's way in terms of preparation for this matchup.
Potentially, but also I'm a little bit worried about their match fitness on some of these maps.
That's true.
And the fact that they're kind of changing up the comps and the approach on some of them, and it's not necessarily hitting when they're not running Chamber. Not seeing that same punchiness from T1. So I'm actually, for the reason that I predicted from them, is the fact that I'm worried that I haven't seen 3 out of 7 of the maps in the pool. That makes me feel more confident in Paper Rex.
Achilles is the only T1 believer. That's crazy.
They have some good prep. I'm not sure that's not necessarily what I usually think of for T1 as a factor that wins them series. Usually it's the individuals and their ability to mid-round rather than some kind of crazy prep or adjustments in terms of the coaching staff, I would say.
Yeah, and I have to say, this prediction, I mean, it's not exactly 50, or it's not exactly like 90 and then 10. It was a very tough prediction to make. And even now, I'm still like 50-50. It's still, still could be T1 series. It could be Paper Rex's series, and that's how evenly matched they are.
Yeah, I think T1 have a massive amount of potential for this game, but the thing is, it's Paper Rex in the lower bracket. I don't know about you guys, that's why I went for them. This is their comfort zone. This is why they've been so good. I will still say, I think the onus is on T1 to step up here. Show us that next level. Yes, they had a good group stage, but they're in the group of life. They're in the nice group. So Paper Rex did it in the hardest group we've ever seen in Pacific. So I think you have to say, T1, we want to see them step up a little bit.
Yeah, totally agree with you. So we'll see what we're going to get from T1. I think the map veto is going to be immensely important for this series.
LJ, low. Yeah, we should be doing well against Heretics later. No worries. Should be a good time. Izzy Wager will be awake.
And again, we are talking about the map veto, so this is
Izzy Wager will be here.
Very important.
Yeah, I think both these teams have been pretty good skirmish teams. Alex.
Yo, okay.
No.
Alex in the skirmish.
Yo, why are they doing this?
One of the best duelists in Pacific. I mean, if Alex wins this, the amount of mental trauma it's going to inflict on T1.
Small boy, hello.
A bit ridiculous.
He looks lost. He looks lost. Alex.
He's getting on a bit, Morgan. You don't have to say
I was trying to jump shot him.
Thinking it, but sometimes you keep your inner thoughts.
But look, we've seen a lot of coaches step into this.
He's looking like me out there, man. This is going to be tough.
I mean, for better or for worse, he might miss his playing days a little bit. You know, he's seen Ben Kai come up on the desk. He doesn't want that fate. He feels like he can run it back. But, you know, let's see if he can get, there you go, gets one on the board.
Okay.
Support from Divine. He's like, yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah, I guess he's being coached at this point. The thing I will highlight as well is, I'm interested when they win the skirmish here, T1. I'm assuming they will. Sorry, Alex, but I'm assuming they will. If you pick Team A or Team B,
In this game, I have Paper X.
a little bit more. Maybe you don't
Paper X personally.
pick a map because that actually reveals a little bit more.
Back against the wall, pressured Paper X. I feel like just wins. Let's see what happens today, though. I feel like it can go either way. Genuine, like 55-45 matchup, or even 50-50 between these teams.
I want to see if T1 are going to choose to head towards these maps that they've not shown. I think I'd be feeling more confident for T1 if they are able to do that, because it shows that they have something more in their pocket.
When's the last of them were neither qualified? I think we've had them both qualify for everything so far. Fnatic have just missed an event like for the first time in a while, back-to-back consecutively. So
You need You need to win this.
Has there been an event where neither team qualified?
Before the series starts, then I think Paper X win, no?
Yeah.
I don't know if Carpe's going in on the neon guys.
Oh no.
It's the comeback.
Yeah, Posh, that's what I'm thinking as well.
That's right.
How you doing, small boy?
No, yeah, very stressful indeed. And I'm not sure why Alex decided to put himself through all of this stress right before this important match. And of course, this is, despite all of the fun that we are seeing on this stage, this is still an elimination match here in Pacific. This is still a qualifier for Masters London. So we might see all smiles here in the skirmish, but this is still going to be cutthroat.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Paper X, very relaxed approach though, which is exactly how they kind of operate.
Warm coffee.
The best, you know, the stress gets too high.
I'm taking a Jaeger shot. Oh my god.
Traditional system of having that one
Terrible.
that one leader.
Terrible.
So you heard it from them
That
themselves.
tastes so bad.
Grand final. When it doesn't hit for Paper X and things get
This is warm black coffee.
That's when they're
Jesus.
not doing so well. So I think it's better for them to be relaxed in that regard.
Absolutely. I totally agree. And we are about to
Yeah, that black, what was that? Like dark black coffee? Actually tasted like a Jaeger shot. I don't even understand. Jägermeister mentioned. Jaeger with no Red Bull? Sad.
Pearl goes out, something that T1 have played fair bit of. It's been picked into them. Fracture out for T1. I would love for them to play Fracture. I used to love watching Buzz.
Yeah, straight black coffee. I don't drink anything with milk or sugar.
But BRX,
Split.
and there it is. I mean, Frost was even saying
Ascent.
the other day. T1 have been saying their Ascent is very
Breeze.
good. They're going to be bold enough
I
to
feel
pick
like
a
this is
make or break
T1
game
sided.
for London.
Absolutely.
I feel like T1 won the veto, no?
Are two of the maps that
I mean, it
T1
depends on their
managed to
ascent,
get
really,
in.
doesn't it?
They've not even
Yeah.
been banning Split, by the way.
But it's a TMV rule. TMV law. If you pick Ascent, you're the worst team. You should lose.
Winning in such dominant fashion. So I'm so excited to see what they've got cooked up there. And
No,
I
I
think
don't
Ascent,
hate it, but
I don't think
it's
we'll
a
be
risk.
mad about an Ascent pick either.
Yeah.
Because we saw them look strong on it.
Are you beyond tired or is it just me? Because I'm like fucking having trouble staying awake today. I don't know what's going on.
Right now I'm okay, but I didn't sleep amazingly well, so I'm gonna by the time we get to like Americas, I'll probably be like one eye open maybe.
Yeah. I'm
Like,
struggling.
Americas is gonna be tough. It's a long day, important day in Valorant history.
Yeah. Tomorrow we start getting just one match a day,
I
right?
disagree. I like that they're
Oh,
picking
Americas
those
will go
maps. It
deep
shows a
with the
lot of
matches they have.
confidence, shows a lot of
Yeah.
preparation. And then we also
That might be all
Breeze is gonna
left.
be
You
that
don't
map
think
3 decider
someone
where
could?
we just saw
I think
Stacks
that's
go
a chance of a
absolute
2-0. If one
nuclear.
team
So I think
locks
this is
in
one
and
of
the
those
other's
map
just
vetoes where both teams feel
dog
like they're
shit.
happy with it.
They're both gonna be dog shit.
PRX's Ascent, because Alex did mention
It's gonna be the-
like if
they
one team
showed
just
that competition
aim dips
because they
it,
didn't
like
have
if one
enough
team
time.
aims well and the other
We're
doesn't, then they'll
expecting
just
changes when it
destroy
comes
them.
to that map.
They both
For
have
PRX,
Bader
so
claws.
probably
Like,
on their side as well.
where
T1
there's
now
always
doesn't
gonna be one guy on the team who's gonna get a 3K back. And then there's gonna be a slow round and then I think it's just gonna be a messy 2-1.
I'm now on Pacific Fraud Watch. We are on like a 40-minute break right now.
Really? Oh yeah, I made ramen. I took a 10-minute nap, and I fucking ate the ramen too. So this is crazy.
They're going to opt to play attack first as well, so they're not going to take the approach that some other teams have taken into double duelist of we're going to play a Senti heavy or a
Yeah, the game,
heavy
the
comp, something like a
other game
Deadlock
ended
Cypher, or maybe even mixing a Station, and
37
opt to
minutes
defend
ago.
the double duelist first. Instead,
What
we
is
want
it,
to be able
LJ?
to play that attacking side,
Or what
set
was the event?
ourselves, and be very well aware of what the
Brother.
PRX tendencies are. They like to play fun.
Yeah, we could have actually taken a 40-minute nap.
You know, whether it's something
Oh, that would have been
early, they like
nice.
to do
That would have been
those
so
before.
nice.
That's what I'm looking for T1 to punish. It's what we say all the time about Paper X. They like to be aggressive.
I gotta get a bed in this room.
That's where T1 has
A
to be
bed in this
flexible and
bedroom.
adaptable and come out with a good comp here and a good attacking side start.
That's exactly it. Paper X, you know, they have a very distinct style. Every team knows what it is. It's very
That's on sleep stream in between the matches.
unpredictable now in being unpredictable. That's going to be the big question as they step onto that stage. And for T1 also, I want to see this team transform on that stage, because whenever it comes to all these big global events, T1, they
Is it a
never
mattress
fail to
behind me?
impress. Something just comes alive with these
Big
players,
sleep?
especially Stacks and Buzz.
Yes.
I mean, we saw it in Masters Bangkok as well. I remember that in Masters Bangkok, like my predictions, I predicted T1, and I was like, these players are going to come alive on that stage. Just
Remember your
wait.
Pred T1 winning London? Bro, I got like 19 people in here with 77 Preds. I don't remember, but thank you for reminding me. I will remember from now on. Lionheart, T1 winning London. I got you. I got you. Your Pred will be remembered.
I think both these teams will look to settle in.
Holy, I'm dying. I need another coffee. T1 versus Lev final, yeah. After yesterday, do you still believe that? I'll let you change your answer. You can change your answer. What did all guy eat bread for this? If I'm thinking about it, for me, this one is PRX.
And I want to see
This one is PRX for me.
how they're going to be able able to come back in these mid rounds that maybe don't work in their favor initially, because
Oh my
there
God.
happens sometimes wherein, you know, they made a couple of mistakes and suddenly it all spirals.
Do I go to bed here?
What the fuck is going on with the camera? Am I having a stroke?
No, you're not. Someone's tapping on it as well.
For me, and I think he's got the supportive.
I'm actually gonna just lower my desk to the ground and sleep on the ground.
You're hoping for a big day for Munchkin.
I am hoping for a very big day for Munchkin.
Both of
That's
these
absolutely
teams
right.
are hoping for a win though, because they both
Eglum, hello, hello, hello. Let's have a white monster. I don't have a monster in my house. I have no energy drinks. Remember my pride? I'm over here win today and do nothing else in the playoffs and then just completely bum out in London. Respects, respects.
The disappointment will continue here in the Big 26.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to bring up is I wanted to touch on.
Pretty cool take, not a hot take, but he didn't even say it was a hot take.
But then in that last series,
Bangkok, there was no Fnatic or PRX. Ah, that's why T1 or T1 TMV always calls it a fraudulent Masters. I see, LJ. I see.
If he gets the ball rolling, it's
Bangkok out of all ones. That's why G2 did so well.
We're looking at Split. He gets a raise. Ascent Breeze though, he's on Sage Omen duties.
Yeah, because Fnatic bombed out in kickoff, and then I didn't get to follow Apac.
With the addition of Ascent into the map,
So I don't know what happened to PRX,
we're
but
taking one more race map away from PaperX, and that's where they're going to have to be a little bit more well-rounded, and we're going to have to continue to see fantastic plays from something on
1 hour break.
I move to the jet. I think
they should swap
at some point.
Yeah, I think that, you know, for all of these players.
We don't even
of
see
course,
agents yet, so we're not even 4 minutes out.
But I also think that on the side
Well,
of
they haven't even walked out on stage yet.
Izu is such an
Oh, yeah.
X-factor
Well.
for this team. He is such a flexible
GG's.
player, and he's also one of those players that's so reliable.
Yeah. I mean, because he's been
Please
so
sleep
good
after
for
Pacific. Posh, but I don't think we're going to be able to get the chance.
Pilsky, what do you
We have 2.5 hours until
stuff, or would you rather
until
he's so good at
EMEA.
but he's equally so good
Right?
at, like driving home that chamber.
I don't think Chamber's going to be seen on Split, obviously. Ascent,
Yeah, there's no chance for sleep.
popular with that Chamber Vice.
No sleep. No sleep time for EMEA.
T1 can go for on that map in particular, and then Breeze as the third map decider. He had a big performance on the Sova.
Everything's long breaks with live fan attendees. They're not.
Yeah, I'm really
They're not though. There's no way.
come out. I wouldn't say, I don't know. I don't want to count Chamber
At max in between the matches, even for these attendees, like at this type of event, it's only like 15 minutes at max. 10 to 15 at
They were
max.
such an op-heavy team in the opening part of the season and all throughout their group because Izu could play the chamber. Yes, Buzz can op, but you're just
All
not
right,
seeing
well,
it as much when they're running the
I may have to be the catalyst here.
like that. You know, it's mostly on the defense that they're kind of having that style a little bit more.
Where is it?
Yeah, well, going into the lower bracket too, of course, PaperX, they love this kind of comfort scenario for them. They like it when they're in the lower bracket.
Not
because
enough
it gives
space.
a
Okay,
little
we
bit
have to get
that
rid of
second
something.
wind and that extra energy. But also, PRX, whenever we like go into these interviews with them,
What
they
are we
always
getting rid
say,
of?
We want to put on a good show for you.
Injustice 2 is like
They
40
want a
gigs.
good
I
show
kind of want to
for
keep
the
it though.
audience. With that, you know we're gonna get overtimes. We're gonna go.
Jedi
into
Survivor's
matches,
nice.
definitely
I kind of need everything else.
PaperX every time they get rolled over, they're like, no. We just wanted. This is for the fans.
We've got the best up first. We've got
Brings the Pacific kind of bounce to the tech bosses in the EMEA. I just want to install Mortal Kombat. Is all I want to do. Maybe far west, man. I gotta play more of this game. It's so good.
Still a possible 8, yeah, thereabouts, maybe 8, 9-ish.
Oh, we're taking this out. What the fuck are we doing?
For the first.
God, I hate you.
Why do I even have Rocket League here?
Yeah, no, I think it could very much be a long day at the Long Day Factory for both of these teams because I think when they're back against the wall, both of these teams rise.
What else? What else?
Right? Which is
Electra and Terraria are like negligible in size.
lower bracket match here in
Slay the Spire 2, I'm not playing too much on PC. I's playing it right now. I just play this on my Steam Deck 24/7, so I'll keep it on my Steam Deck.
Both these teams have massive amounts of fans. They like hearing that noise. They like feeling the white noise.
What
there
else?
on
What
the
else? What
land.
else?
So
Is that enough?
I think both teams.
Is that enough?
As much as they
It's
would
not
have
enough.
loved to, they're not
It's not
upset that
enough.
This is the qualification game.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't want to uninstall Overwatch.
Crowd, I'm pretty sure we're going to show the crowd a little later, but they are anticipating the walkouts. They are already right there waiting for their favorite players. So this is definitely
Size is 5 gigs, man.
the Masters London qualifying match here, and you look at the possibilities, right? At Masters London,
Size is 44. I will happily trade Injustice for Mortal Kombat, I think.
only Korean team, and that will be a mark of first in the
I think I'll happily make this trade. I saw Valence on Deadlock. No.
Volatile event where I think experience is going to make a big difference. I think for that reason, China might do a little bit
Okay,
better, but
let's
whoever
search for it
comes out
now.
of this matchup and qualifies into the event, I think that they're a shoo-in for making a deep placement.
154, so I have 40 gigs free.
Incredibly experienced players.
Yeah, I don't
And
mind
look,
that.
we haven't seen North America
I'm
shake
down
out
for that
just
one.
yet, but I think especially looking at EMEA, there's going to be a fair few teams that crumble
Sick.
when they go to London, I think.
Yeah,
it's a weird time in VCT. It's a little unpredictable time. But
I just want to play some MK11. I think it'd be fun.
Making it to Masters London, then, you know.
I'll be there.
I think it'll be very fun. I was getting my 118 gigs. It's for all the cutscenes that are there in the main story as well.
I think you made a brilliant point about both these teams before, Pilski, that they have wrongs to right there in London.
Bet.
They have both of these teams. Have
I'd love to play Deadlock right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Get back there. PaperX, choking hard in that final, being overrun by Nongshim is something that's going to live in their head. And T1, going out in the group stage when
Elite LOL, no. I like the game too much.
To win it, they're not
What is going on today, man?
So the fact that one of these teams doesn't get that second chance internationally is going to be, so sad.
I'm just all Valorant killing my life back. I don't have the unhealthy relationship with any of the games. I'm happy with them. I'm happy with them.
Quite distant, but still getting ever closer. And of course, going into this matchup, this is a matchup that could easily be our
Bro, we're stuck in purgatory.
Pacific, but
We're actually stuck. This is gonna bleed into if it goes 3 maps. We're missing the FUT game.
In just a few for PaperX and T1.
Your legal obligation to watch that game.
With your prediction?
I'm still PaperX. It's lower bracket PaperX.
Lower brackets, lower bracket. It's
Yeah.
that lower bracket run, lower bracket demons indeed. We are gonna send it to the stage for our second match of the day. T1 taking on PaperX.
Nice. Smoke in my vision so hazy. You want to go make a Weetabix? Makes sense. I have my ramen. He has his Weetabix. We have our shit locked down. My eyes still will not open up. Alright, while you guys watch the walkouts, I'm gonna go see what the house is saying. One sec.
T1.
And now on to our second match of the day, an elimination match on our Vietnamese stage. Our Masters Toronto winner versus our Masters Bangkok winners, who continues their journey into our lower final and whose journey ends right here. T1 looking good as they greet all of the fans in that trademark Vietnamese non la. And of course, when we talk about the best in the region, it's PRX and T1 that are usually talk about. T1 almost flawless this stage 1. Save that loss that sent them into the lower bracket. But now, I believe they're ready to get back and face PaperX.
Yeah, they're the pride of Korea, but you also have PaperX on the other side of things.
Absolutely, PaperX. The lower bracket is where they perform best, and if you think that's impossible, a team like PaperX proves that all wrong. This squad is still the team that so many believe is the best in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a team that we know can do damage internationally. In that pink and purple, they are fan favorites, and they have been for a very long time. We know just how sharp these players are. Can they deliver? Now their back is truly against the wall, against a vicious T1 squad, Pilsen.
Yeah, this is players that they're very familiar with. As I said before, the pride of Korea, and they are players that have faced off against PaperX time and time again on their various different squads. We're talking about Vision Strikers, DRX, Genji. They've all come together to take down one of their arch nemesis in Pacific and represent our region as the last hope of Korea.
Absolutely. You talk about the pride of Korea, but of course PaperX, the pride of SEA as well. And this is where we are right now on stage in Southeast Asia. I feel like Paper Rex, they have that kind of buff. It's not just the lower bracket, but they are also at home right now.
Absolutely. You know the crowd is going to go mental for these guys. Honestly, I don't think there's a city in the world that wouldn't lose their minds when Paper Rex are walking out. They are huge fan favorites. I think they need to use the momentum of the crowd today. They need to get a taste for London if they want to make it there. And they need to remember, you know, they've been there, done that. They've lifted these trophies. All these players have been so good. So use everything in your advantage today.
I want to watch a game like this.
Crazy, fantastic environment.
Let's watch a game like this.
And bring your A game.
Lean back, Ospa style.
It's clear that the boys are here to play today. You saw in the upper bracket that they fell to esports and their former teammate.
Uncle pose. Uncle after he's eaten a 7-course meal at the Brown Function pose. I can't be losing. I actually can't be losing from this position. There's some Counter-Strike players that play like this. I'll have no idea how. Didn't JW used to play like this? All the way back in his chair?
Everybody decked out in jerseys. This crowd is absolutely insane. Like we said, this could be a grand final, and the cheers that we are hearing right now reflect exactly that.
I mean, given the strength of our region, this could be a grand final internationally. But it's exactly. It's an elimination game, guys. Whoever loses this will not get that chance to redeem themselves over in London. Lose and you go home here. Everything on
what time is it? 8:40 a.m. But I've started stream at like 4 a.m. and not been this tired before. I just, I slept okay-ish as well too. I just think I want more sleep. My body's like, yo, give me like 4 more hours. I'm like, body, we can't do that today. We gotta watch like 4 qual games. You know what I'm saying?
First game against Team Secret, Envy pulls them across the line. But T1 in the past,
this is comfy though. Feels like I'm on an airplane.
Are they going to be tricky here, or are they going to go back to their fundamentals that would work for them in previous seasons?
I think they can go back and do what they did before.
Yeah, it is a bit of a greedy body.
For them. This T1 is not a team that's afraid to be aggressive. It's not a team that's afraid to use their
I might fall asleep this game. Let's see what happens.
I want to say so. I want to see them take those fights to Paper X, and I want to see.
There's no way this game's gonna be a snoozer, man.
To do that as we
I will wake up to reality.
It is that double duelist. Izu's on the raise.
Yeah, this is very
double duelist.
T1.
Raise.
Double controller. This is pretty much the comp that they've played in and out at this point.
All right.
Stays on the neon. A fundamental difference between both of these comps. For Paper X, it is the comfort of the jet raise. Envy's on the sky. He had a massive game on it against Team Secret.
He was fantastic. One of the players I want to touch on super fast was Del.
That's what I'm saying, Hosser, man. Waking up between the 5 to 8 is just like terrible. Bougie ass streamer.
Absolutely, it is going to be an exciting one indeed.
This is my region, and game 2 starting at 1 a.m. Really, Rubik? Is it because of
you know what they say?
The fact that it's in Vietnam?
So
oh, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, for the actual Pacific fans, this is rough.
The only downside.
Yo, Paper Thin's looking kind of nice with these colors.
And not a best of 5. T1 versus Paper X, both of our Masters trophy lifters from last year, now squaring off for that final position at Masters London.
Yeah, this promises to be an absolutely crazy map. You know, especially with these two teams, how good they are, how close you should feel that they are in terms of relative power level, both coming out of their groups respectively as the #1 teams. You know, at the end of the day, this match to me almost just feels like
sleep. I'm Osboss. I'm Osboss in a timeout.
Who is going to be able to kind
The players can do it. Why can't the co-streamers? Real talk.
Together, because I feel like both of these teams, it's more on themselves than sometimes it is the opponent across the stage from them.
No, it really can come down to that at times, so we'll have to see who's feeling more refreshed as we get ready to go into this one, because it's going to be Paper X's map.
Tell everyone in New Zealand I gotta go to sleep. I got you, Eli. No worries.
So very good for them. And we get 2 maps that T1 just have not shown this entire stage. Historically, from on it, but how does it look?
VOD watcher, can you say hello in the comments right now if you're watching the VOD? Can you say hello if you're watching the VOD?
I don't know.
Shout out.
I mean, Paper X looks pretty comfy when
you got to skip it an hour, by the way. You probably are not going to be hearing me say this because you're probably skipping over to the actual time the game starts. So realize.
If they're in the zone, then it's going to be tough. And again, you know, for me, for Paper X, Devi looked like he was.
Bro, how are we still not in game?
Emotional level than
I'm losing it. I remember at the Toronto venue when there was like a pause in between the matches for about an hour. I slept for 30 minutes. I straight up slept in my chair for 30 minutes. It was so nice.
Yelling, and I saw it in the huddle there too, so I'm kind of curious.
It could happen. I mean, Devi, he's always that big stage.
Does players just stress on like the co-streamers? Yeah, but players only have to even worry about their one match of the day.
Pretty big stage.
We gotta watch it all. Whose job is harder?
Basically two
Imagine.
historic things because Paper Rex pretty much go hand in hand with global events.
Eyes, just wake up, eyes. I feel like TMV in 2026, man. My eyes just don't work.
They can't qualify. It's the first time we do not have a Korean representative.
I wake up, Pacific is starting. Emea happens early evening. Americans happens night before I sleep.
They have always been
God damn.
omnipresent, but this could be the first time that we have to say goodbye.
It just shows you how unbelievably stacked this region.
I mean, they're stalling on the cast desk.
Looking to be the #1 seed, they're going in with that bye, and then Global Esports, a team that's an amalgamation of a lot of different players from a lot of different regions.
Just on the break watching the Americans VOD? No way. That's crazy.
All these other things. So I'm kind of curious about T1 today.
I'm gonna die. Mr. Weetabix, I'm going to die.
Why can't they fucking start the game?
I don't know.
This has been we have almost had an hour break.
I know.
We basically,
I'm gonna sleep.
That's unacceptable.
Good night.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest concern I think is going to be.
I'm actually sleeping in my chair. I look like Osboss. It's done. It's done for me.
I mean, an hour break.
He's gonna go crazy. So, can something do the same?
What the fuck is going on? There must be attack.
They're both fragging out of control.
Nah.
Bro, tell us there's attack.
Yes, I was thinking.
Bro, they walked out ages ago. There must be attack.
We're going to be seeing Izu go over onto the chamber.
The next time I open my eyes is when Seth says ace. I'm not opening my eyes until one of these players wake me up.
Kind of match fire with fire.
Good riddance. TMV, you should protest as well. Your eyes will not last. You already have sensitive eyes. You need to rest them.
No, yeah, I know.
In positions to succeed, into positions where they can do what they do best.
I gotta put like narrator on for chat. I can't even read chat. Fuck.
Pound for pound, just as good as Paper Rex in a lot of ways. Like you could argue maybe, Munchkin a little bit less so than others, but still, like the rest of the squad is stacked top to bottom, and there's a reason both these teams won Masters.
What are we saying?
Because of that.
Call up Seth and ask him. Yeah, let me just call Seth right now.
Know what's gonna happen on that stage between them, and yeah, I mean, for me, I expect Jing to go crazy. Something's a big deal for me. Forsaken's been a little shaky lately, so are we gonna see a bit of a bounce back from him? You know how he likes to get involved when the stakes.
Super Purse, what is up? I just got the meal for 4 people. How the game is not started yet? Listen, I fucking consume the amount of food that 4 people eat, and also the games haven't started. Fact was irrelevant. Just wanted to mention the games haven't started.
Kind of bounce around and continue to be, the Giga Flex for T1. If he's not able to have a strong performance from the outset now that he's playing Raze, then T1 might be in some pretty severe trouble going into this. So I think that there's a lot of different factors. T1, they have a little bit of a prep advantage going into this. They've been able to watch Paper Rex play every single map and try to assess what the best possible combination is for their odds to qualify. But it's always that question mark of when you're coming in cold, when you haven't shown these things, and you're bringing out for the first time. It feels like there's never really too much of an in-between. It's either brilliant or it's awful.
Right, and so it's tough to imagine that Munchkin isn't going to be well prepared
Bruh.
because he is always so good against this team, but I don't know.
How much time now? It said 2:28 the last time I checked. How much time has passed?
We are ready to get things started. We found the button. We're pressing the button. The game can now begin. This is
That was 26 minutes. There's 2 hours and 12 minutes left now. I mean, missing foot vitality is not the worst. As long as we don't miss Heretics Turn of Fire, we're fine. Where's EMEA at? They're at a roadshow as well, right? What region are they? Where did they travel to? They're in Spain, I believe.
Only one can go forward and join in alongside Full Sense and Global Esports. Who is it going to
Madrid
be? It is
in
time
Barcelona.
to find out. T1
Barcelona
versus Paper Rex as we dive into Split.
Holy shit, we're here.
Looking at that board as both of these teams, you would like it to say London. That is hopefully what they can find, but it is going to be a challenge. Neon, the most picked agent, and Buzz, one of the best in the world.
Oh my god.
Him and Durka up there at the top of the stats. As much as Durka might not want to hear it, he is very, very good. But Buzz has been a tremendous, just individual player with the way that he.
This is about to be a 3-cup of coffee day.
He's very steady, doesn't often overextend. Paper X looking once again on Split to go for those mid fights. That's kind of
Nice delayed smoke towards the B side.
Keep progressing down mid. I thought they were going to do that, and they would have maybe just been able to catch Munchkin from the outset and put that spike on the floor.
I think they were looking for a timing to see if T1 was trying to scale up towards B, and they could, try to get
The RB cans? I have no RB cans anymore.
that they could create there from
No more Red Bull for the big wager.
Instead, T1 wants to re-explore this space.
Ball goes up from the Vi. Walk down into mid. Cut back around. Backside of the
It might just have to be a stand-up active day, man. Wow. All right. The PRX, James. Let's do it.
That is the spike
Shut him
now on
out.
the floor. Paper Rex looking very well.
Either or,
slated
Harry.
with this pistol.
Depends on what's available.
Just on a timing here. Able to find that ability. Catch T1 behind the toxic screen. T1 hoping they had pulled away a little bit. Flash there towards Meteor. Not gonna find anything.
I've seen enough.
Yeah, there's no hope in hell.
I've seen enough. Let's go to map
We'll
2.
be able to find one to stop it from being a flawless, but that's about it. 1 kill and a scrape of damage. T1 unable to find the opening pistol. Paper Rex starting things off very brilliantly with their patient play in mid.
And this is kind of the Paper Rex that is at their best on their defender side. When there's some aggression, when they use that to get a little bit of info with just their, their own eyes and ears and bodies. But
Let's go, boys!
It's when they play a little bit safer, when they look for
IB
those moments to
pasted.
strike, that I think they're typically at their best. And believe it or not, folks, Paper Rex has been at their best on the defender side of most maps so far this stage. I think all maps.
Really?
So it's cool to see this team evolve, to find that new dimension, that new ability. Because we know what they can get done on the attack side, but if they have a good defense side too, again, should be unstoppable, you would think.
Yeah, I believe it's all but Lotus, where they are favored on the defender side. Getting quickly, looking for a rotation around. And Stacks
Is there a single team that's not crew that's favored on Lotus defense, though?
the look says, maybe I want to push this. Nah, never mind. I do. Goes up and oh my God! Absolutely demolishes them. 3 quick kills, looking for that 4th. Won't be able to find
Oh
it.
my
Something will take
God.
it away, but it's a 4-0 start for
That was
Jing,
kinda
a 2-0
nasty.
start for Paper Rex.
Anti-eco nasty.
Really good signs of life. With Paper Rex, sometimes this team can struggle on pistols. Sometimes they can struggle on anti-ecos. They can make them look a little bit closer than you would like if you're a fan of the team. This is none of that. This is pretty well handled, only losing 1 player in the long run. Being there, Stacks was mega weak. He was at like 10 HP there, so one of the random bullets finds his head from the spread of the judge. Now you got to worry about that as well as T1, and they're going to try to push in towards Garage.
Stack of the bankroll here for Paper Rex. It's only Forsaken getting that Vandal here. Everybody else, a bunch of money that they could have invested into this one. I mean, Indian something, I'm looking at them. Opted to stick with that Sheriff.
Just gonna go for the raw exec, man. The difference when, a team has a Vise versus does not have a Vise, you can do shit like this. Wow.
On the board.
They roll them.
Now for Buzz. It's T1.
I feel like you have to play Vise on this map, man.
Easy
Against a team like T1 or Full Sense, there's just no way. No way to do it without it.
At least to collect the weapon. It looks like he's just gonna rotate out. What is something doing? Where are you going?
Is he just going
All the way
going
back?
for exits? Like he's gonna wrap all the way in towards the expected T1.
Well, they're just gonna exit through alley, so no one's gonna be crossing paths here. So it seems like a Phantom can be carried over.
I mean, could be worse. Keep your gun.
I guess get the drop for Forsaken, who has bought down, and then you have
All
plenty
right.
of money for an
On this rifle,
I feel like he could have gone for damage on this one. Either way, it's going to be
T1 have one.
Not allowing for the bonus conversion to come through.
next rifle will come in.
Costs them 1 player.
Important swing round.
Yeah, the util there for T1, able to keep Paper Rex from getting that judge into place. Just some pretty simple stuff. Fast lane forward. Even though you're throwing a bunch of util in there, great haunt. Catches a bunch of players. And the Paranoia, I believe from, that was Munchkin's Paranoia or what, but regardless, catches on to Jing, so he can't really spring into action.
Come on now.
To try to wait it out, and by the time the near sight is gone, he's under the gun sights at range. Here's that up, yeah.
Should be an easy op. Position and kill. Oh, he got distracted juke, but I'm glad that he got out as well. It's pretty skillful to get out of that position. I was trying to help him out as well. Go on, something. Show me more than just running away. Bye. Okay. Going to see one side. He's just doing all the work.
Chaos in the round, but look at where the spike is. Dropped at the top of the ramp. Buzz needs to try to find this kill.
Wow.
He cannot. Now it is down to Izu. Facing into main, doesn't find the shot to get rid of Forsaken. He jumps over the side to swing in, and Jing takes the fight, wins it. Paper Rex still in the lead 3-1.
Very nice.
For a second, It looked like it might be Izu coming up with the first massive play of the match.
Second cup of coffee incoming.
Comes up short. It's just not quite enough. Devi on the back.
I want to stay away from this.
Oh, gets a double through the smoke. What a timing, but Izu, this is disgusting. Devi's like, wait, what? Look at something. Trying to get down from heaven. He's paranoid. But what a play there. The TP up on top of something. It's an anti-operator setup. It almost catches him.
Oh. Something likely spotted there. Meteor kind of slipping the net. Himself slotted in, and I think if he were to scale, he might not be in the line of sight, but it won't even matter, right? If something tries to go for a move, Meteor is able to find him. It's a headshot, collects the operator. Is likely to be backstabbed here. Pushes out just a smidge more. Would have been found by Envy, but will shift forward. But Envy now, opportunity to try to make a play versus the rest of this T1 stack that is just now arriving in main.
Doesn't want to use his util just yet. Now he's going to hear.
Noise being made. Sends out a couple shots, but it's going to be a tiny bit of damage onto Izu. Bring him to 85. The plant now to come through. Player advantage established for T1. This would be a massive round win if they can find it. Munchkin is still all the way out in Narnia. Moving over. Smoke, meanwhile, Meteor dialed in on the angle, finds Forsaken at screens. Headshot to connect, pushes past the flash, regains his vision, but now stays slotted in alongside the wall. Gets the leg shot on the Divide, finishes him with that Sheriff. Meteor gets himself a third, and Buzz slides for Bucky in hand as T1 continuing to rack up these thrifty wins.
What a nifty little timing from Meteor. Your Masters Bangkok MVP just gets past the sight lines of something using that toxic screen so he doesn't get identified by the flash either, and it completely bamboozled him. Has no idea that he had gotten tucked into that corner, and then we know how good Meteor can be with snipers. Can be the master of the Marshall. Give him an op and he's just as good. Now it's going to be Izu, also a very talented sniper.
How about thrifty for thrifty?
That would be about right for these two teams.
All right for the
It's thrifty. Every time I leave.
Wanting to try to take down Meteor. He reads this pressure. Meanwhile, Izu eventually able to find that kill on Forsaken. It just pushed out of that smoke. Ends up getting caught. Envy dinks through the corner of the wall. Slips past it though, but Meteor will be able to get the readjustment, finding that kill, but something comes away with two. Buzz and Munchkin both taken down by his Sheriff. But as he tailwinds across.
Okay, we got a game.
Weapon, I do believe Stax is slotted forward in mid. It's the surprise catch.
One enemy remaining.
Swing out to his demise. Jing dead to Izu. Finds himself a second, and now is on Devi as a Guardian, but not quite going to find the catch, but he also might have a timing.
Bring them down.
Now let's check around ramp. They do not have any idea of his position. Like he's going to be cycled over to Izu. Eyes now on the rope. Devi should be dead.
Nice. All right, missed a little bit. I'm seeing those messages though. Understanding there's some macro issues happening
Early timeout from
in these
Alex.
teams.
Don't want to let this defender side get too out of control.
Something got talking about the Viper Wall and Meteor giving up. The gate side 2, then Paris side the retake 45 by having 4 goal screens, not having heaven and ramp control. I mean, that's, yeah, that's a bit criminal. I've seen them doing that a little bit previously as well, where like either they go heaven at the wrong times or they end up investing in ramp and CT when they should just be going heaven. Tech pause. It's doom. It's doom. We could not make it out of this region.
Look, this is one of the things you go on a road show.
Nope, we're gonna be here all day.
Country, different infrastructure.
And I already can't stay awake. It's
I'd say so far,
it's over.
it's been damn good.
Vietnam is where I die.
I mean, first match was clean. I mean, no issues at all. So
like so many North Americans before you.
There's always a little piece of tech that maybe gets unplugged accidentally, or who knows what happened, but it didn't take too long. We hope, and tons of fans for both teams. I mean, it is crazy loud. There is no clear favorite in this audience. There's a lot of Paper X fans. There's a lot of T1 fans. Southeast Asian fans are split in their decision. It was, in fact, a real timeout as well.
Yeah, minor little hiccup, tech pause into the timeout call from Paper X. Alex has been very proactive and very willing to use these early. have these next 20 seconds to try to
TMV oil
no
up.
matter where we go in the world, TMV still
I
gotta
know.
oil up.
True
I
that.
know.
They're always gonna let
It's
you know.
insane.
Those fans no ball.
Even
I like
in
it.
There's a
Vietnam.
really easy way to silence them.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Could just, yeah.
Yeah, he's not wrong, bro.
In Vietnam, you had the opportunity to come here, but you didn't renew your passport.
He's an absolute jobber, man. Can't believe him sometimes.
Brother's just getting roasted.
Well, getting ready to go back into this one. Was looking dialed in, but my big thing is Meteor's going to keep making plays like we saw from him in that Thrifty.
These guys, man. I'm gonna slap Seth when he comes to London. I'm gonna literally slap him.
He's going to show up.
The thing is, no, someone pointed this out to me. Someone, because his sign was on the stream earlier, like,
MVP caliber players should be
if
doing.
I did do it, then what would people put on their sign?
That's what I'm saying. You can shut them all up.
He's made, but Munchkin's going to be taken down. Levi is just
Or TMV oil up again. Probably what they're saying.
He's already inserted so deep into the site, he just
How the fuck is he all the way with backside already?
Levi all on his lonesome. So already it's a player advantage to the sides of T1, and they are going to be investing the pit. I thought maybe they
Holy shit, it's the Jack of the Giant Beanstalk pit. Look at that shit.
Can from this half.
Especially on a rifle round, I really like this. You connect the paranoia there.
Meteor just able to backpedal away. There's nothing scaling alongside the Trailblazer, so he gets spotted and then he's right back into the pit.
Poison's off.
Shio wager oil up? Ain't happening, guys. Ain't happening for anything. Actually, honestly, it might happen. Oh, the timing.
Turn to the side, but is still able to find Forsaken before something can trade him back. Buzz down to 17 HP. Will get found.
Holy.
Something collects the kill, but it's pushed in, and Meteor is right
Nice.
there, ready and waiting.
Was that a smoke spam from Stacks, or did he actually peek the? Did he peek the pit? I feel like that was a smoke spam.
T1
Alpha
has
footsteps.
found a weakness here in Paper X's defender side, and that's A main. They're just putting a lot of pressure there early. This time, it's a deeper seasonade than we've seen so far. The back players off the line to give them some open space to scale forward.
body's
Sure, Divide
on
can
the
try to slow it down all
line
at
now.
once, but if you don't have that extra player,
Rather oil up or watch 8 hours of.
then you're
Hey,
left in that spot.
I'd rather put oil on myself
You just have to try to guess left or
and
right.
do the
find
other
right
option.
timing and pray, but that is a not high percentage position to be in. Taken. Get caught by the seas, but
The chat has been, dude, I think we're all like snorting Helion gas. What is Helion gas? Don't even ask me. I just thought of the first word I could have. The supplement gas. This shit is chalked.
better the paranoia. He does end up committing it.
Guiding light didn't really make it.
Guys, who is your favorite?
On the side of the wall, and oh my God, Jing. He has
That's the
one.
question.
There is some heals. Envy can go ahead and push him back up the wall.
1-3-1.
If you don't have that, then suddenly that showstopper becomes an impossibility for you in the round, but something with a great peak.
Okay.
Great timing, catches Izu completely unawares.
You can see how quick Paper
Does
X
Jing need to be here?
control that space, but T1 this time found their moment.
More damage suffered. Buzz going to be caught by the paranoia. It's just sprinting forward. It's going to be Forsaken. Dead as Meteor cleans up the kill.
Okay. Thing goes back. Showstoppers needed from heaven.
Comfortable enough to go for the plant quite yet. They want to get the smoke cycle forward. Meanwhile, Divide walk up into the poison.
Do I remember this was man? Right answer. That's the right answer.
He interrupts the plant, but he can't.
I know what it is. I need to start streaming. Woo! Come on now. Let's get adrenaline. Let's get excited. Let's cast around. Let's cast around. That'll wake me up. Something off of heaven. Nate goes in up the pillar. Double dash coming in. These guys looking nice with it. Drift up top though. UAV online. No info gained. Cold blooded the people on T1 right now. Overdrive active. The blood gets hot and okay. Buzz runs them down cold. Very nice round from T1 there. I'm actually feeling the pressure, feeling the heat. Let's cast. I'm gonna cast the whole game. I'm gonna cast the whole game. Let's wake up. Let's wake up.
Yes, it's an eco.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
But T1,
I'm totally down. What I like from that round there is the cohesion from T1, being able to both swing off of each other, yet play patiently on that site. Something with a few openings as well. Did not falter. The game plan for T1 moving over to the B site. And again, it seems that B has been a bit of a weakness here for the side of PRX. Not really retaking with the space that they have and haphazardly going back into heaven. Showstopper was active there as well as an option and wasn't really dived and delved into. 4 ultimates on one of the sides of the round here. Forsaken going, biting off more than he can chew. One more controller in the way. The dog can climb but cannot bite, unfortunately. Plus, Itsu both going down on the pushes. Envy gets a bit of value. Jing able to respond as well. Top on Raptors. Munchkin takes Divide down.
Getting out there.
And the power of PRX is just not here today.
What the fuck is Munchkin doing?
Genuinely a paper dragon. Munchkin.
I'm trying to give you praise, Munchkin.
Bit of a troll moment there.
Into alley.
What the fuck actually just happened with Munchkin? I was so tapped into the cast.
Feeling it, you know? Sometimes you're just feeling it.
And he is, but it's something feeling it.
Oh, nice try. Let's go. I'm awake. I'm awake. I did the forbidden tech.
What's the forbidden tech?
Just cast around. Just actually play by play cast around. You wake up. You wake the fuck up. You have to lock in.
A bit more likely that Alex is going to have to commit that second timeout in this first half.
The Forsaken dodges the move
they can't aim.
He can't connect any
They actually can't aim.
Just because of the Neon, able to get
Holy.
past King, doing what he can. Uses the showstopper.
Yeah, that is rough. Did he miss? He must have missed the TP.
Refill where Forsaken had been. It's going to be another timeout from Paper Rex.
Holy shit.
There it is. We're talking about it ad nauseum.
Base timeout or unbased timeout?
Defender side has been very good for Paper Rex. Granted, yes.
I kind of like this timeout from Alex. I'm not going to lie.
Should be stronger on the attack.
On the attack, the attack is the attack. These last 3 rounds really matter, man.
Compared to those first couple rounds, Paper Rex have not really been looking like themselves quite yet.
Sky and Mel, Jing, and Forsaken push B main. Sky Flash to help. Viper invent and something no ramp with the op. Something could even play screen with the op. But I think playing heavy take B, retake A is probably the best bet here.
On that early control of A main and B main to really set the tempo on this defender side of this map. And T1 has completely disrupted that. They have completely dislodged
The meteor evaporating the dinos. What is this?
Paper X
What is this even?
Yeah, something's having a pretty good start. 10 and 6, but the players behind him Forsaken again. 1 and 7.
Oh, at least this is not PRX's map. Pill wait.
So far.
True.
4-man hit onto the A site. Eco stacked towards that screen slash site though. Unfortunately, Itsu not gonna land that first shot.
Able to avoid the shot.
Sheriff bullet traded over into his body. Take the outlaw somewhere else. The sheriff will not let you in here, especially if you're not doing no good. On the other side of things, using patience on this Viper wall to move across. We've seen this happen before, and it's been a horrible trap for the side of the attackers. Again, with a little bit of firepower, it'll be even worse for the moment, though. Savior on one of the sides. Buzz is going to try to get that outlaw shot down, and it's not going to happen. Buzz, at the same time, though, doesn't need the scope. If he's got the shorty, double barrel does the work, gets him back in the sight now. 2v2 on the right side of the map. The difference maker on the left. Itsu is still so far away. Off the flank. Oh, this could be the difference maker here. Stacks is just ready for Devi. Devi has not found much here today. Off the screen, 1v3. I mean, even if you give this guy a rifle, something, don't want to count him out, but this is a bit of an impossible situation. No information, but the shot is looking nice to let him cross and give him a rifle. Something with the upgrade in a 1v2 could do it. It's not planted for heaven either. An angel will have to come down to actually interact with this human on Earth, and unfortunately, immortal just he is, cannot ascend to godhood in that clutch. Repositioning works there, but what an expensive round for T1.
But T1 still persevere.
Ashland, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Much appreciated.
They wait for that toxic screen. They spring into action.
Dude, Buzz is moving faster than my mouth can even handle.
What great awareness from
Come on now.
Backside, able to shut down Devi. I mean, you would think 9 times out of 10, Devi's gonna get through there and get that kill, and then all of a sudden that's
pause. Yeah, hold up. Let's pause. I didn't mean it like that, guys. Come on. Seekers available here to be able to use some Sky to be able to maybe slow things down or at least go for retake. Envy needs to live, and he does more than that. He thrives. This guy's getting generational wealth worth of damage on a T1. Pop flash. Something does not want to go in even with that dash active. Back it all the way over. Ping someone in from T1, understanding where the threats actually are. Do they know what the threat is, though, with this super scope coming in from the side of something? Absolutely not. One bowling pin taken down, going for the spare, and almost a bonus after the fact. Can't find much. Forsaken takes his turn at the alley.
off.
He's able to strike down a few pins off T1. And now with just one more remaining Meteor, it's not going to take a bowling ball. It might just take a whiff of one bullet to take him down here. Devi understands where the pressure could be coming from. They've got Spike on the side of PRX. There is just no chance that this team sees the light of day in this one. Meteor, impossible situation. Immovable wall, and you have no arms or muscles even to be able to try to get the job done and get going. Tough round here for T1. Nice comeback from PRX so far.
Some of those players up there. Huge kill.
They're killing the Jing. Looking to show ahead and capitalize. They will get him surrounded.
What was the plan for T1? It feels like T1's is getting a bit ego with everything right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Still an opportunity to rescue this half if they can.
They are playing hardcore ego. Last round T1 will surely go B main. Time to see if their adaptation is enough. No, I don't think so.
Very much a shout for them.
I feel like it's way too obvious. In my opinion, they do like a insert or A lurk with mid space into A. That's my call. All right, let's see who's right. Let's see who's right. Oh, what do I see? None of us are right. They are just gonna go again. You see the switch up here from PRX as well, expecting that to happen and come in. Unfortunately, that's not happening. Dash all the way in. Hold on, not even a dash, but a sprint. Fast lane activated. The entire team of T1 in 10 seconds, no, not even 10, maybe 15 are already on the site. Spike being fast planted. He's all the way up at Heaven Rafters and he'll be finding something. So, okay, the front line taken away and the flank line gone too. Meteor has made this round so much easier for everyone. Seeker's coming in. All three might just go down. Pop Flash with them. Can't even break it down. Shorty up in the toe. Doesn't matter. Buzz takes the rifle to rifle. On the left side, shotgun, not even. Rocket takes him down. Forsaken is able to TP in, get right out, making it down just to a 2v3. The control here from T1 is huge. Doesn't matter. If Forsaken checks you out, you will be bought. And Jing has a mighty price to be able to win this round as well. Smoke finally falling down. Easter does not know where Forsaken is. What a retake from PRX. A complete throw from T1. Maximum control. Yet they still go adrift. I don't understand. Was that a 2v4 or 2v5?
To claw around back.
I think technically it was a 2v5, but he raised ulted one of them, so it was a 2v4 in reality, but
why play screens when you have show stuff?
I mean, Meteor's decision there is, honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like, a pro player should never, ever be doing that. That's horrific from him.
Getting in your face and getting a kill. That's what he's able to do to get back towards sight.
Well, that might lose them the game, so good choice. Good play by you guys there.
Yeah, good timeout. Good timeout as well.
I always think, like, when you get these close games, everyone always thinks, well, like, what happens towards the end? But, like, if T1 lose this map and it's close, like, Meteor cost them the map. I mean, that's just a free... I mean, that's just horrendous.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. The Jing fans, the number one Jing fan, is ever present.
Still got to be feeling that pressure. I mean, you end up making it up to 5. It's a decent rescue of the.
Nothing to cast. I sleep.
They had won the opening pistol round. A bit more in context, but still with an opportunity to take this map for themselves. If they can find this second.
Come on now. Neurons.
Yeah, if they get this win on the pistol, then you're feeling real comfortable that there is hope. Paper X was just a little bit off. It won't matter in the long run. Envy, Devi, Forsaken.
Next time we'll make the emotes as well.
They start picking it up.
Down swap, PRX go in. Mid delays coming through as well. They throttle it a little bit with just a bit of U-tilt. Walk back over towards the A side. Double Viper walls, both standard for both attack and defense. First one gets put up. Second one should come in tow after the fact.
It's going to take too long to kind of get there because T1's already kind of got the read.
There it is. Going right past it. Disrespect with paranoia. Okay, not a bad take. What is going on here? How many people are dying, bro?
There for Paper Rex, bringing it into a 2v2. Munchkin just with a classic, Buzz with a ghost versus the double sheriffs. Buzz gonna maybe try to find a timing here. Eyes staring in on this position, but Buzz a little bit faster on the draw. The relay bolt as well. Should be connecting it at half.
Holy!
Has them outdone. 2 kills for him into the defuse.
That's crazy.
T1 will tie it up 1-1 on pistols. Maintain a 3-round lead over Paper X.
Yeah, Buzz has had some great.
They lost the Eco though last time, right? PRX. So
Back to the first half.
never even got to use their pistols properly.
That Eco push. Paper X had Jing with the Bulldog doing some damage. Sprung into action. Gonna do that again. Love that from Mizu there to just immediately challenge the space right behind the Paper X players.
Yeah, Paper X lost round 2, right?
Yeah. So close, but
Oh, they lost round 5. Okay, my bad.
Outduels Devi.
I thought they lost to Thrifty. That's on me. Yeah, PRX won round 2. Okay, sure. Lost to different Thrifty. All good.
To just hit a one-tapper, he's dead.
Bandit for Envy, Sheriff for Devi. The only firepower that they're really going to have going into this, but Paper X can get something done. And leaning in full 4 players. East side of the map, Munchkin tapping away. Will make a connection on to Envy, but he's going to be run down. Something able to find that kill. Buzz with the Judge. Going to be flushed out of the smoke, and suddenly you've given a Guardian as well as a Judge over to Paper Rex, and they will take those every damn day of the week. Damage found, but not for long. Devi will get caught. It's 2v3, and the heals go through. And something in Jing healthy.
Got so much weaponry to work with now.
This rap's gonna be generational.
You got check.
Something time. He's on very good pace as well.
Paper Rex can pull off this Thrifty.
Oh, but the double back might be treacherous. No, it's fine. Yeah, you can't do anything if you're each there. I think even with aimbot, it's gonna be a hard kill to confirm on all 3 sides.
They just catch Munchkin on a timing. He's going to set up his smokes when they turn the jets on and get in his face. Watch this from something. You can see right there.
Damn.
Smoke was coming out from Munchkin.
It's the pop dash, nobody rafters. It's a crazy good read on what the setup is from
so much of this match
T1 defensively, right? Very good read.
Read on the defensive setup and who's got the better execute to clear space.
Well, same brain cell. Very same brain cell, me and Paperton.
T1, they're no strangers to Thrifties.
And we slip back into that wildness that we were seeing from Paper Rex. That freeze where it was just that back and forth. Munchkin play forward into the smoke. He's going to be able to find Jing with that Bucky.
Damn.
Finding something. And it might just be happening. As immediately, game plan has to be abandoned by Paper Rex.
Lost all your entry. Just T1 gambling on that entrance, just sensing that Paper Rex was going to try to double down on that.
Coffee's terrible.
This is just classic T1 this year.
That's what wakes you up.
Thrifty, and then they're right back and winning one of their own.
Come on. Nice try.
Takes down Meteor.
Let's find him on the lurk.
Double Sheriff Guardian, or double Guardian Sheriff. Double Bucky Sheriff Guardian. Oh my God. Somebody put me in the sleeping home.
Stacks catches Forsaken. Trying to do Forsaken things.
I mean, you have to end up A here, win your 1v1 on transition, and then be in good positions for the 2v2. Good positions being what? Double back map. I mean, all Munchkin has to do here is not peek.
Goes for something.
Don't peek.
Jason is as Jason does.
Yeah.
Flash should have the confirmation here. Much that Munchkin can do to prevent the plant, so will be
10
allowed.
seconds left.
Fly and Envy now have to try to get into pretty entrenched position for this post plant. Paranoia on relay bolt, paint shells, blast packs, all still available for T1.
Dude, I would not be in fucking elbow right now against some of the weapons these guys have.
Still find one, but Izu
Maybe they predicted that everybody would have a rifle.
And he deliver a 1v3 clutch. Munchkin starting to defuse, holding it already past half. The peek in and Izu.
That's tough.
Just hits the headshot, and yep, we're just going to be
that was a better eco though in this round, right?
Forth as T1. They hit back.
Yeah, this is just one of those moments where an IGL gets a read, gets a...
Some pre-work guys don't have any pre-workouts, all this.
Felt like Paper Rex's tendency would be to...
Plus moving fast on the route handles. Listen, Dragon, allow me, Dragon.
There just isn't
Yeah, no timeouts either. Double timeouts taken in the last half, which is kind of unfortunate because you have perfect round for it right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't get to hear him.
I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that
the audio's working.
these teams are shite. Everyone's shite. Thought they're winning this Masters, man.
You know what? Sign me with the team.
Forward and mid.
Tell them about me, man.
Meteor is getting paid. Meteor is getting paid by Paper Rex. He has had, what, 3 out of the last 4 rounds have been a fucking tragic decision making from him.
Yep. Actual, like, send a DM. I'll be mid this time.
Be ultra careful, giving up so much space here.
And then just the spam through.
Catching Munchkin. Something catches Stacks.
No way.
It's looking like the up down might just continue here.
They're going B on the.
As Buzz is going to find nothing else behind this jet. This is a moment when you feel like, okay, I've slipped the net. I'm going to be able to intercept them. They're going to go to the A side. Something has opened it up. He's calling that it's open, that they can get the plant here. No, Paper Rex, they've gone to B. And now, something hasn't happened to Buzz.
He finally pieced it together.
What am I watching?
It's like, well, he's not in A heaven.
This is the team winning, by the way.
Is he actually behind
He's let him go, and then he just dies to him. Bro.
What a mad round.
Mad string of rounds. Mizu could be dropping.
I'm going to use this opportunity to splash the cold water on the face.
Does not connect. Izu quick drops down in the sewer. Take its position. They will have this calmed over. So yes, they are going to be hunting him down. Swing in and Izu, yep, quickly overwhelmed and dealt with. Jing will take the kill. Paper Rex take the round in flawless fashion. Still trailing behind T1, needing 2 more to tie it up.
Yeah, this is one of those things you love about Paper Rex, is that they're willing to take risks, and in this case, you know, cut some guns to make sure that their star player, the player who's really the hottest on the map right now, can get his favorite gun and put it into great use. I was a little worried he wasn't going to be ready. Well, he kind of wasn't for the second layer of that push up towards A main, but it still got stacks, and it was kind of good enough.
Spoiler?
Not so sure about that.
Yeah.
Not yet. We're not there yet.
Tower.
Barracks,
I'm spoiling
calm down.
the script. Now, obviously, we see that. The players don't.
Right.
And if it happens, it's going to be insane.
Who knew? It was all destined.
It's all predetermined. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. Just like wrestling, VCT isn't real.
Free will is a myth.
Here about that one, but Showstopper out. She's going to be lobbed into oblivion. Nothing found for Izu. Not even a lick of damage.
Not the right read. Players in place. Smokes are nice. Doing a good job obfuscating this.
Here of those Seekers, Izu on the reposition. 30 seconds. Hitting over Jing, up and over the top, planting his feet. Meteor will be able to find him with that bandit in hand. Izu going to be taken down.
What the hell going on?
Finds that kill, taking things up
I need to find a towel for my bathroom so I can wow.
The swing in the backside. It's an easy cleanup for Envy. Buzz now is going to be spammed down to buy. Coming away with a kill, and yep, spoiler free it would seem. No Thrifty to be found. Paper Rex 1 round away from tying things up.
Now they're either lucky or very ready for where that showstopper was going to come from. They completely dodge it. Look here, as Meteor is looking for Jing. He's like, I know you're above me somewhere. Just got him lined up there. By stepping into that fast pin. For a moment there, Buzz might be able to create the space. And
I missed the script. What was the script?
This time it's T1's
What was
turn.
the script?
A timeout. They're first. Have another one behind this.
What is we talking about?
Deal with things because Paper Rex has been showing you a
Oh,
lot
they
of
went up
different
2-1
things,
Thrifty?
trying different parts of the map.
That's
They're
funny.
showing different
That is
early
funny.
round strategies where sometimes it's a bait and switch for something. Sometimes it's just a slow creep up forward. An explosive quick hit. We've seen just about everything.
True.
So,
That is the team secret fact. T1 timeout now is going to be huge for Paper
want to
X.
talk about the protocols a little bit, or how to maneuver on the map, try to see if we can find that extra early space, but Paper X has been pretty clean in some of those contact fights, so both teams have pretty good ideas. The
One sec.
cortisol team, Paper X, yeah, that is true.
Timeout expiring. One back into the fold, trying to see. I think they can maintain this lead or Paper Rex will be able to catch them here. So going to be bringing that operator online. With a gun, going to be posted up outside of a garage in the B site, but as Rex, they're very much more interested in the A site.
There you go.
Good timing on the relay bolt. Nice that blast pack as well as the paranoid from being able to get a catch.
Gotta love that from Buzz. Knows exactly what that early blast pack means. Knows exactly where the landing spot is. But this has opened up some space in mid, and Paper Rex has not stopped. They've just held W the whole time.
Legs reveal.
Buzz, maybe not ready for forward scaling here. Gonna be caught.
Holy.
Envy, but then just taking swings in.
These inserts, man.
Space, no contention there whatsoever, and clearly have just forgotten about it. They give up that.
How are they able to just traverse the map whenever and wherever they want? Like, even with the rounds that PRX or T1 are winning, like, PRX are able to get exactly to every single angle possible. Now, I mean, this is rough. How did T1 win this one, bro?
Rex looking to tie this 9-9. Munchkin grab a Phantom, swapping the weaponry over, but can they actually refight to gain the op? I guess it's going to be no, but I think Meteor is going to try to take a crack at it.
Well, crowd might be helping to buy a little bit.
Be seen there. Looks like they will just have to leave it in his hands. Do they actually want to bring 2 ops into the next round? No. Will be swapped back for the Phantom. Paper Rex, they tie it up at 9-9 now.
This is just an A crunch the whole way.
Second wheelchair image. That one.
I'm just along for the ride. This is an A crunch the whole way, and T1 just got no presence in mid, and so Paper Rex just walked through. I don't know what to tell you about that round. Sometimes you just
they're gonna have a free A side again.
Corner, and there they are. It's round over.
I can't believe PRX has brought this back.
Wise and annoyed with the shotgun shenanigans.
It's gonna be a very fast pivot call. And again, no, they actually double back, leaving these 2 players. Buzz pushes through this smoke.
Yeah, Munchkin is having a tough one right now.
Yep.
We'll linger for a little bit longer, but now
Playing off the control that something has in B main.
Maybe they try to sell a fade.
They're leaving Envy behind. Double flashes and he finds the timing.
Checks back over.
Oh, the timing.
Scale forward at ramp.
Why are we soloing a rifle against an eco though, or a pseudo eco? Surely you can see some of the values on the guns they have. Hello, Buzz.
Trying to stay on this line. Meanwhile, Envy.
Why are we lurking against eco as well?
Meteor rescales the ramp, never clears him. Envy
oh
is
my
just
God.
dancing on them. Looking for that third, a little bit of a run and gun. The slide in, gonna be denied. Envy swaps to the shorty.
This guy is insane.
Ace denied away. Stacks will be able to cut him down with the stinger.
Actually, T frauds.
A grab of the Phantom, and now a misjudgment. Stacks may be reading that this is going to be a B plant, but no, Paper X, they once again shifted over to A.
Look at the Vi just parting ways with Stacks.
Oh my God.
Phantom. And just keep this in hand, but yeah, missed a free kill on the Devi. We'll just stay tucked back, but Paper Rex are going to be gaining the lead off of this round here. 10-9.
The big thing for me here with
insanity.
They did remember some of the hard lessons they had to learn early in this half with how T1 was going to approach these ecos with those shotguns, and they were much more patient. That Boombot in particular was big, and you know, even though the Boombot blows up, they don't try to scale off of it. You know, Buzz is trying to trick them into thinking that, oh, I'm weak, I'm totally weak, guys. Just, I'm an easy kill for sure, and they just go the other way. And in the meantime, Envy kills Meteor, and that apparently just convinces T1 that they're lemmings, and they got to go over there and just find out what's going on. Why did you just jump off the cliff, Meteor? What's going on down there?
I think he was trying to just, I think he pushed up along the wall, dropped it right before we cut over, perhaps, and then Envy had just been on the other side of it.
The timings are crazy.
Makes sense. So Either way, it is a massive play for Invi. Not the ace that he would have liked to have had, but
one of the ace.
been jumping up the scoreboard.
I mean, what Meteor is doing doesn't look too crazy with the context. They know where all the other 4 players are. It just looks insane because of the position and be kind of scammed.
For a second, that smoke meant that the other Paper X players couldn't cover something. He stuck around as long as he could, see if he could agree to kill around the back of A. But now, look to try to take some space up here. The op from Izu gone.
Holy shit! Again,
On the angle, he's gonna
this guy's. How many first bloods is this for something now? Wow, faster than everybody there too. Holy shit!
Cannot.
I wonder if fucking Dom and Dom is gonna swing
With an
fucking
operator, you have utility, and you have
Everybody
to use
swings.
it if you want to shut him down.
I mean, this
Something
honestly,
continuing to go crazy. Will
this
be
map is
spotted,
over.
Buzz will be able to find him this time. But he doesn't.
I mean, the series might be over, man. If these are the bad tendencies from T1, like they're gonna get abused on Ascent. You can't. Ascent is like all of this, like not making these types of mistakes.
Reset cannot find the clutch, and Paper Rex find themselves 2 rounds away from closing out their map.
Yeah. What else needs to be said there? You challenge this op, and Izu at least kind of just trying to check mid again, and something had found the perfect timing to sneak in there when he didn't have an angle, and then a couple other players do things they probably regret.
T1, you were eliminated pretty early from Master Santiago. I know that you had time to sit back and watch the games. You should have seen Paper X play against AG. Shrimp was trying the same thing, and he was getting shut down. You cannot try to disrespect the operator of something like that.
No. Never, never, never. Even on his worst days.
All right.
Doing that. You know, yeah, sure. Eventually, Buzz just holds the angle and waits for him to swing, but it is problematic. And second time out for T1 has to be used. Need to get 2 in a row just to tie it. I don't know at this point. Alex is laughing, man. You're in trouble. If he's laughing, you're in trouble. They just have found their groove. They found their timing.
Do we hit the
starting to work the map.
do we hit the slick back style? Hold up.
Early, but let's see here. Now you've got a
Let's get this
2-round
crazy.
lead. This could be one of those rounds
Get
where
this hair crazy and then go volleyball mode.
with a set execute.
Hair crazy, dope.
Say, all right, let's run XYZ. Let's just see if we can
Volleyball
catch
coach
him sleeping
mode.
a little bit.
Ouch.
Doesn't look like it though. Spike's still on the ground. Something no more operator. Gonna go back to a rifle.
I like it.
Plenty of money for it. So the showstopper and the Seekers maybe want to try something a little bit different.
It could be just a change up here in the conditioning, but also maybe
I don't watch too much of VC. Just text me if he's. This guy might be match fixing. That's crazy.
Good point. Work around it.
I don't know what it is, but it feels like the cut and highlights is a bit wonky. Yeah, Alvin, I feel like production's been having a rough day just starting things off in Vietnam, but I think day 2 should be totally fine.
Himself over on that male side. It is just Stacks alone here. Try to watch.
No op, but then yeah. I mean, against the Viper's Pit, it makes sense.
Really can do nothing about it.
I mean, this is gonna go. I mean, the versatility is so nice. Immediate plant, like 20 seconds into, not even 20 seconds, 6 seconds after the exec. Full retake. You understand what's going on. Jing's gonna immediately start things off with this ultimate.
Drawn out. Jing looking for a target, but Meteor already.
Oh, with the Seekers. The Seekers combo is so nice. And he's fragging still. GG's. Nice timeout, by the way.
Gets himself a kill, and it's just
In the next round, guys, force up, and I know they have 2 ultimates, but just
into heaven.
no trap plays. Play full in spawn and wait to get resulted.
Love the play here.
Good timeout.
Paper Rex waiting for that prowler as
What are we doing, bro?
Signal. You know you've given up that space on top of heaven intentionally. This is a beautifully set up round to tee up the showstopper. Meteor's on an island in front of heaven.
Like, you know he has it. You know they have these ultimates, and you have an entire timeout. You don't plan for them. It's kind of insane. I feel like you have to fight ramp. You cannot give up ramp there. You have to force force.
Drawn up from Paper X. They use that timeout.
What's it called? Force Jing to use his ult at the start of ramp.
Going glass
Tough,
again,
man.
everybody else. 25 armor. Plenty of regens. Layered in here for T1. Need to run 3 rounds in a row to try to push this into overtime. Here with a silent cross, gives it consideration, then decides to tuck in. pushes forward into that.
People seeing, right?
Will has spotted him out. Yep, they just turn
Definitely
around,
seeing the spams.
Something finds the kill. Stacks to hold his
He
own
is
for one.
actually full inting. He is actually full inting.
Will fall.
That is the 4th round in a row.
I think there's a good 6. I think in this half alone, there's maybe 2 rounds where it hasn't looked suspicious as if he's throwing the game.
Yeah, like that mid walk into the op. That why even shoot? Like why even did he hit his his keyboard? Like,
bro, there are genuinely release the Meteor files. This. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I don't think I've ever seen a pro player make those kind of decisions consistently.
Consistently, yeah.
Game.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna make a list.
Little mistakes here and there, and that last round by Meteor, you know, kind of revealed his presence and just got spammed out of his own poison cloud, and might feel a little bad, but PaperX started reacting. Like, you could see the way they're playing off of each other. They were going for those trades, like, even in that last moment.
I mean, he started off so strong, but then just really started to falter. Only 2
yeah, this one is
from that defender side, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit.
this one is unfortunate.
The rest of that map had gone out after such a stellar start to it, but now let's go ahead and just send it down and hear from the coaching staff.
Vâng ạ, xin được kính chào các bạn thân mến. Bên cạnh tôi không ai khác đó chính là huấn luyện viên Alex, thuyền trưởng của PaperX, và hãy cùng nghe chia sẻ của huấn luyện viên Alex về những cái điều gì mà PaperX cần phải duy trì ở tại map thi đấu thứ 2. So coach, there have been mistakes, of course, but everything is still under control. You got the upper hand. So what should PaperX keep maintaining right now?
We need the same level of energy. We need to make sure that we're going confident. We know that like we are good on the next map. So as long as the boys keep their calm, I think we got this.
Tất cả những gì chúng tôi cần đó chính là sự tự tin. Chúng tôi biết là chúng tôi mạnh ở map thi đấu thứ 2 và đó là những gì PaperX sẽ thể hiện. Thank you, coach.
Thank you.
See you in map 2.
Feeling very,
Goddamn.
very confident after
I was literally thrown by Meteor, man. The cohesion of T1 just completely dissolved. That's so tough.
But PaperX managed.
He's very simply scared of London. Doesn't want to get knifed. I understand.
That earlier advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great recovery from PaperX as they move on to that attack.
I'm gonna get hot real quick. This hair day has been a bit wild. I hope I don't miss TMV shit. Give me 1 second real quick.
Got those crucial adjustments because he knew just how strong their attack was. There's a clear and obvious reason why PaperX are picking this map. They're just so good here, Phil.
I think T1 started with a good game plan though, and we'll go into some more detail about it, but I actually like their attacking half a lot more than the defender's half. It was this round that really broke their back, and I mean, it's not particularly surprising that it was something to deliver that level of impact. It's an eco, he picks up a Guardian, then once he started getting going with the op, he was really picking T1 apart when they tried to make some moves in the mid-round, and I felt like PaperX just kind of out-caught them on the attacking half as time went on, and T1 just looked a little bit too weak on the defensive side, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of confidence on the side of PaperX, especially when it comes down to the attacking side. And of course, somebody who knows that well is Benkai, who is back here on the desk. How did you feel about that that split?
Ooh, I don't know why we were kind of expecting like a banger on.
All right, how many was it?
Not forget what they just did to KRX the last time on split.
That's true.
I've never seen a team
I was still waiting to see.
in this map, and I feel like the exact same thing happened to T1 today. Like T1 kind of, they obviously did their homework with some of the aggressive like start round utility to kind of.
Holy shit, it's ready.
Something. Yeah. But it was just that.
Do we want to check it out in between maps?
Like there's almost nothing that you can do.
Or should I go back manually as well and see how many times Meteor through? You guys want to do the Meteor counter? Let's do the Meteor counter.
When it wasn't cool, you know, they've been doing this for a long time, so it's no surprise.
Want to do the 1 half or the whole game?
Well, I would like this in the second half.
Yeah, I feel like we got a lot of rounds that got very.
You guys think it's 7, 1 half of the whole game?
You know, you're gonna get a lot of these rounds where you get an A-pop or a.
I think Riot Magic can happen. I feel like this guy's anti-Riot Magicking though at the same time.
And there's just no other team that understands.
1 half K, hold up.
What great awareness from Stacks on. Heard some of those players up there. Huge kill.
They're killing the Jing.
Oh, we're here. Meteor got Swan. He's doing his one done. He's fine.
Dan finds Munchkin, Forsaken, cleans up a kill on the buzz. 2v3 with Meteor. Still trying to get on the approach, and he's low on HP, and Forsaken will be able to find a time to kill on the buzz. Spray and Pray going to be coming through, but it's going to be Buzz holding his own. A showstopper now, trying to be locked.
This is the beginning of the meteor throw. I didn't understand this play either.
With this swing.
Like, you kind of just have to stay alive here. You do not need to peek. So we're gonna give that as one of the rounds.
Get up to 5. It's a decent rescue of the half for Paper Rex, but
There's no reason for him to be peeking in heaven when it's not bingo, when they don't know where Omen is. That's still unless it's bingo, there's no reason for him to be peeking. I know that in the 5v2 you start blaming the first people, but he's part of the mistake. If I'm just going for individual stuff, he's part of the mistake. Okay. So Meteor's Viper on defense and vents. Comes out Rafter, gets this one. This round he's chilling. Viper and vents. It's Eco.
You've given a Guardian as well as a Judge over to Paper Rex, and they will take those every damn day of the
Why? Why if your teammates aren't there? That's one round. I feel like that's one round. If he just holds, it's just so winnable. It's actually so winnable with the information they have. It's a yellow. Okay, one yellow card. No, hold on. How about this? I like this yellow-red system. Is that 2v5 a yellow or a red? Is that a yellow or a red? Is the 2v5 a yellow or a red? I feel like it's red, but I'm gonna say yellow. Okay, so we have 2 yellows so far. 2 yellows.
And it's just a timing issue. Defensive setup, and who's got so much of this match? It feels like at times it's just
from Paper Rex. That breeze where it was just that back and forth. Just be here.
This is a thrifty. I completely missed this round.
Right back and winning one of their own.
Yellow or a red? That's a red, bro. What are we doing? That is a fucking red.
Takes down Meteor.
Let's find him on the lurk.
Find him on the lurks. That is such a nice guy.
30.
They hit back.
Okay, next one.
We don't get to hear him this time, but
yeah,
we know what he said.
The audio is working. We just had to bleep the whole thing. Wasn't safe for broadcast, but now something. Hack side off. Meteor.
What is he doing? What is he doing? You double smoked on both sides of the map. You have no info, and you have your own smoke. That's a red card. That's a red. 2 reds for me. 2 red, 2 yellows.
Yeah, be ready. Like,
Next round. Oh.
I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah.
Not yet. We're not there yet.
I'm spoiling the script.
That's funny. So I got 3 reds, 2 red, 2 yellows. 2 red, 2 yellows.
The players don't.
Right. I hope.
What are the 3 reds? We have the mid walk down. We have the thrifty 5v whatever. We have the 2v5 yellow on the one side, and then the yellow as well in the other round. 2 reds, 2 yellows. 2 reds, 2 yellows.
What happens?
Keep it counted. Keep it counted.
It's going to be insane.
I'm in Rock. I'm gonna rest the 3-game ban. First half doesn't count. I don't give a fuck. I'm counting it.
Destined.
It's all predetermined. Sorry, guys.
Are you there, Shio?
I am. Hold on. I'm doing my own investigation. Then we'll compare results. Give me a second.
Okay.
Out.
I didn't go through the whole game, by the way, just to kind of the second half.
Just the second half. Yeah. Except I'm adding the 2v5. That's a yellow card. I'm doing yellows and reds. So far, I'm 2 red, 2 yellows.
Players in place. Smokes are nice. Doing a good job.
He's elbow. There's no way Meteor can fuck this up. He's back elbow. There's no way.
Here up those Seekers, easy on the reposition. 30 seconds. Hitting over Jing, up and over the top, planting his
Nice.
with that bandit in hand.
He's chilling. He's chilling.
He finds that kill, he's taking things up one on the stacks. Free fire attempt with that
Yeah,
stick.
that's normal round. Normal round.
That shows.
They just got shit on. That's valid. That's valid.
T1's turn for a timeout. Their first pretty nice little round.
Try wait. No. What do you mean? Review. That's a fine round.
Looking for Jing. He's like, I know you're above me somewhere.
That's fine. It's got shit on. I mean, you guys are fucking crazy.
ideas.
He shot at a wall. He's pre-firing, you motherfuckers.
Be able to
Went for a pre-fire, man. Pre-firing all your bullets. Where's the stinger, bro? If I fart on my stinger mouse 1, it's gonna lose half my bullets. That shit happens. The pre-fire with the stinger, you lose half your mag if you literally breathe. It happens. It happens. We're fucking. Now we're corrupt cops. Now we're actually corrupt cops.
Blast pack as well as the paranoid.
You gotta make a play.
Gotta love that from LW the whole time.
Trailing here.
Moves over to the left. Comes back over.
They give up that room. Meanwhile, Divide working his way down through stairs towards that defender spawn, and Izu is going to be at risk. There goes the operator. And there goes the lead for T1.
Brothers really investigating. They're just saving.
Tie this 9-9.
All right, it's just saving. It's clean. That's like, you know, that's where you're playing werewolf in like you're in or mafia, and you're the mafia, and you don't kill somebody for 1 round. You know, just to make yourself seem clean.
It's round over. This time Paper X, wise and annoyed.
No, he's going to be. Rotation's going to become.
So much of this round is just going to come down to, can Paper X remember
this round? So he's checking. He gets timing. It's totally fine. It's on Rafter. Buzz needs to be investigated on this one.
Buzz is just going to be eating that damage. Trying to stay on.
He drops wall. Never checks his left. Now this just seems like he's fucking. This is fucked up. So he basically, this wall was up the entire time. Defensive walls, Meteor's wall. He goes back out to Rafter, doubles back over, and jumps on this box. Jumps on the box as the wall falls down, and Envy's just watching this all happen. Is this a yellow card? This is a yellow card. You just have to check this, right?
Meanwhile, Envy.
We're making this a yellow card.
Well, how do you do? How has this happened? Meteor
Yeah.
rescales the ramp, never clears him. Envy is just dead. Able to cut him.
All right, 3 yellow, 2 red.
Yeah, they tucked 9.
With those,
So. Is it a Paper X?
Back of A.
Something is just on the angle. He's going to be favored for that one. 10
This is a red card.
Meteor now going to.
Yeah, that's a red card. That's a red card straight up. I don't give a fuck. No debate about it. That is a disgusting red card. 3 red, 3 yellow. Into a timeout.
Doesn't look like a little bit different.
Timeout saying that, listen, Meteor, how much are they paying you? Can you split it with the team? We'll end this game really fast.
Anticipating this pit is going to be in play. Best weapon for Frost.
Has the Viper spit.
Working his way over. Showstopper.
Comes in.
Drawn out. Looking for Zeus just now working his way over. Showstopper. Drawn out. Looking.
That's a red card. You know the smoke is falling. What are we doing here? While he's red card.
Forwarded screen.
Sneakers, and what a little. But this is perfect.
4 red, 3 yellow.
Into overtime.
Last round.
With a silent cross, gives it consideration, then decides to tuck in. Pushes forward into that poison.
5 reds, man. 5 reds, 3 yellows.
On Jet, you know.
All right. I've finished. I've concluded my investigation.
Go on, let me know. What's your conclusion?
It's people are advocating for 6. I'm saying it's 5 reds, 3 yellow cards, 8 rounds of disgusting, fucking horrid shit. People want to say the stinger. Huh?
From when?
From the very. If you don't count the. From literally, yeah, the last half, just the last half. 6 rounds at least in the last half for red cards. Like, he is doing some egregious shit. We missed a round where there was Showstopper in heaven. He's like crossing by a smoke that's falling. Yeah. He just jumps and dies. Like, what is he doing?
Just runs out and dies, yeah.
Like, what?
Oh no, I saw it in the moment.
Yeah.
I did point out on my stream, but yeah, there's a lot of it's that
6
is one of the
red
worst.
cards.
I think genuinely, I was saying this, like Sean Gare's video, That would have been his prime evidence.
Yeah.
If someone played that half. That literally would be his best evidence. It would be that half of Valorant if it happened.
Backpedal from Izu. Buzz.
Jesus Christ.
All the way down towards the defender spawn. Envy at the ready.
Something playing Yoru again. They have not worked on their Ascent comp yet.
Caught a glimpse, fires off a shot.
And then the most default of default comps for T1. We're back in 2020 fucking 4.
I am a bit surprised they didn't change their comp. Oh, Meteor's sweating. His team has pulled it back after his first death.
My eyes are just, yeah, I'm full glued on Meteor. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about where this game goes.
Release the Meteor
files. Release the Meteor files. Card system starts again.
Oh, something. You gotta get that kill, buddy.
Davai.
And Munchkin's gonna look to try to sprint this one over to the other site, but
yeah.
Izu will be able to find the headshot to take down Davai. T1 get the opening pistol on Ascent.
Yeah, some kind of interesting ideas from both teams, but Paper Rex intentionally giving up that space in mid to try to set up for some of these flanks and crunches. They get the opening kill. They know exactly that Meteor's on his own, that they don't need to worry about that. They could fall back and try to cover, but
what is happening in mid?
Individual battles.
This whole team needs to be under investigation.
They're gonna take the win.
God damn.
That's massive. Good start on this attacker side. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for T1. Couple sheriffs gonna be.
I like the Sage version of this one. So much more.
Investment here either though for T1.
He flashes his own teammate.
The T1's like, we saw what you did on the eco against KRX. We're gonna use a recon deep to make sure you don't do that again.
Really homework being done, but Buzz able to catch something there at Market. Narrow a little angle for him. Envy.
I think Sage is really good because she activates a lot of what something can do, right? You put the wall up and something can play off of it and put a gate crash up once it gets challenged. I liked a lot of the theory that PRX had the last time they played this map in the lowers. Oh, I guess in the uppers, they just got to the lowers. I guess in the lowers. I'm going to stop guessing. I'm just going to watch the game. Woohoo! Why are you so obsessed with me?
Themselves the anti-victory. Look for the bonus.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds where you can see the homework being done. Probably part of the reason why T1 was so comfortable to pick a map they hadn't shown yet.
KRX emoji. I like this comp a lot. I thought there was some new gen Yoru stuff that was going on with the walls in this comp that was really good. I just didn't see something click off with the Vice Wall too much. I feel like they can trip Vice Wall, then you can activate your gate crash and for 15 seconds be like, you know, I have better curse energy than the other team pretty much.
I don't think you need to be too upset about that one, Alex.
Should be lots of tech pauses, lots and lots of tech pauses, and like time in between the games. It was not good. Not very good, man. Not very good, man.
Quickly join in over towards the B side of the map. Gonna be sent in. Buzz just dropping down right here in front of Envy. Doesn't even take any damage. Is able to quickly dispatch the enemy jet. Here now. Swinging out, challenging against this enemy Sova, but he's going to be likely overwhelmed. Push back into the corner. We'll just have to backpedal away. Look for that reload. Meanwhile, Meteor allowed it to stay alive for now. Two-player advantage for Paper Rex. Want to get this anti-bonus very cleanly.
Meteor going to be able to dodge the drone? No.
Will get spotted in the end.
Awesome stuff.
That's keeping players from Paper Rex over here, timing on the wall.
We'll just lock him in.
So they just make the Sage wall and beam in with no one on it, but the gate crash. They're doing that for Cat, where they would Cat wall up, and then Yoru would play behind it, and if it ever got shot, then he would send his gate crash out. But you can do that with both walls, honestly. You can Vise wall deep in B main. If it gets tripped, then Yoru puts his gate crash out and then challenges it and clears it.
Zax, you have the spike. You got locked out. You have the spike. He chucks it up over the top, but you still have a player in post. And 10 seconds remaining. This round is over.
Yeah. Okay. Investigation.
T1 have absolutely let time get away from
what
them.
The helly?
As it's only 2 kills that they're able to find.
They just didn't anticipate the wall would be there, or mistimed the communication with how to get over it.
Meteor come, they were running to A.
Forsaken. It was couldn't get over it. So lands in front of his gun barrel.
One enemy.
End of the day. Run into a
It's not even a time. Okay. Well, run it back.
Guardian for Envy though. Gonna try this wall play again.
See if we can find anything, but the recon reveal is a bit too deep. Munchkin was tucked around the corner. Cannot find that punish there.
A little late too.
I mean, T1 should know the setups on this one, man. Like, these guys are doing the exact same. What is this?
Forsaken trying to similarly catch them off guard, but Buzz a little bit faster on the draw, stops himself from taking damage, finds that
And Meteor dies here to something.
Meteor
Has to choose when.
with something who looks very
Oh god, there's no way.
as that null command gets called in.
Okay.
Pulls off that angle. Meanwhile,
I get it.
Buzz
It's
into his teammate.
one game I feed you, the next game you feed me.
Floor, but can be res. Spike is dropped. Meteor trying to get this crunch. There's the res.
Where is my killjoy?
He knew that would be too suspicious.
One start.
Yeah, there's so many extra layers here to T1, and again, there's so.
Oh, there'd be a KJ kill for sure.
Paper Rex. It is a huge advantage to them.
Still 0 nanos used. We got people doing nano watch on this guy.
KRX, oh, barely. And that gun down in time. Winning some battles.
No way.
Out at long range.
Yeah, it's just VRX's old comp because they haven't really developed too much on this map. But honestly, with double wall.
Stupid fuck.
More diligent right now.
I think he might have.
Going for some big plays. Forsaken again.
That TP allowed? Is there? What?
Quickly going to be dealt with.
Okay, nice to know that Forsaken's check is now cleared back.
On an eco, it is what it is.
Christ.
And we don't think that we've seen it. We don't really know what it means. It's one of those, you'll know it when you see it type things. So far, it's not quite real.
Can we get a nano goink? You nano me? Hey, I would love a nano here. Yo, I have a big nano possibility. Hey, can we get a nano going? Hey, can I get a nano? Let's get a nano going, guys. Guys, I really love a nano here right now. I think a nano looks really good here, guys. Let's get a nano going.
He's gonna try to find a catch on a Meteor. Oh, but the shot's not quite connecting. Paranoia now gonna be sent through and sets up for a very easy kill for Meteor. So flawless confirmed. T1 now up 4-1. And already, I suspect that Alex is gonna be considering that timeout.
Yeah, the defender side magic just not really working today for Paper Rex.
You guys remember the first time you watched that Overwatch cinematic where they threw the dragons at each other, brothers?
Again, get ahead of.
Dude, 2015, 2016. Fucking drama, man. Absolute drama.
Like the way Buzz sets up Munchkin there, jumps across the door. Yeah, you're gonna have to get involved a little bit. Maybe just calm them down. Say, you guys want to fight for main, that's okay, but you don't need to go swinging all the way out to Gelato to do it. Force them into chokes, force them into bad positions where they have to make uncomfortable moves. And so, let's just wait and see, I guess. Some of the things that Paper X was so good at was controlling the center of the map with this comp versus KRX, but not too sure. Their main control kind of lacking. Something T1 could just kind of keep trying to abuse here over at A in particular. Rex Crane.
Am I awake now?
Team here for the moment.
I'm struggling, but I'm here.
병철이 혹시나 오빠에 맞고 죽으면 나 이거 쭈고 봐봐 오빠랑. 어차피 숏칼도 까놓을 거라 소리 못 들을 거긴 할 거야.
This is why we need Chober to translate what he's about to say.
B 바 있어. 앞에 있다.
That's Meteor coming B Vi's wall.
No, he's saying they're pushing out B.
야 카운터 리콘 날라간다 카운터 리콘. 사이트 들어와
사이트 들어와.
카운터 리콘. 사이트 들어와 이제. 정사 뺑 갔어. 안 보낼게. 멀리 가서. 사이트 봐줄 수 있어?
기다려봐. 야 총문 안 봤어 총문.
바이스 할게. 아니야 괜찮아. 바로 보여주자.
T1 get themselves forward here onto the side. Devi able to find a kill, but Buzz with the knives drawn. It's down Jing with Devi. Still carrying forward. 3 kills found for him. He'll get dropped, but it's an awkward spot now for T1 to try to play their way forward. The flash out in behind, right, able to find the kill. Izu taken low, but not taken down.
Brother.
Now we have a 1v1.
Just gonna hold.
Mop over of the Vandal. Izu.
Should save.
Stagnant here for the moment.
Door
Walks
open?
forward. Something would happen.
Going for the
Doors
full
moving
flank. It's
all the
crazy
way around.
idea. It's a
Full
good
flanker.
idea.
Oh.
Here's the plan.
Oh no, he doesn't think he has time.
All right, where do you put this gate crash, day, man?
One shock dart lobbed in immediately.
And fake it.
Trying to find some early damage. Something.
Nice.
In the gate crash. Swinging.
Doesn't
toward
matter.
Izu.
Ice cold
Holding
pizza.
the angle. Gets
No one
the
ever
kill.
sticks those gate crashes though.
And T1.
Yeah.
You maintaining dominance.
But then you
so
think
far,
it'd be, you know, in that situation, I would definitely gate crash. Shut up.
That, but not seeing anything, not seeing
My
anything.
brain.
They read the tucked in position of Forsaken so easily. And Buzz gets the knives and he gets going.
Those combos got pretty hectic very fast.
Tries to answer. Huge he finds a nice double, but then something tries to go for a little trickery, but that door was already closed. It was his undoing. Buzz getting ahead of some of the util here.
Oh, he's just going in.
Oh,
the wall is up. He is on an island at the moment, but never mind. Much considered. He doesn't get himself in there. Finds the kill on the Envy. TP now going to be necessary for Forsaken, but it's going to be a quick cancel. Would have just sent himself.
Actually buys them a lot of time. But TP bought them like
Really
7 seconds.
Paper Rex have to be calling to save these weapons.
7 extra seconds to save.
What to do at this point? I don't know.
All right, that TP is disgusting.
Beyond me. Just sent it. Looked like he should have been dead to rights and just couldn't hold the line. Paper Rex, very uncomfortable right now with the pace that T1 is showing on their attacker side. We saw this a lot of.
Actually falling asleep on the save.
They were pretty pacey. They were just kind of running at him.
Stay with me, Shiloh. Stay with me.
They could break through and.
Rex isn't always will be bad on ascent.
With that vice
I like the comp last time though, man. Spike Planet, Meteor close. He goes to watch flanks that are putting Nano. Yeah, I feel like you don't need to put Nano though in this situation.
They look so well drilled.
Maybe their entire comp is not centered around putting Nanos down. He can put them down later if he needs to.
I mean, all these players have played this comp a bajillion times, right? Like this is, they know what to do in every twist and turn, in every moment.
I think fighting from mid there is a bit more important.
They don't care.
True, but still 0.
Findings at the very end of that round.
Yeah, you would assume Nano's gonna be used to take down other Senta util and stuff as well, right? Like, could have some set play in lineup, so maybe he's just truly a Kiko-esque KJ player where you just focus more on the fact that you can, you know, put your util down pre-round and then shoot in the post round, or while the round goes down. Dude, is that the second one?
Yep,
Oh my god.
How much they need to get on this side.
Holy. Both map. I mean, to be fair, it happened on map 1 and they won.
Finding very good
But there
value
was
from this
6-3
defenders
rather
on
than
the map,
6-1.
They are on struggle street at the moment. I mean, Jing, the desk was talking about it. Taking a look
That's
at the map
tough.
draft. You start things off, you have that split. The Rays can go crazy. You can have a big performance, and we got to see that, or at least glimpses of it on that opening map. But then as you go into Ascent, as you go over to Breeze, those are not maps where Jing is going to be playing that Rays. That's where he's going to
More
be on
water.
maps that are less comfortable for him. And at the moment, I believe he's 0-5.
He is. He hasn't gotten a kill, and I think it's pretty wise. I think back to Carex's map draft, like try to avoid Jing's Rays as much as you can. Like, if you can force those maps away from Paper Rex, I think it does hamstring them a little bit. It doesn't allow for the best Rays on the planet to go do and just take over games, or at least make it really hard for you to win games because.
Dude, I will face wash, reset tech 1,000 times.
Flashbacks and things like that. Meanwhile, Izu back on a Sova, like on that Breeze we saw a little while ago where he was just crushing. It's right back to business.
Side pop part of Alex smashes the table. Imagine. I wish there were double predictions, but I swear to God, the whole pred mode is still in beta.
Concerned about as T1 and take your time a little bit. A main just completely left wide open. You will have Devi coming back over to help something a little bit. Let's throw the thorns up there as well. You swing out here, give them anything. T1 probably going to collect. Have to wait him out, try to see if you can play some fast rotates.
Very good team actually doesn't want to go to London. That's why it's all weird. China doesn't know about the horror. The cope we must come up with based on the gameplay we're watching.
Vito would be decent on Ascent or not? Oh, no.
I think he's godlike on Ascent, personally. I thought it was one of his better maps.
What a ruse here from
The what?
something.
Oh, you guys out, yeah. Oh my.
Yoru value?
Actual this is your trailer value, man.
able to find one. Forsaken
30
going to be taken
seconds
down.
left.
Meteor at the same time, thinking that he has the B site opened up. But if they try to go for the pivot, which they are, you can't. There's 25 seconds. You don't have the time for this.
20 seconds to do what?
Why are they passing the spike as if it's a neon?
They've just absolutely cooked
Jack can go faster.
Savai now lurking under the kill. Buzz, he's got 10 seconds to try to make it into sight or kill everyone. He might just barely get it. By about 0.4 perhaps. A Meteor now needs the bodyguard. Finds the one. I cannot believe this.
Last player standing.
Buzz the last one standing. The operator in hand. The swing out gets the kill on the vibe, and something is there.
God damn.
Holy, what a mess of a round.
Unreal that they are able to find that plant, but they still end up losing the round.
I mean, you just feel like there's no way it ends up being true, but not in exactly the way I thought. Goodness. T1 is playing with fire in some of these rounds, but some comfort, speaking of playing with fire. Munchkin walks right into it. Something just going to work. That's exactly what you need here as Paper X.
Great play from him, but it's really Devi here.
Yes.
That ends up closing out the round for them.
Absolutely.
He whiffs and easily gets that kill. They still continue to run the spike. Very different
Nice.
outcome.
He's fired up again. Nice 10 and 8 too. Leading the charge. Jing still no kills. He has 6 assists, but
Imagine the reload. Alright, it's playing much better this map.
in the wine, trying to set up a crossfire here.
That'll be a fast game. That'll be a fast game.
The drone does clear it.
Something. Watching over towards Cat. Forsaken, able to steady the aim, finds a kill on the Buzz. Jing getting involved, getting on the board. His first kill found. His stacks will fall. Izu going up and over the top. He's able to find one. But
Wow.
second. Takes Jing
Defensive
over
pressure
there,
actually
take it
works
down.
inside a main against the boost spot. That's rarely happened with this team.
They ping towards Meteor here. I think they've kind of sussed out where he's at.
I mean, look at Jing. Yeah, they have a very strong suspicion. They just about had it confirmed there, but he's walled him into the site to stop him from being able to recover the spike. Dead.
Okay.
You're still crispy with that. Looks for a little bit more, but Envy will be able to come down to size.
Alright.
A solid kill, and no eco-res to be found. They have the key weaponry that they need with the operator. They will just hold on to this. Ult for the future, but a much-needed round win for Paper X.
This is where it starts to get dangerous for T1.
This is Dark Shard or Shallow Gaib?
Nice little push.
This is Dark Shard. I feel like we're going to a map 3 in this one, which is, I think, the most torturous thing for us.
It's like good things happen. Envy able to stop Meteor's run. Actually, T1 gonna take a timeout.
Timeout, James. How many sugar in the house?
Don't let them start.
I'm thinking.
Just see if you
You could blueberry waffle it up.
incredibly dominant attackers have.
We wait till the halftime.
Send this over to Breeze. This is a crucial map for T1, and they know it. Every round on this side here, if it's weight in gold, typically, it usually ends up being defender-sided. I say that. This is specific, so sometimes we live in the upside down.
Very true.
Ninja, thanks for the follow, my friends. My friend. 13-9, 13-6. Hell no.
But I like some of the changes here where they're not getting overly aggressive. Our Paper X as well.
I think this will be a 3-mapper.
Fighting for main, but I don't want to see them pushing all the way out.
A 3-mapper, but I don't want to see. I genuinely don't want to see either of these teams pass. You know what? No, just give me another team. Give me another team. Because what I'm watching right now from both these sides, man, it might just be land nerves, new venue nerves. I don't know.
You have a lot of ults.
You're so used to playing these guys. I want to see a higher elevated level of game. It just ain't happening right now.
You know, Envy doesn't have his Hunter's Fury, so that lockdown should be able to get a ton of value.
That is risky business for Meteor, but he, well, escapes and then goes right back in, and something continues to press forward.
Now, who needs a Hunter's Fury when you've got a something?
Finds that kill. Well, he's going to continue to push. He's working his way. Never mind, I'm getting baited by a clone. I'm looking at the mini-map. Never mind, he's over on the A side of the map.
It is weird how you're not used to seeing Yoru anymore.
I think I need another Red Bull.
Maybe something a little stiffer?
Yeah. Vietnamese coffee.
There you go.
Portal closed.
Ha! Ha!
Storms, too, from Paper X. Like, they were expecting quick hit off of the kill of Meteor. Like some teams do that where they lose the Sentinel and that's where they
What do we have?
turn the,
Envy holding this down.
turn the momentum up.
Let's go. Let's go.
See if they can
Munchkin to backside. Needs to probably else off the rip, even though he doesn't need to.
Players pinned somewhere.
And KO maybe else as well, just losing and wasting it. In reality, all they need is Munchkin's ult, and they win. Jesus. That's tough. If I'm stacked, I'm trying to die here. I don't have a nade to kill myself.
10 HP.
Any nades?
Love to get popped by some util right now. He can try to get res.
Oh god.
The door here at main, he does. 2 kills found. Meanwhile,
okay.
He never got flushed down.
Oh my god. That 2 piece is insane.
Destroys them.
Nah, it's honestly.
65 health between the
T1 wins.
Players. Given that something has this operator, does he actually want to try to play this one out? It seems like the answer is going to be
how could FB?
Swings around.
How could PRX even take anything, man?
That he's not going to be able to find.
Stuff.
Munchkin absolutely bails them out.
Can't jump in the corner, no.
They're just so ready for that. The angle that Paper X wants to take for this retake. And
good save, good round.
Munchkin.
Put this something up on what, A line, and then just fight the B side instead? Might be the answer. Could be the move. And I don't think they're moving to it. I feel like the A line is just. You just need one guy to play trap on it. Watch up down. Stop challenging the smokes. Just wait in main. Type shit. Wow.
I mean,
he's just going for it.
You know, a 4v5. Great on Izu to be able to find the first 2, but starts getting shot.
It actually feels like rank strats on both sides, man.
So damn fast.
That is outrageous.
Tough.
Yeah, just not checking angles. Something Paper X kind of notorious for.
Green Buzz Prophet did wash his face. It's just like, dude, I can't. I just poor sleep, I guess. I don't know why I'm so tired this morning. I'll wake up. I'll wake up as the day goes on. Right now, though, sleepy EP wager. Enjoy my eyes going. It's all good. Lockdown. Alright, he's finally gone. They've seen 4. They know of. I guess they might not know of 5, but they've seen 4. 2-prong flank already coming through.
Steel Garden is going to be sent, but it's a fairly shallow one. Swing coming through, though, was caught by the paranoia, and it looks like this time Paper Rex realizing what they couldn't in the last round. They're checking for Izu. They will be able to find him there, tucked away in the cubby. The Stacks comes away with 1. 3v4 to try to hold the line here. Jing going to be struck down. Meteor able to find that opener.
Oh, up close to the smoke, just appearing as well.
Going to be lobbed in.
An attack smoke, right?
The jump in, Stack gone. Now it is all in a Meteor.
No, let's try.
The time ticking, but they've still
the
got
same as last round, man. They should be winning these rounds.
That is going to be Paper X finding a 4th round win. Operator still carried over. Still with a chance to make this another 7-5 half.
Yeah, but I like this patience here from Paper X, and even though something isn't able to find value with that operator early, they're able to have some good escape valves for Meteor's ult. And they've got 2 players this time swinging, waiting for contact on site before they make their moves, so that way the Team 1 players can't be completely tunneled in on that angle. No problem at all in the long run for Forsaken. Plenty of time.
I don't know how this is a 7-5. I mean, this is exactly how the last half went, right? Or did that end on 6-6?
Like, nope, something gets a kill.
It walls immediately, and something just peeks into top mid.
All right, no smokes for this round from PRX. So what do? You go cat and you fight? Oh, never mind. You just bring him back. Respect. Sage value has been crazy this game. This entire series so far.
Oh, Forsaken. It's picked up, immediately teleports across into the B site. Like you say though, Meteor. Oh, he was shoulder to shoulder here.
Could be the case, RJ, but they have to make it, man. Like that'd be stupid from this position because they're not guaranteed to make it.
From Paper Rex are looking absolutely gorgeous. Dimensional Drift now in play. There's something spotting out too. T1 are going to be left scratching their heads, wondering where in the hell they can go.
They know a little bit of time, but
whip on the shot. Jam damage going to be suffered. The re-swing in to buy. He's the one who ends up getting caught.
God damn.
Into the shorty. Something picks up a 3K and Paper Rex.
How do they just disintegrate in terms of having any
same score that it was on Split?
power pivot from map control. They just don't hit a site properly. They have to re-clear space over and over again, and they just
well again here today.
Just die, man. I don't understand. The first 7 rounds were so good. They were so good.
Once he has that operator, but he's so good.
What is Buzz doing?
With his gate crashes, I mean, we've seen him just be brilliant.
You know, that's first blood pick in this round as well to be able to pivot the B and commit. I think it's a commitment issue. I think it's a genuine commitment issue. I mean, I know they're playing against a double wall comp, but
using his ultimate there a couple times. That one cheeky one where he got out of wine with
I'm finding a sugar boost. 1 sec. Bring it out as well so we don't get pre-roll.
Really just sealed the deal on some of these rounds. Now you look over to this attacker side. Yes, it's double sentinel, but no doubt that they can do some damage, create some space, and if they can get into those post plants, that sentinel utility for those walls become extremely annoying. And they can use those sage walls like we're talking about it on the desk, and no one would know better than Benkai on how Paper X likes to use sage walls aggressively. One of the early innovators of that.
This is far from over, it would seem. T1 still very deep in the woods. Needing to find this pistol, start ramping up that pressure again, get the snowball going if they want to extend this to that third and final map, because if they are going to continue to find their footing, Paper X, the way that they have, this might just end up being another 2-0. A fast elimination. T1 here in Vietnam.
Be pretty surprising. You would think that this should be pretty sturdy, pretty well rehearsed for T1 on this defender side. You know, Meteor, I think he's just such a solid anchor. Munchkin's going to be the big question mark for me on that A site. As the Omen, can he really hold the line? Did I get 2 there? Get the Vi and Envy. The knife.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a lot of info.
He's backing off the angle right as the peak would have come through, given the numbers behind it.
Right here.
A wise decision.
But it should tell you pretty well that that was their early idea. Oh, it was.
Spike down mid.
Doesn't want to test his luck. Will backpedal away, but far off. Still going to be lingering here in main. On the repeat, Kavai will have him outdone, but Stack's able to find Forsaken at the same time. Look at the health bars for Tizu and Meteor. Both players down low. Jump across something, able to avoid further damage. Gets himself into the site, and the plant now in play. 2v4.
Spike planted.
Kavai has that Sheriff. He's got 2 players that can instantly one-tap. Flash, Meteor, and Izu able to find some more kills, and that's going to be both pistols on this map going over to T1 as they will move up 8-5. However, Paper Rex, can they pull out a Thrifty? Make it happen again.
Wouldn't surprise me. They have something thought up here. Definitely capable. Just winning some of these, again, some of these individual battles on pistol rounds for T1. Here, a combined fire moment. And then just chasing Envy down. You've been paranoid off that angle. Great recon. Izu, so nice. Because that clears that cubby. Yeah. The crowd loves it.
Well, we'll see if...
Holy, that was very angry.
Get a thrifty win here, but it is just the 1 Sheriff for Devi. 3 Spectres and 2 Sheriffs.
He's got armor, too.
Dark able to get some piece damage out of something to start things off. Another one going to be lobbed in. Heal was committed. We'll get back up to full. Takes you off at the same time. Devi just trying to scale forward. Just swung the corner, it looks like, and Izu easily dispatches him. Well, drop down from Forsaken on the corner check. Let's see Stacks. He's going to try to hop back up over the top. Maybe a double face in. As Stacks able to find the one, does end up getting flashed up. Munchkin now trying to hold his own. Can't hit that transfer. Envy will be able to find a second kill. Now Spectre in hand. So chance to deal a decent amount of damage. Have 2 of the Spectres now left on the floor.
One enemy
Now Buzz able to find the one. Tailwinds over to the side. Jing eventually going to be able to come up with that kill, but Meteor will just go ahead and line up the headshot. So 2 of the Spectres going to be retained, 1 lost. T1 stopping potential Thrifty from coming through.
I'd love to see Paper Rex just try to bully Munchkin a little bit on A site. I think that's going to be the weak side of this map. I think B is going to be pretty challenging to break through. relatively made Izu and Meteor no thanks. Munchkin, you know, they just overwhelm him with numbers there. Something goes swinging, and you've got the follow-up behind it. Do some damage, though. The Buzz grabs an op. Axe doesn't like what he sees. Don't blame him.
Early doors to have this operator online. 0 point. Get a big confirmation, but Paper X are going to be backing away.
Stax is very patient with that 0 point these days. He wants to wait until they use util first, and he wants to counter.
Oh, TP forward. No, Buzz, what? How has he gotten that?
Turret down.
What?
That is unbelievable.
Nuh-uh.
Absolutely absurd. He's got himself another Forsaken now dead. Thrown out. Gonna be cleared. But I think Buzz just won them a bonus round conversion off the back of that. Absolute absurdity.
That's just brilliant. I's gonna try to do something here.
Alarm bot. Try to cover Izu's back, and it will. Alerts him and immediately slides forward against the wall and market. I has to be wary of this. Meanwhile,
30
Meteor, ready to
seconds
play
left.
contact, also has double nanos to try to slow up the approach. And Devi, potentially, timings here. There it is. Izu will be able to find him. That's going to be a weapon upgrade. First nano out to try to delay this approach, and it looks like Jing's is going to have to take this ult orb, and these players going to have to tuck back and hold on to these rifles.
10 seconds left.
T1 hitting double digits on Ascent as they march onward towards Breeze.
It's one.
He got himself a second.
Sure.
God, he's now one away from a Hunter's Fury. Maybe don't want to be funneling him too much. Very good for him to hold on to the weapon. Get those extra charges, but T1 still come away with a round win, and I need the replay right now.
Yeah, this was ridiculous.
He sees him, unscopes, goes back into the smoke, and then blind no-scopes him. Well,
sometimes it just be like that, I
buy
guess.
a lottery ticket, Buzz.
Yeah, that is, wow. You almost feel a little bad for something there.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I could really blame him too much, but okay, Forsaken.
He was all the way over at B lobby. Killed him.
Spammed him down with that Guardian. So.
You get on top of the hut there?
Hard to say. I'm sure we'll see it back.
Munchkin immediately pinged it out over there, so not sure, but...
Drone's looking for the check, and Buzz will get noted. Try to wait this one out, or maybe go for the one-tap. Forsaken, yeah, he likes those odds. I've got your reveal. I can just pre-aim this. Peeks in. Quickly gets rid of that operator. Devi going to be lost on entry. One casualty so far for Paper Rex. The spike now planted.
Careful.
Little ults to work with here for T1. So Paper Rex looking to get their first round win of the half. Spot up the one though. It didn't be okay, able to hold his own. Izu trying to isolate him, but he cannot. He's the one getting taken down, and now Stax quickly having to pivot back across through mid to try to stay alive.
That's just, a lot of these just come down to little things. Little bait and switches for Paper X in this one. Envy gets the reveal. He's using his shoulder to keep Buzz busy, waiting for Forsaken to swing. Just opens up the space that they need, takes that operator out of the round, takes T1 effectively out of the round there too, and then Envy, tremendous individual effort. I need to see Forsaken's kill.
Oh, wow.
My God. He boosted.
Is this it? Is that the big move?
That's the boost. They used the Sage Wall. I was like, I don't think you can see over there from lobby.
Yeah.
Now I understand. That is Paper Rex in a nutshell. Slow orb, but...
Yeah, just has to dip out.
Yeah. So, Buzz has the rifle. Can be checking there. Similar looking setup with that alarm bot, but gets cleared by the util.
Oh, something. What a shot. So casual on the readjustment, and Stacks serves himself up on a silver platter.
Devi, you got to remember. Devi.
Munchkin will find one, and oh, not again. Surely not again. Well, this time Isu just as a classic, so he's going to be good for it. Munchkin now isolated away here in main. Sets up that smoke, something ready and waiting with a shorty in hand. Going to be the one giving him the opportunity, though, and Munchkin does manage to take his head off. Jump forward, Munchkin still going to be good for another as Meteor finds Envy and something into a 1v1. There is a weapon at the ready. Door broken open, and Devi. Oh, he gets them over the line. But that was a nail biter, nearly another.
What I miss? I have a waffle, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that one, legitimately, I'd feel for Alex if he's tilted because of the individual swings that Paper X was taking there, giving chances to T1. They get through it in the long run. Beautiful round from something. Again, just get this guy the op as soon as possible. I don't even care what side of the map you're on, what else is going on. Devi, fortunately, not going to suffer for forgetting about how Izu's been playing that position, the protocols that he's been running. So, assume T1's last time out here, correct?
Paper X.
Didn't they use both of those in the
both
in the first half? Yeah.
Whoopsie. The gameplay's cooking my brain, I suppose.
Well, yeah.
As yes, it will be that.
Dude, I'm watching. I'm looking. I'm reading the chat back. I've never seen so many question marks in my entire life.
Otherwise, this is going to be their last timeout of this stage.
Shaw, you look like you're about to hit a fent lean. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I'm just tired today in the morning. Good morning, Domo.
Was a little frustrated down there. Had that incredible bonus round, but
it's going better now.
Paper X has come
Have some
back
food.
into the fold, and I think it's wise here from KDG to get involved and be like, okay, don't let them start running away like they did on Split, because once they started winning, they didn't stop.
Got 3 ults to try to work with here for T1, but nearly all 5 available to Paper X. Forsaken and Devi, 1 charge away from those. The res as well, in case there's an early pick.
Well, the KJ util over at A early, trying to help out Munchkin a little bit. Even though he did quite well in that last round. Deep Shock Dart isn't going to find anything because the alarm bot's over at the front of A.
Cutting through.
So, Paper X.
It's all in the interest of trying to sell. This is going to be an A hit.
Yeah.
Double scale forward, quick jump back over towards bench. Stacks under some pressure. Quickly backpedaling away. Meanwhile, Buzz to be spotted out. He's not able to find the nose scope.
What in the fuck is going on?
Hunter's Fury as well going to be called in. Izu from across the map, trying to peel back some of this pressure. Slows them down a little bit, but unable to find any eliminations. Well, Paranoia going to be sent through. Forsaken still TPing forward. Stacks quickly has the kill.
Oh my god.
Counter spams in. Finds the enemy KO, and Stacks is dead on the floor. So far, 1 for 1. The red's going to be committed. Munchkin trying to watch for it. Somehow, Forsaken is just right back into the fray. Divide pushes forward, catches Buzz. Now is the 2v4. Zizu dead on arrival. Meteor, nothing more to be done here. Surely.
Imagine if all 3 of them just waited and tried the 3v4.
There's no way they lose this. There's no way.
Move their way up to
Surely.
round wins.
It's just madness.
Insanity.
I mean, Jing there. Frankly, Stacks gets a little screwed here by Munchkin, who throws a smoke.
Oh,
right
I'm not taking that
bet.
bet. I'm big chilling.
And then it kind of gums up the works there. It gives Jing the opportunity to go for the res, too. I'm a little bit shaken.
Meteor able to find the 1. Will back away. Gets him an extra charge towards that lockdown, which he still needs 2 more, but Paper X are 2 away from tying this up. That timeout did not mean a damn thing.
This is great. I mean, what a setup for Stacks.
You fought well.
And Jing's flashed here, but look, he has that smoke to use to call in the res and then swing out. So I think maybe just kind of panic setting in for Munchkin, and it ends up actually harming T1. Now they have the Blade Storm. This mostly eco. The gun over. Sizal probably not super impactful here. Something.
What are the 3 Stooges doing in A main?
any info, but
They leave it completely with no embedded players.
moving a muscle.
Question mark. What was that? They just like sniff A main and leave?
Over to this side of the map.
Mega read?
Orb grab. That convinces
I know it's
them
an
to
eco,
stay
but
here for now.
Deploying drone.
Bottom of the one. Buzz, he's just absolutely sent it.
He goes into the
Just
Thunderdome.
absolutely sent it. His own minds. Now Stack spotted. He works his way over to Lumber, clear on that turret. Meteor one to try to go on the speed.
I mean, they're pushing the stack at least.
No way.
What on earth is that from doing? That's
Free fire,
crazy.
why not? They pulled themselves
Fuck
in,
it.
but it keeps them covered. And now
It's gonna work so well. The anti-eco wall.
And it is a 2v5 for T1.
This is the strangest series ever, man.
Oh, now the only rifle that they had is left on the floor. Munchkin just now arriving in mid.
Come on, T1, you're frauds. Paper X will lock in at London.
So clever.
You're fraudulent. I need fun to win.
Big overcook, a big shake up in the nerves for T1. Buzz is inting his way into B main. He could have just updrafted, peeked the
Joe,
windows.
loses it on Meteor? No, because I don't think this map is, man. I don't think this map is.
Himself in.
Ashton, I don't know why they can't close these games out.
Maybe they thought that they were just going to be able to catch Jim
I don't know why they can't close these games out.
He just went for the big play with the blades. They know Stacks is there because the drone saw him, and I love the use of that wall because you know with the way that turret and the nanos are positioned, that Meteor's just waiting for you to try to swing so he can counter swing, and they use the Sage wall to cut off Meteor's angle. It's so good from Paper Rex.
And even though he just used it 2 rounds ago, Jing nearly has another res online. Playing this Sage a bit like a Phoenix, just making sure that he is constantly getting these orbs. He's also been stepping up. He's down to getting these kills.
And that 0-5 start be damned. He's providing a ton of value right now for Paper Rex.
There it is. Res at the ready. 3 ults now. Ready to rip for Paper Rex. Just an ult command for Stacks.
He's on the other side of the map, so he can't stop this. Here comes the Steel Garden. Have to try to get into the boats for Izu. Can't in time.
They can't avoid losing his weapon. Buzz backs up the pressure here. Will be able to force out the res. Divide going to be taken
Buzz
down.
gets one.
Cannot find a further punish. Counter spam. It's going to be Stacks, the one who ends up getting dropped. Buzz is
Oh, they're all reloading the fucking timing from Buzz.
You will get rewarded for it. Something gets taken down.
Sagan's found all the space in the world, though. Are they just going to be ready for the
Just
cross?
leave on time. I mean,
Spraying out his Munchkin. Locks him in at tiles. The spike down on the floor. Sagan having been the ultimate catch. Cheeky pickup.
you can't do this without smokes, guys.
Gotta fight his way through.
You cannot do this without smokes.
4K to clutch this and tie things up. Stop T1 from getting up to 11. Noise gonna be made. Drops down. Timing swing from Izu, not to come through quite yet. Now he's been spotted, and he is not ready for the Sova. 11-9, T1. Keeping Paper Rex at arm's length.
Stop the bleeding, and it's all on the Buzz here. He gets the first kill on the entry after the Steel Garden is ripped. He's able to immediately get in there and get a quick one on the Divide. And Forsaken actually finding the kill on the Stacks over by the window, but then he gets right back in under that switch underneath Paper Rex's noses. Screws the round, and yeah.
Why?
Why? We'll never know. That's just the way they are. Time to jump.
All right. Can we consider this a glue game? Yes, we can.
Ooh, back and
What
Buzz,
the hell?
still able to push some more damage forward. Kill's gonna be forced.
Yep.
The unfortunate part is because of how tired I am, I'm gonna have to watch this entire game back.
Paper Rex spreading the map.
Both maps, by the way.
For some contact fights. Why?
Well, actually, the split I kind of understand entirely.
Buzz is
This map I'm gonna have to watch back 100%.
He really wants to sell this position.
Trust.
Try to counter swing the orb take.
they're leaning A side.
You'll have a heart attack. I have to watch this map back. Not today, but
That Buzz is able to get this catch on a Forsaken, then this could absolutely screw them in the round. Levi, very cognizant of this, but Izu, a bit of a fadeaway shot, and there it is, the spike down on the floor.
dude, like,
Buzz anticipating some more.
I want to watch Pacific versus fucking Giants or something instead of this shit.
There's like quite a lot of like
Look at
really
this!
bad mistakes being made.
I feel like I'm watching a fucking Faulty Towers. What is it called?
The Faulty Towers is a show, yeah. That's
Yeah.
Good reference by you.
12-9 at T1. Up to map point as they look to push this.
Like for two teams that are meant to be super
they're-
good, there's a
found
lot
their
of like
groove now.
full question mark. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Like solo TPing across when you haven't cleared wine with the spike completely on your own. Like that should never happen. It just feels like to me, neither team. This is like teams when they've been playing a double duelist method all year and now have to like call rounds that aren't just go away.
Well, people will cope with the excuse of, oh, you know, new map back in the pool. I mean, the protocols on this map things existed since the fucking Stone Age. You don't just forget how to do shit on Ascent.
Opportunity to buzz. Just gonna be cleared out from Heaven. Meteor still with that lockdown, ready to go. Does he commit it into this round? No. Envy will just be able to eliminate.
My fucking Killjoy with lockdown, you know, because we're playing for a retake setup, decides to fucking double swing into a fucking safe roll on a main.
That's a red card. That's actually a red card.
From Forsaken, swings out to his death. Munchkin able to find the one. He's gonna go TPing forward though. And Jake is there. Second layer is at the ready. And being able to find back something with the Sheriff. Takes down Buzz. Izu is gone. And that's Paper Rex still fighting back. 2 more rounds as they look to take this.
They're coming with options I can't even fucking contemplate, man.
Relief there. That's a nice little plan. Just go for
Nobody's winning, bro. Nobody's winning. What the fuck was that? They don't even want to run the replays back for that round.
Open up some extra angles and
Jesus Christ.
Envy does have the counter.
That has to be the worst round. That has to be the worst round so far, and we've seen some pretty shit rounds.
Interrupt the Hunter's Fury, then they get the lockdown through for free.
Dude, it actually might be. I mean, this is insane.
There's that tic-tac-toe that's available for T1 to close this out. Have that counter.
Forward at the ready.
Oh! They killed me!
Kill me!
Kill
He's not going to get rewarded. Divide gets the kill. The Jet, the op, down. Swing in the corner.
What?
Old market, the paranoia going to be sent through. He gets a little bit more damage into a Meteor. Is also
He's
there.
blind!
Before getting traded out. Taken now into a 2v2.
Old B main.
The weaponry.
Home and old B main.
Drops the judge. And collects a rifle
Oh,
in
they need to
mid.
get
He needs a gun.
Door is shut. Envy's position here at the moment. Not going to be good. They're trying to use the Hunter's Fury. The timing swing. Stacks now spotting him out.
I mean, just run the site and pop Fury.
Paranoia gonna be sent through.
Oh, what are you? Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Now on Forsaken. No command called in and Stacks wins the fight! 13-10! We are far from over! T1 will not go down without a fight! They take us the distance! The final slot for Masters London will be decided on Breeze!
It's crazy back and forth. But again, T1 had some really good reads early, getting both pistols, and having some just brilliant calls here and there. Some nice reads at times. A little bit of luck from Buzz with some of those op shots, but hey, it is still great stuff from Izu, individually able to hold the line so often there against that mid pressure. Make it so difficult for Paper Rex to gain some space. Yeah, Breeze, I have no idea what to expect here.
Who the hell knows, but this has now gotten interesting. It's what we always love to say. We have a series on our hands. Breeze has had its ups and downs for both of these teams, but it's also where Stacks has turned into a demigod. Will that happen versus Paper Rex? I do not know, but let's go ahead and send things back over for an interview.
Vâng ạ, xin kính chào các bạn rất thân mến. Bên cạnh tôi là thuyền trưởng của T1, huấn luyện viên KDG và huấn luyện viên KDG ạ. Map thi đấu thứ hai thực sự rất là
What do you even ask KDG in this situation? This is the 3rd and 4th season of Apac. I mean, bro. Green paw, thanks for the follow, by the way.
감독님 일단
What did you feel watching in the booth?
보시면서 어떤 생각이 드셨고 승리한 소감 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단은 상대가 그 공격 때도 똑같은 플레이를 하려고 했었는데 저희가 그거를 잘 저지해줘서 선수들한테 정말 고마운 것 같아요.
I think
on Paper Rex's attack, they were repeating a lot of their stuff, so we were able to read into their pattern. And I'm really grateful for the boys to be able to have a good read on them and shut them down.
Tại cái map thi đấu thứ hai vừa rồi, chúng tôi đã có thể đọc được bài các thành viên phía của Paper Rex và sau đó chúng tôi đã chơi theo nó và tôi cảm thấy rất là tự hào khi mà các học trò tôi đã giành được cho mình chiến thắng. Vâng ạ, huấn luyện viên KDG ạ. Vậy mặc dù sau rất là nhiều những sự thay đổi về phiên bản thì liệu rằng là một cái bộ khung đội hình theo thiên hướng truyền thống có phải là một bộ khung mạnh nhất ở tại ASEAN hay không? So coach, after a lot of meta changes, is it the staple and traditional classic comp on ASEAN actually really works and can always work?
감독님 그리고 T1이 어센트에서 완전 클래식한 조합을 꺼냈는데요. 메타의 변화가 여러 번 있었는데도 불구하고 여전히 이 클래식한 조합이 최고라고 생각하시는 걸까요?
아니요, 그건 아니고요. 페이퍼렉스 조합 카운터 상대로 기존 조합이 제일 좋을 것 같다고 판단해서 일단은 플레이했습니다.
No, not really, but we thought against Paper Rex's comp, we thought the classic comp would be the best counter to what Paper Rex were running.
Không hẳn đây là một bộ com mạnh nhất ở tại ASEAN, nhưng đây là bộ com mạnh nhất để đối đầu với cả bộ com của Paper Rex. Vâng ạ, một tràng pháo tay thật lớn cho huấn luyện viên KDG ạ và cảm ơn huấn luyện viên KDG rất là nhiều.
Bro.
Samita coach.
I think it's the focal quality of the camera is making her look a bit different. This is insane. I don't even know what to type. I'm trying to make a tweet about this, but I have no idea what to type.
We are going into a map 3 as T1 takes Ascent. With the composition, everybody pretty much knows and loves and is just way too familiar with at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's old school, it's classic, and I think KDG was right. It was so good at countering what Paper Rex were able to bring. You know, we saw these players heating up, Buzz, Izu, getting active there in the server and just making it a nightmare for Paper Rex.
Yeah, I mean, PRX, despite somewhat of a slow start, had a little bit of a rough time on some of the pistols. I felt like in the second half in particular, started to work their way back into that game. T1 looking a little uncomfortable in some of those rounds, but gave themselves enough wiggle room to get the game across the line. And it did look like they had a fundamentally pretty good understanding of how to play the map.
Yeah, I feel like maybe this was just a big brain move from the coach of T1. Like, I'm sure Paper Rex must have been screaming their Ascent, and they've been playing against all these new meta comps, you know, people trying new things. And KDG is just like, no, just play this comp again.
They'll never expect this. They'll never expect this from years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild. I kind of, you know, I hate this comp, but I love that they brought it back.
I hate it.
I hate it. But, you know, I credit to them. I do think it worked very well. And like you say, along with 2 pistols and a bonus, they had the whole momentum going in their favor. And now we're down to 1 map left.
All right, this is all I got.
To decide who's going to take
This is all I got. Actually, you know what? Let me put it in both chats.
The momentum now, having closed that out, it was
I'm going to get in Twitch. This is all I got. This is genuinely all I got.
15 there. Got a nice little bit of a streak, but unfortunately not quite enough to get it across the line, especially after a bit of a rougher first half. I thought, honestly, I was surprised they got 4 or 5 rounds at the end of that first half. I thought that was going to look a little bit more brutal for them.
Yeah, do you feel like if they did get more rounds in the earlier half, do you feel like they could have taken this map, Benkai?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Paper Rex, on paper, their comp is supposed to be a bit
Oh
stronger
my
on the
god.
side, but I feel like both teams have very different win conditions, and maybe T1 just realized that if they stop Paper Rex's execute at the mains, they don't
I got you,
really
Kira, no
have
worries.
anything else to come into the site. Like a Yoru only has 1 TP and it's done.
I don't know that's going to be released on the draft. I mean, dude.
On this stage, he's been excellent on the raise. He's been absolutely unbeatable.
Do we vault that? Do we vault that Insta?
Veto to let him play Sage on Ascent, and then in Breeze, we know he's not on that raise either. So I think he has to step up in that map 3.
Yeah, absolutely. We have Buzz as the MVP.
It might be an Insta vault.
This is a player that we had our eyes on just because of his on-stage capability. You saw it in some of the highlights. He is definitely fired up for this match.
First game off the Neon, not too bad. I mean, Jet is a classic for him though, so you could see just, even at moments, maybe a little bit too much comfortability, especially like that bottom mid round where it really felt like he's like,
This shit is crazy right now. You hate to see the T1 win this? I mean, T1 has to close out one of these rounds. That's all it is.
But still a great performance for Buzz. And he had plenty of help. It was very well rounded from T1. Everyone kind of had their moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, you know, for T1, and running a comfort composition is also like to their advantage, because if Paper Rex are running with what they last did and they have something that's comfortable, then it allows their players
Rex
to
is Latin for king with his not like facets.
I think going into the next map also, this
That shit is so chaos. Everything in that match was so chaos.
This last map, because Paper
All right,
Rex,
hold up.
they are that kind of team that tends to like own.
Exactly the way
My
outfit
is
ready. I look over to a little bad for something there.
Oh yeah, I don't think I can really
No.
him too much, but okay, Forsaken.
He was all the way over at B lobby. Killed him. So not sure, but
or maybe go for the one tap. Buzz will get noted. Try to wait this one out, or maybe go for the one tap.
Why?
Forsaken, yeah, he likes those odds. I've got your reveal. I can just pre-aim this. Peeks in. Quickly gets rid of that operator. Divide going to be lost on entry. One casualty so far for Paper
Still
Rex.
doable, by the way.
Now planted.
Careful.
Little ults to work with here for T1. So Paper Rex looking to get their first round win of the half. Spotted the one though. It didn't be okay, able to hold his own. Isu trying to isolate him, but he cannot. He's the one getting taken down, and now Stacks quickly having to pivot back across through mid to try to stay alive.
I think you can slow orb, but that is Paper Rex in a nutshell. So Buzz has the rifle. Can be checking there. Similar looking setup with that alarm bot, but gets cleared by the util.
Oh, something, what a shot. So casual on the readjustment, and Stacks serves himself up on a silver platter.
Devi, you gotta remember. Devi!
Munchkin will find one, and oh, not again. Surely not again. Well, this time Isu just as a classic,
Nice.
so he's gonna be good for it. Munchkin now isolated away here in main, sets up that smoke, something. Munchkin does manage to take his head off. Jump forward, Munchkin still gonna be good for it. And up there is
Why is it? Why? Why though? Why? Why does it feel like these guys are on the eco? Look, why does it feel like these guys are on the eco?
Gonna be the one giving him the opportunity though, and Munchkin does manage to take his head off. Jump forward, Munchkin still gonna be good for it. And up there is Meteor, finds Envy and suddenly into a 1v1. There is a weapon at the ready.
This is where I came back.
Door broken open and
Jesus Christ.
Legitimately, I'd feel.
I watched every round after that. What happened on the pistol?
The plant now in play. 2v4.
Spike planted.
Spy has that Sheriff. He's got two players that can instantly one tap.
Oh, what a
Last player standing.
Flash, Meteor, and Izu able to find some more.
That cubby. Crowd loves it.
Okay, why is he raging? What happened to the start of the pistol?
Would think that this should be.
This hat is triggering me now.
I think he's just such a solid anchor. Munchkin's going to be the big question mark for me on that. That get two there. That's
Suppressed a bunch of mans, end up going mid, double back. Buzz gets one. You can't even blame him for that, Alex. I don't know why you'd be raging. Go back, one by one peak. What happened to Forsaken?
Far off. Still going to be lingering here in main on the repeat.
What?
We'll have him outdone, but Stacks is able to find Forsaken at the same time. Look at the health bars for Izu and Meteor. Both players down.
Why are we staying in mid? I don't want to watch this anymore.
Tiếp theo trong cuộc đấu giữa T1 và Paper Rex. Thank you, coach.
So because you those issues.
Thân mến, bên cạnh tôi đây là huấn luyện viên Alex, thuyền trưởng của Paper Rex, và để xem rằng là huấn luyện viên Alex sẽ chia sẻ rằng sẽ có những điều gì sẽ tạo ra bất ngờ dành cho chúng ta và tạo ra bất ngờ cho T1 ở tại cái ván thi đấu thứ ba này. Hi coach. So there might be some doubts, but that Euro pick is totally strategy. And now cats out of the bag. What might surprise us and T1 in the next map?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna play a tighter game on Breeze than we had the last two times. So we're prepared for it. This map we wanted, so let's see what we can do.
Rất đơn giản thôi, huấn luyện viên Alex
He
chia
looks
sẻ
so
rằng là chúng tôi đã
tilted.
chuẩn bị rất kỹ ở tại bản đấu thi đấu thứ ba này rồi. Chúng tôi sẽ chơi theo phong cách mà chúng tôi thường chơi. Và đó là những gì mà huấn luyện viên Alex chia sẻ. Chúng ta cùng nhau tới với cả bản đấu thi đấu tiếp theo trong cuộc đấu giữa T1 và Paper Rex. Thank you, coach.
No.
Map that Paper Rex wanted. They wanted to get to this point, so they're feeling very confident. But are we forgetting about how well T1 does on Breeze?
Exactly. This is a map T1 would have wanted.
This is a Stacks super map, right?
2-0 here in stage 1, and we have to talk about Stacks. This
Yeah.
is an absolute monster here on the KO. So I think both
Let
these
me
teams are happy that this is the
go
decider.
look at how Stacks
This is
has
the
been playing
London match.
today.
You have to show everything you have
14
here,
and 14,
because
13 and 4. He's about to wake up.
Yeah, T1 have had some big
Stacks is about to wake up.
Stacks, and then also Izu against Full Sense just went ahead and dropped bombs to get them across the line there. For Paper X, you can see 2 and 2 on this map. The last
Yeah,
two
Donald,
maps
this is about to be a
they've actually been
4-hour
dropping, and they've had some
Pacific
rough
section because the
starts,
big tech
even though they
bosses.
stomped 2 teams in the group
EMEA
stage.
starting in
So
literally
I'm sure
10
they
minutes.
worked on some
We
of
got
these
no break.
shortcomings that they had in the last 2 matches, and hopefully they're not looking for a third loss here on Breeze in a row.
Yeah, Ben, I want to ask you, you've been there before, you've been to those internationals. What are you saying to the boys right now before this incredibly tense map 3?
Guys, it's just a scream.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, sometimes you have to take that pressure off, right?
Exactly.
You just have to remember whatever we were doing in a scrim where you're very relaxed, where you perform at your best. That's the state that you need to get into in maps like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you don't want to let that pressure get to you, but make no mistake, the pressure is high for both of these teams. Both these teams want to run it back at London, rewrite their international stories, and perhaps even lift another trophy for Pacific, because we know they're good enough to do it.
Yeah, you're going to see another stylistic difference here for T1, who are once again playing the KO Harbor comp, but this time they're playing against double duelists. They've had to play against the Sage comp and then also a KO Harbor Mirror, so this will be the 3rd different comp that T1 has played against. Can they continue to be adaptable and make it to London?
Yeah, there's no changes on either side, so preparation is at a max here.
Absolutely. This is going to be for Masters London. Poach him in, make some noise over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
All right.
It all comes down to this, a final map, the biggest
Mega guys gonna be very fun.
have played in Pacific as they face potential elimination.
We started aiming at the beginning and skip through the breaks to catch up. Yes, stupid, I will. I'm not gonna be missing around.
Time to shrug off the shortcomings,
That is the protocol.
failures, the stress from those first 2 maps, and focus forward. A best of 1, a final map to decide
Come on now.
who plays tomorrow.
We're not missing anything on the stream, man. We're big chilling. Don't worry about it.
And for me, what this comes down to is the initiators for T1. It's been the engine for them on Breeze that has kept them running. And on the other side, for Paper Rex, it's the duelists. Can Forsaken on that Neon. Can something on that Jet really do some damage?
I care both about Foot and Vitality. I just want to see if
disrupt those T1 setups that those initiators are going to want to use. Are they going to
I
be
just want to see how well Foot do as well.
and things like that to just
That's the most util kills in stage 1, 15. God damn.
Are they going to be
I
shut down? Are
shocked
they gonna be
Arter.
stymied? Are they going to be stalled? That's the big question. The big pistol.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been overlooking Foot for a long time, and they're guaranteed to be there, so I want to see them play well.
So there we go. Okay.
Pyrex not running the harbor? No, not this time.
We get into the action. The barrier's now down. 2 players here on B.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see them switch up their Breeze comps in general. They swapped it over to what?
It's going to be quick, but Stacks now here. He's able to find Indy, puts the spike down onto the floor. Bottom of the 1, swing around the back there of the corner. Meteor.
I mean, T1 should just roll these guys.
It's going to be a team ace, 1 casualty, and the pistol to T1.
Yeah,
I don't care. Catch from Pacific, the harbor retake not as used, not as prevalent as like some of the NA teams.
Reacting to what Paper X is doing, there's no ambiguity to speak of for Paper X.
I know Fnatic leads with it as well.
The whole time.
They prefer this double duelist dive anchor stuff a lot more.
Flooding right back
And controlling mid and then retaking not with harbor, which I feel like internationally will hurt them a lot.
Swinging in right behind
Like T1's using it, and the thing is they also are a little bit behind. They're doing double slice with double innie when they need a slice in a dome. I feel like
everybody else just classic.
I feel like Harbor Ohm and Harbor Astra is just better on this map. Rashad, I didn't listen to Iceman yet, unfortunately.
Swing that corner. Forsaken. He's continued to push the issue here, and Buzz just shuts him down. Stacks. Maybe
Space, this match has been horrible.
Find a second kill and no Stacks.
But I hope people can just clean it up fast. God damn.
Third. Or 4K if he can just find it.
What was their change? I want to know their specific change for this map.
He's stunned up, taken down. Flawless round to follow up his Buzz. He is absolutely feeling it.
He's locked in.
They didn't have a change from last time. They've always ran this neon jet thing. I just don't like Forsaken on this neon. I'm not gonna lie.
Right on top.
I feel like it leaves much to be desired. And then some things jet, like defensively, this team is garbage. I mean, on the attack, they're all right. They should be like a 6 or 5 round. They need to win at least. They need to win 8 rounds here on attack if they want to win the way they usually play, you know, on defense. I think their defense is so weak. They need an 8-4.
Aggressive.
Their attack's not bad.
Spades is, be taken out. Buzz not able to connect with that flick. That ends up being damn costly.
Now, Lev's Harbor usage, I don't think Harbor is meant for that team and their ethos. I mean, King also does not know how to use Harbor Wall. They don't really have a Harbor player. Like, nobody passionate about that agent, in my opinion.
Forced away, operator in the hands of Devi.
Last player standing.
And Stack's both gonna die. As the plant comes in, so a flawless round to slow the roll of T1.
The Paper X just answer right back. Some pace.
Two Spectres.
Quick TPs forward.
3 Stingers and 2 Sheriffs. So no, 3 Spectres and 2 Sheriffs. I mean, just full buy Spectres, man. In this day and age.
Just a little bit off balance there.
Sorry, I didn't get to see Meteors play. Munchkin solo top mid. Buzz solo challenge, Meteor solo challenge. I mean, they just picked apart every single solo position on the map.
Camp likes what they see. See if they can keep it up. Munchkin with just a shotgun.
Now what? Now what?
Set up shop in the mid doors. He's going to hear all kinds of noise. Forsaken not being quiet with the movement.
They are scaling right past him. Cover going out. Be decently suspicious that this bike could be coming in. It's odd. Did somebody not notice? I don't think he noticed.
Envy might die here.
Don't place.
Gonna be Munchkin taking a bit of damage. Does have the regen armor. A bit of health back. Meanwhile, Meteor now gonna be spotted here backside. Paranoia gonna be centrally not able to connect. None is there. Meteor. Heal on the one, but as the wall will fall.
That's crazy.
Meteor gonna get picked apart.
Okay, sure.
Buzz looking for the transfer.
Oh my God!
Draws to the shorty. Finds the guy. Now it's just Izu. Left to his own devices.
Yes, but nerf Neon. I guess Shorty's getting nerfed. I can't do that next patch. I can't do it as directly. He was already weak, but I wonder how much damage guarantees consistently.
This is very much narrow.
Oh, they're in this big ass cone for the transition. It's a rice hat. They're in Vietnam.
It's now sussed out.
So it makes sense. No?
You would think
Surely.
they're still pretty convinced. Well, now they know.
There's the confirmation they wanted.
Scanning ahead.
It's something doesn't have the operator. Pace forward. And Izu trying to get those taps across. He cannot. It's going to be a 4K from
Come on now.
As that is now 2-2. Must be a T1 fan asking for something on.
That's harsh.
I think you might be onto something there. Well, this is the fight I was kind of curious about. That Buzz battle out in mid. I thought that might be kind of an important linchpin here to open up that extra angle, but something gets airborne. Is able to get that shorty to work. And he just laughing away, having a great time.
7-2. Buzz out for blood, gets the reveal there. Oh, something eventually will be able to kill, but it was labored. Falls down to
slightly outclassed again.
Barely manages to exit.
Like direct firepower. I think positioning strategy-wise, PRX doing a pretty good job here.
Left with a classic.
They're isolating these 1v1s, but they're having a tough time winning some of them.
T1's gonna be here. They know.
Rice is not what you were imagining. True.
Snake bite just to try.
Bro.
Snake T1, they have the correct stack. They hold for the side, taking the entry. Izu eventually going to be found. Counter spam as well. As the Meteor will get taken low. Doesn't get taken down. He gets an opportunity for that shot. Manages to connect it onto the vibe.
Double damn Envy.
As Meteor and stacks will fall. Back away behind the box for Buzz, but again, just 30 health in a classic. As Munchkin setting up the high tide. Works his way into back sight, but the spike is working its way into mid, and Paper Rex could just fully pivot this one over to the A side of the map. They have all of the time in the world.
Yeah, this is the pivot I wanted to see after the 0 point confirmed onto them, but Paper Rex will just try to challenge you, believing in their own ability to win fights. And will come through.
Spike planted.
Forsaken waits all the way up in window.
Next, you take a nap, T1 took a map of PRX. Like, what the fuck? It's dude. You do not want to go back. You do not want to go back to that ascent. It's not worth it. I think this map has a stronger side. I think attack on this map is a bit stronger, yeah. Because it's so big and there's so many lanes. You can really manipulate this map on attack. There's some teams that have like really good defensive setups though. They prefer playing like, you know, full retake defense, but I think this map is so attack sided.
The confidence here from Envy. to swing into the site.
Like something Reyna again?
Open up that
I
extra
wish.
space that
It'd
Paper
be
X
more
can use
understandable
to
if they did,
eventually
but
escape. Use that high tide against Munchkin too.
Oh.
Very nicely thought out. It took a little bit longer than I maybe would have liked, but they did get there.
Neon in a wheelchair is funny.
It's a great question. I don't have an answer that
I
would
can't
ever
see
make
Screds. Rip.
what happened in that corner. Meteor almost beeping this round.
Cleans up on the follow-up, and that's going to force a timeout call from T1. 1 round deficit. Not going to be happy with this.
2-2-3.
No, and
Alright.
honestly,
Quick step
kind of
again.
curious what they want to
Let's
talk about, what
sustain.
KDG wants to talk about, because a lot of these rounds have been pretty decent reads for T1. Like, they're generally kind of getting their pieces in the right places. They're just losing some of these fights in mid was the real reason that some of these rounds started to get strung together for Paper X initially. Took some fights, some ill-advised fights there. But when it comes to when Paper X tries to, you know, make a main hit through either A, well, mostly B here, but they've widely been there to try to shut it down. So maybe just talking about how they want to be a little more patient for post plants, or you know, something like that. Get Buzz the op, how they want to place that on the map to maybe try to lock down mid a little bit here more.
Need a drop.
Seems to be the play, but
Salamat, thanks.
something
up.
Yep.
We're getting onto the same angles here. Quick spot. Wanna be taken. Not nail that shot, but Stax is just gonna spam through the smoke, and that'll do the trick. Unlucky. Meanwhile, Divine peeking alongside the drone, and Buzz. Yeah, just go ahead and pick him apart. Now, 2-player advantage. T1 look to tie this up.
Forsaken, I believe, trying to sell a bit of a fake there through mid. Bam down, trying to silently walk back.
Well, you gotta save now.
Don't set.
Managed to fight back. Put the kill on to Stacks. Munchkin still slotted all the way here in mid. We'll have to jump on him. Something. Peek in the doors. Sort of Izu does manage to find a bit more damage. Swaps over to a
B pick, double picked mid again. Through what, inserts? Or just lost gunfights?
Have quite a bit of money actually as Paper X, so
we do.
No, they played their Yoda one the last map.
Be good.
30 seconds.
Sure.
Now wins forward, gets his way through the doors.
And gets Spike.
Cloudburst to cover his
Hello.
exit as he slides into
Doorbell
the
sound effect.
Tap of the plant, trying to see if there's anybody hot on his heels.
He has
Now no
knives.
commit for this. If something can pull off this clutch, this would be potentially backbreaking. They nearly give him the opportunity to isolate.
You're dead.
Stun is there.
That smoke is so dangerous. Why smoke there? Why even have the opportunity for that to go so
it's all
terribly?
about mid control on this map right now. It seems like whoever can maintain that is giving themselves the
Bro,
higher
what?
percentage odds.
Why is he smoking it?
Overall. This time around, it's early kills for Team.
Why are you even giving him the spam option?
Did you see Agent Meteor locking in again last round?
Last round, no.
There, drops the spike and makes this round.
I might have seen it, but I don't remember.
Trying to lose a 3v1.
Ah, yes,
He
yes.
does get there, yes, but he is in a awful position.
It seems normal to me now.
Anything about it? No more op here for Paper Rex. Still Buzz though.
Parity between the two of them, 9-4-1 for Buzz and something. Working to keep their teams alive in this series.
Guys, let's wake the fuck up, Samurai. What am I looking at?
He's just got a TP across the map. Buzz is now on an island, sets up the fast lane. The counter swing is there from something, and Buzz just can't get the gun drawn out in time. The player is going to be lost, as is this round.
Last player standing.
Oh.
You okay?
No, no, I'm not.
Once again, as Paper Rex will reestablish a lead.
The elbow walk up with two people playing mid, and nobody considers it
for Paper Rex at that.
Into whatever the fuck Buzz was doing.
A ton of damage to the economy here of T1. They were pretty low.
I mean, get styled though. So, something is starting to lock in.
Nail on some of these rounds. Only a
Oh,
couple
it's not
players
looking good
surviving
for
the previous one.
You know what this is doing? This is actually Pavloving me to like hate rice hats. Like, every time I see this Rice hat, I'm just gonna remember fucking terrible. Look at this fucking stinger transition.
Just about every map where they'll.
It's fucking me.
It feels random, like Miko was talking about, but it's not. They have plans behind all of this. Here they go up through mid again. This time 4-man strong.
Rushing their way forward. Munchkin inside the smoke at Nest.
What do I do, Kylix? What do I do?
Mr. Sheriff has to stay tucked away. See if anyone goes sailing into that position. Meanwhile, he will just clear out the recon. Look at that corner for the Meteor. Thinking it's like he starts to be able to backpedal away from that one, but the shorty eventually will be able to collect the kill.
Jesus.
Backs out. Push forward. Close the gap. Barrel stuff. He cannot.
Nice from Buzz. It's an eco. Go write it off.
Tag down to 68.
We'll write this round off. No worries. Look, an alien ship. It does look a little bit like an alien ship with like a tractor beam up.
Any legs to stand on.
You ain't wrong.
This round.
Think should be done.
Last player standing.
Unable to find the first Forsaken.
What?
Need to charge. And go ahead and get the cleanup as well. 2 kills for him. Paper X now starting to firm up that lead.
Yeah, this of course was an eco for T1, but Paper Rex.
What are you talking about?
Fans.
You've literally just used a KO ult,
Forsaken
hover
grabs
and
the ult,
lost
takes out Izu,
to one guy.
and T1.
Am I max behind for some? I'm so far behind for some reason.
Use that shorty.
Are you on round 9? Spike beeping?
Yeah, I am. But I was gone beforehand. Hold up, let me watch the start of it.
Also, why are you in a fucking...
I'm sitting down while my desk is raised up.
Oh,
KO ult into elbow. Harbor ult into nothing. And they're on A.
Seems like they can, but now Buzz is gone as well. The operator once again out of the fray. Something continuing to go on the lurk to tear them apart.
In his loud submarine.
Forsaken grabs the ult, takes out Izu, and
the attempt, Munchkin.
What is that round?
No, Munchkin. You're playing Paper
I don't know. That's so lost.
Liquid.
Also, you were reacting to me react like fucking 8 years late.
Yeah. I did think like, what is he? I thought you were actually ahead, to be honest.
Oh. Dude, I was in. Yeah, no, I was watching some fucking. Yeah.
This cone is annoying me. I was like, oh, is the round already over for you? Or is the one before?
Okay, we're caught up now.
Freedom here for Paper X. They're trying to counter spam.
Why is something shooting his teammate's body? Is funny.
Play off of that smoke. They were looking for a fight.
Secret Agent Meteor. Guys, they're all coming here. Harbor roll.
Seemed like it caught onto Izu.
He hit something.
Now you kind of.
That's all he did. He just hit something. That's it.
He won.
What?
Players on the inside.
Bro.
Going up and over the top.
That's gonna be a miss.
He'll get the cancel right before it pushes the wall.
Did he shoot all 3 bursts?
But something swings around through the center of pyramid.
Don't matter. Nothing in this game matters.
Meanwhile, 3 kills are going to be found for T1.
What is going on?
I mean, the observers. There must be some glue in Vietnam somewhere. There must be a glue factory next door to this arena. Because the observers as well have just been fucking vibing.
It just doesn't matter how good your read is as T1 right now. Paper X is just better.
I swear to God, he only fired 2 charges of that ult.
Where they just feel unstoppable. Where everybody's
Let me see this shit.
so well coordinated, making good reads, making good plays in the heat of the moment.
I mean, we're just watching the broadcast back at the end.
Collapsing on
Oh,
them
nice,
together.
nice.
And when there is an isolated fight, winning it, but almost
We will
every
never
one of those
know.
fights they took was 2 players.
We take
swinging on
EMEA's
two.
observers for granted when a mistake happens.
We definitely do. The EMEA replay people.
They never let you get away with shit.
They're the goats.
You should know it's weak in the early part.
No, but they tell you more about what's actually happening.
Oh, no, 100%.
Even if it is like, you know, sometimes just harsh. Like,
up in the corner, the judge, they had him scouted out the ping reveal. Munchkin. Stacks. Slow creeping into the smoke. Jinky's there, ready to receive.
Jinky too, Spike in fucking nowhere. The Spike was a bit trolling. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Game's
right
over.
now it feels like they cannot buy a round win.
I mean, Paper X has just turned up the tempo. They've turned up the heat.
You are a pirate.
And T1 is boiling.
That's all that's in my head.
Coach is still having a little bit of discussion about that round.
I don't know.
Maybe. something that could have been different.
Closed one eye because one of my eyes
Forsaken,
at one
you get
point.
the reveal,
And
you
then
know
someone
it's
said,
in the corner.
"You're a pirate."
Why
And then
not?
it's been in my head ever since. It's just,
my ultimate.
you
Oh,
are
no.
a pirate.
Where's that from?
It's from, what's it called? God, why is my memory failing me now? What the fuck? The fucking children's TV show. What's it called? Lazy Town?
Is that from Lazy Town?
It is from Lazy Town. Man.
What is something doing? Well, look at where your team is.
They're trying to create some question marks on the map using a bunch of util.
Trying to create some question marks on the map. I got some question marks on my brain. You want to play 4v5?
T1 actually reading this nice.
Voss?
The lurk.
I don't think they're going to be ready for that one. Izu is able to find Envy.
Gotta get here in time now.
Sending out that shotgun burst.
How did that not do more damage?
Not really able to find anything there. Meteor puts him down, but a lot of this
You're
is
just
gonna
gonna
be
play
on
to the
Divide.
lay, man. The line's on the flank. And you're swinging. You're swinging again.
Taking him down, and Ching is there for the finisher. He gets the 3K, and Paper Rex.
T1.
They absolutely demolish.
Shio. It's just in. Shio Wager. Apparently Fnatic dropped its coach.
What?
Yeah, also, Happy New Year. It's 2026. That just happened. What else just happened? Oh, the Dark Knight just came out. What else just happened? Oh my god, guys, I just turned 19. Oh, what else just happened? Yo, guys, 100 Thieves won first strike. Oh my god, that just happened, guys. That just happened. Guys, Obama got reelected. Oh my god. Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Oh, jeez, that just happened.
Yeah. No, they just.
RJ, this is old news, bro. Shoot, old news.
You just cannot stop them.
Old news. We talked about this like all of yesterday.
Everybody just kind of gets in that zone, hits that flow state. They know how to work together.
This guy's not following me on Twitter. That's just facts. I have all my thoughts about it on the XF.
You're just left scratching your head as T1
She's saying this. There's a Discord notification about a tweet I sent. We talked about it in Discord as well. We talked about it on stream, and we talked about it every social media actually. Where's RJ living? They only give you access to your phone half an hour a day. You gotta tap in all the socials. Who am I banning? No. Nobody ban anyone. We're chilling.
T1 just can't react. But it's their turn now. They've got that attack side. They've got a big pistol coming here.
Should I go back to bed? What is this, man Grill? You do this, and this is we were all actually attaining cursed power by watching this game. We are attaining cursed power by watching this game.
4-1 in that regard.
Walking all down mid.
Meteor making noise here as well.
Why are they inside my loud submarine now?
Frantically trying to backpedal. And he doesn't have too far to go. He's just going to get taken down. There's no escape, no corner to swing around to break the line of sight. At the same time, Stacks nearly getting timing. They see each other. He just gets flushed against the wall, and yeah. Release him. Hunt together.
Spike plant.
Already 2 players down. Buzz now.
He's faulty. Release him.
On an island.
Get a new one.
May just get himself into a 1v1 though.
Dinosaur strong together.
This just does not respond to Clinton at all. It's so fucked up.
Potato, I say potato.
On the corner, Divide does manage to get Buzz. Izu's dead. Divide kills Munchkin. Paper Rex are up to double digits.
Over.
T1.
It's over.
Hitting such severe levels of desperation.
Lost the PRX in the lowers.
7 rounds.
Actually, in the group stage.
Paper
Tough.
Rex are looking to storm their way.
No.
Could have been T1.
That final slot for Masters.
Did you know Vitality are getting first seed? I got that region on lock and Preds.
Making good reads now, making good plays, playing together.
So you think you fucking
really
idiot?
As simple as that sometimes.
PRX 4 chicken.
Couple bulldogs, couple
PRX
pistols.
sometimes.
So Paper X looking to
PRX out V.
Scale up, I bet, into a fast op for round 3, just like we've been seeing from T1 on this defensive
Not like
side.
this.
T1 though will at least early find the weak side. Oh my god.
They will also not force into the round.
What on
Where the fuck are they, man?
What are you doing?
Oh my god!
Envy also traded back.
In my mind, I'm like, oh, they're playing attack, and then I saw blue borders, and I was like, where the fuck are these guys?
Stacks will be able to take down Devi.
Don't buy a Guardian round 2, especially if you can't aim. They got a judge and a fucking sheriff. Oh my god. I mean, some of the gameplay in this game has been utterly atrocious. Why in the actual fuck are they sprinting down B?
I don't know.
Something is literally in A main with a judge.
The second one, though, so stays alive. Envy himself.
It feels like they're playing an open world MMO. Genuinely, half these rounds. You're dead, and that is a round thrown, and now we have to sit here for an extra fucking 6 minutes.
God.
It's either going to be tunnel
fuck
or arches. Now they have it confirmed.
Byron, thank you for the streak, my friend.
What a clutch.
Oh yeah, my friend.
Something as he finds the first. Stack's going to be taken down. In the corner. Izu dead. Time, however, getting away from him. Buzz will be.
How do you power rank this team?
Swap of the weapon. Guardian grab. It's another
no, I've seen this script before. I've seen them play shit and scrape into Masters and lock in. The truth is they're finishing top 4 at least. That's the unfortunate truth.
You
Even
can't.
when they're dog shit.
Even with MIBR and these guys, same shit.
Paper X knows what they're getting themselves into, and they.
Oh, but you're saying MIBR flop at Masters.
Remember the team Liquid game in Toronto?
Where he thought they were gonna
yeah.
end up being, and they had already swung all the way into their own spawn.
They were atrocious in that second half. They scraped through. They still win the tournament. Like nothing matters. Nothing matters.
But wasn't that a fucking nerfed Liquid? That wasn't even real Liquid.
Exactly, which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Value off the back of that thrifty, or can Paper Rex just, maybe even just shrug off this one and then close it? Because Munchkin, he's checking under window. Devi.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not another one. Another one.
Another one.
Getting into that early op.
Another one.
Bonus. Now you set those plans back, but never know with these guys. Find that second shot. Around backside, Guardian shots opening up, not able to find the Devi. Didn't get himself a second.
Me when I want to go outside and it starts raining.
Driving dead. Envy.
Oh no.
Trying to see if he can get a bit more damage through. His Meteor is tagged down to 5 health.
Spike planted.
This actually feels like an ascendant rank. He hit him directly.
Was gone, and he's down to 5. They have 10 health between them.
Collatted.
That is disgusting.
That screams he's low, does it not?
Quick peek.
Oh, rest in peace.
Will be able to spare their blushes, but my God, Envy
5 and 5.
Pulled off one of the most monstrous clutches we would have seen.
I mean, it would have been absolutely miraculous. It was so close. They line up there for one of those.
Why do we go from the hat transition into the replay transition? Just play the fucking replays.
That's just ridiculous. Goodbye. They run him down. And
you have to know that it's sponsored by Big Hat.
Fuck Big Hat. I know we're in Vietnam, man. I don't need to see that Big Hat to know.
You don't want to give anything
over. What? Spam?
Does suffer a decent amount of damage though.
Yeah, I'll observe this.
30 HP. Meanwhile, sight is taken. One in control of A for now. Look at that concussed. Devi just tucked here behind the wall. A little bit of counter spam going through. Stacks worked low and Buzz. Let me take it down. There's a reveal.
What is that first shot?
Jing follows up on the Devi.
They line up.
1v1. Izu backpedaling.
Please something, please.
Tailwind for something.
You gotta go to the spike, brother.
Stars drone.
To the defuse. Izu. Jump peeks to the corner.
Giga
Checks
sprints.
it. Cross back around behind the box. The drone out.
He's dead.
Izu. Oh! That is the weapon in time. Oh! Clutches it out. T1 barely get by with a round win.
So nicely played there by Izu, but he almost.
He is gonna have dash as well. He could have made it back to spike. That would have been a round win.
I mean, that was risky business, and he probably should have been punished for it, but
Oh my god.
Absolutely massive.
This is worse than the fucking what was it? TLKC game? Icebox Sunset?
Slow this down.
This is worse.
No, I was Apex KC.
Apex KC, my bad. This is worse. It's worse than TLKC as well. Fuck it. Like every KC game is more enjoyable than this bullshit, man.
As Envy starts things off nicely, slide out, however, to the demise.
Oh,
he's all very much ready for this mid pressure.
I'm gonna lose it! Why, Munchkin? Why?
Under the corner and just trying to assess where these two remaining players could be.
Well, one gun that you can pick up, they've pinged it out over by the door. Grab that and try to make a go of this, but
Nah, Dorilo, all theories are out the window, man.
very, very undoable.
What is going on?
I'm already ticking.
You don't do 1v2 study?
It's extra fucking moonwalking as he gets shot. Just doesn't give a fuck. Oh, everybody is dancing in the moonlight.
T1 are 3 rounds away from tying this up.
A fucking hat into replay, and the replay has a hat too. Oh, I'm gonna freak.
Not the gun you want to drop. Absolutely filthy shooting here. T1 again. Right place, right time, and it's starting to come together. So you need to start changing up some of the ideas in the
if PaperX lose this map, do not forget the second round after they won the pistol. They literally just sprinted down B for no fucking reason. They ran all the way right into their spawn for no reason.
Gotta get that op into something's hands, I think. Got to get a way to slow T1 down. They got it better than Toronto.
Oh, they're just talking about city-wise. I'm like, oh wait, no, yeah, that's where they both.
Replay DRX RQ. Oh man. If PRX throw this Donner, I'm not watching the Emea. I'm taking a break.
See what happens.
There's no way. I'm gonna need a moment.
Convert off the back of this timeout. Take that next.
Blanks, we start the Emea matches. We started to be chiming mid game. We're gonna watch them from the start. We're gonna watch them from the start and catch up. So don't worry about it. We're not missing anything from the Emea. But I gotta see this all the way through.
Ready to go on either side. An operator.
I gotta see this all the way through. I'll watch the Emea. Don't worry. I'm watching it no matter what. I'm trying to be a little bit of a drama queen.
This has to find value.
They are leaning on the complete opposite side of the map at the moment.
I think if they just rush A, I mean, gotta play full retake.
We got Pulp Command scaling up into mid. Is Stacks arriving? That's going to get that null out onto the two players. Can be taken. Combined. Able to find the spam. Stacks is going to be dropped.
Hey, always fucking alone. He's just going to die there. Fuck me.
I was about to say this is the most normal round, and all I hear is.
At the same time,
I went offline. Need help.
watching over towards the shop.
The middle doors.
Here's the sprint here, spotting out these two players.
They use drone for what? Yellow?
Oh! Corner's gonna be about sliding forward. He's able to find the kill. Hunter's here now, let loose by Envy. Frantically and desperately searching for anything that he could possibly get, but he comes up empty-handed. As Meteor finds Devi.
They're gonna throw this.
Will continue to find round win after round win. Now 8-10.
It's the same problems again for PaperX that plagued them against KRX, where Mako was constantly finding those lurks, those lingers. Something will take down Munchkin in the long run.
Plant the spike in my house and let it explode. I'll be honest.
That needed to be done to secure the round for T1. Something that PaperX players need to be more aware of, need to be clearing a lot more of that space before they commit to these retakes. I don't mind them being patient here. But this is something I was worried about in the back of my mind, was the way that Mako was absolutely tearing them apart on this map.
Oh, that's a crazy shot for Meteor.
They still haven't quite made the adjustments.
Can they continue to avoid the operator? That's going to be critical. Granted, it is a 3-to-1 exchange as far as the ult are concerned.
I'm out of here.
You want to look for the silver lining for Paper Rex. Paranoia
He's
now.
gonna drone.
I know you got the spike.
Done there on the corner. Buzz will be able to find one. The judge will be able to take down Stacks. And it looks like Paper Rex is back. Slide
Nice
in. He
trap
gives
play.
himself a third, and it's just Media
Okay,
now
let's go.
dead. Clean as all hell. It was only a matter of time.
Oh
Paper
my
Rex
God.
now break the T1 run back win streak.
Huge. Just a great
And that's
call.
why we always
Jing
hat from the boxes. What are you saying?
Jing with the trust me. Jing just called the round and
This
just
time
said
they
trust
say,
me.
like,
So let's see.
make
Oh,
sure
shit.
that
See what Big Hat
T1
thinks.
is going to go for this again.
Bro,
We've
this
got that
fucking
judge there. We're
18
ready.
years of watching a random player
Cares to get
POV
black
into
done when you got
hat,
Neon and the
stinger.
judge. Just run at him.
Quickly get back into the round and a bit late.
Yeah, I don't get to see any setups. 0 seconds. Michael Lucas. Whoa.
Jing trying to TP for the replay.
Okay.
Literally just run back the same round. I mean, whatever Jing called, I think Jing just said just run it back.
Scales his way up in the mid.
They're stupid. And they are kind of stupid.
What?
Oh my God. Trust him. Trust him. Jing the Baba.
Eliminated. Meteor now, pressure building up on him. Poison Orb is going to be going up, allows him to block his entry into this position, but can't scale forward
Oh,
just yet.
he
And
missed
there's
it.
the timing.
It's over.
He completely misses
They
the gun
lock
barrel,
in.
doesn't see something.
The Meteor Files video will be coming.
Paper Rex, they are getting themselves up to match point. T1 need 4 rounds in a row just to take this to overtime.
London looms. It calls for Paper Rex. Are they going to be able to answer? They finally found their ability to start locking down these moments, and it's just a different look at how you're going to
Those are
make
the
this
casting with
aiming
like Discord
fight
crisp,
happen.
man.
Alert through the smoke for Jing. Some patience, even after getting 0 pointed. Good coverage of mid. You had 2 players watching it, not just something, but also Envy, who was watching from back yellow.
Turn me timeout.
T1 has to take their last timeout, potentially here of stage 1.
Get one more, obviously. If they
I
can
want
take
off the
this into
spooky
overtime.
ride. Please.
And a nice win streak built up off of that eco win. Now 4 in a row. The operator still in hand.
Yeah, dude, they must have spent $3 million on this fucking hat transition. Holy shit.
This is a very difficult battle. T1 are unlikely to win. Paper Rex, it feels like they just destined to get themselves back onto that global stage. They want another crack.
But
at the
Iris
trophy.
for 1 minute.
Santiago final over. to
Optimize
Red
when round
Horse.
starts.
I think here is T1, it's probably just a call to slow it down. Wait them out, see what they're going to do at the beginning of the round. Give them a little bit of space, see if they make a mistake potentially. We'll just see. Maybe some mid-aggression could be in order. Are they just going to go for A again?
All right, we're ready to go.
We're not going to expect it a 3rd time in a row.
Certainly not. Something is here. Thrown over the top. We'll get the reveal, and they're going to try to hound him down with this Hunter's Fury. This is a bit wanting, it feels like, from T1 and from Izu. The tags cannot
Shot
be
his
found.
teammate again.
Matter of damage that manages to connect onto the enemy jet. Relay bolt looking to be sent, but Buzz forced away. Can't swing that corner. An shot bringing out. A shorty in hand for something, and Buzz able to find one. Coming to the corner, the knive's going to be coming through, and Munchkin will get
Nobody's
taken down.
looking for him.
A little bit more, but eventually will be taken down. Buzz able to find the kill. Forsaken down. HP slides in. He still comes away with 2. 3 kills. Forsaken. Absolutely destroys their hopes and dreams. Leaving Meteor now in a 1v2. Jing and Devi. An effective high-low stack now broken. But they play together. The spike is on the floor.
Toxins going up.
The Meteor that we saw at Bangkok needs to be the one that shows up here now to pull off a 1v2 of this caliber. TP to check over towards backside. Meteor waits it out.
Wow.
Goes back in. He wants to try to peek. He wants to try to get that
Bro, I mean, dude.
Swings the corner. He's down to
There's just no
48.
way.
Paper Rex, they have it in hand. 10 seconds remaining. Meteor
I
cannot
mean,
make
it's
it
a
happen.
fucking-
13-8. Paper Rex cannot be denied the global stage. They eliminate T1, and they qualify for Masters London.
It's another stunner, another cortisol-inducing game from Paper Rex.
Who do you blame, man? Who do you blame?
Got the win.
I really want to see EDG
so
versus T1 now. I really want to see EDG versus T1.
But Breeze,
holy.
just not enough in the tank on the defender side to hold back the tidal wave of Paper Rex players. What they came to bring. A round of applause, a great season, top of their group, but going to come up disappointingly short.
Let me go
Paper
for
Rex continue their run.
EMEA time.
Retake won't be a problem. The fact is, though, a more direct push on the other side, but getting through here when there's a... You just got bigger than me.
Here. Really? Do you want to do it?
I'm gonna catch up to the EMEA thing, and then I'll let you know when I'm caught up.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
But all right.
They've done a lot of improvement in the last few weeks. So how would you
laid out? Vitality also sticking to what we're used to seeing from their side of things. So again, both of these rosters.
For one of these teams. It's a good
There we go, and we have a crowd we can hear.
Vitality's map pick with Foot on the attack side. And although the pace probably wouldn't change regardless of which side we'd see them on, Sop is going to be the one invading,
Finally some good Valorant, we'll see.
and putting question marks at the back of Vitality's mind.
We shall see. It's actually me versus TMV here.
The very spot that Vitality
Exciting.
put numbers into. The strength about to be tested, and Durka, in fact, about to take the test to them. Off the
Good
flash,
ante
he
from
swung in,
Foot.
but they dodged it. Peeking out after for the pick, and now the pressure onto the defenders, numbers falling. They had so many players here just moments ago, but a sea of red has washed them away. Sayonara's got to get out surely, and the Shock won't make it for the kill.
Yeah, that felt like the opportunity, and now it just seems like the flood of Foot. It's already going to put Sayonara out of the round. A 1v4 needed to take home this pistol. First goes his way, but it is Sop's round. So on the other, it's going to be closer than the last couple of games. I don't think they.
While we watch the Eagle, we should skip us and open one door.
Issues they have.
So I'm not drowning in
a lot
heat.
of the pressure is off in terms of making it to those internationals. There's still a lot on the line, but yeah, I'd say if Foot win this, yeah, I think the momentum will take them through Ascent. If it's close, still a chance at a 2-0.
Well, that's the thing for Vitality, and we've heard it in these pre-game interviews as well, that the hard work is done, right? The challenge is behind them for the most part. They've made it to an event when, you know, you wind back 2 weeks.
All right, Loico.
Stage where both
They got plant down.
First, when you think about the round where, thanks to the way that Foot got here, they've got
Good retake.
Some dangers. I think in
round
particular
starts.
that double door, Foot taking control of it, removing.
Vitality have a pretty good game plan for this one.
Right, it's exactly what's going to
Nice
happen.
stun
but it
as
looks
well.
like
Very
Vitality
good. Yampi took a bit of
already,
damage
the
from that
thing is
one.
They've traded that damage onto Yampi for the ult of Zeus. Foot
Yeah.
are still happy. In fact, they're coming out of that with their
They're
head
gonna molly
held
it
high,
back.
trap gone, and damage done.
It's a little bit of an awkward fight, though. It almost seemed like they got almost stuck on the door as they tried to re-entry. So Foot have had to slow down at least a tad. It doesn't seem like they're...
Skip the dead air? Yeah, we should. Unless we see the map a little bit better, though.
Too direct.
2-1-2, not the craziest thing going on. They drone out art early, interesting. And off of seeing nothing, go towards the B side.
3 players towards B now.
Then go towards the A. We have an instant rotate from KO coming in.
Towards Art, taken and
The entry through, didn't use too much.
Backside with a reveal ready to roll, waiting for that second tap. No, in fact, sending it early. There's one. That's
Scam with spam, nice from Kron. Kron seems already, I mean, I've only seen him for a few rounds, but ready to frag today. 15 seconds, you can spam it. Hit his head. Oh, wow.
He picked a slight off angle to plant, and I think that was just enough to keep him alive. Even still, Vitality have the man advantage, but this is a bonus for Foot. A lot of rifles still in play, and the time now acts as their
Yeah, Foot just need like what, 3 kills here?
Bring things up, make things awkward. And already LETSGETTITTT turning things back to an even scenario. In fact, it goes a little bit wrong for Vitality. Zeus in that
We're gonna win the bonus. Oh, Sayonara! With an SL3K. Propac.
From Crostali. That time has been ticking a while, but not enough. Propac, he's really just going to stick this the entire way. He's going to just defuse in front of his eyes.
Disgusting.
What a way to get your first round on the board.
Disgusting. Propac's done that so much too, man. I swear to God, if I'm fighting Propac, I'm swinging on half every time. Teams don't fight on this map because it's so disjointed. It takes such a long time too. So what do we do here?
Because they could have won the round, but
2-1 split. Kron gets a kill on one of the lurks for the eco. Actually, this is a buy round on both sides.
Going into this round, so that kind of tells you.
Actually, I guess a super bonus-ish round from Vitality. That should be a buy round. That's actually a locked-in buy round for both sides. Guy is rocking. Wait, what is Kron doing? Kron is playing Headhunter Shorty only. He has no other gun.
Not just where Chronicle plays in the late game.
What the hell?
They were able to pressure him off that angle before, but still around and still has that.
He's still pumping damage.
Gets him out of that second fight. The Molly, though, could be dangerous. He's got to move and might be in the open when the peek comes through. Zeus easily able to manipulate that frag, but with Durkin now.
Jesus, so much spam.
Close. They've got to be very.
Dirk has to reload here. He only has, what, 3 bullets left? What are you doing, Sociable? Oh my god. Holy shit. I gotta stand up for this one.
But it's another round.
This shit is insane.
From a stuck to fuse against the judge up close. I mean,
even with what was a bit of a vulnerable buy in the last, Dirk has bailed them out. Had some incredible games for them to qualify, and a weaker purchase now coming in, and it's a little bit of an awkward battle again.
Sayonara's here this time against the anti-eco.
To be dealing with Sop and Zeus.
Yeah, that might have been what happened last time as well.
Into walks down B side.
That relay ball catching.
Apac gonna be here, I believe.
They sent Yedege creeping up on A long in the previous.
I mean, it's a nasty angle.
In the Chronicle. Now, he sent creeping up on B long. A last-ditch attempt to take some space, and he has gotten them it. An orb is going to give them an ult on Fade, but is the Nightfall really going to change this round? Is it going to help even get?
Look very tired. It's probably because I am.
Sheriff, I think we
had hair day with tired vibes. Is how it goes. I'm going to be sleeping on the stream, but it's going to be a long one. A long one today.
Duck is so close.
I mean, okay.
They've somehow brought this back.
Sorry, I messed it over. Sayonara, pop rope. Goes one, shocks another. And Kron picks up the last. Very patient, letting them make the first move. Very opposite of what we saw in the PRXT1 game. Kind of nice.
The full buy is coming back up for the attacking side, and with a Phoenix on the roster.
Papa Red Bull don't have one right now, Strawberry. It's tough. I wish I could. I might go out to get one in between Americas and Emea if there's time.
Well,
but
same can be said for the other side.
We'll see what's up.
A free sniper rifle available for Chronicle will help pad.
Sayonara is the highest rated player in the Emea right now, right before this match in playoffs. So very fun. His cast is also kind of insane.
Not that they struggled to close either of those games.
Sio and Primi respectively.
We just haven't seen much of what they have to offer.
It's time to have KO on the side.
It's been a slow game so far for Yumpy. His job is mostly
Always out, knifed up previously as well.
Is right now and buy some time, but now
I love it. Hunter's Fury plus stun. You kill him and his body. I mean, what a sick round.
Problem as well has given Vitality nothing but success. This is the buy round for Foot.
Solving for the
their place to stun. That's come out of nowhere. Just
oh my god.
Timing and well, it hasn't worked out as well as it looked like. That should have been kills, conversions, and instead Vitality are in a 2v2. They're on the back foot. Robin Hood's gone down as well. Chronicle place to stun. This is the buy round for Foot. And they've been immediately put in their place to stun. That's come out of nowhere. Just off the timing. And
the whiff needs to hit Yetsu with the trade on the Pro Pack is crazy. And he instantly watches flank while his...
The man that they're on the back foot. Robin Hood.
So yeah, did you know where? Yeah, I mean, bro. What a fucking crazy round.
It doesn't actually swing off it.
Kron killed Saab. He does not have time. Crazy shot.
But the second player doesn't actually swing off it. Yedege decides to go back.
When there's time.
Rifle retrieved. And a hell of a lot for Chronicle to do now. If Yedege fights him, maybe it ends up 50-50. Instead, he looks to try and make it so there isn't even really a fight to be had, forcing Chronicle to go looking for him. But Chronicle seems to have the right
No way! How does he know? He is so good at retaking the side.
Vitality fans are.
He's insane, bro.
You love to see.
Timeout called.
As well.
From Foot, I believe.
Jack of all trades and
actual LeCron James.
Too many, yeah. I'm 4-2.
Scanned over, so Kron's gonna stay here for now. Dirk is playing shotgun only, and it's almost working. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even care what happens for the rest of it. You guys are too good. Good information to play off of from Sayonara. Everybody's in awesome spots to help each other out as well in case things don't go right. You need more firepower. Got Profet coming in to save the ass of Chamber and A-Long as well, or Sayo if you wanted to be there too. I mean, it's kind of disgusting. Asphalt already up. Chamber on the other side. He's in a late roast. Apologies to the mic.
Easy against Durka, but an immediate trade doesn't make things that easy. Nightfall going to go into play, only catches one, and that leaves them then thinking about a flank. But that flank is already covered. Yedege on the wraparound, Zeus joining him. It does mean that on site they're a little bit lighter, but with Crystalli picking up Yumpy, I believe, straight through the smoke. That one should buy all the time in the world for this double flank to come through. It really looks like they've got all their win conditions ticked.
That's the thing. They like to take their time on these retakes. And so it gives
Alted coming in, but Zeus is in an awesome spot.
If anything is helped out and leaves
nice try.
standing. You're still going to be careful though.
Problem with the 2K, holy shit. So Eagle's a problem here at 5-4 or 5-3, my bad. That was a 5-2 retake with Cosmic Divide.
Of that operator, but instead denying it, and they get this control on B site now. Laneways.
It's a B hit, Raw, yet to lurking. Kron dies in the chaos.
Beautiful stuff from Foot.
Or again,
delay off the util. Never seen so much KO value in a game.
As well, so they have to plant in safer positions that they would have liked, but they have held onto control of the elbow. Run through though, Durka
won.
Nobody else.
More honestly, actually, no, he was touching most of this half.
Sat with the operator a little bit tagged up, so now he's using it.
Oh my god, they're all shooting like crazy. Why is Foot giving them so many chances as well?
That clock has been ticking. Yedege turns it down to just one. Yumpy to try and find his ex-teammate waiting on the other side.
Nice try.
Sociable.
That's so idea and a great payoff for the attacking side as a result. Still that buy up for Vitality here, though.
Just
all
about.
credits put.
Yeah, 3 ults with this one as well.
Very much be struggling.
Hello, Astos. I mean, they just don't have the same type of budget, you know what I'm saying?
Feels like
So the regions have a bit more budget.
Especially while having that overdrive in back pocket means that any sort of retake won't be a problem. The fact is, though, a more direct push on the other side, but getting through.
Should be in a different venue. Wow.
Almost seems impossible. That door has been a gift.
Holy fuck, the multi-kills for this team. Everybody on the same angles, guiding each other to be able to spray, covering each other to be able to spray. The reads are so good.
Again, we've seen that
oh my god, triples headshot spray. Left, right, left. The shooting is nuts.
Take point of contact. Nicely done.
I'm sorry, it's an anti-eagle, but we gotta watch this back. Flash top mid, 3 blind, 1-2. Tap back over after you get flashed. I mean, dude, the set plays are amazing too. Skip forward, maybe they give Kron more.
Look at KO and go, okay,
the Kron
he
ace.
did get quite a few in the last round just using his ult.
Black Speaking, shout out Zix.
He's had some great nades as well, denying the plants.
Stunning for him to peek, peeking off the stun. Yeah. Third lines there though is Sayonara. I'm very comfortable for my first seed call.
7 on the board already and 1 left to play for. This could be a stellar half for Team Vitality. And a lot of their last 2 rounds in the early
Yumpy opping this with KO from
Foot try to fix that by
a double position bottom link
for that space and avoiding the early
or bottom street. Three towards the B side just for control. Kron gets this side of the lockdown.
Set Chronicle to hold that A control.
Can work more of a passive angle. If she comes in front of him though, he might be in trouble.
Already a man down with a lot to deal
no
with.
spike planted yet here or even taken, so it might not even be an A push. It will be an A push. 2 stars away from Cosmic Divide. Finds Kron. Nice trade. Rainbow of trades. Just Zeus.
They've done well here. And the swing out from Profit is caught. Takes away the advantage that was garnered. And puts it back into a much closer situation. Durka with ult online. A chance to maybe pad the space. Yumpy. This time the fragment's only going to clear out the site.
Sociable has just slipped in. Durka suspects it, though. Even seeing that smoke should be enough. And there it is. The punish.
Jesus.
A 2 versus 2 time still ticking. Yumpy not yet spotted, brushing shoulders with Yedege, but he's the one to fall. The finger guns overheated. Durka's down to 30. Up
They're still scared of him.
But he swings.
Oh my God!
Where the position is.
It's not planted for you.
He can stick this. LETSGETTITTT knows he's gonna run.
Oh, so close. One bullet off.
Half already. Stage 1 play.
Jesus. 95 seconds. Could exactly be where we need to be.
About today is there of their
Boom, boom, boom.
On the attack, or I should say, foot are on the attack. Spot in the grand finals to stand above the rest and take a day to watch the others play. 7-5 is the score. Vitality leading at the half, but now they're on the attack, or I should say, foot are on the attack.
Prowler block it over stop.
3 players in A main early, but they have sent forces back, expecting this extra leg to the push coming through. Art now ready to pounce in a 3-man setup, and they will go swinging early. Zeus
I want my Barracks being top seed. It'd be nice to see them deep in the playoffs.
The spike in the open, this round may have already slipped out of Vitality's grasp.
Make other teams work for it for once. I'd be down for that.
Safe to say a 2v5 feels unlikely. But the gamble of the defense is to all group up. Now, they've already spotted where they are with the cam. That's why they weren't over-rotating. Don't want to give them those isolated fights, especially with how good Sayonara has been in that first half. You really don't want to give him anything, but a plant is all but guaranteed. It's now, how much can they do to hold on to it?
Well, they've got a single star on Profek. It's been placed up into heaven. They know they're not going to win this one on time. No, it's going to have to be the guns that do the talking. The defuse already started. Sociable, able to find one, another for LETSGETTITTT, and that will close out the round.
Very nice. Give me next.
They really struggled against it. I'm hoping it.
Outlaw shot
it's a
miss.
great example of the vision that you were.
Second one hit.
Glad you've highlighted it, Tom. Yes. Sayonara.
This is right for pistol though, so the eco's gonna be slightly different. We can just move on. Dude, why does it take so long to buffer? 10 seconds.
The other thing about Foot, Tom, when they come to this defensive side,
Valorant has some done. I'm also just straight up skipping the ends of some rounds.
They have variance to their pace.
I'm
but
up to live
their
now, by the way.
as we always say,
I'm still catching up.
Come in and just slap. They can.
I think. Oh, there we go. Off rip.
Nice try. Stun. There's 2 people in front of him. Nice little trade.
Oh, but even still,
nice little from Zeus. Kron and Profek getting a kill. One dead bottom link, and then what did Profek get? A trade? Yeah.
With a Spectre. He was basically hoping that this gamble stack on the B site would do enough damage. And now, well, Chronicle is just waiting for him. I don't know how it was that. It feels like it can't have been a headshot, but it did enough damage that maybe it was just through the stairs and through the wall.
Yeah, thick box. Very thick box. That's crazy. You know, you start the round out with a 140 tag on Durka. You're probably calming that, thinking, oh, he's easy to take down now. No. Well.
If you have supportive utility being
trying to catch up. Kron died first.
Do it better. I think Fabian especially was
in mid. Okay, Sop challenge.
Again, if Sop's gonna do stuff like that, people before they can even move.
I mean, Zeus is just here for the retakes, really. You know, pop a flash out the smoke and get in. It steps to 6 game.
They hold, they stack at the same time. Vitality are smarter, running back to clear it as well. God damn. I mean, Vitality, this is Foot actually. Foot are 10 times smarter. Durka's that guy though. Was able to find one.
Durka can flee. It's
oh my God. Okay, clear talent on both sides right now.
Yeah, it's nice. Good early trade to find. Actually, even more valuable considering there's a rifle down now. This is a round where Vitality have weaknesses. The shotgun, the bandit as well.
I thought you were going to say because he killed Sop.
Well, that more so, actually, yeah. You can have as many rifles as you want. If Sop's still alive, the round is in jeopardy.
It's definitely better than it's gone so far. The UMPLC, but his
B pivot is a good option if they can find it. A pivot's also a pretty good option though, I'm not gonna lie.
Been on the setup side of things, so
it's a very nice way to.
After that trade, both sides are pretty weak.
It's been a bit rough. The funny thing though is just look at the current setup. They're not even like doing a one side of the map. They're using the utility from Cypher just to basically hold B and then play it as a retake. Which
Harrison was actually a banger? I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
Map. B was always very difficult to retake from.
I'm gonna be having a bit. Yes. What do you think about the?
Has at least made things a little
I didn't get to watch the
easier.
most recent episode of The Boys.
Now YETSGETTITTT starts
I've heard the song's really good though.
Reclaim that ground alone. Definitely
We're gonna homogenize the regions, just trying to go back and present with the fact of Vietnamese crowd. Yeah, you want to spread the love though, you know, all around is all it is.
Yeah, perfect play from YETSGETTITTT. The plan.
But I understand where you're coming from, Monster.
Doesn't seem
I understand.
possible to deny. No, the timing good for Vitality. They get to play post plant now with Hunter's Fury. That means you go towards long, but Zeus knows that. He's waiting for them. Baiting them in, luring them in, but the trap, it ends up sprung on him. Now Foot step forward, time ticking, and a Hunter's Fury as well as a gravitational well, or an Astra Suck, sitting on the point. Now one less player to work with as well. The first tap baits out the grav well, but they need to pull the players into fights. With the Hunter's Fury, that's going to be awful difficult to do. A kill avoided for now, but the final burst has bought them so much time. It's already done. Look at that.
Nice. Again, using the util.
The minds of an overdrive on either side, and so it's right back to this battle for B long.
Oh my God,
and because of that, they are so blind on the other
Jesus.
side. That question, maybe the Phoenix for him, but well, after this, I don't know if I have any questions anymore.
Well, we've had questions right about where that ceiling would be, and it looks like it might just be a wide open sky. For Foot, a rundown and a shutdown as Vitality look to pick up some of the steam.
Wow.
And as said, I'll
be featured. This series
Timeout.
decides which on the scoreline. Neck and neck.
Drawn down.
Vitality being held.
Stay here for a bit. Nothing happens. Smoke up. Try to second it, nothing happens, second smoke, second wave, comes in, Kron, is that guy, your anchor's dead.
Instead, the headhunter
Come around, stops it at stopping your entries. Almost just second inline. Overdrives up to stall some space. Yetu gets the pick from top mid or top heaven. I mean, their setup, Yetu is popping off. And their setups just feed each other a bit more. They always have one star and the rest are supporting.
See some great
a little bit, just able to swing.
On 10.
Though, again, the abandonment of this B site.
Come on, Vitality.
Heavily into A.
They're playing well too.
Like after just a moment of prodding and probing, that might be a read that Vitality have as well.
It's crazy that there is a danger right now for just a walk-up like that. Mid's completely open. The only thing to watch it is a cam around Art. But they're leaving that and only occasionally checking for it with Sociable. There was a gap. Foot have.
Okay, the double back over to the B side. This is kind of ingenious.
It had been a mid-push after they got over into Art. So, yeah, they left a lot to be desired after that opening failed. Again,
wow.
Though, happy to just play in
Mid picks into a trade into pump fake A to B with silent noise.
Of course, he does have his ult available. Sociable's got very
Stun pushes him back on the Sociable. They still have that, by the way.
And now stop using the shorty. Has turned it back into
I doesn't think it matters though. Sociable's that guy.
Finish off Yumpy. A gun maybe.
Damn. After all that.
One man to try and.
There was a danger to get that.
It's about international event, and then for Sayonara, the same. Like came in to replace Unfake.
All right, I'm caught up.
Didn't look fantastic for the squad.
Let's fucking go.
It's been a banger, man. Yetu's popping off.
They are on their way, and will hope to be on their way to the Stage 2 finals in Barcelona.
Oh, my team will beat your team.
Big opportunity with the roadshow. Make sure to scan the QR code to get your tickets.
I got teams. I got teams.
You can be on your way.
This is the team, though.
Some of these teams playing.
This is your one.
Down on that stage.
I think this is my one.
But for now,
I'll be rocking Vit inside
grand finals. One of these teams has
London. Like he wanted to call it Santiago, but
closer to the goal, a chance to steal their opponent's map pick, and the economy, as we said, pushed to the brink for Vitality. Will this be a collapse though for the attacking side? Can they find their way back into this? Slow take of this space and leaving Chronicle behind, embedded in that close corner. It's a very different round. Well, not quite embedded.
What's your timer?
He's going out wide. He's looking for a pick.
1.
Yeah,
very
good.
Seem to be moving up on A. Vitality taking
Might be slightly ahead. I'll catch up.
very slow round.
Oh, yeah, they've got into the point where you're expecting aggression. There have been crunches into mid. They've been deep B control, and there is once again. And while waiting
Holy
patiently,
shit,
Zeus,
man.
That's
it feels
crazy,
like
isn't it?
Foot have almost expected an adaptation and then they made one of their own. They're just sitting
It's like going
back
from watching like
and waiting
gold
for
games to
Vitality to
Immortal
make their
games.
move. 30 seconds left. And they literally
All right,
haven't
Vit,
pushed
let's
anything. They haven't made
speed up though.
What are they trying to do?
they had done in the rest
Fake
of the
angle
map.
be last
And it
second.
just feels like
Surely you're
Vitality
aware.
have been caught out. This is an attempted ruse, and the ruse has worked. It leaves one man on the other side of the map.
12 seconds.
Come on, Yatu.
And
Come
actually,
on.
that
It's all on
Cosmic Divide
Yatu.
might end up being their undoing. Are they expecting anybody to be just this close around the corner? A chance for
Yatu gets
Yedajay
it.
to maybe get a freebie as the
Yep.
rest of them run
But he
through.
has to defuse.
They've still got to deal with the man on the site, but now with Sociable, still only just looking to come in from behind. They've got to find him, and they have no idea. Yedajay's just about to swing around the corner.
No way.
This might just be his round. Leaves Profek with the time.
Play time, young man.
The only friend he has remaining. Looking to try and now
What?
punch out a round that should have been
What?
losing. He isn't going to be able to. Perfect positioning from Yedajay and another huge individual play.
From London to Shanghai.
Oh, they were cast down in that first half. Again, you take those two pistols away.
In Shanghai.
They don't even have the lead right now.
You'll know we are on top.
Follow-ups.
He played
The
this
best
so
team in the
perfectly.
world.
Like the fact that he goes
Led
back
by
into
Defensa.
elbow because they have the Cosmic Divide. So they expect that maybe he goes and tries to get it to half. He knows that his teammates are fighting in the spawn. Instead, he wraps into an angle where, while I think Profit is clearing everything, they have no idea where he is.
Oh, mate. What am I watching?
This is your team. This has been happening the entire stage.
You're watching a masterclass from your boy Yedajay. That's what Foot 3 chances to close out this map. The map pick of their opponents with Ascent up next. Well, last time we saw Foot play it, we were up against another Turkish team. We wondered who'd take the 82nd province, but now you dare challenge them on their home turf. No, you better come in with an advantage.
Nice, good hold.
We'll fight.
Good hold, good hold.
They've got themselves a 5v3. Zeus still in the round thanks to his ult, but he
With
might be about to be
stingers.
set right
In a
out,
cave.
running into heavy traffic.
With a box of
And Vitality
scraps.
flatten the first. A 4v2 post plant. There should be no way this goes wrong.
Oh, okay. Chronicle's been cleared. Maybe just a little bit too easy. They know Dirk is holding this angle. Definitely wary of it. They even try to catch him on the edge of the smoke, trying to bait out some of that utility, force the fights on the other side of Crystalli. He's about to spot out Sayonara. Somehow, this is now swinging back once again.
No.
Leaving it all onto Dirker, and they're just sticking that defusal. He needs this kill. He needs it fast. One man standing, and he's let go.
no way.
He's let go of the defusal. I think Dirker's just about done enough to kill, but no defuse. A Rumble contra Dirker, and they just about clicked to life.
Fuck off.
Well, it's like I said, Tom. No way that could go wrong.
All
And
right,
in the end,
it's time to stand up. Fuck it up.
Vitality get it.
Take my energy.
Taking an easy round and making it a nail biter. I mean, they did so much work early on, but way too
Foot
eager.
actually looked
to keep
insane, though.
Getting into those fights. Yumpy swings. So does Chronicle. Oh, he's holding the angle.
Come on.
Same.
Oh.
Damn.
Dropping the gun to get him off the defuse. Next level plays, and 2 chances now for Foot to close out their map pick.
Oh, for Vitality. I like the pace change up until the point where it all went wrong.
One orb for
I feel like
Sayonara.
they've been waiting for Foot to almost
Actually,
make their move every round.
they have really good ults in comparison.
Funny, the
I'll run
round
it back.
prior, they almost lost because
All Command Hunter's Fury,
Foot
Cosmic
decided
Divide.
not to make a move. They decided
They don't
to
even
sit
have
back.
Hunter's Fury. Goddamn, they have a Nightfall, which is not even close to
With early
being
pressure
close.
sent to B. Foot have been rotating very quickly in a lot of these rounds, but in this one, it's kind of okay, because they've got Sop so deep on the angle. Bear in mind, he's also read into the fact that they don't have the credits for those heavy shields. So 4 of those 5 players are one shot to the Outlaw.
I mean, earlier he was exactly where that knife is. He was right there, and I think a very good reposition for him. He would have been caught without the ability to run away. Instead, now set up on the next angle. But the smoke comes in. It's pulled back, but it's gotten them close, and now he's under real threat. If they round that corner quickly, Durka could delete Sop any moment now. But instead, Stop
He almost got 2.
one and
Oh my God.
almost makes it away. Durka with the trade,
Stop,
but
stop.
Cristalli slipped
He died to
through.
the trip.
He's seen one with Profek down.
No, bro.
That damage already done has left them in a really tough position. Cristalli
13, you gotta plant.
dropping off, 10 seconds left, and the spike will finally be planted.
Good job.
Yeah, DeJay's already on a long flank around though. His first kill of the round.
They'll be
came
aware
off
of
the
this.
back
They'll be
a trip,
aware.
But with his teammate
Yeah,
dead,
yeah.
It's the moment of Sayonara.
Fuck me,
the Spidey
man.
senses begin to tingle,
No!
but it's not
Come on,
pretty.
Yatu.
The remainder about to be revealed,
Come on,
and it's
Yatu.
left all down to 1.
Please, please,
Yeah,
please.
DeJay
Time.
facing off against Yumpy. The
There's so
IGL
much of
versus
it.
the last member of
Yes!
Disaster, and the IGL will keep it going. Another clutch
Yes!
to the collection of Vitality. And now they sit just 1 round behind.
Cryptid, I understand. I understand.
It has been a fairy tale
I understand.
run for
For Cryptid.
Vitality.
I can't believe he
I
died to
sniped.
the trip.
2 HP,
He went just before his teammate, and that's all it took. The worst thing is, that means that the shot through put him down, what was it, 3 HP? Sop almost gets a double there.
Yeah. To be fair,
The calmness from Yampi.
You know what happens? He gets back through the smoke. So, he probably was dead to rights. A timeout from Foot now as well as we reach the final
timeout?
round
Goddamn.
of regulation. You can see that Vitality
Bathroom break.
wind back in their sails.
You know
Chirpy
he's
again.
looking at Socialbot as well.
Oh,
just from
without a
Socialbot's
doubt.
reaction, you know that's directed purely at him.
You saw that head-to-head backstage before they walked out onto the stage. Yeah, it was in the tunnel. And they were, well, I'm just going to say, I'm not sure that Yumpy's translation of what he said was perfect. I think he might have
like
left
he
out
said
a few words.
Either Turkish is a lot longer to say very small amounts of things,
Yes.
or he lied.
Yes, it was like 4 sentences.
Yeah, and then he said 3 words.
It was like, I said, good luck, mate.
Yeah, so I think that...
Not sure about that one. Very poetically said, I suppose.
Luckily, I think we have a large amount of Turkish fans for our audience, so I'm sure someone has already gone through the effort of translating that, but yeah. 12 to 11. Foot were moments away from taking their opponent's map choice, going to the Turkish home ground of Ascent with a chance at their greatest ever finish in EMEA. And now, well, the ball is in Vitality's court. They've got a better buy. Ult's relatively even. In fact, they're fairly close to a couple as well. And of course, the economy of Foot is in the bin. They are still running a stinger in this round.
I made it.
A chance to equalize and bring us.
Not to be so bad. We're alive. We're here.
He's sticking around a little bit. He wanted to get revealed, running back, and then still be in spot for the fight, but he thinks better of it after the missed jump. A minute on the clock. Vitality, very patient.
Bottled? No.
There's a patience or hesitance, though.
Your Astra's on a stinger. You have no
Especially
chance.
with the weaker buy. They're expecting more. The gamble, though, from Foot.
No, Yumpy! You fuck!
Is going to start things off with
I think he realized it's possible. Oh, yes! OT!
He does not have the weapon to fight this, and his teammates are dropping like flies. He's hoping he can catch Sayonara, but Sayonara's just not swinging off the corner. He'll eventually make his
Oh,
move,
he's
but
so
again, the weapon
good.
is just too weak. OT
Fuck it up. Get it twisted. Let's go. You don't even need these ults. We don't even need these ults.
To defeat and take us to overtime.
You really got to commend them for the resilience as well. Both pistols lost and Foot picking up the pace towards the end.
Goddamn.
This half, I suppose.
OT time.
The Vitality didn't count themselves
OT
out.
time.
And it's a good job too, as you said. This being their map pick. Ascent up next.
Nice.
You said that.
Have some balls, Arias, okay?
Come on, Yumpy. You gotta listen to Durka when he tells you, but you said if Foot take this, we're likely looking at a 2-0. Faith not at an all-time high, but will Vitality get a chance to avoid that uncertain reality?
Well, I'll also say that Split being my favorite map and being the third map in this series, there might be some bias there, but we'll ignore that. I definitely do not want to be seeing a 2-0 between these two teams in the upper bracket final. Both gunning for that grand final. They said earlier they don't like the term super team, but I think by all metrics, this is a super team versus a Turkish super team. And today we get to find out who did it best.
Minute 10 on the clock.
All right, I've cooked the chant. I've cooked the chant. I've locked it in. I've cooked the chant if we win. To the it's magic, you know, song. It might be cooked. It might be cooked.
Gets a ping on it, sprays through. Now that's going to make Vitality think they've lost map control.
No, Mike, I got you. I got you.
Push up on A, but while they're pushing,
do we practice or do we just? I just gotta send it if they win.
To break through this smoke, Phoenix flash in hand, and the B site is now.
Okay. Full retake. We have so much space on the flank. It's got to be the flank, Durka. You got to do this Neon style. Smoke's gonna die so early. The smoke's gonna die really early here.
Normally able to deny. Yeah, to show his positioning is perfect once again.
Brother.
He put a deeper trip that got broken. That gave him
we don't need those two players. It's fine.
Position for the second trip. This man is playing chess. The rest playing checkers.
Possibly.
Well,
cringe, Odin's member, cringe. Oh, that wall's so good. Oh, we're cooked. Oh my god.
Will finish. An in-zone flawless. What a round from Foot.
Oh, a truly spectacular play. I mean, highlight has to be the nade. But after that, from Vitality, that was the best piece of utility that Foot threw without throwing it. But for Yetajay, yeah, picking up that double is nuts. I expect him to get one there, and that's already a decent performance. He's got the info on the flank early, and the boys can adjust, but instead, he just locks it down himself, and the round's theirs.
I love that he put a deeper trip towards A, so when he breaks it, he starts running to get back to his trip that's blocking outside B. Like, he had levels to the trap he was setting. It just shows how good he is as a player. Chronicle given an opportunity, but we've seen him get caught quite a lot when solo, and giving up that space not worth it for Foot. They've consistently rotated away.
Actually, no one in two people just rotate fast. But we're doing some like good push pulls as well, so you could just slow walk and see if somebody comes back into you. You also have so much time to just full flank fight, you know? Goad them into planning for long, and then suddenly they can't hold properly for back haul. Double smoke here again.
They sent the drone and the shock darts, but how much more utility?
Who do you think you're playing against?
And then that's what Foot are starting to realize on this piece.
Do you think it's like they're playing against the eco route? Oh, they're going straight through Art. They'll have no idea this is coming for so long. They still haven't rotated, by the way. And their camera's smoked off.
But you're going to find out
finally, I mean, that dude.
All your eggs were in the wrong
they're not going to have enough time.
Why, man? Confused if you're Vitality. You throw the knife into the A site and nothing comes
They're
back.
not going to have enough time. Look how far away Chronicle is from this as well. Like, he's going to be a second, third, fifth phase MCU level project in this retake.
I'm liking the look of the Odin though. A chance for real
Why are you
spam,
taking
but
such a big gamble though?
Oh,
It doesn't make any sense.
It's given them two easy picks. In fact, this is so
Bro, what are you fucking howling about? This was a free round. We just decided to fucking.
Because the shots are good.
For no reason.
The shots are good.
Make a huge mistake. Well, I thought for a second Durka was just gonna turn his back to Sociable. But he'll close it in the end. 13-13.
He's triggered. He's triggered. We got him where we want him. We got him where we want him.
We are just on the
Give me another round like that, Foot, man. That's a classic Foot round, no?
And I've seen series take about this time. I miss watching Pacific play.
I was about to say that their last map being a 13-0. I hope we don't get that split. I don't want to
Come on now.
That wasn't your favorite to see, no?
No.
Wasn't mine either.
I think I was getting the train home and I missed it.
It was hard to see it through the tears.
Losing man's Valo, very quiet. I think this was a hard soul read, and they thought the Cypher setup would be enough to delay, but Vitality's found such a sick pathing they can never actually get to the Cypher setup in time with its delay. I think they had a hard B soul read though, which fucking why? Why do I hear double audio?
Yeah, is your audio good?
Yeah, my audio's fucked.
Defensive rotations.
Should be fine now.
Chronicle again, just trying to.
Come on, Kron.
They fixed it.
Almost hit a spam shot. If that smoke goes up, I'm certain
Nice try.
you'll hear a bullet or two.
Oh, it's about to get crazy with it.
Forward. Sat towards
He
the back
dies.
Of the already.
What the hell's going on?
Trade.
What am I hearing in my ears, man?
DJ mixing it?
Puts things back into a 4v4 scenario. A post.
Yampi's 46 miles away, bro.
Positioning, in fact, from the side of Foot.
Oh,
looking at that
please.
wraparound, there's still a trip in position, and this
He's
could
gonna
be
get ganked.
perfect for Sociable. The second that's broken, he can now
Honestly, that makes Sociable in a horrible spot, though. He's not really helping anybody right now. It's like a 3v2. Yeah.
And they've cleared out Zeus, but this could be
Nah, I mean, he's in such a tough spot. And there's a flank coming. Sociable is useless.
He can now move forward. He can step
Oh,
in
fuck.
and clear out the player
Sociable
on
is
site.
anything but useless, buddy.
All right.
And it
Bro,
was not the case.
what was his
Foot take the
rating?
lead.
What was his rating, son?
There seems to be no
I think I was 1.3 something. I don't fucking don't worry about it.
It
was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking good. It was pretty fucking good.
Always a yes. 27 kills from SOP so far. The question remains of will another overtime be needed here today? Big rounds from Foot.
All right, Foot. I need you to hard anchor A this time. And never move.
But on the defensive side,
We're going B.
Holy they don't. Yes, hard anchor A.
No.
sometimes was the
Murph!
device, but it looks like both teams have a
Oh, the
fairly
round
similar
started.
idea
Fuck.
Here. Flash goes through. And so does Durka on the back of a pulled back smoke, but they see nothing. And Foot's response to hearing all this noise is to wait.
He's gonna die.
Firing squad assembled, a high-low setup. Dodge the first shock as the trip goes down, but those players go in.
What? And one player goes away, the other one swings?
Back, it's a mistake. And
They know where the
Zeus
Phoenix
is
is
the
now.
one under pressure as a
Oh,
result.
Durka's too fast for you, and you're scanned. Gun him down.
As they should be retreating, should be avoiding.
Why is that Molly going?
They
Fucking
fill
teammate.
in the space.
Back up,
immediately
reset, 1 minute.
realizing that Vitality
Cinema. Cut noise for 15 seconds. They're gonna rotate over to B, you rehit.
They would have rotated. They were rotating
Yes.
5 people to one site in rounds where they hadn't seen anything. And you can just see the
Their
doubt.
foot, because all they want to do is
Sops
keep
now
running, man.
with
They
the
just-
B site.
They cannot stop at the right
Being pressured by
spots.
Sociable. They think they're about to catch a rotation, and instead Vitality are just sitting there. A wise
All
man
right,
once
overwhelm
said,
this guy.
follow the plan, and they are following the plan.
Jarvis,
to the
rip
letter,
Yetsu's balls off.
leaving Yedeje now completely alone. Sure, a full sprint to the other side is coming in, but there is nothing that can deny this plant.
They know Sociable broke the trip behind.
Fuck.
Very recently, so they're worried about this art play that he could be wrapping back. Gets the right read from Durka, but Sociable delivers the kill. Sup from the other side. Now
Please.
pressure all around for Vitality. They have to fight for every inch of space as they
He wins.
refuse.
Profec wins
Seems to
every
be
1v1 he's in.
Profec, here's
It doesn't
the
matter.
Zetso. Now he knows that Yedeje
He's so good!
And he'll get back
He
in
can't lose!
just in time. The Red Bull clutch for Vitality. They will stay alive. One more OT.
It really is crazy how these rounds are going. Like Vitality play it perfect to the letter until they plant the spike.
We're not
And then it
watching
just
America's.
got
America's
shaky.
gonna fucking
Like, players
die.
getting caught out, like one off the edge of a smoke, another, I think, Durka just walking to his doom, and it comes down to Profec having to clutch once again.
What's wrong,
But they
footboy?
have
Are you
had
nervous?
these clutches in
Little
rows.
footboy got nerves.
Oh, you could see the relief rather than anything else. That felt like it should have been an easy round, and it most certainly wasn't.
From belief is everything to relief is everything. You can breathe easy now as we go back to the OTs, neck and neck. Vitality on the defense.
Footboy
but
seems nervous.
Foot, looking to
Footboy
pick up
seems
pace on
nervous.
this B hit already through the double doors.
I mean, Profec has been that guy. I still remember I didn't want him to be on Astra too much. I wanted him to be on Omen and stuff, but he's found a way to like really play like a slower pace of game.
In there, running it back on the side with his back.
What is going on?
Profec's able to easily take him down, but only the one found. Numbers still even.
I think based off how Vitality have played, a lot of the time Profec has been out of the site, so when they saw a player leave, they just assumed that was it. Sop, not a man you want to lose, 29 and 23, but his 30th kill will have to wait. His reliance will have to be on his teammates.
Oh, he missed the molly.
He's able to just sit in the
They're not
one
aware
spot
of
that
this.
wasn't cleared for Durka. He doesn't
Holy.
win his fight either. It's a trade from Chronicle. Yumpy just runs through and it's
That flash.
so good it catches 2, but only 1 kill came from it. And Chronicle
Oh.
Sociable's
fucking locking in.
And Burt will have another bite to the
Crystalli's a hard baiter.
End the game. End the fucking
No,
game, bro.
Crystalli hard baiting. Do not reward baiting, man. Just
caught flashed at first. He swung
win
twice,
2 in a row,
ends up
brothers,
jumping around with a
please.
shorty to close out the round.
just watching that fucking volley like, is this gonna
I didn't
hit?
even realize how long he was blinded by that flash.
Yeah, he also
Fully.
got a kill while blind.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. He did. The very
That's such a lucker dog gameplay.
Maybe he could see some of that. No, the flash never faded.
I didn't even realize it in the replay that he drops one with his eyes closed.
He's like a daredevil. He was just using sonar to figure out where he was.
Doesn't use guns, but nice try. I respect it.
You know. There's probably a version somewhere
There is,
that does.
yeah, okay. You've got me there. You've got me there. Where he is the Punisher as well. Well, 14 to 15 for Vitality, time for a timeout. And I definitely understand why we end up here, but we're swapping half. They've looked decent when it comes to this. What I'm worried about is Foot and that early aggression. I'm worried about seeing them go for the fight because we've seen Vitality, especially around A main, they have some setups to burst out of smokes to try to take that fight off the back of Yumpy's flashes, which, you know, he's been getting quite a lot of assists
up to
in this
26.
game. Yeah, he's consistent as the rounds have gone on. But the thing is, for Foot, I could see a world where they decide to beat that delayed aggression with just full-on aggression. And I could see a world where it works.
I feel like Foot have been losing a lot of their defensive rounds rather than at times Vitality winning them. Like the double stack up in the last where one player goes forward, one goes back. Then you have the rounds where they're all in on B or all in on A, just giving up the site for free. If I was a betting
Knocked on the salty
I'd
can
say
end.
that at least
Mid
right
take
now,
this time
Foot
over
have
A or
been
B.
closer to taking this map, which considering that they won both pistols, it's
The right option for now. But Foot have also put good safeguards with the trips over here. Oh, they're not going to be able to break the trip here, huh? Maybe they are. The smoke will die soon, though.
Victorious, but it's just looking at a little more default from the side of Foot. Just leaving Sop as that rotator, hoping he can get
Art is so weak.
the firefight comes in
You can easily take Art and double pump back into B, no?
Delay strategy to get them a little bit.
And that is a god tier fucking call at 50 seconds. That seems like a Vitality call as well.
Drone's gone in.
My god, we say connector.
Was
Why are we trying to push every angle of the map?
Securing their back and now moving on to the
Okay, good. Very nice. I'll take the trade. I'll take that trade any day. Solve A.
Now they've got the site control, surely. But for Sop, a huge risk to continue going forward.
Yeah, nice try, buddy.
And a 4v3 with Hunter's Fury firing. He's thrown his life away.
Yeah, I like that was perfect. Not again. He's not getting done again. He sat in that smoke with the shorty out. He knows he's coming eventually.
I think Vitality are grabbing a plus on this game, TMV. I don't know. What do you think?
Utility removed for the moment. Not that Gadege has any left to play with. I think all they can hope for is that they tap this spike and people start swinging. They start making mistakes, but with a gravity well still available, they are just buying that additional time, although they are sticking this. Eventually, it will be denied. It got scary for a second.
I got a little worried there, Tom. I got a little worried, but there was no.
It was double. It was, yes.
Never ends.
It was Yampy and it was also sociable. It was also sociable.
Overtime.
There's 2 of those players that were here actually.
But to be fair, the longest map.
Was there any need for that?
The longest map in history is between Pal and Yumpy and Propek and Foot.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
We're doing a sequel.
Come on.
Profect 2.
He's got places to be, you know. He's a busy man.
The dinner reservations might have to be moved. Round 31. Attack again for Foot.
His brother only comes for dessert.
There's layers to that.
Many layers.
There are layers to that. More layers than a fruit platter. Well, a minute 20 on the clock and Foot already gearing up towards this B site. 4 here is sociable this time, the man. Left to play that late roll that we've seen
Sop got hit
in the majority of rounds, and rightfully so. That does signal a change. Normally, Yedege is the one to walk through those doors, break any trip that might be there, and by now he would have already been doing that. But instead, there's no contact on the doors, so Durka goes walking through, and the timing is sublime.
That's an insane timing.
Perfectly played by Foot good. And it's those micro adjustments to play that little bit slower.
It's fine. It's left 2 on B.
That make the difference when it comes to OT.
Yeah, they've got to fight forward. I think the players on Vitality have realized that if they're going to have a chance in this round, they need to claim
Very good.
and they do. Now they can fight with their back turned to long. And in fact, Profix look to reclaim some space. He's done a lot of damage, but hasn't been able to get any of the kills. Still, Yumpy needs to be cleared.
What
Zeus
are
goes
you
out
doing?
alone.
Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
To try and be the hero.
Yeah!
Just be the villain. And a hero arises on the other side. Yumpy already turning this round on its head, leaving Sociable trapped in a corner, revealed a multiple of times, no utility to play with. Like, this should be impossible.
This guy's so confident.
A big round.
It's not over yet, man. Believe. Just believe, bro. Come on.
It doesn't matter.
Crystalli and Zeus, literal 2 rounds in a row defense side, have trolled.
That read though from Yumpy was
What did Crystalli do this round?
You've lost full mid control. You got
No, not this round. I just mean on defense.
On defense. What?
It's like one of them swinging into a wall, the other one's fucking
Yeah,
backwards.
yeah, and the other one went backwards.
Then in
Yeah,
that round,
yeah,
fucking hey, let's double swing this guy. Oh shit! Did you say double swing?
3 kills under your belt as well. They still have to drone for the retake, but more importantly,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
No more Gravwell, no more utility for Sociable to slow down that retake or to hide.
Yeah, I think some of the Neon teams had affected Kraken, but not all of them. Everybody runs Neon in very different ways.
Go push mid or something.
It has been a rocky journey here, but
I have a mid angle.
Why is he fucking rifling every round?
Here, a map win is a map win, and we'll move on to Ascend with Vitality being 1 map away from locking in the grand final. But unlike making it to playoffs in that group stage, their fate is in their hands.
I mean, Yetu will go huge here if they're playing these angles.
15, they're first.
Ron might get him jump spotting actually.
To take their map choice, it's definitely not been easy. And it's
Here we
definitely
go.
not done. If OT has taught me anything, just
Oh,
because
he's
you
so
see
smart playing
5 or 6
passive.
attack side rounds in a row, and then you see a defensive one, it doesn't mean that that team will then go on and win the attack. It's the pressure. It's the individual plays.
They have no trip here. They can just walk in if they want.
He's going to have everything to play for a corner that needs to be cleared.
Oh
and
my
he's
god.
just
They're gonna clear him easily, bro. You can't sit there, man.
Any sense? What on earth are they doing?
I don't know.
He's had so many big rounds. Looking to try and have another first kill. Comes easy. The spam doing damage. Support coming through, but they're
horrible
falling
from
like
Zeus.
flies. Yetiti needs to do everything.
He's trying to ult. All right, Crystalli.
It leaves Crystalli. A quieter game from him.
He's stuck.
Has given him the info. He knows where both players are. The first
Oh.
will close the map. Vitality, their choice just about goes their way.
Oh, towards the end of regulation, it looked like this game was gone, like Foot would have the victory, but instead they carved the steps into the
I would
stone
fuse
and,
like
well, they've made it to the top of the mountain.
like Middle Eastern food with
we have much more coming, but before the
Japanese
break, we've
food.
got an interview
I do a
with
Middle
Sayonara.
Eastern Japanese fusion if I go over to a restaurant.
With me. And look,
I said the chance? Not yet. Let's wait for the full win.
It was quite light-hearted between the team. Is it more of a serious note now, or what's the tone in Vitality camp?
I think we always take it serious. We always take it with a pinch of salt also. There are some good friends from my team on the enemy team, so it's never gonna be anything real, but it's more fun when you take it like more serious and try to enjoy the moment more. So yeah, there is some trash talking, there is some more enjoying the game, but it's always fun, so it's better.
Yeah, and you guys put on a great game for us to watch there. I'll let you go back because we're expecting a lot. Ascent is gonna come up, and it's gonna be after this break.
Nice.
The beast was late. The beast was late. Run faster, bro. The beast was late.
So, what did you say on that video, brother? Hello? Hey! Soap! Soap!
Hella fun. Who want to put the Sayonara play with? It's more of a call on like Yampi and Profak playing with Sociable, right? That's what it is. Yetu was playing really crazy, man. Really crazy. All right. You know what? What if we made a chant together? Is there any song that is... Because I don't even like the Vitality chant that I think is on top of Magic. Is there any good song to cover over? Do Blinding Lights, let's say Vitality tonight. I thought about bad. We have to make a chant. We just have to make a chant. I 100% lack the Britishness, but it's somewhere within the blood, you know? While you're watching live, you're 5 minutes back, goddamn. I was trying to think. I know this song. Maybe I just know the fucking sample of it. Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Okay, we gotta adjust these suggestions, bro. Hello, Black across the sky. Vitality until we die. It's lacking some shy wagerness. I like where our head's at though. Open up the Cristalli files. The Meteor files, interesting. Let's see Cristalli's files. Country Road, Nah, the syllables are fucked, man. Like Vitality being a 4-syllable word makes it so hard to slot into a song. Country Road is just 3 syllables. It doesn't make sense. Moves Like Durka is nice. Wait, Moves Like Jagger, but it's a Vitality chant. Hold up. I'm thinking. It's a bit fast for a chant. If anybody can do it, I can do it. I'm just trying to think. I need musical inspiration.
Did you not see today as an opportunity to float Fracture given Foot Bandit last week?
Yeah, I mean, they banned it the last 2 weeks, the last 2 games before, and then it was first, and then it was second ban, the one before that. We backed the rest of our map pool. We didn't really necessarily want to just go into a team that may have prepared something on it. So yeah, we were really considering it, but no, we just wanted to play it somewhat safe and just commit to it. So we've got the stuff ready if we need it, but we didn't think today was the day that we want to show it, really.
Saving strats for Masters.
I've heard people do that before, but...
We back the rest of our map pool. That's an interesting statement considering how back and forth this map was, Billy, and how Foot made them work for it.
I mean, our story producer Kim has done a whole piece on cowards versus warriors when it comes to map pools, and I think the Vitality were definitely cowards in this case by getting rid of the Fracture straight away. They had the opportunity to let it float, but yeah, perhaps they're saving things for Masters London.
I feel like the obvious approach for them right now is just focusing on winning this event and then start playing with Fracture later. Obviously, not getting reps on that map is maybe an issue, but they've got a clear goal right now, which is winning this tournament.
I mean, they sure as hell got reps on Pearl here, 17
cool.
and 15
Sorry, just checking
for
something.
Vitality to be able to close it out. Question then remains, what exactly went wrong here for Vitality? Because this was their map pick, and Mini, you specifically said that for them to really convince us and to be able to take this series, like, Pearl needs to be closed out. It wasn't that convincing.
I think it was a combination of a lot of things. I mean, here what we want to talk about is actually some of the good things Vitality were doing.
Yeah, so for Kron, we said keep an eye on the B long presence that he was going to have on this defense, but actually it was the A. You see that he's spotted out by the Prowler there, and Foot are still trying to clear him out here. They pop up an Astra Smoke to see if
Lee, I like that one.
To get rid of him being such a nuisance here. And I think this was
I like that one.
really well. It wasn't just being able to get the first pick on these extremities, but then also being able to find the space, which allowed his team to have the information.
And moves like Dirk, shoots like Dirk. I'm quantifying everything. Give me a second.
Very well. Was instead they did a lot of like middle of the map plays, and here we saw a B split we saw way too many B splits on this map. In my opinion, one of the worst strats to run on Pearl because you have this tiny doorway and you can see Judge's server ults coming through here. All 3 of the rounds I saw Foot run this strategy, it didn't work at all. I think Foot could have just cleaned this out before OT if they'd went and just cleared out Chronicle in those extremities and just hit the sites. And instead, they went for some B splits. And one of the reasons why Emea is not very good at Pro is because we love these B splits for some reason.
So that's the downfall that we saw. But for Foot side of things, they may not have been able to close this one out. They were able to push Vitality to overtime for quite a few rounds, but Ascent is their next map, so let's see what they're taking away from Pearl and bringing into Ascent.
You guys dominated on Ascent versus Eternal Fire last week. What makes you so good on the map, and what did the team need to focus on to take Vitality down on it? Yeah, I mean, in the first half, we threw so many rounds. Again, we should have like ended the close it down, close the map on 12-9, but we couldn't. We need to find our confidence again, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, to answer the question about Ascent, it's a map we're very comfortable on. It's a map all the players know how to play. You know, it's a very old map, so everyone's kind of comfortable on it. It's the traditional Turkish map, right? So I think we have a lot of confidence. We have a very good idea how Team Vitality are going to play, so I guess we just need to stick to the plan and take them down.
Vitality's going to bring something new. Plan over.
Absolutely
Coach confession. Bopped.
Of Turkish teams going on to Ascent.
So these guys aren't going to have their... They're only going to have their finals in Barcelona. That's very interesting. I thought they'd have these stages in Barcelona as well. It's only Pacific that's starting the stage in Vietnam. Yeah? Like right now, Pacific and EMEA are in tandem in the same stage, right?
Perfectly. It's a map that's come back into the pool. Most teams and players should be comfortable on it because of how long it's kind of been around. And I think for Foot, they can take some confidence in knowing that they were super dominant against Eternal Fire when they played it last week. I think Sociable keeping up that kind of fragging IGL narrative that we've had for him throughout this stage because he's looked great on it too.
Yeah, I said in the veto that it wouldn't be too hard on Foot if they lost that initial map on Pearl. But I do want to say on Ascent last week, we've only...
Oh, Barcelona stage 2? My bad. Is the roadshow only then... Is there only one roadshow? Isn't there an America's roadshow as well? Or are they also in LA? My bad. If I'm thinking about the wrong stage, I'm thinking about the wrong stage. That's on me.
Probably going to give them a lot better a matchup. So it's a true test to see how good this Turkish Ascent really is.
Yeah, for Vitality against Liquid on this map last week.
Don't know the song, Mike, unfortunately, but I like the effort put into that one. Yummy by Justin Bieber, but it's Durka got that honey. So I just say honey 20,000 times. That's good to actually tilt somebody, but I can't use it as a chant, I feel like. America's Roadshow stage 2, I'm almost positive. True. So Pacific is the only one that has the swag. Pacific and China have the mega swag of having it multiple times. Stage 1 and stage 2. Interesting. Domo, most of the time, yeah, I mean, it's just like coach interviews, you know, you don't get the biggest insight, but it's also on like how we ask questions at the same time, you know.
And on the other side, we saw LETSGETTITTT have a great map on.
Okay, that makes sense. Apac goes to Busan stage 2. Wait, that's actually sick. Hold up, wait a minute. Emea Americas, the poverty regions. I mean, Americas will always be a poverty region in every esport, except for the very start of every esport. Americas will start every esport with the sickest tier 2 scene you've ever seen. Passion, franchising comes in. Everybody's passion runs dry. Korea, China, and Europe get better than us. You know, America, I feel like, is where the games are made, and Europe is where they go to get better, and then China and Pacific is where they just cheat at the game pretty much, and fucking, you know, people are born to play video games there, so it is what it is. That's just, I think every fucking goated esport has been that way, except for Counter-Strike, because there's been like barriers to entry within China, but it's got that game now too, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised that we maybe didn't see a pivot from Darko onto the Jet, considering that he's himself been saying that he's been sick of playing this Neon at this point. So I guess for Vitality, you do just want to continue to play it safe. The coaches said it themselves when it came to that map veto, and so they're just continuing with the compositions that they started out playoffs with. Yeah, both of these teams are looking solid. However, Vitality is the ones that found themselves in the lead by winning their own map pick. We're now heading over to Ascent, which is a Turkish playground. Can Foot equalize the playing score? We'll find out with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, this is a big opportunity
Yo, Shrew. For 1,000 biddies. Hope you're not having sleeping issues. Let's hope the games today are great. Also, just want to say, all follows the gold man. You're so funny. Okay, glaze over. Yo, shoot. Thank you so much for the 1K biddies. I'm sleeping fine. It's just today, for some reason, I woke up very tired and my body wanted more sleep. But thank you for the bits, my friend. What am I looking at? Sorry, I missed the entire fucking screen. What did I do? Full sense Eternal Fires, you like gaming. Top 3. Full sense Eternal Fires, you like gaming. Thank you, Shun, man. I appreciate that.
They used to call it back in the day. If you faced a Turkish team on this map, it was already 1-0. You were reverse sweeping, but now things have changed. We've said this many a time. Well, let's see if Foot can right the record and take this one for Turkey.
Some early aggression.
I like that one, Marino. I like that one. I'll take that one as inspiration.
To take some space into
Are you back, son?
Open, but Durka
Yeah, I'm back.
knows that
Sadness.
that's left Sop isolated. They've already managed to reclaim the site. I wonder
We're
if this needs to be a
crafting chance
reset,
right now
but
because the day's looking so
because
good, you know?
Sop's got one, will they realize there's already a couple of players within the backside? Maybe
It's
not.
gonna be a long
Jumping
day.
in, a bit of a risk. Give Sayonara an
I mean, this will be a fast
opportunity.
game, but
And from what looked like, what could have been a
It's
clean
already
sweep
not a
into the
fast
side.
game. That one was
they'll catch up.
17-15.
They'll catch up. They'll catch up.
And his position unknown.
Oh, we have another EMEA game after this, don't we?
Now they're separate.
Yes.
Oh, it's gonna be a long day.
The gap seems to open for him to walk
I
right
thought that
through.
this was the last EMEA game.
Timing Sayonara is
Look,
peeping
if
between
you
both angles.
put it like
Didn't see
this,
him there either.
this is
And
the important
Sociable,
day.
he seems to have the read.
I mean, I'm literally not here tomorrow, so.
Yeah, well, you got lucky.
Peak there, perfect.
You got lucky this was the important day and not tomorrow. Like
there.
tomorrow,
Tomorrow's only one match.
Who gives a fuck?
You only watch
Who
one
gives a
match a
fuck about
region.
Low finals, and then it's elimination games in America. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Elimination games in America is pretty important.
None of those teams are making it, apart from NRG.
True. But you never know. Things will change.
One more time.
Tomorrow is just my response to like there's just some people we gotta help out, and there's like an option to be there for them this weekend. I can't really, I don't want to get into details, you know, people's privacies and whatnot, but and so I want to jump on the option and basically help, you know, help friends and family. I'll still be watching Apac and EMEA, but I won't be here for Americas. I might have to dip for EMEA as well to prep.
And you might be thinking, well, kill.
But if you don't see me live tomorrow at all, please don't blame me. I'm just. What is this? Oh my God, that almost went horrible for him. So I unfortunately I can't get into details, but we just need to be there for people that need us there. You know what it is? So games happen all the time. Life events only happen a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So it's nice to help out. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. I'll be back Sunday though. I'll be back Sunday, and any games I missed out on, we'll catch up on with Monday. Yeah, I'm not on Plat Chat this week, unfortunately. I wish I was. All good. So I'll have a lot of time on Monday to do my thing. Might do my classic Shy Wager ASMR VOD review. It's a long weekend though, so I might actually end up streaming towards the night of Monday and actually go on a little bit of a Toronto excursion with the wifey. See what's good. I'm not gonna stream today. It's not for today. It's for tomorrow. Tomorrow I just might not be live. That's all it is. But I think it's the best day to miss because it's not finals and it's not and it's America's elimination games. That is a sick flash. That is a really, I mean, maybe you guys have seen that one before, but a fucking precise pixel lineup on that flash.
Sop just running down mid and getting rid of
the okay, thank you so much.
Like their plan might have been to just
hell yeah, I hope you're having a dope Friday as well.
Mid, but they were delayed
thank you so much.
by that utility.
No, I mean, dude, Profec, I feel like it has been that guy. He's been so consistent and very, like, the most specific situations being Just 1vx clutches and holding down the spike at the very end.
Got away forward. Sayonara running around with the classic.
Did they try to force the second round, by the way? Is that why things are going this way? Actually, no, never mind. This is the bonus. I was reading everything backwards. For some reason, I thought that Vitality had Foot's eco. And I was like, what is going on?
If this was a 2v3, I would start to believe, but I do think Vitality are more likely to play this one for exits than to actually throw themselves at this. I mean, Yumpy obviously doesn't really care about surviving, but now you've got a rifle on Sayonara. Why not carry that
Last
forward?
Friday night by Katy Perry?
Yeah, seems like he's already looking to leave. And
I like this one, though. I like the OG, what is it? Where is it?
Down somewhere, but there you go.
There they are.
At least bringing something into the next. But I think for Foot, this is a very good sort of early resurgence into this map. Of course, you go back to their victory versus Eternal Fire, and it was an incredibly dominant attack side, which, if you look at the history of this map, that wasn't always the case. But I think just with the way that they're playing with this double duelist, the sheer pace they can hit at. Well, you can see just the almost
Oh my god.
brutal combination of utility. It's going to be something that Vitality are definitely going to have to quell. And I don't know if they're always going to get away with a kill or two coming out of a jumping Bucky.
Party in the USA is VIT equals or equals visit a win EMEA.
This series, and indeed in pretty much every map he's been in. I mean, he is the one that was promised. 5-1 start.
However, the PRX versus T1 game was, you gotta admit that something back and forth was nice to watch. I mean, dude, macro-wise, I mean, some of the decisions these individuals were making, though, like, was he in form? Shooting form sometimes, but, like, I feel like some of these guys were lost half the time, man.
Four players,
you know what I'm saying?
They've already taken control. Sayonara's ult is going to be cancelled out, and he's pushed on right away. Sup doesn't give him an inch of security, a moment of peace, but Chronicle taking down Sociables just put a real wrench in the plans here. Numbers back in favor for Vitality.
It seemed like Sociable thought that side of the map would be clear. Gonna try and just swing off the contact, and the other Jay's done well. Durka a little bit ahead of the crowd. Chronicle only just making it to the back of this site. Paranoia is available, and Chronicle a labor, but he wins that initial battle. Yedajay tag low, but the first shot is beautiful. Leaves it down.
Damn.
This guy's fucking different today. Holy fuck.
He's fragging.
Red Bull clutches.
And I said,
hey, getting their money's worth
have
today.
you ever seen Yedajay?
I mean, he was
This man, the boy can play.
I think in terms of what
He'll win a
ACS or
clutch,
Soft beat him on all that in the last map. But some stats put him on top of the scoreboard. 27 and 9.
All right.
Strong performance from him. And actually,
New task at hand. Children's nursery rhyme
the best. I mean,
or intro.
But I think his impact isn't even represented by that because, like you said, so many.
Oh, we take the hates for the Franklin song, but we got to do it about a Vitality character or a Vitality player, and we fuck CMV with it. The next clutch.
It really does feel like Yedajay has stepped up a level coming into this matchup. That grand final spot clearly means something.
I like that, Mike. I like that a lot.
Oh.
Just clocked him in the jaw with that.
Yeah, a little bit of early damage.
That's the guy 22 HP, by the way. Just ran away and swung mid.
I genuinely wonder if he just has tape over the HP bar. It just puts it on.
I have a better version of that, actually.
Everything as if he's got full HP. The man just doesn't care. I think it will only affect him if at some point maybe they have a Sage in one of their comps, so he can actually ask for the heal after taking first contact, but I almost fear that he won't. Here he goes again. Not afraid to just run into whoever's on the other side, and that might be
Oh my god.
Dealing damage once again. It's been a heavy
investment.
investment from Vitality into that gun. Sociable this time, he does thread the needle on the timing, but Sayonara, well aware, doesn't really need to be fighting this. They have the spike down. He has one of the guns.
Yo, 5, congrats, let's go.
Yeah, a sigh of relief from me as well.
There's the spike being taken. Now the A side is a danger again. 15 seconds though. All Profek has to do is buy them some time. As the spike drops down, he's going to catch him as well. But the Paranoia's landed, fires out one of his own, but it's not going to save his life. 6 seconds now.
Wow, Yumpy.
They can still get the plant, but Under's Fury fires out once more.
Fucking fireball.
Tries desperately to carry his rifle forward.
I just watched Sideshow's video of you playing that speaking wizard game.
Oh, yap yap.
Yeah.
That shit is so funny.
Watching him push you off.
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up.
Oh man.
Piss yuck. Dub piss yuck.
Starly, man.
Why is Vitality so good? Why are Foot so ass, man? I have so many questions.
I mean, Vitality, I don't think are very good.
Oh yeah, why are you losing to them now then?
That's my worry.
Oh shit.
I think Sayonara is pretty good, and I think the rest of the team is like.
Profec's been fucking pogging though. No, come on.
Profec in a clutch is good.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of opportunities.
Same play from Sayo.
Well, Leon, that's good.
You've seen one up close, you know it's the Sova, so some utils coming through. Hot hands popped early. Now that when the utility comes
We're saving these, we're saving these.
So look how much space Sop is going to get. Durka
Like, they
wasn't
have
even
some
looking.
super nice rounds.
Has ran behind them.
And then
I mean,
the problem is they always just, it's like, they do something really good and then just fucking troll.
Vitality?
Yeah. No, well, both, yeah, but I thought good they are really good, but then they just fucking lose their minds. Like,
I think Foot just commit to the.
They are two-faced the team.
They're not that coin flippy though. Like, they're not that multiple person. They just commit to like a wrong idea sometimes.
They are within a round though. That's the difference. Most teams coin flip between good rounds and bad rounds. They coin flip in the round.
As well.
Yeah.
Also just made noise. And it seems like Yedajay has definitely heard that, but maybe jumps just a little bit too wide. Of course, wanting to try and hold on to the gun, the credits of him and Yumpy might just be what pad the gap. He's running straight into Sociable as well. And back to back, another Amoda Thrifty. I don't know if we've had a round that hasn't been sponsored so far.
It's a good day for the sponsors down there, that's for sure. It has definitely got layers to it, the aggression from Foot, and we've heard that from them before, but sometimes it feels like they strip all those layers back. They just swing that weapon like it's a sledgehammer. Their speed, unrivaled, it feels like, and for Sop, only 7 and 5. But that last round,
The issue with the Franklin song is that it takes so long for the second line to come in. You know? Like, hey, it's Chronicle.
And yes, a lick of damage.
And I sit here for the fucking guitar riff.
Whatever, but with an orb up for Phoenix here, at least some of that damage.
Pita and Ghost Division. Thanks for the follow.
If the ult is
or
set
Divisio.
through, and we're essentially looking, Tom, at a 6v4.
Yeah, they are not afraid to run into.
Can we do who runs the world? No, because it's not. It just won't work. It won't work.
Deny them control in B main, maybe realizing that that's the.
Yeah, I don't know why they're buffing the bandit. To be honest, that gun is like perfect where it is. Genuinely perfect where it is.
He just claims that.
If I need to judge that, Kron playing with it in cat a little bit, but this should be a dirty setup here.
This has gone well though.
Yeah, really good.
Sayonara.
Still guarding as well. Zeus.
Sat within. It's only going to be the pistol because of the steel guard.
What is Crystalli doing?
Yedajay swinging off the back of it though.
Father Yetsuja has to come through and bail the team out.
Sop knows that through that molly and through those thorns would be his demise, but he will make it to the site nonetheless. Trying to bait
Sorry, I pressed escape by accident.
Yetsuja, in fact, he's trying to bait them completely, but the flash is solid. Leave Sop alone. You've mentioned his caliber. He needs a lot here.
Not gonna get a damn thing. Chronicle on the other side, and again,
the round wins from Vitality seem more consistent, but at the same time, man, they're getting run down by some very basic traps from Foot.
Away back into things to slip away and fly under the radar.
What about the Arthur theme song? The thing is, he's using the Arthur theme song.
Those hot engines, but
we could use it against them. I'm totally down to use it against them.
Like the opportunity for Durka to sort of take.
If we have an Arthur, let's steal his Arthur theme song. I'm not gonna lie.
And then correcting with one bullet. Like, that's how he's playing that. It's like, I'm waiting for this to finish. Flash so good it blinded everybody.
yeah.
Yeah, Lucky's also nice too, no?
Game sense is enough for Sayonara. He could. Like that. The flick was ridiculous.
Yeah, DJ does.
Now from Foot, trailing by 1 round and Vitality.
Yeah, DJ is too good.
Although they have been back and forth for a few rounds now. It's Vitality with that upper hand, the ability to break the economy. And sometimes we see those buys coming in when you're a little bit weaker, when you're going into an eco. But they're putting it all on the line here.
Something that's quite cool about this matchup is you look at the sort of two players that are leading the way for those opening kills coming into this match.
What about calling maybe? Because it can end with Vitality. No, that sounds. It already sounds so fucked in my mouth, bro, or my lips. Okay, pause again. Pause again.
Head to head. I'll be honest, it feels like Sop is in the lead for those opening picks. I think he's been doing so well at taking the space. But it's awesome because you've had Sop, who I think has almost been molded by the Neon meta, and Durka, who's someone who I feel like
the G2 song with Vitality,
but both of them still being this incredibly high caliber, high impact duelist has been one of the defining factors.
Fit the golden era? Hell no. Hell no.
Absolutely. Although here on this map, despite Vitality having the lead, it's been a tough showing for Durka. Sop definitely taking the line.
But that sounds like we're losing, Marino. That's the issue. I like that one, but it sounds like we're losing.
Slow start and the slow finish from that man. They've already got themselves the lead. How much more can they build on?
Fairly Odd Parents is nice, but it's also so long. Sorry, I'm just vetting everything. This is going to be a process. It's going to take an entire map.
Credits are put on the line. Bodies are put on the floor. Huge opening from Sop.
He's too quick. I feel like you not even blink. You half blink and you're already dead.
You think about blinking. You're too distracted. Yeah. Can't hit the shot. Not before he does.
Early info.
Okay, that's a lot of info, man. Shoot the drone, guys.
Spotted outside.
Perfect timing. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's perfect. Timing of the shot.
Jesus, get fucking electrified.
It's not going to change the fact that they lost Prophet.
I've already got one song. I've already got one song locked in. It's the
B main, not there to delay, especially with the full Vice
the
setup.
tonight. I can't even fucking. The tonight one. We'll do the tonight one. I have to stream it though. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I just did, which is I'm not gonna say that. The We Are Young. Yeah. I got that one. I got that one remix with Chilling. It's a very good chanting song.
Exactly it.
Samina.
Good trade at least with him not.
Wait, hold up.
But there's still a man behind. Foot being so effective in these early trades. Molly gonna clear out logs, but Sociable took that side position a little further back. But he's fired off now. He's given away his position. Good trade with Sayonara down. Hunter's Fury sent out by Cristalli. Even with the man advantage, they're feeling the pressure. Foot start to think that this round is losable, but that gets them to play tight. They're waiting for Durka to step forward, stunned.
Damn.
Well, not gonna land. Zeus dodges it, and the flash, and ends up firing one of his own.
Dude, Zeus.
Foot 4-4, their economy put to the test, but they passed with flying colors.
Again, it seemed almost like a case of there was a trap set by Vitality. After this initial fight is just so dominant, but just the sheer pace of
their timings are so good.
Even when there's a running back on the other side,
nah, the first 2 kills are enough.
Trade that out. Even a cheeky
Patient exec Foot. Why don't we just see more of this? Why are they trying to work the map so hard? Why not keep it simple and just,
similar to what we said on the last map.
Visit cat, visit mid, end A or end B.
In this half for now. Other than that, Foot have definitely looked like the stronger of the two, and the setup, again, it's a good one, but once more, it's just dismantled by Sop, and then the follow-up by Zeus.
Keep it simple with hits and you just win. The more you try to fuck around in a round, the more you try to fuck around in a round, you just lose.
Allowing Foot to
oh, the up-down was almost horrible.
Just as they like.
2v4. We're saving, and I don't think it's worth calling a timeout here. I mean, it's half eco. I mean, it's all in, actually. 500, 300. Like, these guys are poor, bro.
Of economic collapse
holy.
Not long ago. Their credits were all
the young bank is left over for the rest of the half.
Stand a chance to have a real.
Come on, guys. I feel like if we go to split, Vitality just win, no? But if they lose this map momentously, I feel like they're also going to be so far behind.
The jump up comes in from Sop, a man who, to be honest, I was surprised that he managed to temper his aggression for this long. I could see him really wanting to go up into heaven, and well, he gets his result in the end. And look at this. They're just going to box Chronicle in. They know that he should be towards the spawn, and if
the Samina is a meme, man. We're not going to...
Here, and no weapon saved. That's a big blow.
We can't rock the Samina, unfortunately.
This has got to genuinely be infuriating.
Take me home, but it's Take Me Home, Chronicle.
Rounds where I feel like they've had a semi-decent setup where it's like you have an
Also good.
from Sayonara, you have a Paranoia primed and ready.
Also good. I like that one.
And I'm gonna and you've just got Sop sliding through, headshotting a guy, running through, taking your aim away, and then Zeus headshots the next guy. It's like you're trying to play this brilliant setup style, and Foot are just going, we're gonna out aim you, and until you do something about that, we're not going to stop, because why would you? Sop, I think, has got the opening kill in like the last
Did we watch the last match quickly? Yes, I think so. It was so good.
You know, in the moment it is, but you have to.
The OT was fun too. It was very fast.
When they decide to fight, I mean, it does feel like Foot have a fantastic read of how their opponent's playing the map, and I think that we've seen that from Vitality as well on the other side.
Straight up mid this time. This is the round that Foot should just lose. If it's not like an extremity exec, they just fail at timings and.
Here for Vitality. Movement to the B site. Yumpy.
I mean, okay, never mind. It's full eco. It's gonna be hard to lose this one actually.
They still face off against the Phoenix Sold with great
unless you give Chron a gun like that.
Finds one. Yumpy's still alive on backside, but the drone gives him away. Now he's in danger. In comes the stun.
Yeah, there's
he's
no way
done
out.
for.
Wow.
But the trades keep on coming. This is now a 4v3.
As I said,
there's only 2 men standing for.
Do not peek.
The spike is down, and Sop's
Do not peek.
running tagged up, but not dealt with. That stun is perfect. And now Sop, the hero of so many rounds. The
What did I just say?
Has to be the last as well. 3 on offer, and none.
That's a 6 stun though. Right as I say, the more Foot overcomplicates some random mid split, the more they lose. They do this shit.
Exactly. I don't know why they like. This is a common pattern of like the more complex they try to get, the worse they are.
You know what it
they
is?
Literally just need to call A and B hits.
Yeah.
With LETSGETTITTT lurking.
I don't mind them.
Always trying to lurk, by the way, for no reason.
I don't mind them like exploring mid for a second, but then ending on an extreme hit. It's just. If you give these guys an option like that CT smoke, to move forward, they're going to take it. They're going to take some stupid option because they think they're going to win. Just make forward the site. They won't lose.
Oh my god.
Look at this. This is perfect. They're going to win this round.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like they are getting the first kill in like every single round. They literally just... But the thing is, when they just do this, it means that you're already grouped up together, so you just win.
Yep.
I'm hoping New Judge might not be quite as effective as Sop is making it look. Slides through the site, jumps a few times, and knocks Prophet down to just 2 health. Now gets to sit in a post plant. Weaponry about to be taken away. Neon are also available, but they're just all going to go into the back corner. The majority of them have managed to dodge that out. Sop was just almost holding for time, but now the rest of them swing in. Maybe an expectation that they wouldn't have weaponry, but with that back corner not cleared, it leaves Chronicle alone.
Plausible.
And this has been the story of his game so far.
We're taking it.
14 and 6, but I feel like a lot of the rounds he's just been saving.
Yeah, indeed. He's been left with no choice. Feels like if you avoid him, your win rate goes skyrocketing, but that's hardly a crazy statement.
That's locked in.
Chronicle. He'll get away with this, even though he's spotted at the end. 6-5 though. Foot. They have found themselves a big advantage now. At least locked in neck.
I think Phoenix would still be meta if they didn't make the flash as a signature ability change. Yes, because you just need a couple. You know, the 2 flashes are enough. And it's more about the ult and the flashes in tandem in the kit more so than the flashes refreshing and that value. It's more so just the agent in total, bro. I mean, double mollies would be kind of insane too. Right, Felty?
Oh yeah. If anything,
I'm gonna be a B hit.
Makes me worried.
They have been having some trouble against this Vise util, but
it's been the bandits that have helped them out a lot. Again, this man looks for the initial aggression.
Nice from Kron.
He's been dealt with, and honestly, without Sop to open up rounds, I do think the likelihood has just skyrocketed in Vitality's favor. He's been so difficult to deal with. Zeus isn't going to be able to hold for long. In fact, Sayonara is ulted on the other side, which has forced them back. He's going to go running in towards B main, but they have already retreated. Not willing to give this fight, and the timing from Sociable's nice, but it is only for 1.
Sayonara is the one guarding the cross as well. Again, you come to timing. Timing and a bit of information from Yumpy, hearing those steps. The spike will be dropped a 2nd time, and it won't even make it to a 3rd. Yet
goddamn.
Cut down before he can make it anywhere close.
Good setup.
6 at the halftime. This has been a nail biter of a game, Tom, in both maps. I don't think much is going to change.
No, back and forth, and definitely a
No, I mean, Kron disrespected his own setup because he's like, you know, it's one thing to have good extremity hits over and over again. It's another thing to do it against like a world-class player who can adjust given 12 rounds, you know? They have some ultimates to be able to play with as well.
Guys, very good count for us. I'm not gonna, very good count.
Nice. They're confident.
Yeah, there's been an amazing turnout here at the Riot Arena in Berlin. A lot of people here for the Vitality, but right now we're talking to Frost, one of the Foot fans there. How long have you been supporting Foot for?
Well, it's my 3rd year in this arena today, like this year. And with the help of my friends, like we've been cheering for 3 years.
And has it always been Foot? That's always been your #1 team?
Always, it's #1.
What is it about them that you love so much?
Well, first of all, they're Turkish, like we're Turkish. And we believe it's the best team. Like we're gonna be champion in stage 1.
Mad respects.
All right,
I like it.
what do the boys need to do right now then to get this map over the line and win this series?
Well, they just need some minor changes to win the whole series. But other than that, with the help of the fan group here and the Foothouse Istanbul, I think we're gonna win.
I was hoping you'd say that because you guys have been very loud over the course of a map and a half. And so while we're heading back to our casters, I wanted to hear what sort of chant you could get going with all of the Foot fans if you'd like to start us off.
Absolutely.
Let's go, footballers! Let's go, footballers! Let's go, footballers! Let's go, footballers!
It's getting loud down there on the stage. And,
That's sick.
Good reason to be excited. This.
Are we locked in the Vitality? I have a couple. I need a relevant round.
Chance to put that back on the map.
I need a relevant round.
Over Vitality.
What are thoughts on Sage on this map? NA used to run a bunch of Sage on this map on different teams, and Tier 2 did as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I like it. I like it.
Either of these teams.
PRX was running it too.
Vitality, they have a kickoff for a stage 1 or 2.
I feel like as good as it is, you just the duelist on the team has to be so on top of like what you can do with the wall.
3rd place.
I think it's a good slot in for Yoru on the map.
Yeah, that's the worst case for them.
Fnatic used to rock Sage on this one as well, right? Alpha with the boosts. I still like her. I mean, talking about Sage on this map makes me want to play Sage on Ascent. I want to just lock in. I wish I could play the game right now. I'm not gonna lie. Really good pocket strats, a lot of shit to worry about in a round that you usually don't ever worry about on attack and defense. I think she's pretty strong. It just changes the entire comp and ethos of how you play the map.
Either direction will be enough to grant whichever team takes it the lead.
Almost Foot for the first map, finding both, but Vitality bounced back here. 4th pistol round of the series goes towards the B side.
I love that shock dart.
Yetijay's fallen back. So is
Fortunately, it's mistimed.
Stop Zeus from going in for a bite of the cherry. He gets punished. The numbers now against him. Great second flash. Yetijay caught in the corner as well.
Bro, none of them played in a single spot that covered each other. They're just scared hiding.
Until Sop is all that's left standing. He can fly that
Solo market peak. Both of these guys jump into sight, but like don't move anymore. Holy shit.
Caught with his hands out. 7-6, the lead again to Vitality.
Maybe he's just doing what he normally does on the camera, always telling people to sit down. I don't know, but 7-6. Yeah, for Vitality, you go back to their defeat versus Liquid. It was the defense where they struggled, the attack where they were able to find victory in the half. And for Foot, it was the same, a very dominant attack side, although we didn't see too much of their defense because of how dominant it was.
Yeah, it sounds like a Warhammer 40k war cry. That's interesting.
Now expectations are low.
Bears comp's not the problem. The microscope, I think so. Yeah, I feel like something on the Yoru. Oh my god, could be so much better playing off of both walls. They could have crazy fucking strategies available on both sides. With sometimes you're playing off the Vise wall, sometimes you're playing off the Sage wall, and you can have gate crash that's just like old gate crash in terms of when you can use it, not on distance.
Seems like he's just got some sort of gold detector.
Yeah.
For where the players on the other team have gone. The flank from Sayonara, though, if they are forced back into his direction, yeah, this is a chance for him to just
Holy.
Oh, that's getting way too close. How is this a 2-2?
Guys.
Yetijay's got 2 from the side. The man
Why?
has been a monster. Haunted haunting the nightmares of Vitality.
Fine, it's
Losing
Apac.
the pistol and winning makes it carry so much weight. They heard that TP.
He's gonna clear it. It's gonna be fine.
Profec's here. It's Yenej on the hunt for more. And he'll be put to bed. Profec keen.
All right, go B.
Completely see this round slip into enemy hands. The regen.
Oh, I wish he had one more TP.
Slowly presses forward.
Man, what? Just take the spike and go.
30 seconds now on the clock, and it's Profec who has to push through.
You think you have the read? You're overcomplicating it, brother.
And as time
he's baiting
keeps
it.
on ticking,
Got him.
he runs out of options. Going to the B side is off the cards. He has to take this and go to the A side. He has to look for the plant there, and if it's in the open, he is in so much trouble
That's
right
the smoking
now.
plant.
So
Smoke TP plant.
wrapping around. He could have went to main as he did, or be on short. The door.
Let's go.
I can't believe that shit, man. What are they doing?
Nice anti-go, idiots. Display and an Omoda Thrifty 4-foot around that never should have been.
But if he's heaven, just take the spike and plant. What are you doing?
I don't mind what Profec did. He smokes off the angle where the spike is. I think he hears the DTP back to the site. So his whole goal was to just bait Sociable into a rotation to the other side, not wanting him to have a post plant in a 1v1.
This team does not deserve a chance.
It looked for a second like he was going to rotate off, and then just stands there and just waits, plays it perfectly. And because of that, as you said, they're able to steal another round away, a huge economic boost as well. It puts Vitality in a scenario where they have to eco, and of course, who's surprised? Pushing through the smoke in B main.
Paradart is so sick off the orb tap. Holy shit. I'm jealous. I wish I had a team that could do that with me.
It's such a lovely setup that they had as well. The camera sitting in B main. It spots you. They wait.
Why you gotta go and make eco so complicated?
That defensive side has everybody in A main revealed. Probably nobody looking at that point. And then you're inside a smoke shooting at someone you can see who can't see you. It's a fairly easy round and just a nice basic setup.
Also, I'm so done with these fucking teams buying pistols on the second round and just lock in with 4 Spectres and a Sheriff or something. Stop being so greedy. Who invented this stupid economy shit? Just win the round. Put a round on the fucking board and win the next one too, man. Fuck it up, bro. Oh, Kron's a beast. Oh!
These couple of kills.
One more time.
One more. Just take the
Why would this in the fucking comms after we just sat 3 people down?
I will.
I'm with you. I'll put them on the city, don't worry, they will not flash.
They cannot flat out city. Come, I'm gonna flash out lane. Okay, you went. Clear everything. Clear backside. Okay, everything clear.
I shot them.
I will smoke in 6. You are the goal.
Wait. If Kelly can hear me, can I get any sugary drink? Because I'm actually running out of it.
I smoke city.
So that is a full sugar rebel for...
I'm on my way. I'll go get it now. Can you take over, Tom?
Yeah. We got plenty of rebels in the building, bud. We can get you one of those.
Incredible. If anyone can hear me, I need a Red Bull.
That's so funny.
Plenty of people heard you, Durka. Don't worry about that. I'm sure he knows.
That was wonderful.
To be honest, that is all I needed from the listener. Nothing else mattered to me in that round. It's great as well because we cut to it just as Chronicle wiped out the B push. So the whole round is basically, don't throw this. Let's just check our angles. Good job, Chronicle.
And can I
crazy.
I'm gonna get Red Bull.
Oh, that really tickled me. Okay, 8-8 we go. Neck and neck again. Does Vitality find that round? Hopefully someone's
holy.
found Dirk a refreshment.
What a stoppage.
And we'll be going into the next at level.
Dude, oh my god.
At this stage, we talk about
oh
Phoenix
my
Open.
god.
It's early on in the half, they're always online, or at least they are for Vitality. Zeus still a few away, and this is a huge upper hand.
That has to be an undisclosed commercial there from Vitality, right? Surely. Surely.
You down. You ain't got a chance to use your ult this time. Pace setting is part of the game. Now they can just flash right out of that.
Oh my god.
Instead, Flash just buys some time, allows the retreat as well. Vitality don't want the smoke. That's the most surprising part about this, especially with the Phoenix ult. I thought they would jump at the chance for an early battle, but instead they reset.
Oh, Vexel has 2 smokes, by the way.
Durka gets taken down early.
Yeah, trying to avoid the aggression, they find the other aggression, and they're not stopping.
Just smoke something!
Similar to the last round, just the constant B pressure. This time they re-aggress into short. Now the remaining 3 players look to try and pressure onto A, but again, there's already a multitude of defenders holding on this side of the map. Sure, you have the run it back, but at this stage, do you really want to throw it in when chances are a stray bullet spamming the smoke and... Oh no, stray bullet landing.
Oh, I don't believe it, man.
Economically,
I do not believe.
they're still okay to buy into the next round, so they don't need to save, but they're pressuring, looking for a mistake. But after Foot found such massive advantages, they've just decided to almost turn.
Round's done. Domo, your wish does not come true. I think this is literally just one round after another.
He's peaking a little bit further forward than I would have liked, but
featuring a fucking Leonardo DiCaprio.
if there is going to be a full rotation, his teammates can move, because the fact is, Mitch, they haven't moved.
Yeah, they have parked the bus, as you like to say, Tom. And it looks like Vitality ran straight into the setup.
Oh, Sociable spams back. Not that it matters.
Sociable fires back to take his teammate down. And now 9 on the board for Foot. A third map on the horizon if they manage to find success here. And it has just been a flash in the pan.
Lee, what is going on? Your brain is getting fried, bro.
Lost the second.
Oh my God.
With a round win just moments ago. And immediately gets shut down. And this was a big round for Zeus as well. We saw the fight in mid as well, bringing a lot of early value. But those flashes being conserved for the exec as well, such a problem. I think Vitality right to call a pause here. There is a lot to look back on in the last few rounds alone.
Yeah.
How's XT want to set? I was driving. Thank God you weren't listening. You would have crashed. If you were watching as well, your car might have exploded. Honestly, your car would not have figured out what the hell was going on. That map, do not go back. Do not watch. I'm watching. Do not watch. I'm watching.
Unbelievable. I think it was like 26 and 8. Like it's just insane performances. And I do.
Holy, Cobra's co-streaming LCS tomorrow. That's sick. Or LCK. Holy shit.
But especially on this
kind of lit. I might
that was incredibly strong for Jet.
Might have to tune in from.
I do wonder if
from wherever the hell I am.
Something we get to see. For now, even though he's definitely struggling a bit.
That's so cool. He gets to co-stream LCK.
It hasn't hurt them too much just yet. Like they are only a singular round behind. Obviously, that does come off the back of both pistols, but they also lost the second round. But a lot of that comes down to Sayonara and Chronicle. Like Chronicle, I will say a lot of the kills felt more like exit kills in that first half. Like him basically.
Dude, Foot's gonna win this, and we're gonna have the longest day of Valorant I've seen in my entire life.
He started off in round number 16.
Dear Lord.
Triple. If we see more of that, there's still a chance.
That'd be time for a second ramen bowl. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that chance hasn't gone anywhere. It's a one-round gap. Vitality pulling the AWP out on Chronicle as well. Looking for mid control, which they'll be denied with the smoke, but then in goes Durka, filling in the space, allowing the rest to walk through that smoke and meet up. And all the while, Foot with that early aggression on short. They had 4 players stacked up on A, and not quite a Yoru rotate, but you can see how quick it is for Sop to make it to the B side afterwards. So we reset into a normal fight. The early aggression from Foot didn't work, so what did they go for? The middle aggression, as now Sop walks up, having pushed short on A. He's pushing main on B, but he'll be spotted there as well.
It was right TL versus Case. No, it's worse than TLKC, man. I'm telling you.
That's the only
listen, Valorant's always worth the watch. Always go back and watch. But dear God, was it bad.
Behind those, Zeus gets that perfect, and now leaving them with a disadvantage once again. There's still 2 players in the back of the site. One of them looking at wrap round from behind is Zeus, who's got his own running back, but that hasn't worked either. Both players.
Oh no, Phoenix, how strong Phoenix would be. Was flash pull out was even better.
Advantages for Foot. 30 seconds left on that clock. The swing from Yumpy.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
The spike now dropped, and I think they
Jesus,
knew
man.
this round was gone. A nice shot from Chronicle, but I don't want to see any more of those. 15 seconds, spike on the ground. He's just gonna try, and I say try and save because look at where Yedajay is.
I mean, Yedajay dies here now.
Mid, but this close to the wall, I'm not so sure. 4 seconds. The players in main too far away, and okay. He's bought himself that weapon.
Oh my God.
Now that's a risk.
They do not have the money for this one, man.
One that's paid off. Good kill. In the end, though, double digits found. On the other side of the stage, it's Foot finding a 10-8 score.
Oh, Sona, let's go.
As we said, when it comes
that's
to
what I'm talking about.
They look better.
Yeah.
There's no way that game is starting in 40 minutes. Oh, you're saying they're going to run the game down in a total of 40 minutes. True.
It's not really
Let's go, Sona. That's what I'm talking about.
That's why I'm okay with them pushing.
Right away.
Like maybe they lose
that might cost them the rest of their advantage and their lead in terms of economy.
Want to see, but It allows them to keep the operator into Durka's hands again. He's been struggling.
Ah!
And it looks like we're going to see some aggression once
Never
more.
mind, it was only Sop that bought into the round. Everyone else has a bit of a bank. They'll be fine.
Smoke. I think after contact has been made, Sop's going to go through, and the flash, perfect. The trade from Durka, though, solid.
Dude, Sociable has been popping the fuck off.
Greedy.
Okay, why? Why greed more? Why greed so much more? Make it a 3v3 now. Smokes are dead.
Back to even territory. Yeah, maybe that fight wasn't necessary.
No, not at all.
But it wasn't even called for. But these are the kind of attempts that Foot like to go for. Sometimes they push the boat out too far, but for the most part, keeps you unpredictable.
They know that Zeus was the one to flash out of the smoke.
Yep.
But does that mean they still expect him to be here? Especially with the spams coming through the wall from Crostali. I don't know if they will.
You can always wall out as well if things go bad. Oh my god, man. Prawn!
This time actually with an opportunity at victory.
Oh, he's went the wrong way.
And why would he expect Yedege to still be sat around main? Such an obscure position with how much pressure there's been over towards mid. He's going to plant in an open spot. That is just cruel. The one place that wasn't cleared is the one place Yedege
We're going to map 3.
And I'm pretty sure at the start of the round, they heard the cam in B main. Not outside of it, not near it, but in B main. That means that at the start of the round, from your perspective, he was B, because you can't put that before the barrier goes up. So the fact that he's then later on in 8-8, it really has just sold a ruse to the other side. Small piece of utility.
Nice!
And a little bit of misdirection.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I just got Foot to map 3. It's not even elimination on the line, but these teams are playing like it. As just 2 now needed for Foot to close out this map and put us neck and neck going into the decider. Of course, Vitality take a pause.
Yeah, I think for just as an organization,
Actual La Paz
they've
James.
always been one that has been
This
able to
probably goes to OT as well, man. Holy shit. 3 maps. Is it gonna be split as well? Split OT.
And on the international stage.
We are chalked. We are chalked today.
Not at least within.
I hope we have an ability that mimics the sound of another ability of another character B. Not that OP, because if it doesn't mimic the actual ability itself, it's just dead in the water. I feel like they will make an ability stealer or at least an ultimate stealing character soon.
That trophy, make it to that.
I think it's going to be in the pipeline, man.
Opportunity to battle on this stage.
It's an identity that exists in like all of their other games.
And maybe also not have to do it 2 days in a row. That is quite nice.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a relief, especially for a team that's been talking about time and how much more of it they need. For Vitality, 3 rounds behind.
Yeah, Durka does not look like himself, and Prophet's having a old Prophet game.
Round number 20. Aggression towards the A site from Vitality. They've cleared out a lot of space already. Foot have changed things up as well. A much lighter presence on A. The duelists left there. While it seems aggression will come down towards B main, they've heard that wall go up. So they want to get rid of it. Durka already down and out. We said it was just the duelists over here. Now the TP's come through for a moment, so there's a bit of support! Sop can't keep getting away with this!
Very nice.
It's outrageous! Sayonara does his best to make this duel.
Prawn again!
Clutched. Maybe not victory,
How are they making these rounds close, man?
Even just a possibility for
3 open and shut for what? This is his last one.
How low their buy was. Not a lot of weaponry to play with.
I guess they had their own
the first half as well.
overdrive from Durka. That kind of helped, even though Durka got, what, no kills off of it? Oh my god.
But the jump across failed. And now Sayonara has everything to do. Still time to play
Let's
with,
go.
but he doesn't
Not a
know
chance.
Crostali
Let's
is
go.
still sat behind.
4 rounds.
Foot close to even.
I will try Subnautica 2 just at a way later date. I need to finish 1 and the DLC. I might skip over to 2. It'll piss off like everybody in the chat, but as of right now, I have no plans. As of right now, no plans. But later in life, absolutely. Absolutely.
Especially if the first map's being close like that, you know they're coming in going, oh boys, we
Go
got
with the revisionist history on your steps. That is revisionist history, man.
1 away.
I didn't realize Sideshow was a Foot fan now.
Yeah, he's out there. Fast playing between Americas and the Emea too.
Foot now have 4 opportunities. But don't forget,
See, you should have wanted Foot to win that first map. There was no way they were going to lose this map.
And they did
Well,
not manage it.
on to map 3 we go. That's what I would say if Vitality lost this map.
They ain't winning this map, bro. All those sociable.
Nope, Chronicles on a
has been caught once again.
oh, next round. Save it for now.
With no ults to play with just yet, Crystalli has managed to thread the needle. They'll know he's here, but maybe expecting this to be bait. Soft has also decided to try and make a move a little bit early. Catching out one, the spam in means his
Might actually put everybody on the right timing instead of
Crystalli can thread that needle.
some of the shit. I mean, they have to know.
But he is still very much aware there's a player, or should be a player around here.
No, but he doesn't think they'd be that close already. Now they're looking at the side, thinking about the defuse.
GG.
And Crystalli strikes at the right moment. A tough game for him.
If you want to beat Vitality, just pick a set, honestly.
One both pistols, by the way. Vitality.
Yeah, that's terrible.
On their choice.
That's just terrible. No excuse.
We'll decide our first grand finalist before we go to map 3. And
all right.
We go to the break,
That's really quick. I'm gonna make some lunch. And I'll be back.
Is standing by.
You guys
it's terrible for Dirk and terrible for everybody on the team. Tron felt like he was the only person alive.
Can you guys reset? Like, why are we seeing you guys have this strength now?
We know we are better on Pearl. We're just trying to make it better. And also, we know they have a lot of name guys, but we don't care about names. We just want to beat them. So we're going to focus on the third map. Hope we won.
Okay, well, what do you think is going to be the scoreline for Split if you had to put it out there right now?
I don't want to be disrespectful because they are good players. So we're going to see, but...
Humble King.
All right, like the drive is there no matter what's going to happen. It's going to be a lot of fun. We get that glory of a map number 3 after this break.
Let's go! Let's go! Say what you will, in the Emea, you have to prove yourself.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그들 시작가. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot. 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave that just a wall 맛보기
That was another hard-fought map on Ascent, but you guys closed it out strongly. What or who was the key to getting that W? I mean, for me, Sop is always Sop is always our guy, you know. But I think the whole team played well. Like I think Yetu had some great moments as well.
Yeah. Volkan read them like a book.
Yeah, Volkan,
sociable.
Yeah, Volkan had some great calls.
Yeah. I mean, overall, we're better. We're the better team, and I just hate to say it, but it's really sad that Pearl just slipped our own hands. You know, like that's it. We're gonna close it out on Split.
We're gonna close it out on Split. That's a great prediction to be thrown in here because now it is equal. It's down to that final map to decide who goes straight to the final, who goes into that lower bracket. But before we get there, Mini, we have to dissect what went well here for Foot. I mean, we heard the coaches say themselves, every single one of the players, tick, tick, tick, tick. It was our map.
Yeah, I think that I had some questions about Foot's last win against Eternal Fire because it was dominant, but in a way that I thought that Eternal Fire kind of collapsed. But this game really showed to me that Foot were a very good Ascent team. I think they had, you know, they obviously had Sop popping off and they had players popping off, but I think there were nice reads on both attack and defense. I think specifically on the attack, a lot of aggression. On defense, there was hints that they understood how the Vice had the weaknesses over middle. You know, usually with a Cypher, the Killjoy, you're going to have that information towards middle, but Foot punished it quite well with some aggression. And they just had really nice traps everywhere that Vitality weren't really ready for.
Yeah, they were really good at being able to figure out where that Vice wall was and then bait it out to be able to take that information away from Vitality, specifically on the attack. I think Vlad's still focusing on Pearl.
Yeah, I thought that was bad.
It's kind of funny. Like, don't even think about Pearl at this point. You've been able to win Ascent, and Sop obviously being a key part of that as well here, Mini.
Yeah, it was just crazy. Like, every single round, it just felt like, oh, Sop just got another entry. Like, in every single different way possible as well. Sometimes it's in the mid-round, sometimes just at the start of the round, just styling on Durka there. Sometimes just peeking out middle here on the tiles, just nice little easy tap of the head there. It feels like every single different way you can entry, he was just doing it every single round.
Yeah, he took 13 opening engagements, being able to win out 9 of them and only failing to 4 of them, which is definitely a lot to be said. I mean, look at this round in particular.
He doesn't get the kill there, but he's like, gets the guy down to 1 HP, like all that space being made, and yeah, look at the stats there, the difference between the two here. 305 ACS versus 94 on Durka. Might be the last time we see Durka's Neon on Ascent.
Wow, yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Yeah. Great statements, but we're talking about bold statements. What we heard earlier as well from Vlad, like, which is the better team? So I'd like to see how that plays out on our next map. But what I also want to see is how our bingo is coming along, because I feel like we were able to tick off quite a few in the last map, to be specifically. I'm gonna turn around because I can't actually like remember it. What was it? Comfort was mentioned. We had an overtime. Wait, would this be a reverse sweep? Would this be
reverse sweep?
Would this count?
Wait, both teams have won each other's map picks as well. No, have we got that ticked off? There's another one to tick off.
No, because they won their own map pick. Like
oh,
it wasn't like the other way around.
I'm trolling.
Such a fraud, Billy.
Yeah, I'm a fraud.
Was there a coach desk slam?
I don't know, not one that we've seen.
I don't think in this game.
I'm really
I think we'll see that in the next game.
We've not seen Yampi barking yet.
No,
that's kind of disappointing. Actually.
Also, haven't really seen Sop aura farming, and if anything, I feel like this is gonna be the game
that's
where
just passive ability. I think he just is aura farming.
That's just like he just like breathes that it's aura farming. All right, well, we're gonna check in as well with Vitality's coaching staff to see what's up and what's going on with Split.
We're off to Split after another close map. What does the team need to do to reset and secure a grand final spot?
It's just a bit of calmness. Like I think they're very confident on their ascent. We knew that. We lost a little bit of composure. I'm not going to say the thing, but we were not really committing to the stuff that we actually have. We're just questioning ourselves a little bit in the middle of the round, and they did a really good job of punishing us. So I think it's just going into the next one, letting them have this map. We're not exactly expecting it to be a 2-0 every single time, and getting on with the job at hand, getting on with playing our stuff, our style, and leaning into a little bit more of controlling the tempo rather than letting them come to us.
Going on to the next one, that's what I want to discuss because Billy Split is coming up next, and it's been a hot minute since we've seen it from Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, the last time that we saw Vitality play Split, it was a 13-0, albeit against Pacific. But I'm expecting potentially some composition changes coming in here, Mini. I think as well, something I want to touch on there is Pal mentioning that they want to be able to control the tempo. Now, we know that historically, Foot have played a double Julius composition here on this map, so I'm intrigued to see how exactly they're going to control that tempo, and maybe they trolled me, maybe they're not going to have a comp change.
What did you want to see?
Potentially Derka not on the Neon.
After was last map really that traumatizing?
Like Derka on the Neon on last map, it was no bueno. I would have liked to have seen something a little bit different here.
Yeah, I don't mind it personally. I think Split is okay for it. Obviously, Derka on the Jet, I think going forward, depending how big those Neon nerfs are in the future, you know, that's something to look at. But for right now, it seems like Neon is still the pick. I think both of these teams have shown pretty good splits. Split, third map is always a banger, and I think these two teams are very good at the map. I think we're going to see a lot of aggression on that attack side with Double Jewelers sending it in. I think that Vitality do have a few different looks on the attack. It's not just sending it every round. They are a bit more methodical about baiting out those rotations from foot and then ending quite well. I think that, yeah, I think Vitality's attack side should be threatening here.
I think that we just need to see that methodical approach in action here, though, right? I think that they have admitted themselves that they were able to get run over in that last map, especially considering that they won both pistols on Ascent, still let it slip away from them. I think as well we need to remind everyone of the stakes here. Foot, one step away from being in their first ever regional grand final, and then you have a team Vitality that have been able to completely turn around their stage when you consider the group stage coming into playoffs, being granted a spot in playoffs thanks to Eternal Fire in the end. So yeah, I think both teams really wanting to put their best foot forward to be able to make it to that grand final, because let's not forget the kind of advantages that you have going in as that top seed.
Yeah, and when we're looking at this, it is that grand final spot that both of these teams have their eyes on. They want to go straight there. They don't want to drop into that lower bracket, and it's going to come down to Split with their casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, from being a footnote in stage one to being the main story, Vitality have managed to bounce back before, but now they have to do it within a series. They have to do it having lost out on Ascent, and most importantly, having had Derka on what I would say is one of the worst performances I've ever seen from him. It's sub 100 ACS. I don't know when the last time we saw that was, but I'll tell you, it was probably a long time ago, and there definitely aren't too many examples of it.
Yeah.
Now for Vitality, they come in with Derka again on the Neon, but I think hopefully Comfort will be a little different here on Split, because he definitely looked like a fish out of water.
To be fair, I still remember him on the attack side when we cast him versus Fnatic, and they had like full setups for him to judge slide into people. So I'm not worried too much. The one thing I will say, I'm looking at Sop on this defensive side. Versus Eternal Fire to qualify to London, he was just ridiculous in how good he was. But I'm hoping Vitality have a slightly different strat to just going A every round like Eternal Fire did, although they have just rushed A.
And it's worked. Vitality have taken the site, got the plant, and the man advantage to work with. But it's not an easy round, only one man up. And Foot have grouped up the death ball, looking to split for a moment, but back on course. Profek will be the man to stand on the first corner and take down two, with Yumpy closing it easily. Nicely done by Vitality, and 1-0 we go. Interestingly enough, it was a ghost on the ground, and Yumpy decided to keep the frenzy.
Hey, he's up close, and he's going to pre-fire spam. I don't really blame him. I think the more interesting thing in this series, though, is that winning the pistols has resulted in losing the map. In both cases, it was both pistols going the way of the side that ended up losing. Obviously, for Foot, it was slightly closer in the manner in which they lost the map with multiple OTs, but the facts are the facts.
Well, they also got a bit closer.
The stats did not lie.
Because they won round two. So
that's true, but we're ignoring that. That doesn't fit my narrative. I like my narrative.
Oh, sorry. I didn't say that, and it didn't happen. Let's move on. Round two should be easy. You're not looking at a very big investment. Last time Vitality ran up against a few pistols. I think a shotgun as well, if I'm remembering correctly, but Foot played this one classics across the board, except for Sob. Gets that little bandito.
Oh, dear. Oh, Chronicle under pressure. Of course, he doesn't have much to lose. That's the main thing. Able to just play with the Ghost. Yumpy, on the other hand, does have quite a lot to lose, but they've sent Sayonara in as a bit of a ruse. Now, two players already dropped. You might be thinking that's not great, but it's the rifles on the remainder that would be real damage. These three players need to stay alive for this to be a successful round for Vitality.
100%, yeah. I mean, the strategy here of sending two players in extremities to feel out the space, it's fine. You look for a stack, you find it, the rifles go the other way. But there is danger, because now playing exits carries a lot of value for Foot. The only players left will be very sorry to see their weapon left on the floor. For Foot, winning the round might be out of the question. majority of the time, but making it costly certainly isn't. Oh, nice try, but nothing else found. And for Vitality, all 3 rifles survive. They get away with this round pretty cleanly.
Well, yeah, and the benefit of this is that you can then go buying back in with the remaining other couple of rifles if you so desire, and then you come in with a potential of 5 rifles to what is round number 3. It looks like maybe they're going to go for a judge, which, to be honest, hasn't been much of a detriment for what we've seen so far. But I think getting that sort of attack side boost is going to be pretty important. Of course, last time they played it, they did manage 12 rounds on the attack. But I am mostly putting that down to their opponent, and that's not the expectation for this.
Early aggression coming through.
Okay,
Durka.
maybe
It looks
not.
like they have learned a few lessons from Sup, and maybe even learned how to deal with them. He's on the floor. Zeus, Sociable, Yedajay, all locked out of this A site. And this is a blink and you miss it round, at least to start, but a slow approach as they look to plead their way back through. Profek could be the one to swing. Like, it's him, he was constantly looking for them stepping out, but doesn't want to be the one to make the first move. Instead, plays reactive, and the reward is there for it. Vitality looking clean with Sociable left alone, left alive. The question of damage not going to apply as much here as we saw it in the previous round. It's already a very healthy position for Vitality. All 4 rifles have been recovered and will be carried forward by the looks of things. Although they, I was going to say, won't find Sociable. Hold on. Profek's walkabouts, but yeah, they've left him. Okay. Everybody survives, but in the end, a 3-0 start and a massive boost to the economy for Vitality with how these last 2 rounds have gone.
Yeah, I was kind of going into this game and going, like, I remember watching Eternal Fire and just thinking, they're just running into that A site and just getting destroyed by Sop and Sociable. It was that duo that was really causing them so many issues. I feel like on the other side of things, Vitality haven't then shied away from that. They've gone, actually, we think that we can sort of set our execute up better so that those 2 players aren't able to get away with anywhere near as much. And Crostali's initial flash setup doesn't really bring much other than information that they're there, but it's the risk. Like, Sociable goes running in, and if you manage to shut him down, they're kind of shut out of the round.
Well, now, Flitter on pistols. And no surprise you see some aggression come through. The rifle on Sociable, a little bit further back. Well, the pistols play up close. First point of contact, a high-low with Sop and Sociable, rifle and pistol. It's dangerous. Although Sop only has the classic. He's the only one left on the vanilla weapon. And 2 big guns taken out. I think one was a Sheriff, but look at the position that they've lost that Phantom in. It's practically unrecoverable. I mean, they could put up the orb on Yedajay and try to get it back, but it is being guarded, that's for sure.
Yeah, solid start. Aggression towards B main, but still, that part of the map is being covered. Profek's got to be a little bit careful. He might be about to deliver a gun over to the other side. Instead, his job is almost just to try and sell a bit of a ruse, maybe pull some players out of position. It's not worked. In fact, he has lost that fight. You have to remember, though, that Crostali's basically going to have to hit the shots of his life. First one, not too bad. Caught out by the nade, needs a little bit more, and eventually will be shut out, putting Yedajay in a clutch scenario that is definitely not the most desirable. And with the wonderful, I think it was 90% post-plant win rate, but of course, when you beat a team 12-0, if anything, it's impressive it's not 100.
Honestly, I don't care so much about that as I do about Yedajay's stats and clutches. I don't know what it is exactly, but it is very high. That, especially first map, I feel like he was so activated. Almost impossible to deal with. And it doesn't look like he's gone anywhere. Chronicle has to stop him. And he will win that 1v1. The Viper of Vitality, giving them a 4th round, but Yedajay proving that he's still that player you can't count out.
Yeah, especially the scenario of he has to basically jump out of heaven, give away the game of exactly where he is, and he still makes that look pretty competitive. It is impressive.
Nice, Kron, you're the GOAT. Oh my God, Kron, nicest clutch I've ever seen.
Nicest, I mean.
Doesn't get them any closer to Vitality. Now, this is where things could change, though. Sop on that operator. They're going to set him up onto the B side. Of course, the same can be said for Durka. both Neon players now playing the sniper. It gives a little bit more in terms of a potential dynamic for this defense, but they are on the wrong side of the map. And I have to say, so far, Crostelli has been caught quite a few times on this A site. I do feel like he needs to be a little bit more careful.
You do say that, but Dirk is playing like a man who's had a much better 2 maps than what we've seen him have. Counting split as one, Pearl was fine. A slow start here as well. Op in his hands, solo poking that A site with just a bit of help from Chronicle, ensuring he doesn't get swung from an unchecked angle. When push comes to shove, I doubt he goes to heaven. Not with that operator. They'll move to site, but Foot are ready for this. You see Sociable towards screens. You can see Crostelli, and soon they'll see Crostelli as well with the Nightfall. Nightfall going through. It's caught one, but up top it was Zeus that was the danger man. They've dealt with him with a showstopper, but they've got the info on where both these players are. Check the flank, though. That's the real danger.
It depends if they continue to go this way. The one thing playing against them is the time. 25 seconds. They know that there's a player at the back of the site. I don't know if they do know that there's a player on that cross. And yeah, now they definitely are committed to this side of the map. Already, Spike dropped in the open. Now the rest of the players have to scramble. It is scrappy, it is messy, and again, LETSGETTITTT is just taking over the round. Finally, he is dealt with, but at that point, it was already over.
That's it. You gave him a glimpse at the man that he was previously in that last round, and LETSGETTITTT wakes up early flank, great position, good patience, and of course, he hit every single shot. And this was it. From this moment forward, Spike down, and it's just done. He even manages to deal with a sprinting, dashing Durka very nicely. And there it is, yeah, the last time Durka had a sub-100 ACS was a 5-13 loss back in stage 1 to GX of 2024.
Yeah, that's the important bit.
2 years ago. You know, I'm not even sure, like, if we total it up, I don't think you could get 5 out of him in his entire career. I think that would be a struggle, even going outside of partnership. So it really was strange to see him have a tough map, and let's hope he can step it up here.
Think about how much of a mess like last year's Vitality was.
Yep.
It is surprising. He was still there all the way through.
But to be honest, an individual can perform better in a system that isn't flourishing, though, right? Because there's just so much more slack left there for him to pick up, potentially. But it was a good sign that the last map was still decently close, considering the fact that he wasn't really getting Profek at a really rough time as well, considering the fact they won the pistol, lost the second. But Foot have definitely found dominance on map 2, and that's a big round for them there.
They're playing so slow. Like the first couple of rounds were much more aggressive blitz strats in towards that A site. But now clearly expecting that aggression, but because of the operator on SOP, they've just got him posted up on the angle. Durka, of course, gonna be looking to try and take that space. Is patient from SOP, but that shot fires out. He has support though, and that support comes in the form of LETSGETTITTT. Not able to get as much done as we've seen in the last couple of rounds, and SOP, he's gonna try and go forward. Eventually makes the decision to fall back. I'm also looking at that late flank potential. Profek's done well. Maybe the flank is irrelevant from Vitality because they are just cleaning up.
Beautiful stuff, considering it starts with hesitation, with a slow play. I started to hear Powell's words from the coach interview in between this map and the last, saying we started to question ourselves, doubt ourselves halfway through strategies, and I think that's the real problem, right? That they needed to be on the same page, stick to the plan, as he said. And I thought maybe at the start of this round we were seeing that hesitation after the previous round loss, fear of that operator, but in the end they were just putting all their pieces carefully into place. A 5-1 scoreline now, a commanding lead for Vitality, and Foot still searching for a response.
I didn't miss that much.
Damn good answer from SOP.
Yeah, maybe the op was actually a detriment to him.
5-1.
Held him back a little bit from hyper aggressive.
Yes.
Well, that definitely was aggressive. A double peak.
I went to the I literally ran.
Of course, they're now almost
to the grocery store.
Side of the map, and
they got energy drinks and snacks.
I'm a little bit perplexed as to why.
Sometimes
maybe expecting the economy.
Your father has to leave for you to perform. You know, you have a reason to play.
Thinking to be a sacrificial lamb in this round, but instead,
it's so warm outside. It's crazy.
I'm in a bit of an awkward position. LETSGETTITT with a bucky.
Don't do this to me yet when I come back.
the two weaker weapons
Come on,
going
man.
head-to-head. Chronicle has managed to find a gap, though. They are still very far behind. And in fact, oh, that's a bit of an issue.
They're going to have to push through this now. You see the spikes being taken back. You know he could be on the
Not a bad pit to guarantee the round.
Oh, it's going to lock in the round.
Yeah, nice.
Beautiful stuff.
Two questions. What happened on pistol?
The man who we're so used to
Why did Vitality win the bonus?
Well, this time he comes from behind. So much value found with the spike down. Kron's got to fight his way.
I should go get milk too?
Two players
if
in
you
his
want.
way, one ready to help from up top as well, and then
the fuck them FPS, I see.
After he's taken down his teammates.
Full rifles, god damn.
At the time, no.
It's fraudulent 5-1. It should be a 6-0.
You know what? I'll just take the.
Okay, bet.
Foot.
Makes sense.
Themselves too. And this is a big round.
I didn't miss the first quarter. I apologize for that.
Solution. I'm surprised they used the Viper's Pit, but we got 5 ults.
So when I come back, that's when they start losing? Is that what it is?
I think they start to look at it of like, okay, firstly, if we have 5 ults and we end up using them all in one round, then we're cycling through all of our ults anyway.
I went to the grocery store and I tuned into your stream. We're up 4-0. What happened?
It starts to just get a little bit dangerous. Just throw it in. Like, just use one and make sure that this round is confirmed.
This guy's in his own fucking realm, dying and crying. All good. We'll lock in together.
Looking to their game versus
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Victory over Na'Vi. In both cases, it was dominant defensive.
I just wanted to hear it from him.
That's already not going to be happening.
Oh, he gave up on watching now. And then Foot started winning. Should I leave again so Vit start winning? Is this an AFK off?
Maybe struggling a little bit more on the defense, but of course for versus Pacific, they did have a 100% defensive win rate, but that was just one round.
It's becoming pretty clear over on that B site that Vitality wanted to feign some aggression there to make Foot think that they'd taken space. Sociable's very quickly able to clear it, though, after the neon wall goes down. Sees no one there. Here's the spam from main. All signs pointing to this being an A hit or a mid split in the later stage. And Foot, very patient. They're sticking with that 3-man stack towards A due to that. But Vitality, a minute left on the clock, now start to change direction. Those Seekers popped out. They all went towards A main, so they think this is where everybody is. But it was one man to break them all, and now the showstopper used as a result. It's fired deep down in sewers, but nothing. This was an entire round of breadcrumbs from Vitality. They have pushed and pulled the map. They have played with their opponents.
And Sop over peaks to die.
Such a reward for their trouble.
Wait, I went to go get my food. They won the round prior?
This round was played.
No, what?
They won the last round?
They did win the last round, yeah. They just fucking ran into 4 at eco positions. Yeah, 2 Vipers ulted as well, the spike, and then Durka died and it was 1v4. I left for the majority of the game and my team was winning.
This split defense side is not good. This is a big weakness.
Well, Vitality's is also not that good in general.
It seemed like Yumpy knew that he would be in that smoke. It seemed like he was well aware. And then on the other side of things, you had the attempted swing from Sop. Like,
that was a really sick round though, what Vitality did, the complete A fake.
It felt like he was just almost throwing everything into the wind just in order to try and find some footing in this round. Half guaranteed for Vitality again. That attack side looking stellar.
We shall stay alive today.
Well, they really can't afford
we shall stay alive
to a streak once again because they've only been able to get individual rounds thus far. That's the risk I'm talking
about.
Not
sponsored yet.
He's in the smoke. I took some.
I was gonna.
It's just a read.
Nice.
Cam. They're not even playing a Cypher. Come on, Scott. You should be better than that.
Fucking guy. What are we talking about?
His accent.
Is you gonna say this might crumble in London most likely? Yeah.
His accent.
That's absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's very offensive.
I think first CDMEA is totally fine. That's kind of their peak, but they do have a lot of abusable gaps. I'm worried about
I am 1/8 offended right
dude,
now.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Do G2 look like favorites to win?
You're fuming. Well, 6-2.
I know that sounds crazy. We've never said that before in an ever in an international.
Of a tactical timeout.
But do G2 look like favorites to win the entire event?
Different face. We've seen them compete heavily on.
You'll wait until tonight. Respects. But if they play tonight how they played yesterday, does G2 look like favorites to win the entire event? Not saying we've never said that before.
I do think this was the right moment.
I don't think Vit look like they're set up to win the entire event, unfortunately.
Easily spiral out of control in favor
when have I heard that before?
No round personifies that more than this one.
If everyone's playing bad, who's playing good? I mean, I think G2 are doing a pretty good job right now. I can't wait to see MIBR. I think MIBR can also play really good. It's just, you know,
for the credits
have
of the defenders, should they lose this already?
Is it the Hulk or Bruce Banner playing?
Sub so that he can play his ultimate. This has to be.
They didn't play 100 frauds. You're not wrong. You're not
At least
wrong.
make it look close.
Yeah, especially we talked about just moments ago them having 5 ultimates online.
No T1, no Kryptonite there for them this time. No Fnatic.
Any impact. We'll see if
There's no God International teams.
Immediately shut down, and
What the hell was this round? He stunned himself, did he not? Or was that a offensive neon? No, it was an offensive neon stun. Offensive, like it's slurring. No, attack neon stun.
Someone who's normally so difficult to play against, but you see a smoke and you are guessing that that man is within it, and because of that, they just shy away. Let the
Shy
smoke
away?
fade.
Shy away, you mentioned
Repositioning
again?
towards middle, where for now at least. Only Cristalli is playing, and he's having to take a risk. He's done well, though.
The thing is, Vitality play this style.
Yeah.
No, he can't in a moment like
Like,
this.
kind of like, you know, like, it's very fanatic, and it works against teams like Foot. But, like, once they actually get to this part of the round, I think they're, like, kind of dog shit at this style.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were talking about it too, where, like, if this happens in London, like, if they're facing one of these better teams, like, from this point on, you get punished hardcore by better aim, and, like, even people just playing in twos.
Vitality have started to.
If you listen to their comms too, it's not like Yompi's always like 100% sure about where he wants to end. He's just kind of, you know, choosing left, right until he hits a site.
The C's nade sent his way, hiding behind the box. 10 seconds.
I don't think that holds up.
Needs to be found. He's got an opportunity, and he strikes.
5 seconds.
Sociable might just have won them the round one more time to deny that plan, but he can't get there. Profek finds a safe corner.
They know where he is, but they can't do anything about it.
But Sociable.
Tron has to solve him.
Kill here, and this starts to look so doable.
Tron, please.
He can't get out of here, not without a fight, without a battle, and Chronicle to win the brawl. Leaves it onto Yedishe.
That's tough.
10 in the Emea when it comes to clutches, but even this is too much to ask.
Yeah, I think also maybe just a little bit hesitant to risk it with their economy in such a bad space. It seemed like, on one hand, you have a player fully committed in the back of the site, and on the other hand, Yedishe wasn't sure whether he or not he should leave the spawn. It's definitely a round that came down to fine margin just because of the attempted heroics from Sociable. That plant position, definitely a little bit risky, but I definitely didn't expect him to be there. And once again, it feels like Vitality are doing fantastic work at not only getting themselves a relatively open site in a lot of these rounds, denying the aggression when it comes, but then also, and most importantly, having Chronicle in positions to cut off rotations. Like every time someone like there tries to get onto the other side of the map, they're just either having to spend loads of time dealing with all the angles he could be in, or they rush it and they get caught.
Vitality, the uninvited guest at this banquet, they came in to playoffs through, I would say, luck. Some of their games went their way, but more went the other than not. And yet, thanks to the results of other teams going their way, they were lucky enough to join playoffs. But even then, very few people thought that they would make a deep run, certainly not through the upper bracket. And yet, here they are, standing, and even then, standing tall up against Foot on this final map, at least to start with. But there's still a chance for a 7-5 half. Foot can easily climb back into this game. The question is, will they? And
Stop, about to find so much value.
Role in that. It's all down to him and Cristalli. That space on A, something Vitality will
well
know that
done.
they can play with in the later
I mean, they
stages.
played into your hands and you guys just fucked it up.
Up.
That's just the half.
Yeah, you say that though, but a missed shot, it means that
Missed shot, bad spray.
To Zeus, and I don't know, we haven't seen the SOP of old. It was a singular round with a rifle.
Wait a minute.
The operator just hasn't been having.
They're stuck and they've used all initiator and neon
to
Uto.
be in an aggressive position just because of.
You play off the Kron position, you should have nothing to entry. If Foot rotate in time, this is kind of chalk.
A rotation.
Kron has to save the entire. Kron versus Yetu, who wins the game? Who wins the half?
And with 20 seconds left, it's going to come down to the
Bro, 18 seconds. There's 4 people here, bro.
All the numbers here. As you said, the perfect read from Foot. The perfect
I mean,
reaction. And execution.
Yeah, like I said, they're not very good at this style.
They
aren't. You have to commit there onto the B site. Like,
left to Durka, and around finally in the hands
I can't believe this, bro. That
what we need to see is them build.
actually, we need to do something. Breeze situation.
Just in the nick of time, a crucial round win, but with 2 more left to play with. They've got to put them together. Remember, so far in this map,
that's like pure on the IGL. Like Yampi generally has no end goal. It's just take more space, take more space. Oh, we got stuck.
Yeah,
Tron, what are you up to? Maybe we take that
the first
space.
time the gambles really worked.
I gotta fucking plant the bomb, guy.
It's a back
Come
and
on,
forth
man.
in terms of the rotation.
Come on, man.
You keep your secrets. And 7-3. And something you were touching on as well is like, for Vitality, the gauntlet they had to run to get here was for Yumpy, Pow and Profect, Liquid, who just eliminated them pretty much every single time they played last year, and Fnatic, who the organization had lost to.
They're wearing the same uniform, but Boaster understands like which side he wants to end on. Yampi's much better than Boaster, in my opinion, at
all the way back to
understanding what space to get on the map. Like he's very good at working neutral territories, but he has no idea how to end somewhere or use it to his advantage. I think Boaster might struggle sometimes with that and gets bailed out by some of the players, but
double openers once again, a great start.
just call it A-Strap, fuck it.
Oh no, the op shot misses for Sup. Yedajay's got a snake bite out and it's looking disastrous. There were some real opportunities there, but Foot acknowledging they're gone. And there ain't many more on the horizon, not in this round. And so, in the second last round of the half, weapons saved by Foot. Rounds not chained together again. It has just been isolated win conditions that don't seem repeatable. And the right call, clearly. I'm not saying this from the perspective that these guys should have ran into the A side 2v4.
I mean, it's terrible as Vitality are playing. The fact that Foot cannot stop this is, I think, equally more terrible. Holy shit. Who are EMEA sending as their first seed?
Zeus is completely surrounded. He came into this round with 1 kill, and sure, he's tripled it up, but he leaves this round without 1 rifle. None saved for Foot. That is a big blow.
Yeah, 8-3.
Shayo.
Again, a very impressive display.
If someone was to like, you know, do a prediction of the future for you, they would be a what teller?
Fortune. Why?
And the last 4 letters of that word.
Tune.
Tune.
Okay.
No, just wondering. Just wondering. Just a little debate I'm having with my chat.
Why? What? Okay, what the fuck are your chats saying?
It looks like they might have saved the best till last.
Well, they're saying tune.
At least in half number
Yeah, T-U-N-E.
To me is a Newcastle fan.
Tune is a...
Tune Army.
No, tune is a fucking like song. Like a hum that tune.
A tune.
A tune, yes, a tune on a Tuesday. Tuesday.
Those are 2 of the 3 rifles eaten up by that mid-fight. Zeus.
So aggressive. He literally, he lost this fight when he had a teammate alongside him. So I'm surprised he's opting to try and stick around when he doesn't. It really does feel.
I was saying this too. Vitality are playing like horribly, but the fact that they're 8-3 Foot still is like, do Foot even deserve to go if they can't beat this?
A lot more just sort of
Shut the fuck up.
Say it, say it, say it with me. No.
I do like the fact that they've managed to put Yedajay in such an aggressive position. It's being checked though, and Sayonara just quicker on the trigger, even though Yedajay
what does it say at amusement parks, by the way, when you're going on the roller coaster? Like while it's going up.
Using their own orb was sneaky as well.
Like when you're going up the roller coaster, what does the announcer say usually?
Anyway, oh, hold on.
Oh my stop, hold on.
To get serious about the round. He's in a 1v3 on this side of the map with Sociable trying to make his way over. But he's being watched. I mean, it is on Sup. He's the man with the rifle. We know he's got the ability to slide in.
Yeah, no.
He's caught him. Sociable.
The announcer is right. You got to keep your hands and your foot inside the region. Going to London means nothing. They're going back home soon.
That is inside the region. I've cooked him. I've cooked him with some geography knowledge there. London is in EMEA.
Yeah, but internationally, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not going to the international. He actually did cook me.
I was genuinely so good. I thought you were asking me how to pronounce a word. I was like, what word did they say? I was looking for one word.
Oh.
Hello guys, I'm here for Fnatic, but I gambled wrong. Now, let's go Vitality.
My favorite team is of course Foot. I hope we can win today.
What the fuck is
Somebody save that.
Let's go Footballist.
Please save
Foot
that.
Sports Stage 1 champion. We're coming. I was gonna break the mic, sorry.
Foot is the best.
Sop is the best player in the world.
Thank you, Mini.
All right, I've got a quick message for our teams. Whoever is going to London, please listen carefully. When it's map veto time, and you and your opponents, whoever it is from Americas, from Pacific, from China, if you have the same permaban, please, whatever you do, float it. Don't be a coward. Be a warrior. Float your / their permaban.
So
and get that
based.
edge in the map
So
veto.
based.
Then you
I
will
support this
win
message.
in London, and that's what we want to see.
This guy's
Good luck,
based right
everyone.
here. This guy's a fucking Noah.
Damn.
That guy, unironically, would already be better than 40% of head coaches.
That guy just got signed to GX as an assistant coach.
That's what we love about the guy. Well, 9-3 is our score as we get back into the game. Vitality, who seem to surprisingly have some Fnatic fans flock to them. That was a shocker for me. Usually not the best of relationships. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was a big fan of Vitality Sop.
Yeah, weirdly, he didn't shout out Durka, you know, the guy that he'd worked with for quite a while, or, you know, chronicled the
Must
guy
be some
that
beef there.
Yeah. Nonetheless, let's listen into how things are going for Foot. This is a pistol that they desperately need to get under their belt.
Gol düştü beyler. Smoke
Heaven ben de Heaven bakıyorum, Heaven bakıyorum.
Şeye gerek.
Kapalı
kuruyor, kapalı kuruyor.
Heaven bakıyorum, saldım Heaven'ı şu an.
Rampayı saldım. Hit. Öldü. Bir tane daha. Fight. Öldü o da. Rampa olur. Rampa
Gel atacağım da ondan. Gel.
CT'yi falıyor.
Sure.
Sakin beyler. Yok CT. Ben vuracağım. Heaven git at iyisin. Heaven'da. Git at amına. Bekle sen. Hadi bekleyin. Acele etmeyin. Vuracak o. Tamam aldık. Tamam siz oynayın beyler. Olsun abi. Ben garanti oynuyorum.
Yürüdü bu arada, CT yürüdü.
Yavaş alınıyor. Onu şu andırlasana.
Diğer bak.
Elbow. Dönemez la. %100 smoke 3 abi.
Nice. Let's go!
Now, whilst I didn't understand,
I think Durka's having such a bad day. I can't wait till Neon's gone and this guy levels up. He hates this character.
I'm pretty sure I heard that, so a wonderful round from Zeus. I think he's just doubled his
Oh
skills,
my
but
God.
definitely having a little bit more of a troublesome first half, but
I'm buying the frenzy every round.
the blood flowing.
Holy shit.
A 4K in the pistol off rip.
It's a very cool smoke. It almost fucked him on the crossover.
A cheeky, irritating smoke. Who could have guessed that was Yedajay shouting? Not me.
Teammates on the Ascent patch only. Yeah, no Neon changes, no shotgun changes.
up to 4, and now he's doubled them to 8, so 16. Yeah, the pattern might be broken.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's
That'll
going
be
to
a
have
tough
to like break some sort of record to keep that going.
That's going to be tough. 9-4 for Foot. This has to, and I mean, I really mean it when I say has to be the first time we see them chain together rounds. If they lose this one, we might as well just end the game there. They're up against, it's not all classics. There's a single bandit upgraded, a nice nade in the corner. That's already danger, and Sop is dead. Okay, I'm already very worried. But for Foot, they're on the attack, and they still have the spike, and they can go where they like with this one. Sociable solo pushing up against Beniko is a crazy play, but it seems to have worked out. Now they can bring the spike to him, or bring him to the spike.
Yeah, and I think with how much information they've already managed to get, they're going to know that there is going to be a gap. He's still lurking around the edge of the smoke, which is something I thought that Foot would have, the Vitality would be aware of it. They've talked about it a lot, but in this case, not going to be too much damage done. I think only a
I mean, they have to be cracking. That's how it goes. We gotta cope. We gotta cope with We gotta cope with the Americas region. Holy shit!
It would be nice, especially if he can get rid of.
Beyblade draft VCT Pacific today. Yo, let's go in Vietnam. That's so
I was
sick.
gonna say there's not too many.
Congratulations, my
but
friends.
Sociable is still alone.
I can pretty much guarantee you that if I was in the coach booth right there for Foot, and I saw after the game we've just had on Split, Sociable in that eco when they trade a 1-for-1 go, I'm actually going to solo walk into heaven. I'd be in the other coach's booth because I would have full pace sprinted and jumped through the wall. I mean, that's madness. And for him to then go back, oh, you got your reward for it, I'm going to go back again. I wouldn't have a voice anymore from screaming. But
he needs to earn out. He needs to earn from the shadows. It's an important ult.
Oh, he's old farming. My bad. Yeah. It just is ludicrous to see when that they play with that confidence, even though they've been shut down for so much of this game. And maybe there's a secret to that. I don't know. But 9-5, this is where the real competition heats up.
Yeah, for Vitality, this is a chance to almost look to put the game to bed early, shut them down before they gain that Turkish momentum, which is a lot stronger than normal momentum. And for Foot, this is almost a chance to breathe life.
First knocks for a long night, C-Rex.
They come in with a lot of rifles.
I love chips. Pierogies are nice. Strawberries, blueberries.
Loses his life looking the wrong way. Dirk also under pressure.
Combination of like dry and wet snacks. Like fruits and like carby snacks are really, really fun. Sweet and salty.
Okay, that was a play from Prophet.
What are we doing here, bro?
Has been punished to the surprise of nobody.
Bro,
So now we're down to 37
he's aware of you
as
too,
well.
but
Feels like a few opportunities for Vitality
where is your
left
teammate, brother?
on the
Dude, he
table.
tapped.
Where are we going? 40 seconds, and we're on the
What?
right to the A side.
What?
Really? I have not been this confused in a long time.
What?
Expectation of, nade. I think they already heard the nade go out. They thought that.
He's gonna hear him now.
I don't know. I don't know why this has happened. And now they're waiting.
What are they doing?
The spike is down. A perplexing play by Foot, but one that might still work out. Sayo is low.
Fuck that.
Always works.
Fuck that. No, if it wasn't Foot, you'd be freaking out. That's crazy.
Telestrator and a reason, my man. What did I just watch?
That's insane.
Calculated.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Confused.
That's
Especially
crazy.
when you have full control of the site.
This spike was like planted.
Yeah, he literally had to let go of the last.
What are we
second, so-
talking about?
I'm guessing this wasn't a call from Sop, but dangerous, especially with the spike getting caught on the cross. I guess the assumption was they'd full rotated over, but risky stuff that does end up working.
Yeah, 2022 KC, but XMS never smoked himself.
A little bit. Maybe the plan was
2022 KC, but the melons were behind their desktops all along.
This is about the best explanation I can give. Never let them know.
2023, my bad. Put some respect on it. That's on me. That's on me.
A little confused, perhaps more frustrated around that they came into with even the weaponry advantage technically. End up losing out on that. Now they're back to the drawing board.
Spark, the T1 PRX game was close, but it was not good.
Economy down in the dumps.
It was close, but it was not good, unfortunately.
When it comes to the credit balance and the ultimates with a showstopper online, and yeah, Vitality will have their own for the
guys. I think all this London will be shit talk is not correct.
One thing we know
with Neon gone, the shotgun changes. I think it'll actually be one of the best tournaments we've ever seen. It'll be the tournament with the least scam we've seen so far. Be very excited. Very exciting.
All of the Turkish representatives in playoffs that
Lynn, if PRX loses again in G, I'm gonna be so fucking scared. Yo,
plays with
I hope it happens. I need GE to win.
Much more uses momentum much more than any other region, and I think we've seen that over the years in the data.
Yeah, I think the scary thing is that these early rounds have been a massive comeback.
I don't think it'll be a fraud off.
Zeus. A quiet defensive half. Now he's going to be leading the charge in a lot of these attack rounds, and he's already been performing fantastically well. Of course, you have to bear in mind, Vitality have had a lot of success throughout this series in these low buys. We've said a mode of Thrifty a lot of times today. So they got to be a little bit careful.
Super's counterpoint is brand new meta will be chaos. Also true.
So far, Mordurka gets a
I believe in greatness, though.
How close Zeus and Sociable already were. And this puts the pressure onto Yumpy. I think he knows he's about to be surrounded, needs this kill versus Yedege, and he will get it. Maybe having the expectation that there's more players here, and well, in any number of seconds, they can be another kill on the board for Zeus. Nice shot.
Holy Bandit Gaming.
Sayonara. But his teammates are falling like flies, and they'll even catch Chronicle trying to be a bit sneaky.
For a second, I didn't realize Sop was up there in heaven. I thought Sociable was about to pay the price for spamming a body, but not true
the smoke.
in the end. Oh, it was this. Yeah, what was the smoke?
Maybe there's another guy in there.
Durka is having the worst day. I think he's so done with this agent, man.
Yes.
Especially on a map like this. It's always after a split game where he has an interview and he just complains about Neon.
Right, Tom. Recoil must have went up a lot. Oh, two-round gap. And Foot are very much back in the game. It's 4 in a row, but here's the full buy from Vitality. Here's the showstopper from both sides online. The op in the hands of Durka, but the op's on the wrong side of the map. Vitality will be pressured on the A site as we see Foot quickly take Heaven control. The showstopper moving to the site. It's cleared out a lot of space, but Vitality have done a good job of just completely avoiding that early utility. That
are you gonna tap and go to B this time? No.
Yeah, Profek actually at the last second had to TP through into screens just to make sure that he survived.
Oh, this lurk is nasty. Nice, Yumpy.
By Yumpy. The battle of the former teammates. There's been a back and forth throughout this game. Durka desperately looking for the player up top.
It's still not bingo.
A couple trying to hold on to Heaven control. Sop with the spam
oh,
through.
this is tough.
Brings it back to an even scenario.
Sayonara's oh, bro. Dude.
What? His teammates. I don't know if him dying helped them in any way, shape, or form, but it has.
It's not even blended for bro. Kill yourself and win the game. I thought they had Heaven locked down, man.
For Yedijay's position, he was really gambling on them to take longer on the site for those players to fall on Foot.
But you gotta show us that up.
Surprised, because Sayonara takes
oh.
Down. Oh, that's nasty. Saw him just before. So he gets shot out in the back, spins the
oh, that's tough. Oh, that's illegal from Kron, man. It's just smokes, bro. So lucky.
Unbelievable Ray's ulti. You see, it's not all about killing the enemies. Sometimes it's not even about the space. Sometimes you're going to take yourself out. So your team rallies behind your corpse and says, we'll avenge him from himself. But for Vitality, double digits.
It's a risky peek from Chronicle, but nothing comes from it. Sociable even with the operator, and it's looking like more of a contact up, but on the back of the Prowler, Zeus tries to swing.
Now the rocket did fire the way he wanted it to. If he didn't click early, he wins that one.
Go back towards these vents once more. Sayonara is yet to rotate. Still has his nade available. Boombot as well could delay them if necessary, especially after this.
Vent give away mid a lot.
Might look to, but no. Wants to join up with Profek on the side.
Yeah, but they have such good retake protocols, man.
Avoided him with the Sky Flash.
Even then, they're gonna. Oh my god.
Full entry from Foot.
Look at that flood. Okay, you know what? They do give me, I don't know how they're not getting punished. I'll be real. I actually don't know how they're not getting punished. I mean, they were playing for heavy B main control before. They had B main mid and no A last time. This time they had no mid, no A, no B. the craziest defense strat you've never seen before.
Yedijay knows it. Takes his moment to strike. Very nicely done by Foot. Great control after the initial burst of aggression. And as a result, 10-8. Foot.
Another OT. We're never leaving this region.
No, I think especially
it's going to be a full 17 hour day, I fear.
But I think with how they play this attack, so much more direct, you're going to have like these sort of burst plays. That flash was just
the problem
perfect.
is as well, like, I mean, Foot should have just won Pearl. I mean, they could have saved us a lot of time. The problem is, it's always these games. It's always these games of like upper finals. Doesn't even mean that much, really.
Yep.
Always. It's always the bad games and games like these that go full map 3.
You really have to commend Foot for being able to bounce back into this. That first half was abysmal. A few dots of Cyan on that timeline, as you can see, and the rest of it was lights
Cheyenne mentioned
Vitality. They come in here and winning a pistol would even leave them in a position to basically close out the game.
Peter decided he doesn't want to go to London, so he just handed the ticket to 3RX. He just didn't want the London food. I feel it. There's only one Turkish team. Is like a heavenly restriction on it. I honestly don't know. I mean, even if it's, you know, we'll see today. There's gonna be a Turkish team playing Turkish players, so. I mean, Heretics is basically half Turkish, no?
It's almost being offered for free. Chronicle up close is the only danger. They should wait for the wall to go down before pressing forward. It does mean the Boombot's burned up for free.
Yeah, the one thing that they have got on the Vitality side is just the full rotation. Everybody is here. The numbers are waiting.
Spaniards won't. I know it's a Spanish team, though. The organization is Spanish, of course. Oh my god, nerf this thing.
The second player isn't spotted, but there's no gun to be had. It is dangerous.
That's crazy eco damage.
As the two duelists go hand in hand, Zeus stepping up massively to the plate. You said it before, like, I think he got 4 kills, right, in that first half?
Yeah.
He's now on 18.
And again, I want to be very clear. He got 4 kills. 3 of which were when the entire enemy team was hunting him down post-round. So in terms of pre-planned actual rounds.
Super, I can't even see it if it happens.
It was a really rough first
It
half.
might be blocked in
But that's the thing.
my chat. I don't know.
Pressing forward. You got to keep fighting the good fight, and eventually things go his way. The winning formula works under the right conditions. But a TP here from Sociable. They were so distracted by the utility coming through. They know he's there.
Yeah, he knows there's one backside.
Sent out, but the spam, the damage done in the back of it. Yet all the kills are for Vitality till Zeus steps up to the plate. Chronicle and Zeus. It's been a round of 2 players.
I'm sorry. Vitality do not deserve to win this game.
Able to TP out with the spike. They've heard him. They know he's on his way
That's
out.
the 3rd round. Foot choose the right place, but Tron just spams him out through smokes.
No matter what, he's made this easier.
Actually insane.
On the clock.
Actually insane.
I bet he wish he
And
had
both
his
teams
ult
are playing
used
terribly.
at the beginning of the round.
No, I love Vitality still. I'm just being honest with it.
Vitality were well aware. A prowler from Yumpy.
Domo, yes.
Had that expectation. A missed shot from Durka. But he's just falling all the way back, waiting for his teammates to group up, waiting for them to be alongside him and not risk too much and just look at the position of Chronicle. It's such a nasty spot. There's no reason for that to be checked. A superb round from him individually. 4 kills. Will put another isolated round onto the board for Vitality. But is this the start or the beginning of the end? Or is it's just another footnote?
Yeah, dude, imagine getting a playoff bye at all. Like, what, you just spawn in the grand finals? How would you even quantify that?
Oh, wait. No. Yeah, sorry. I think I celebrated way too early.
I guess he didn't realize there was one still alive.
Yeah, he got his, you know.
Happens to the best of
He's
us.
like, wait, you guys couldn't get
That's
one.
funny.
I've killed 3, it must be over. Wait, what? What do you mean he's rotating? Well, a timeout from Foot. As the final hour grows near in this series, it has been a lengthy one. Feels like we're already 3 maps in. But coming towards the end of our 3rd, 11-9. Foot can close that gap in easily. And even with a hiccup, lock themselves in.
Battles, hello, yeah, about like...
There's no room for error anymore.
Yeah,
about like 10 rounds, I think, 10 or 11 rounds.
The loser has to play a best.
What's the overlap? Wasn't the worst, but we had so many tech pauses, man. That's the issue. There was a really big pause between the matches, like a 50-minute pause. And that hurt a lot. I'd rather have watched like a crazy overtime or a slow game.
One that tastes defeat in this map, and for the victor goes the spoils, an advantage in trying to take the Emea title. Something that has eluded many. And with a super team crafted.
So I'm just munching on chips real quick while we watch.
But only one of them can make it directly into that grand final. And
So nice from Foot.
Shying away from this fight. The judge does well. And the
Scaling is so nice from Foot. Oh, it's so nice from Foot. A flash and eraser coming as well.
It is looking like double digits is already confirmed.
Yeah, and there's Vitality accepting that reality. Profek backs off to the B site. And Chronicle sets up for exits. These weapons will be carried forward, at least. They'll give it their best shot.
They need to be.
Indeed, they do. Yeah, that economic pressure we spoke about, it was on Foot for a while. Whether it's come back to bite Vitality with 5 players alive as well. Big moneymaker round for Foot. If they should have one round go awry, they can still fight for the overtime. But victory in regulation. It's looking more and more possible for Foot, a team that coming into this half looked like they should be counted out.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like they're literally a pistol round going in the other direction, and this could have been a done deal. Vitality could be in the final. We don't deal in if, buts, or maybes. This now comes down to who's going to win these last few rounds.
What did Meteor do?
In the first map.
We had an entire VOD review of the half where I think there was like 6 different rounds where Meteor just like individually threw the game.
Dive in with a judge, pop your ult, and just try and basically outgun.
Like if you claimed match fixing, it'd be like, yeah, this guy is like doing some weird shit.
But in
It was wild.
pressure crunch round.
Genuinely wild.
See how Vitality react in the same circumstances. Their economy is on the brink here.
was in the second half of Split, if you want to go check.
The problem with calling a pause against a Turkish team, against a squad like Foot, setting up a strategy. It often feels like you're building castles out of cards.
Meteor was just kind of playing by him in his own world. Really poorly, unfortunately.
Shake up your very foundations from the get-go and then pump the brakes in the next. A difficult team to play against. The pace constantly changes, and now a blitz out of the smoke. Profek not quite ready for that, and you can't really blame him. Oh, but he's caught Sup straight through Sup's wall. A headshot delivered, and now an advantage. They can be comfortable in playing the retake, but Yeje is taking comfort out of their hands.
He knows they're going to try and deal with him. Sociable. Again, we talk about this man and aggression, and they have just started to disrespect the
One by one.
Spike still yet to be planted.
How did Sociable get away with whatever he was fucking doing?
As much as possible, but the fact is, he really
I do not know.
The weaponry
and he's healed now too.
To get back in.
It's insane.
Granted to an opponent
Why?
as well.
Do we think they're saving or something?
Paranoia is the other way. He tries to bait
You
in
know
the
what
fight.
both are.
It's still waiting for Yedeche, but Yedeche's not moving. The players on site
Are
are
they
saying,
saving?
look, they have not made
Bro,
a move.
time?
They have not tried to fight us just yet, so you don't need to go anywhere. And now with that time ticket, they go looking, but they
Bro.
blast each
Okay,
other.
fair enough.
A wild spray through the smoke is what will close this round. Vitality's economy
Emea on ult.
now in the bin, and Foot just 2 rounds away
Who,
from
Durka?
the comeback being
Did he?
complete.
Yeah, now things are
That Durka
definitely
sucked.
getting serious. Vitality being pushed to the
what's
limit.
up
They
with
had
that?
the
What's up? Then it must have been
opening
Durka.
in this round.
Yeah.
And then Chronicle
He didn't
goes
on all the very
for a
end.
mid-fight.
Yeah.
Yumpy then tries to pull it back in heaven. And because Yumpy goes
Yeah, he
down,
did.
you have another player
Should've
swing
suddenly
through. And then ships in the night, but Yedeje lands his broadside. Wood chipping and shattering.
That's the most animated I've ever seen Sop.
Vitality
Give me 1 sec.
being cut down to size. Another timeout. A 4th one for regulation. Both teams
I'm still here.
running dry. And this timeout comes while both can still win in regulation. Victory here is at least some relief, a guarantee of overtime. But most importantly, match and series point. A spot in the grand final.
Yeah, Kraken's right, Ashu. Will I wake up for Pacific tomorrow?
With a round win, but
I might not stream tomorrow because I have to travel a little bit throughout the day.
This is truly what is the epitome of Foot as a squad. Like, you go back to their victories on
What the
Split
hell?
so far this stage. It's a 7-0 defensive side versus Na'Vi, and a 9-3 defensive side versus Eternal Fire. The only poor defense they had was versus Heretics, and they lost that map 13-2. This time, they have a poor defensive side. 3 rounds is all they have to play with. And now they've managed to even up the scoreline in such a dominant fashion. Only blips on the radar with a Chronicle 4K taking home one of those rounds. It doesn't matter the side. It just matters if they believe they can take it. And while it's safe to say they do, already Sop.
I mean, that is just some clueless shit right there.
And
I do not understand.
Player on Vitality quaking in their boots, hearing the Outlaw fire out at the start of this round. It one-shot Durka for a reason, and it'll one-shot everybody else on that defensive side. The timing to pull this out is perfect from Foot, acknowledging the gaps that will be there. They've got a double-barrel quick reload operator.
All right, GG's.
Zeus is taking Sayonara down. The pace picked up towards the site, and the
GG's.
tail run from Vitality,
Come on,
making it
come
to
on,
playoffs.
boys.
Besting
What a fucking
Liquid,
comeback.
besting
Holy fuck.
Fnatic. They
Days
have
fraud. Should've
climbed
won that one as
over
well.
giants to be here.
We'll see you in the rematch. We'll see you in the rematch.
Stand tall in their path. 5 players alive in a 5v1.
You don't win a best of 5.
Is how they set themselves up for map
Wow.
Come on.
series point.
Don't get eco challenge. Don't get eco challenge.
It is, bro.
I don't know why they fumbled this test. I mean, dude, Vitality, please, man. Simple loss. Thank you for the 3 months. So back, hell yeah. Hope you're having a dope ass day, brother.
The opener and mid, they're right back to this ASA, and I have to say, the turnaround from Zeus is genuinely incredible. It looks like we've gone from the worst player in the server to maybe one of the best players in the world.
Yep.
He has had 20 kills in this second half. As you said, before that, it was 4 kills total and 3 in a singular round. A different beast. All starting
Oh, they're splitting up B now. There's no coverage here whatsoever.
And now Vitality stands.
A few Guardians, actually. This might be good for Vitality. They might not take stupid angles and fight by themselves.
but they have to buck the trend that has been a dominant.
Like, did that dog fucking sing a song or something to attract him into the angle? It's a snake whispering dog, bro. What is that?
What a story.
He got Ari charmed.
Bro, this team is more than capable of throwing first kills.
And they were a big problem for Foot on map number 1. They were a huge problem for Foot on half number 1 here.
Yeah,
things have changed.
Use your nade, bro. Don't peek.
And now that fairy tale run to the grand finals.
There we go.
Under threat. This has to be.
Gonna get destroyed.
Nice, nice. Oh! Golazo! Golazo! Golazo! Golazo! Golazo!
A triple kill that has put them back into contention. Back on the map.
OT, OT, OT.
Series.
30 seconds left.
OT. Now just 30 seconds away. It looked like Foot were gonna hightail their way all the way to the grand final.
Hold on.
No, no, no, no, no.
To say about that. The two
No! Why would you peek, you motherfucker?
Fuck me, that was so winnable.
Sayonara. The last showstopper he used, I believe, killed himself. And this one has kept them in contention.
This one killed any chance of an early night. Although I think that might have happened on map 1.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
What's your tune goal like?
A gorgeous shot indeed. And now
I'm not saying shit to you.
Huh? Doesn't go like, I say, yo, have you ever heard of yet to choke? When it's 12-11, he's a joke. He can never clutch around. That's how it goes? That's how it goes, right?
Something like that.
Something like that?
Hell of a turnaround. He got 1 kill basically in the first half. 4, but 3 were.
You're going not choking a 1v3.
And now 25 on the board. That last
pretty
half
odd.
was
Listen, bro, I gotta sing back sometimes.
complete pace change.
My team's not giving me much to work with. They keep throwing rounds.
To see the best of Foot if they are to lock in that grand final spot.
I find it extremely funny that Emea struggles with planting and defusing the spike, the primary objective of the game.
Failure in Na'Vi, stealing SOP
+1
from his brothers on Eternal Fire, and going from last place at kickoff.
Why are they so weak on A when literally the whole of regulation was just fucking A?
At a minimum top 3, either way it's impressive, but
Never mind, they fucking read them like a book. Don't rotate.
there's no telling where this roster stops. Now,
You'll know that, to
it
be
is worth
fair,
saying that
Yampy will
both
overthink
teams
an OT
performed
round.
far better on their attack side, so
Yampy will overcook an OT round.
No, I'll talk to him. Come on.
It's more based off those individuals.
He's
Like
overcooking
Zeus
already.
wasn't firing, now he is. SOP also had a pretty rough.
They're gonna go back into the A.
A massive
You
step
haven't
up
heard,
in the
like,
next,
the Neon
but this
put up a
ruse is
wall
being
and then
sold.
didn't
They're
try
trying
to enter
pull
the site.
players
Like,
away
you
from the B
know
side, and
this
it
is a
has not
fake.
worked. 30
Oh!
seconds, they may think they
Jiggle.
spotted the defender. There's a second man in Zeus, but it's only
They're
for one.
nervous.
Sociable up top though, if he could drop
Hello?
the spike, there it is on the ground. If he gets the next one,
Sayonara.
the other two are on the other side of the map,
Sayonara.
but Sayonara has been a safe pair of hands, and now with his showstopper online, it's down
Who's
to
going
his
for the fucking
opponents.
Giga Flank?
And he's bought time as well for his teammates to get into the
Shoot
site.
at
That's risky.
stairs.
That's so risky. And he takes so much damage for it.
Oh, that crowd reaction doesn't tell him exactly where he is. Hell yeah.
And yet they stay around just to keep deep heaven.
All right, guys,
control
flank
out
is
of the
coming in.
hands
I've
of their
graduated.
opponents, still having a
My
dog.
children
It's
are
a
born.
mistake.
Didn't see
And
it.
They're paying taxes
very
now.
well
The
could
flank's
come
coming
back
in.
to haunt them, but everyone's looking the other way. Everyone.
The flank's here finally, guys. I moved houses. The flank's here, guys.
At the worst possible moment. A snake in the grass, but
Come on now.
the rattlesnake, he gave warning. 13-12, Vitality. Now with a shot to book themselves into the grand final.
Yeah, Sayonara needs an insane shout out in this round. They walked into the more heavily stacked site. His teammate goes down while holding the spike. If he misses that shot on Sociable, they have lost the round. The other two players are on the other side of the map. But their youngest player.
First seed is coming. First seed is coming.
And given the plaudits.
Come on, give it to me.
The man in the GOAT conversation. Maybe it'll be Sayonara in a year or so. That's already a lot of damage for SOP. The heal necessary. This A site, the more direct hits have been what have worked for them. And the Prowler is going to tell that there's one there, but the distraction is used. Zeus dead is massive, but SOP still stands.
Yes, solo peek aggro. Fuck him up, you're better. What is that TP, Sociable?
for Vitality as Durka answers the call. Yedege and Cristalli. They will try their best to pick up the pieces, and in fact, Yedege's in one hell of a spot. He has no idea, but right
Under
down
you, brother.
below him was Durka. A free kill offered up, and instead
It's done.
Durka comes back to bite.
It's
Vitality,
done.
1 kill away from the grand final. They started this out. This stage tested by Giants, and now they burn banners considered greater than their own. Overtime after overtime. A hell of a series, but Vitality from the bottom to the top. Your first grand finalist.
This will mean a lot to.
That's what I'm talking about.
To the players, to the coaching staff. This was a team that had to rely on others to just make it into the playoffs to begin with. They had to go through Team Liquid, a bogey team for some. They had to go through Fnatic, who beat them 9 times in a row. And then they had to go through probably the most informed team at the moment in FUT, a Flare that can be difficult to put out. And yet, every single time they looked like they were faltering, they managed to turn that tide. For FUT, this isn't goodbye. They're qualified to London, but more importantly, they go into a best of 5 tomorrow for a chance at redemption. And to be honest, with how they've played throughout this stage, I would not be surprised to see a repeat grand final.
Oh, it looked like they wouldn't make it to the banquet. Playoffs was out of the question, but now they sit at the head of the table. Vitality, they have climbed from the bottom of the rankings, and now they stand right at the tippity top. Take a bow, boys. You've bloody earned it.
Tonight, FUT's our son, and we'll beat Eternal Fire.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
We'll go higher. Playoffs London.
If they can make it through in that best of 5, of course, there are a lot of fierce opposition teams.
Hell yeah.
They struggled with.
Hell yeah.
Want a rematch versus
Hell yeah.
We've seen that one coming. Of course, there's plenty for FUT.
Hit that shit up.
Heretics down there as well, and this next game is going to define who they play.
The problem is the song doesn't work if Heretics win this next game.
Yeah, but they're not gonna win.
Heretics lock in. Oh, shit.
If Heretics lock in, that song's never released.
Bro, this game, I mean, we are not getting any break.
Dude, we're not. This game, you already know. This is gonna be some 13-10, like 13.
We might miss a whole fucking map.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, is there that extra level, you know, of pressure off because you know you've already made it to London? And does it feel like the stakes are still there, that you still have to prove the haters wrong, or that's not there?
I mean, it's nice to win, you know, like it's nice to get trophy, especially for Vitality that in the CS they have a lot.
Sure.
And here they don't have that much, so we need to be on the same level, right?
You got to start adding some more to the cabinet there. And this series in itself, going all 3 maps. The first one, you guys went to overtime, so you won it on that one, and then you won it for overtime here on Split. Why did you need that extra rounds for each map? Why was it so difficult to get the win?
Because I went for 16 and I wanted to, you know, just have good KD.
So you wanted to buff the stats. You got to add more trophies to the cabinet, buff the stats a little bit as well.
But unfortunately, I didn't. So, yeah.
Okay, next time we'll make sure it goes to 5 overtimes.
Yeah.
That'll be enough for you then?
I think so.
Okay, all right. We'll make sure
I'll
that
answer chat in a
happens because
second.
you guys in the grand finals, you're going to have that best of 5. But before we even get there, that's in a
thank
couple
you, man.
more days. A lot of other series have to play out. More importantly, another one later today, it's going to be Heretics up against Eternal Fire. Who do you think is going to be the last slot to London?
I mean, I cheer for Eternal Fire because they are the only reason why we are here, to be honest. But I really like also Heretics to qualify, but like I just need to cheer for Eternal Fire because they, you know, because of them we are here.
Okay, all right, so you think it's going to be Eternal Fire there. Probably, I also want to give you a chance because this is such a filled arena as well. Any words for all the Vitality fans out there watching, knowing that you are 1 best of 5 away from lifting the trophy?
I mean, thank you for supporting us, even though like in group stage we had a hard time, like I was still getting messages with the support. So thank you for believing, and yeah.
Provik, it's been such a pleasure to get to talk to you. We'll definitely get more opportunities. I can feel it, all right?
Oh, no.
No, he might not like it, but we all have enjoyed that one. And of course, you put your prediction out there. Eternal Fire.
Okay, gotta wait for the next match. Yo, Joshua. Thank you for the 2 months, man. I appreciate that. When are we getting the Christmas album next? Unfortunately, couldn't work on it enough. I actually worked on 3 tracks of it last year, but I want to bring out like at least 5 to 7 track album for it. So I'm thinking like, I think an appropriate date would be like December 1st. I don't want to do the 25th either. I feel like it's way too late. But I would love to hit it up on December 1st of this year, if you guys think that's appropriate. If not, earlier even. I could also work on it earlier, or work on it for earlier. But it's some of the most fun I've had last year in terms of getting back into music. I not bored, but I got my MK2 back from my MK2 mini back from my sister to work on it for a little bit. But this is lit. Thank you, the Vons. Let's fucking go. Into the notes barely, bro. I cannot sing for my life unless I'm actually doing karaoke with a different song.
Competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more.
Yeah, I had like
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for
the 2 things I was trying to do in a unique sense was the easier one, which is make lyrics for songs, because we were trying to Valorantify them, like VCT style. Not even Valorant style, but like players and stuff. So I'm probably gonna have to update some references because they were to last year, from what I remember. The last thing was like adding nice. My other thing was adding what's it called, Valorant sounds to the songs themselves. And that takes so much longer. But we have we have Zix. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. 100 million chatters in the business. Thank you, brother. Yeah, the FKFD for Stop Shy was an insane number. Let me go look at the stats of this game. Give me a second. Let me see what's up. We are live for everything today, but I do not blame anybody for taking a break. I mean, I went to the grocery store for the first half of Split, I'll be honest. Is Zix like restarting a stream for Americas, or what's going on? I hope so, man. I love watching the guys' VODs back. I learn everything. Lego Michelle Obama. First of all, top 3 name of all time, and it ain't number 2 or 3. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, my Raiders. Did you guys like that last game? Zix 7. Let's go. He's napping. Yeah, makes sense. If Vitality wins London, the poor performance they have to stage 1 regular season, do we think that'll cause them to give... What the hell are we asking, Super? What is we talking about? If VCT is going more open next year, you should make some bunch of deep cuts from 23 to 26. I haven't like been in the scene in 23, 24, right? I can do 25, 26. I'm more familiar with that. Like, I was making a parody of Urango, but like for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Like that was the idea. But I'm not sure how hard that reference hits now, you know? Like, is it worth to talk about Urango anymore in that sense? Like that was one of the things that was happening. I mean, there's so many like niche things that I feel like I could just make more general. And obviously like making fun of one player entirely is probably not the wave. But forget, thanks for the follow as well. We're on goats. Let me pull up the stat line for this one. Bada bing, bada boom, on a step in the room. What do we got here? Yetsu at 58. What the hell is this? 27 and 15 plus 12 across the series. 12 and 5 on Pearl. Dude, are you still here? Oh, fuck, he's gone.
Welcome back to VCT.
Chat, open up the first kill, first deaths for Sop. Wherever you are. Just do it.
We'll have to fight for it. I'm Ginny, and this time around I'm joined with Kukuka and Mini Kukuka. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I've been waiting all day.
Dude, 6 and 6 on the last one. 27 and 15. I don't think I've ever seen an FKFD like that in the history of me watching the game.
And taking a rest after that very long
Over 50% of first engagements. I mean, Mini's right, man. This guy is the best. I think Sop is a player that will suffer from the Neon changes, though. I think the way this guy plays Neon, it relies on the jumping through your wall to understand where the information is and then slide in type of tech, you know? Like,
of the 3 teams have been finalized. Vitality is now in the final.
is this actually a record in VCT? Holy fuck. I wonder what record did he break? Do you know the record he broke, Dorilo, or no?
Like, the fun is like to go on the top part.
Yeah, top.
Does Rongo even up to these days? I don't know. Hopefully not building walls and choke points. Let's just say that.
Teenagers go in the back. Playing the music. Cool kids. No, they're not cool. No.
I like watching through co-streamers because I can listen to when on a walk. I feel that, Kron. Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
By yourself, headphones in, just looking out on the scenery while
Is yeah, Sop Jet too, yeah. But I feel like half the stuff he was doing on Neon is not replicable in other characters, you know? Like, okay, 27 and 15. If he's doing 27 and 15 on Neon, he can easily hit like even half of this on any other character. We're big chilling. Kron as well going 12 and 11 is kind of nuts on the characters he's playing. Chamber, I guess, is totally fine. How much of that was the Pearl? 7 and 8. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. And then Durka. Dude, Durka going 12 and 14, even though he had a very middling performance on Split. Not bad, man. Not bad. He was playing pretty horrid on attack, was he not?
But they have been battling a lot. We have an Eternal Fire.
Interesting. Picked it up on defense. All right, cool.
But before all of that, they did secure this win against Heretics. Heretics took that fracture.
Did 10 kills for the record as well. True. No, it's insane. Guy was popping.
Which is Pearl. And then a Lotus Eternal Fire was the surprise.
That was a tier 2 game. I see, Spruce. Also, rest in peace, Sim, man. Insane talent, bro. Insane talent.
Obviously, rematches gets a bit murky.
Yeah, this is nuts. This is actually nuts. Thank you, Space, for doing that research, by the way.
Loses that initial game.
It was hard carrying, bro. Bro, winning next match, Eternal Fire for me. I think this match should be a 2-0. I say that, but like if Rienz is on form and Boo is playing, you know, the biggest factor I feel like that's made the difference for Team Heretics has been Boo. Boo has been insane recently, and I think that's the reason this team has been thriving as well, is that not only has his calling gotten better, but his fragging in the server as well, man. The last 2 games they've been playing. Insanity.
It's been such a crazy
Oh my God, it's me.
for you since 2021. We haven't seen you at a global event. Now being so close, 1 best of 3 away, how do you feel? Where are the nerves and how excited are you that you could be going back to an international stage?
İnanılmaz bir serüven oldu senin için. 2021 yılından beri international stage'e çıkmadın. Şimdi nasıl gidiyor? Neler hissediyorsun? Bu konu hakkında şu anki gelecek stage hakkında ne düşünüyorsun Masters'a gidersen?
Ya bunu bayağıdır bekliyorum buraya çıkmak için. Tekrardan yapabileceğime inanıyorum, güveniyorum. Takım arkadaşlarıma güveniyorum.
Where has he played for before? It's a good question.
Ama biz daha iyiyiz. Biz kazanacağız.
I was waiting for this moment for a very long time, and now I trust my teammates, and we are waiting to face them. We are playing with a tough team, but I trust my teammates, and we will success.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever feel, you know,
this is the most dripped out translator I've seen in my entire life.
The year that you would be in this position with
is this the Eternal Fire CEO?
6 ay önce başladığında
Guys, a crazy watch on the wrist as well.
Bir ara buraya çıkacağım tahmin ediyordum ama
look at that shit. $70,000 minimum?
In some point, I was expecting to be here, but not early stage as right now.
I really like hearing that. And you also mentioned that you're just trusting in your teammates, that you believe you guys have what it takes. Where would you power rank Eternal Fire right now? Not only in EMEA, but if you were to go to that global, what is your power?
Takım arkadaşlarına güvendiğini söyledin. Şu anda Eternal Fire.
This is my brother. Yeah, Shao, if you had good teammates in rank.
Sadece Emea'da değil, genel olarak dünyadaki diğer takımlarla beraber.
It's fucked up.
Emea'yı zaten kazanacağız. Takımımı da Masters'ta top 4 yapacağımızı düşünüyorum.
Top 2?
We will win the Emea, and then in Masters we will be top 4.
Okay.
Top 4. Okay, honesty.
So much. Izzy, thank you so much for both of you for joining me, and Izzy, good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nat and Izzy, and stage managers, Angelina specifically, for getting me to popcorn. So you guys are
have I met anybody in
giving me a little bit of insight
as
to what team you're rooting for today. Minnie, you already started it. You know, you guys are ready to get into the action.
What is this?
America always likes to do their predictions, but we got to take it a little step further here, Minnie.
I think that this is on Kukuka to start her argument, because we've already seen Eternal Fire absolutely batter Heretics last time, so why is this going to be any different?
You couldn't say absolutely anything. I can tell you why. I always keep it with me. La estampita, el Rienz. You do not have what is on this side of the match. And you cannot tell me by any means that you do not think that he's absolutely brilliant.
Where was he last time?
Where was he last time? I can tell you what he's been doing ever since. Shall we? Do you want to hear it?
I would love to. I got my snacks.
Got some proof.
So.
You know, we were talking about. Oh my God, Riens is so good.
I'm so annoyed you wore the heels.
Oh, you want to square up? Let me. So I think
that's bold, Riens cracking.
We asked Riens if he thinks he is as good as I think he is.
Riens, do you think you're the best initiator in the world?
No. No, I just don't have that much ego. I wouldn't just say I'm the best, you know. I think I'm a good initiator player, but I'm not the best.
Who would you put above you then?
Okay, honestly thinking like that, I wouldn't put anyone above me. But I would say some equal players, you know. Maybe not experience-wise, but I like Blows from Leviathan. He's a nice kid, you know, and he's playing well. And from Europe, I would say maybe Sayonara.
Blows and Sayonara, nice.
He kind of got me there with the Leviathan shout-out. I like that. But I will tell you, I do disagree with him. I do think he is the best. And I know that we talk about him being the best. I thought I would show you why he is the best. And I got a couple of maps to show you why he's so absolutely brilliant. You can
want some popcorn? You can watch the movie now. And you can beautiful.
And let's jump into Lotus, because being a great initiator means that you are incredibly reliant for the rest of your team. Look at how good Heretics is in this aggression onto Rubble. I know that
how is that a Riens situation? That's Koshmaris though.
Does not get to shine, but we talked about this play, and the coolest thing is that
I mean, all of these are Koshmaris highlights, man. Why did you just say Koshmaris?
The coolest thing is that whilst everything else is happening, he's also prowling on drop to actually make sure that this is not a fake, or that Fnatic is
oh my God, the glaze.
So that is why
he's prowling drop.
There's not that many cool things that you
the
can
young
do
glaze.
by yourself,
that's so funny.
But there is also many other cool things that we saw on other maps. And I moved away from the
Riens highlights. Run the Riens util highlights.
Everything else. So let's take a look at Ascent, right? Because Ascent, that last map against Fnatic, was absolutely brilliant. And Riens, in some cases, was everywhere in the map. Take a look, for example, at this round. He starts from mid with Koshmaras. Then he goes over to A to help. Then he goes over to short. He drones also to make sure that, one, his presence is known and he can create the pressure on the map. Then he goes back again onto mid and reunites with Benji over on B. I think that in the end of this round, they start going over to B. Recon comes out, and again, it's just one player, but he's absolutely everywhere on the map. Now,
elite. You know what?
And whatnot.
W rotates.
I have one more thing, okay? I'm very close. I'm sorry if you're uncomfortable. But take a look at one of the best plays I've seen this year, where absolutely nothing could have been done better. And it is this 1v2, round 23. Fnatic is about to close this and survive against Team Heretics. But no, Riens shoots a bit here, actually, even though we don't have the sound.
This is insane.
He sees him, he decides not to shoot. He knows that where he's coming from and the door being shut. The Kayak can only be in one place. He gets an easy kill. Kayak, whereas the awareness and secures the second one in perfect timing. Here,
that is really, that's a legit one. That's a legit one.
The rest of the match. So what do you have to say?
Do you have anything to counter that? Because that was
a lot of
Look at
yapping.
him. Look at him and tell him he's not the best.
Look, I know Riens is pretty decent, but the difference with Eternal Fire is that all 5 of them
Como la rompas, if you
get ready to eat the popcorn. Get ready, because I've got something special for you.
Your turn.
If you don't know how Eternal Fire play, they've got all 5 fragged. They don't need this one man and a yap session of 5 minutes monologuing. That's too much thinking. We've got a nice little frag movie coming up for how Eternal Fire actually play Valorant.
I'm gonna take my snacks
back. Your height.
Oh my God! What did she say?
5 Turkish demons.
We are going to late them from it.
And the job is press W and go in.
You can buy flight tickets.
Frenzy power!
Well, it's actually max Mog Aura. Max Mogging Aura. Mini literally Kakuka dives in for 5 minutes of actually hardcore analysis with funny roasts, and Mini plays a frag movie with funk core.
That's a pretty good one. Did you edit that yourself?
No yapping needed there. Did I edit myself?
There was a little bit of typing there.
No. Unfortunately, we have some talented people behind the scenes that can.
But you stand by that? I mean, I will give you the fact that they can shoot. Indeed, they can.
But is that enough?
Maybe that is their curse in the long term, though.
But it's not about long term. It's like just today. And today is the biggest moment for both of these teams' year.
Totally.
And time again, which team is it that maybe
we see a grand finals
a little
against
bit?
Team Heretics.
I just think that Eternal Fire actually have like the better mentality coming into this. I think they got nothing to lose. I think they have that mentality. I think when you watch them play with confidence, it feels like they got confidence. They lose a round, who cares? I'm worried about the brittle nature of your team.
You talked about momentum, and I do think that that is very important, because the win that Heretics got the other day against Fnatic was going against everything that was on the table, especially on that last match.
FKPR means first kill per round.
I do think that there were some surprises on the
first kills per round
went against each other. I kind of like, unless we see an Eternal Fire that goes into banning Fracture, I do see that this is either a 2-0 for Heretics with some very good prospects for the lower bracket run.
You're falling into the trap of using logic with Heretics. You can't do that at all.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys calm down.
Then what matters?
And to like calm this whole situation down, we're gonna bring up the B. We're gonna bring up the skirmish. We're gonna see how that one went, because I feel like that can give us a little bit of an initial taste as to what we could be expecting on the server today. Who's gonna be going up against
Ocean, I got you.
Against Fabian? If they can shoot, right? Theoretically, Mini, your team should win, right? Eternal Fire's gotta win this.
I know what you're doing here.
I'm just asking you a question.
Damn, Weber! Yes! You ditched him! Okay, 3-1. Oh, damn. If your team is like all about shooting and Weber is winning here.
I mean, it's skirmish. I could probably beat some of these players in a skirmish. It's just skirmish.
It's just
do it when it matters.
That, because I think that for stage 2 we actually are going to put you.
This is actually one of the best bits I've ever seen.
Okay.
Valorant produce.
Like what?
I'll think about it. Don't worry.
Sure.
So Weber did win.
That's the thing. We gotta have to highlight that your team lost.
So they can.
Yeah, we'll see if Fabian is bad today. We'll see if Fabian's bad today.
Do you think maybe
Fabian being bad?
I don't think I am. No.
It was just like a bit of a warm up. So you're saying team can shoot. You're saying we have Rians going up against each other.
That's a big win condition, just one player.
No, I think
anything else?
I think that in the difficult moments where there is a lot of tense situations, you can always count on.
What does a perfect 1, perfect 0 in FKPR mean? 1 means they're getting first kill on every single round, which is insane.
Absolutely amazing. And
0 means they didn't do it at all. They never did it at all.
I'll let the game do the talking. That's what the Turkish team do.
As he played a Masters Berlin and the team popped out of Supermassive, they played 1-2, losing twice against a set and winning against PRX in the group stage.
Against Eternal Fire, but before we actually head into that, we have a last.
I don't know their record, but I heard about him playing with Supermassive.
Yeah, I feel like you guys were having your arguments over, Eternal Fire or.
Wait, Kashmar's looking kind of nice today. Okay.
Kashmar, do you think you can settle the debate between Kakuka and Mini here? Who's going to win, Heretics or Eternal Fire?
I mean, obviously Heretics. Like, what is this question?
Yeah. and the other discussion
a man of many few words.
In the world, I want to hear you hype up your boys a bit.
I mean, of course it's Rians. Like, no question now.
All right, no doubt about that as well. Well, Coach Morris,
Dude, this evolved to four words though per sentence.
Our last seat to London is on the line right now between Heretics and Eternal Fire.
Can you get Mini back in the Fnatic booth? No, not at all. Not at all.
In my whole esports career, I've never got to play in England. Having this event in London is really important to me. Qualifying to London means having the people I care about watch me do something I love. I've worked really hard.
That's funny as hell from Durka. Holy shit. That's tough though, man. Bad sleep and playing is just tough. But he's still locked in. He still played okay. Still played okay.
Benji İngiliz ve kendi ülkesinde düzenlenecek olan turnuvaya gitmeyi çok istiyor. Ama bu sefer evine mutlu değil, üzgün gidecek.
Team Heretics rising from
All
the
right.
ashes of that first half. Oh my god. That was gorgeous from Eternal Fire. I am amazed by what we've just witnessed.
Bugün Heretics'i rahat bir şekilde yeneceğiz. Onlar zaten bir kere yenmiştik. Şu an daha iyi bir takım olarak gözüküyor olabilirler. Ama biz yine yeneceğiz. Yeteri kadar konuştuk. Biraz oyun oynayalım.
Crazy. Fallen. Actually, Sven. Actually. Yeah, 1.0 would be nuts. If you ever have an FKPR of 1.0, please send me the VOD. Choose one initiator, Leo, Rienz, Trent, Patman, or Verno. I'd probably choose Rienz. Every day of the week.
The fist bump that decides which
Did you see
these two teams will take up
Sops FKFD?
to go to London. Mini,
I heard it was quite good. I heard you tried to roast me, but I wasn't here.
Did I?
At some point, I think so, yeah.
No. I've been tame. I've been tame.
For Eternal Fire, probably not on that fracture after last time, but we are going to see it once again. It's going to be a very similar veto with Ascent coming in instead of that Pearl. What are your thoughts here, Kakuka?
So my thoughts here,
It's definitely Heretic sided.
does change the ban from that split. I think that after seeing it against Food and Eternal
This
Fire,
has to be Heretic sided.
Well, Ascent.
We'll see.
Play against them. So I think that is smart. Lotus, I do think it's a very interesting one, right? Because we saw Eternal Fire playing against Heretics and actually showing them a lot of very cool things. But then on the other side, we also saw Heretics completely destroying Fnatic. For Heretics, it is obvious. They feel very comfortable on the fracture. I really like, though, that the decider for this is another Ascent.
Yeah, I think so. Despite my Eternal Fire allegiances for this one, I do think the veto is veering towards Heretics' favor. I think that is a better map veto than last time, but I don't think that is the story of this game. I don't care about the slight advantage in that veto. I think everything today is about whether Heretics can keep their nerve in an important game against a team that is not going to get nervous at all. They're going to have full confidence and firepower. They're going to play their game, and everyone knows what their game is, but they can punch you in the face.
But to be devil's advocate, though, as much as maybe we can say that Eternal Fire is not going to be nervous, this is a globals qualification. There is still at stake. To be able to prove that you can come in stage one and just immediately go to a global, that will be huge for them.
We saw that at kickoff, though, with BBL, like doing their thing. I just have complete faith in the way that these Turkish teams are handling their kind of approach to the stage right now. And when they're on momentum and winning, I have no doubt in my mind about the way that they can play Valorant.
I know that for most of the teams that we have been seeing, like take a look at Foot. They did a 180 with how their roster looked at the beginning of the year and the approach that they were having towards the game. We also had a Vitality that at the beginning of the year did not have Sayonara and was doing some weird things and not a very nice.
I think this entire thing just G2 EDG gonna be eating. I think if NRG locked their shit in as well. We're big chilling.
No breaks on this fucking train. We might miss a whole hour of fucking Americas.
We're missing 2 hours of Americas, my friend.
It is a lot about handling the nerves of the situation that you put here.
I swear, no EMEA day has gone an hour over Americas. How the fuck did that game last 4 hours?
Dude, don't know.
How has it been 4 hours since fucking
the
start of that game? Holy fuck.
Oh, it was 2 games, right? It wasn't just 1 game.
What the fuck are you talking about? It was 1 game.
Oh no, yeah, it was 1 game. Hold up, shit.
What the fuck are you talking
Dude,
about?
no, I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling. That was 1 game.
Yeah.
Actually hard trolling. And we started at 11, and it's 3 now.
That's 4 hours.
12, 1, 2. 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. Voss?
Voss?
Did we have a tech pause even or no?
No.
The tech pause was in Apac. That was 50 minutes long between the matches.
Yeah, we're seeing the vice here for Benji, which we've seen
Yeah,
before
it's a rough time. I mean, look, Heretics.
It's about to be an 8-hour day.
Like, I mean, the point at this point we're already priced it. Like, the EMEA is not ending before America starts, or at least it's unless it's like an absolute giga stomp, which I don't think it will be.
Oh no, we saw that shit is insane
on this train, bro. We are going straight through into America. This is a 17-hour day.
It's gonna be more.
At this point, we're already priced into run over, so you might as well go map 3, and we can just catch up with Americans and skip through it.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, this is gonna be more than a 17-hour day. I don't think we're gonna catch up to Americas. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be.
You don't think in the whole of America, how long would this game have to go for us to?
Well, what if this game is 4 more hours? And we're just VOD reviewing Americans. Like, we're gonna have to.
Well, if Americans was super fast, we might miss the whole game, but we're not gonna miss the second game.
Yeah, but then we're watching the second game. You have to go back and watch the first game, so your 17-hour day just turns into a fucking 19-hour day. You have to watch the VOD.
I mean, that is tough.
That's work. That's the job. You guys want that job? You gotta work for it. It's real work, but harder than 9 to 5. That's what they've been saying.
This truly is a tough one to call. I think. I agree. Given the recent series that we've seen, and Heretics obviously getting.
I wish VLR had an easier way to look at the kinds of record and best record, worst stats. 100%. I mean, VLR does a lot of good. Definitely have a lot of room to improve though as well, and they will over time. They will over time.
A team that just refuses to die. They don't give up. They don't care. They literally come in.
All right, we tap in.
Like a honey badger to every single series.
And again, one of these two will be joining us in Masters London. You can as well, obviously, get yourselves over towards it. It's going to be a heater. It feels like anyone's tournament, and these two are going to have to prove how badly they want it. As said, on one side with Eternal Fire, it feels almost carefree. They set the bar of how bad do you want this. Heretics, look, we've been on board with this resurgence of form. We've liked what they've done. They've shown great looks here. But big pressure games have been a problem with them in the past.
Yeah, and I think as well, the other part of that equation is the consistency, right? You see these kind of peaks and troughs with Heretics, and ultimately you look for like a couple of series to really bank on that sort of belief here, as Benji almost identified here. Fabian, very curious to get onto that angle. Maris here on the seed of doubt over towards C. It's drawn a couple of players in rotation here, but the Boombot catching elsewhere might be a little bit misleading for Fabian.
Oh, if anything,
but Heretics actually reading into that now.
I guess it's how the chips fall at this point, because it felt like they had almost the right step towards A. It is a longer approach, but...
Still Neki and Echo here, though.
Yeah, sitting super passive, so kind of expecting to give up that front sight to a degree. I don't think they can punish too much on the way through. But Echo, you know that guy's chomping at the bit. This guy is...
The guy is a freak.
Yeah, hyper aggressive, hyper talented. So for Heretics, you've got to be on the money today. There is no chance to miss.
Oh my god, he just curves to the bend.
Echo already gets the account started. Great work on the site in reaction. A 2-for-1 trade out, but the plant's not down. There's still stall here. 10 seconds, they need to stabilize. Heretics have the numbers, but there's still a problem. That could have been Fabian. It's not to be this round, leaving Audaz in really a formality.
Bad timings.
Lovely stuff from Heretics.
They should have let the nades stall, should have let the smokes fall. I don't know why they peeked off the nade. That's kind of tough.
Make that plant a little more uncomfortable. Even here at the end, Audaz just desperately trying to get.
Should have gone through water as well instead if they wanted for the nade.
Able to cause real
but this is such an obvious peak.
It looks as if Eternal Fire had initially a bit of a win with Echo going on a wild swing. Back onto the side, finding the first, but unfortunately, just gets shut down immediately.
And someone who I can't
the clown emoji.
Off. You saw it kind of at the end of the replay there. It's Rien's. It's been one of those brilliant upswings of form from him. We already know the potential. This guy kind of...
Oh, well, I mean, it's... Yeah, goes without saying. Yeah. The guy is world class.
Yeah, truly. And it kind of filled that position in my head of almost that Leo, right? Everyone looking for that next player who'd fill that sort of role, and I don't think you could even say he maybe reaches the heights of it at times, but he is certainly making a case at the moment. So if he keeps that level up today, this could be a wonderful one to watch. But on the other side, these boys can shoot back. I think we've all learned that the hard way. The way they play is kind of the sign of the times almost, it feels like here, as this should be an easier round. The stack was on C. You can see that Heretics have opted to go towards the A side, and Benji should have a fire underneath him. We don't have many representatives joining us in London, locally at least. So for him, this could mean a little bit more.
A Sharkbait, appreciate the follow, my friend.
We're going to have a way back into sight here. Again,
This is you too.
Flag has been
Sorry, I'm half locked and half locked out. We'll tune in. Kiwi, how you doing today? What is up?
Going for some kills here, so probably just going to look for a couple of players to give it up to the spike at least. The only outlier to that, potentially Fabian.
Triple up.
Have some company on this angle. Moved immediately.
Could be some good damage here.
In hand for Benji.
One kill and just on Benji's nice. I'm liking the fact that he's the one exploring. Yeah, oh, Root gets them all.
Wait, we got a day with
Damn.
Root actually being mentally good. He's had a really good start. I don't want to call it yet. How close to his ult is he actually?
He's very close to showstopper. That's huge.
Okay.
A huge tool to have here in round 3.
Webcam, sorry about that.
Is he actually already busting out the
All streamer.
operator? Some crucial kills here for Root to line up at the end of the round where it looks as if
Thank you, Medical.
Fire, we're going to be able to mitigate that progress early on. Eyes towards Izzy now for me. He's been electric on the operator. Certainly an opportunity here to prevent Heretics from finding a bonus conversion.
Started around the world before. Now they're just running them down.
Just like that, the seaside
Holy fuck. Yeah, they're tearing them apart.
Right? We're willing to
If Izzy's there, though, they just die.
Early fights, we'll clear it. And it's not going to really humble Eternal Fire. We know
That's a crazy gamble and it works.
Until it works. But
He sticks
as
it?
it stands, that is a really
Wow.
good look from Heretics to be able to handle that sort of
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, round is done. Operator in hand here. It doesn't feel
I'm sure Webcam's old.
to really make an attempt at this. So it's
That's funny,
already
Tony. I think Leo retired at the
safe
correct time.
consideration here for Eternal Fire. Fabian will be
I think
revealed
Leo
at least.
chose to retire, man. I don't think Leo
Heretics
chose
believe there's
to
still some close presence,
leave when he wanted to leave, you know? Dude got sick.
Everybody else has given up.
It's tough.
It will be a flawless conversion of the bonus nonetheless. Like I said, decided in the opening 5 seconds.
They're hitting today. They are hitting today. This could be a really good
I don't know if I bring back maps 2 and 3. It's not like Lotus is their map pick, right? They definitely pick Fracture.
In that regard, even if it is a quiet beginning, I think they very much got the capability to get some
I
stability.
mean, the issue with these two teams is that it's literally just about form between them.
Heretics found previously.
Although I feel like Heretics have better strategy, it's just it genuinely does come down to form. Shmaris has really leveled up in the last game.
And this is the first round again. Eternal Fire have got weapons. They're looking to posture.
I'll tell you, you're not wrong. You ain't wrong.
And it's immediately extinguished.
Yeah, got to see Izzy find impact this round, really. If they want to have a real opportunity.
No.
Very late in the day. Timeout called
yeah,
here.
mate.
Timeout, nice. Jesus.
It can't be coming this early.
Maybe
but,
just something early in terms of the comms here that I think coaching staff want to get ahead of. Obviously, lots at stake for both teams, but
Okay, you're saying that, you know, nobody got to witness Leo's fall off in a sense, right? Like,
you're right as well. If this round's really where Izzy's not going to be able to have a chance to even
is there any I mean,
contact early on.
I guess, yeah, coming off your prime. I mean, everybody talks like Leo in a way to where like he wouldn't have, you know, fallen off his prime. Like, did Kron ever fall off his prime? Did Alpha ever fall off his prime consistently? Like, not just, you know, one stage of an event, but
Benji, Koshmaris, and Rien's all both past halfway.
Feels like something categorically had to change here. Maybe just the expectation with Heretics potentially, or just
why is Rose in the coaching booth?
Off if it's this early.
Everybody looks like everybody else, man. Holy fuck.
I think a long-term issue. It's got to be a game plan sort of approach.
Sorry for downing your vitality. Thank you, Balunk.
Great comparison between these two.
All I need now is my 100 Thieves to make it, and we'll be 3 for 3. If not, we'll be 2 for 3, and that's totally fine. I'll live with that as well.
47 seconds for
Blink and don't miss it. I did blink and miss that stat. Holy shit.
Truly a clash of
more than 15 different words. I can't read those in like 10 seconds, man.
remove the head of Koshmaras.
It's a fine balance, right, between that aggression.
Really, LJ? No, that makes sense.
Going that hell for leather when you don't know
Hera coming in early. Where is Woot going with this one?
However, Woot, what's the next step up here?
Oh my God.
This is
That gives Fabian the opportunity to peek up as well. What happened to the pistol round exploration that Heretics had before?
Certainly, you can sacrifice Koshmaras in this sort of
What are they doing now? They're just going for hard hits.
I believe Woot just
Into ecos.
satchel there in the choke point. Able to really create any space for
I mean, this round's not an eco anymore.
second wave of Heretics to flood onto the site. Now just Boo and Riens.
I so doubt 100 Thieves. It sucks that Vine is leaving, bro. I wish I knew that earlier. I want to believe in Loud, actually, a lot. But I've already been there, done that, so. Americas, I just pray for whatever teams that are making it to be good. And if it's Thieves, I'm happy. They must have leveled up. If it's Loud, I'm happy as well. Just too early on the train.
Clear back into the seaside.
I feel like it'll be the same three pillars, though. NRG, G2, MVR. I think that's what it's going to be at the end of the day.
Does he catch anyone? No.
Oh my God, moved all the way across.
It looks like Necky's waiting. Gotta be careful. There it is. Beautiful.
Nice from Fabian.
And a real punish on what felt like a
Who won the map picks? Try fix. I think Heretics wins the map picks. If they flip Lotus, it's like already game, and if they have trouble with it, I feel like their ascent's already so good, and Fracture looked rough for Eternal Fire.
Vertical satchel with no forward momentum.
Lotus shouldn't be a hard round for this team to play either. Like, it's not like Eternal Fire owned this map by any means.
Call it initial pressure. He's down so early. Recovery factor.
Surely Energy does not survive the full lower bracket run. I feel like there's a tier gap between them and other teams when there is balance, you know, within the meta.
And I also got to say, if this is the adjustment.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, that. Oh, Echo, you could be
oh no.
Yeah, you're not getting
that fucks him. That's not fair. That's not fair.
From Heretics as well.
Please, sir. A penny for your thoughts. Please spare me. What the fuck? Why do I gotta root for these teams, man?
Between these two, it feels like, but it's a 5v3.
Wait, who are you rooting for?
Yeah.
Keeps most of his HP. Now, they don't
That's
get a
rough.
pick fast.
Who are you rooting for in the Americas games?
G2 and MIBR.
Not at PGL event right now, so no one giving away anything there. Good stuff.
Still rooting for MIBR, even though you think they'll be fucking dog shit in London.
Yeah, I've had like an epiphany that I think three pillars of NA still stand strong. I think the three quals should be NRG, G2, MIBR. I'd be happy if like Thieves or Loud made it, but I think that's what's actually going to happen. Nothing. It's the one region where nothing changes.
Woot already sitting at 9-1. Absolutely.
I mean, NRG starting in low is pretty tough.
It is tough, but there should be like a tier gap between them and every team they play, and they're the one team we've seen never like lose that tier gap when they actually are max trying.
Much deeper than you'd really expect ever to see a Cypher in the first 15-20 seconds of a round.
Are they just reading it's an all-in off the back of the presence on the other side, on that like A side hit, I guess, or like the look that Izzy got on one player?
It being
that's tough.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's
wherever Kosh is.
How can they be a pillar if MIBR didn't qual last time? The entire idea, Def, is that they were one of the pillars that was like overrun. Like I said, that you know, America's has 3 big castle towers, and if you want to qual, you have to climb one of those castle towers. And Furia did last split.
Where are we
wow.
looking, man? Who are we looking at?
Heretics, man.
It's one of these Envy warm-up games, man.
Oh my God! Until then, Necky's on back really
nah, it's a warm-up. 13-7, bro. Let's go to the next map.
3v3 here. Avi might be able to do some damage here. Showstopper invested on top of that.
Okay.
Nice follow-up potential. It's all on Riens. Not got it. Beautiful work.
Next map. Next map.
Getting pacier. We're only in round 6. Both teams happy to go blow for blow here.
I think the tower's reset to normal. Do I think that Furia have that tower now in Americas? I mean, it looks like Crew did for a second in the earlier weeks, but I see the fireworks. Where, bro? We're talking about this.
Considering obviously still that operator a consideration in terms of the retake. You see it, a second round found. Ultimates Just on the brink here. Eternal Fire.
Crew and Lev both gap NRG. I don't know about that, little chief. I don't know about that, little bro.
Previously.
I think in playoffs it just gets a little bit different.
This re-hit, it's read really well by Heretics. The space gathering.
My God, Heretics' timing is amazing in this one. That cut for a second with the fast lane fall, and then everybody fights again towards the door. So sick.
Just another kill.
And it feels like Heretics have got a good mentality about this, or at least a good understanding this could be what Eternal Fire want to be doing. We saw in that previous round kind of catching, I guess it was like Izzy, not in no man's land necessarily, but very kind of checked. Yeah. There was no chance of
it's likely that happens, Dumbo, but
1-for-1 at best. And even
checking out energy on one drop, please be here and please laugh in my face.
Towards the broken wall.
I'm just a man making a man doing some preds. I might be off the pulse. I'm just kind of downing some of the South American teams after what I saw in week 4 and 5.
Still a question mark on the second here, but they are stacked up.
I think once everyone caught up to the meta a little bit and stopped experimenting, we are just left with the same shit.
2v3 presented. Echoes firing damage on the first here.
I mean, they're playing so well off each other. Holy shit.
Will clean things
Let's go, Mr. Fishy.
Number 5 on the board. Heretics not shying away from this pace, this tempo that's already been set.
And it feels like a fundamentals check at times, playing against Eternal Fire.
What about what I saw yesterday? It made me even more hopeless for South America, man.
There's a real rest for the wicket.
Look how many bodies Eternal Fire have.
Yeah, holy shit. I mean, th're so good at playing with each other and just trusting the trade.
On this early round aggression. Well, you didn't say it. You nearly said it.
Actual Fortnite player.
I'll take him being
dude, after yesterday, I have such less faith in Leviathan, bro. That left Furia game was so messy. Both those teams played like shit.
Ducks in a row. You are on the receiving end.
Have you ever seen Blue pop off? I thought Blue was popping off when Heretics were playing Fnatic, no?
Been the downfall of bigger boys than this. So for Heretics, they've got to stay on, and here comes that slow reclear. But look at Heretics again, prepared.
Wow.
The prep work is good today.
Dude, looks like a fucking massive tier gap between these teams.
I guess the depth gets, checked a bit for Eternal Fire in this.
Oh, like in Celebration, no, he's pretty reserved, Mike, from what I've seen.
Consider, obviously don't have the weapons, and I think it's right for Heretics to probably take their time. Don't want to give away any opportunity.
Lev being good makes you feel bad about SA. I don't think Lev being good at all.
Just off a couple of bullets.
Were Lev being good?
29 HP. Heretics will reconsider their approach. A chance to overwhelm Echo once more. Rotation already in effect here. Fabian making his way towards the C site, and Heretics almost. Ooh. Spidey sense tingling. Now headed back towards A. This Prowler is just going to cause real issues in terms of the information game for Eternal Fire, because they're stacked as 4 over here now.
I'm quite impressed by Heretics so far, and that feels weird for me to say because I've been critical of them in the past. I think a lot of us have, because we've seen the potential and the outcome, but this is very nicely handled so far.
I don't understand Shio.
Post-plan, but by all rights, you'd imagine this is going to be a 6-2 scoreline.
There are times when a team plays bad and then crushes where I just kind of fully discount the win for some reason. I can only remember the struggle.
Heretics just go from strength to strength. Stopped here at the front door here towards Heaven. Riens and Benji will both find kills. Neki 29.
Like thinking back, I didn't see Furia even attempting something cohesive on that map.
Absolutely the right
Oh my God, it's so loud.
They have to.
Well, Blackshot and Brothers predicting that TH wins London if they qualify second place in the Emea. I think Josh will predict on Vodfathers that Team Heretics. He's usually a Team Heretics predictor. I think it's absolutely wrong of me to say that Lev didn't show anything good at all. I will admit that. But it's where my brain is going.
They're willing to brawl, but
I genuinely like them a bit less after yesterday, even after the 13-1, 13-5. But I should be liking them more.
What are the next looks if someone's actually prepared in these deeper defaults?
Am I fair saying that? I'm being head-assed about it. I am being head-assed about it. But it's genuinely where I stand. I don't. I didn't gain faith in Lev, unfortunately, yesterday.
That Boombot's a threat, but luckily the man sharp as ever, still gonna get 2 on 5 HP. It's a 4v3. Riens, Benji, and Boots try and put it together on the side.
There's not much to stop floods between these teams, huh? I mean, there should be with Vice, but
everyone getting involved here. Benji's still standing.
Oh,
Benji,
nice.
Out, mate.
Oh!
My God!
Benji, you do this one, it would be
No.
what a try, what a shot, but
fuck.
Izzy shuts it down.
Yeah, that was a sick shot.
That was a
Oh my
filthy
God.
shot
Mate.
from Benji.
I'm already seeing the edits. I'm already seeing the clips. Whoa.
And the ult goes out, unfortunately. The best counter to it.
You get 13-5, 31 without being at least a little good. I'm not saying like listen. If someone's asking me, are you high on this team, like, or are you higher or lower on this team, or if you're asking me if they're just straight up good, but you're also asking me if they're good in comparison, I'm personally just gonna lean towards no. Even after a 13-5, 13-1, I'm leaning towards no. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. I think I'm being stupid about it. I'm straight up telling you, I think I'm being stupid about it, but my gut just didn't like what it saw and kind of really discounted a lot of the things that was happening against Furia in the 13-1 at least. The 13-5 I can toss some respect. I kind of really like the split from Leviathan, but I think again it was because they're attacked. Look, I feel like when a team does really well on attack, and then just cleans up some fumbling shit on defense, like comparatively you can rely on the attack a lot more. I like some of the protocols, but the defense on Pro, I just felt like Furia were straight trolling. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Izzy's tempted. But in a 4v3, if you're Heretics, you're just going to pause, see if anyone overplays.
But again,
that's the thing.
I'm just saying I'm not higher on Lev after yesterday. They either are where they are, or I've seen some problems and they're a bit lower.
Map control. Nobody's really been.
I'm glad they had shutout games, but I'm personally not higher on them. And is that harsh? Yes. Is that stupid? Does it not make sense? Absolutely. Should you roast me for it? You honestly should. But that's just where I'm sitting at. That's just where I'm sitting at.
To make use of the
that's on me.
Judge that he has in hand.
Is he? Oh, again!
I missed it.
Absolute moments from this
I
man.
blanked.
2 already in the round, maybe eyeing up a third. Have to invest the Prowler, have to desperately try and force him away.
You have an angle here. No, you don't have an angle here. Tough. Really good thorns from Benji. Echoes on the flank now. He has a body behind him if they want to slow down. Does he know about the body behind him?
But by all rights, you take it when you get it. Rien's once.
Okay, got the body in front instead. Oh my God.
It will not do the job.
LaGuardian James.
That was a brilliant round from Izzy.
Get to be solo on site here and still be so willing to go forward on very risky angles. Beautiful catch on the first here.
Nice.
What a shot onto Wu. The second as well.
Yeah, why do I need to frag Echoes here? Because
your opening is good.
My opening's not bad. I mean, just have to wait a little bit to get the right spots,
Trailing by 2 now. Heretics already up to 6 of guaranteed.
This assistant coach does look so much like Rose, bro. It's crazy.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Holy, did he shave or something? Did he change something? Is it because he's wearing a sweater? Rose is always in a hoodie.
It explains why BBL's fall off. Their IGL's been fucking coaching Eternal Fire.
The other Turkish team.
I'm curious, really, if after a few wins now, Eternal Fire do start exploring the map, or
what the fuck is going on?
So many players on point today.
Oh, surely Team Heretics ain't getting bullshit. Surely Team Heretics don't lose this game to some bullshit.
Every single shot is just frag movie worthy. Boo, Woo, and Kosh Moras gonna have to figure this one out. And that's
Kosh Moras.
issue right now.
Kosh Moras.
Not necessarily noted just yet, but
Davai and Kosh Moras.
Well, they need to find something on the map. You see here, Woot and Koshmaras looking to push further forward towards the side.
Someone was having to go inside show yesterday because he said, I don't think getting 0 there is good enough.
Oh, it's so well positioned.
That's funny as well.
Expectation on that smoke. Again, whatever it may be, beautifully handled. What an absolute stunner of a round.
Yeah, that's almost indicative of them going forwards to wrap towards B. And why wouldn't you smoke a little deeper there?
Yo. What the fuck's happening in the chat room, man? I want to look over and see kindness. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? Why are we being mean?
Take the initiative.
Why do I have to be a high school teacher right now? The people who are clearly older than me. What's going on, guys? Come on now.
He's going to find many more. Fabian to clean up here, a third. Showstopper in hand now. And an opportunity to actually tie things up here on the half. Which is
I got a qual,
crazy
guys.
Considering, just
I got a
look
qual.
at the mechanical talent on some of these players in the server, man.
The thing is, like, I doubt it being intentional, but we've seen it so often with these players as well. This whole map so far has just been gunners after gunners.
Shui, that's your joke, Shui? That's crazy.
Absolutely wild stuff.
The chatters sometimes just get
which is massive, right? As you said, scoreline-wise,
They get
didn't
stolen
expect
from,
to be
man.
sitting at a 5-6, but that's where we're at. Trying to maybe imply this.
Oh, was that the Adidas ad or the Nike ad, Shaboy?
Utility.
Where it's every pro passing to each other. I mean, this has been a map of highlights. I think Heretics is playing a little bit better, but EF is just landing such good shots. Oh my God, Woot finds him. That's insane. Meanwhile, Echo's just getting kills across the map.
They're just gonna skip through towards the side, but is he? Gotta be careful. This one.
That's the shot he misses. That is the shot he misses. It's crazy.
Heretics. He's got himself a little more to work with. Oh, why not if you're feeling it? 4v3 though, that one's a miss. Neki still giving them an option. Trying to give them a chance.
Don't apologize to me. Apologize to the people.
Benji.
Come on now. Benji Fishy.
Wants to keep a lead on the half. As Ordaz. I mean, you're going to make a good attempt, but
nice from Rian's.
5-7.
Damn, they can shoot too.
Magic today on the server.
An insane half.
That is risky from Izzy. I think he has a chance to run away, but I don't even know what he's trying to do in that situation.
Have had an absolute roller coaster of a stage.
I think he was trying to interrupt the guy on the left and let Raze pass on the right. Yeah, that blast back play from Raze just seals the deal. Very, very good.
Form isn't built in a single match. Sometimes it takes falling behind to understand how far you can really go.
Right.
And that's the case for Team Heretics, because this stage did not start the way that they wanted it to. Their first 2 matches resulted in 2 losses.
Do you guys watch this breakdown? I'm just going to get something very quick.
The coaching staff made the call. Comeback steps out of the starting 5 and Koshmaris steps in. A shift in the system, a more settled identity. From then onwards, the group stage changed for Heretics. Somehow, they turned it around. They made it to playoffs. But in that opening game against Eternal Fire, we were reminded that nothing is guaranteed. The run to London would now need to happen from a lower bracket grind. Which brings us to today, a rematch. An opportunity for Heretics to not only get revenge on Eternal Fire for sending them here in the first place, but to guarantee yet another global appearance. The fans certainly haven't forgotten that 2024 Heretics, who is yet to reach that high once again. We've seen the adjustment, momentum, and resilience, yet no regional trophies to their name. Can they do it this time? Can they complete the lower bracket run and make it to London?
And I think that's the question most of us now have. 5-7 on the score, Mike. This felt like a very competitive half.
Just still blown away. I mean, again, if you'd have just roll your minds back a couple of weeks and think if you could see Heretics going toe-to-toe with any team at this sort of tempo and this sort of aggression, I would say this is the sort of thing that Heretics would crumble under. But they are
100%
maintaining control of this map so far. Yes, a little resurgence here for Eternal Fire. The back end of that half, but still for me, Heretics on top here in the opening of the series.
Well, it's one thing to deal with them on defense, it's another on the attack. Eternal Fire now get to set the tempo and pace, and you already saw it in the stats. It's pretty quick.
Yeah.
So already you can see the intention from Heretics. C's ready, paint shell in hand. Does Izzy get to live? There's the C's, does get out from it.
Great check on the back of it as well there. So they don't overinvest into that trap. Echo, I'm probably curious to find some sort of contact here towards 8. Rotation coming through for Heretics. Boo under a bit of pressure towards C. Doesn't have anybody in support here just yet.
No, Boo's in a lot of trouble. I think he's got to decide to slip
Actually,
back CT.
Peeling away from this though.
And he's not fallen back. And he's only seeing Izzy here. Does he call for full rotation? I don't think so, no.
He's just called that he's out, and Benji's now going back towards 8.
Benji's still got some stall of utility here, but this is a lot to ask. That's 4 players really close by. The Paranoia is connected as well. He knows they're close, and there's nothing he can do about it. Eternal Fire, crack open the site. Plant should be next, and a 5v3. Oh, that's clean. That's not bad from Rienz either. 3v3, where's the additional body? It's Boo making it over. Ordaz, though, stamps authority on the round, leaving just Boo, the man who got that first part of contact, to try and handle what remains.
Here in a 1v3, classic in hand. He falls short here at the first hurdle, and Echo will post the final kill here for a pistol round in the second half. Chance here to tie things up. Again, almost a situation where, I mean, Benji actually gets support at the right time, which is crazy to consider.
What the hell happened here?
See, Koshmaras able to rotate so quickly, but strength in numbers for Eternal Fire. Gets them a win.
What the hell going on?
Kick off the second half. Scope in hand for Echo. And a frugal purchase. Koshmaras actually investing a bucky here. Echo nearly catches a glimpse.
EF won that pistol. Goddamn.
In that first half here, probably thankful to find some breathing space early on. Koshmaras, though, will punish Izzy.
Nice time on the smoke guard. Oh,
They took the weapon back.
He actually got the upgrade.
Oh, he got the upgrade. Never mind.
Okay, not bad from him.
Sticky fingers in there.
Yeah, causing a pivot and a good follow-up.
What a shot.
Heretics very well positioned on this. Still
oh, the scan.
Going on. 2v3. This is still possible, and they might want to take the full tour. Look at Boo's position. Look at this.
If Favia makes a step,
So with these guns, you would assume that, like, Heretics was the one that won the round. Or the team that won the round. This is a really good spot from Fabian. Oh my god, the flick is insane again, man.
This is where it gets scary, isn't it? Benji given over the rifle here. Koshmaras still on the bucky. Deeper position for Fabian, though.
Oh, hiding that fucking root is kind of nice.
Rotate, but giving up full sight.
It's planted for main. Now is where you start to make the trickle back in. Yeah, you have to make the trickle back in now.
Force Heretics to
no smokes, though.
Deeper positions. Bait in, though. If they can get control of both of these angles.
Yeah, the paranoia from Heretics is all the thing that's slowing them down. Eternal Fire was so far off the side, but obviously
this is so good.
Know that.
Dude, you can see it from... I never knew that. I never knew you could see it from door. That's so disgusting. I never knew you could see that plant from door. That's the first time I'm fully understanding why that plant works so well. You can see that plant from fucking door. I genuinely never knew that.
At least maintain the more expensive purchases. What a grab here from Koshmaras.
That's insane.
That is mental for him to find.
That was really cool micro from Koshmaras, though, to be able to find that rifle.
As well. It's inside the cage and then just before it drops. Unfortunately, pretty difficult to capitalize off that. No! Very close affair, but a second converted. Again, the round 3
if your smoke player is dead and you plant there, dude, how is that even winnable? Genuinely, how is that winnable? Ever.
And Izzy here. Fully equipped. We'll have a wide open B site though. Heretics confident in terms of their ability to retake this space.
Yeah, Ordaz not giving too much away. It's Fabian and Izzy, as you highlighted. The heavy hitters here need to be in this one. Prowler going to go through, catches the stun but gets away. Force back towards site a little bit deeper. Looking to refight towards that CT approach. Already going to get contact. Fabian's going to get Boo down. This is where it gets sketchy. Going to find Izzy, but Ordaz even going to find Koshmaras. This is getting
holy
a bit
fuck.
More dangerous, but kept in
They're
check.
winning.
And as Neki can go 1v3. The HP's not perfect. And they answer back. There's not going to be any clean rounds here, is there?
No.
That's kind of considered their bonus, I guess. They're meant to lose.
Actually, we'll get off the defuse.
Here we go.
I have his ultimate now. Chance for Heretics to maybe stabilize here. They can squash this out, considering that damage earlier on. In the second,
I don't even see you get. I mean, I don't genuinely. I'm focusing on the game.
Follow up here after a loss. Then do have a showstopper of their own. Neki already with the ultimate, beating Rienz out by 2 points here. In the opening 3. Looks as if maybe a little bit of aggression towards Echo's position. Showstopper popped here. Fabian, no secrets
He is
about this on the way
completely
in the
pushed
ball.
past.
Reveal their intentions.
I'm going to use a lot of util to gain the site space.
Finally being planted.
Door from the
here.
opening.
Benji will
Echo
find
dies immediately from the
transition.
angle.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at Audax to maybe be the spoiler to this round, but I think he's already been maybe.
I mean, just shoot it left.
Move. Where'd you send it? That should be a lock-in. It is.
Oh my, Fabian and Izzy. I mean, these guys as a duo are so fucking good.
Find the other players. The angle cleared, but the trade's there. Benji,
Come on, Izzy. Don't let me curse you like
this
this.
would need to be 4 kills for him.
Ah, they win. They win.
He's not peeking. Look at this guy.
Standing where the
Oh!
And it's costing him time.
Oh,
Precious
it's so
seconds
good.
for Eternal Fire.
Heretics, unfortunately, can't scale forwards off that initial pressure.
That TP was so
You
sick.
do find Echo at a crucial point in the round. It opens up possibilities, right? In terms of exploring other avenues.
Oh my god.
2 beautiful kills from him, Izzy. To almost seal the
The
deal on
Odas
this.
TP check.
Seal Benji's fate at least. A timeout to be called here by Heretics. The first of the series. Again, probably at a crucial time here. It's where probably things start slipping out of control in terms of Heretics overall on the map so far.
You've been timed out for going to bed at one point? I mean, don't go to bed then, bro.
Is the
It's clear what you have to do to be a better person.
We've
What are we
seen a
talking about?
resurgence in the last couple of key games. But you can see it has been a bit of an up and down from the man. He certainly had his work cut out with
That
the
retake was
adjustments, with
so
how the meta
cool,
shifted.
man. To
But
just
here
double
today,
hold
for
at the plant
example,
happen and then punish the people
40
rotating
singles
in,
top the board.
then
You
go
can
for the
see getting into
plants.
those clutches again, getting to those late rounds, some of the key things that made him one of those special players to keep your eye on. So good to see that return.
Oh, you got
But
timed out
here,
for not going to
on the
bed.
other
That's because
side
I
of
have
the
good
Eternal
mods,
Fire,
bro.
they are handling
Because you should have
They're
gone to
getting
sleep. It was like
just
fucking
enough done.
4 a.m.
Yes,
for you at one point,
1v1.
was it not?
Yes, it's down to 1v2s, but they are getting across the line.
Isn't it easy to kill the TP jump shot? Not if you do it frame perfect like Odas did right there.
A tricky one for Heretics.
I'm pretty sure the latter half of the TP can not be shot. Like you have iframes plus you still see on the minimap and on POV.
With the litmus test of
It was in chat without studying during exam night. We're here for your betterment, man, in life and in chat.
in this opening map. Kashmaris going forwards will take a...
Kashmaris has to be the most aggro person, aggro duelist for Rebel left in the world.
Spotted the second player off the back of that as well. Kashmaris in a ton of trouble.
His brother has a classic, bro. He has a classic. I mean, that is so worth. That's actually so worth. He's gotten C's, nade, prowlers, so much off.
Bro, this map's over.
Okay, yeah, I mean, they're getting
Map's over. It's 8-8, brother. Lock in.
I don't think you're going
Who's
to get
winning?
much more beyond that.
Double. Oh, fucking Eternal Fire. Double duelist attack side. Don't even worry about it.
But Rienz exists.
Past halfway towards a show
And Benji.
Rienz exists in your fucking dreams.
I'm glazed in Eternal Fire today, but I gotta.
Traded out by Rienz. Can't really springboard forward off that.
I don't think 5v4 eco. It's not early enough. I just guarantee the round.
Clean on the first, but Rienz again.
The biggest thing on eco is lack of information, right? The ult lets you know there's nobody ratting on the site.
That attacking side, it suits them to a T.
And it's, this kind of plays into just how firmly they believe in.
What, are you doing the sunglass tech?
You know, to capitalize on,
Yep.
as I said,
Isn't it good?
strength in numbers.
Why are you doing it?
I used to do it. I did it for kickoff.
It was a little awkward to see that level of investment.
Because my eyes hurt like a bitch, bro. We were watching like 18 hours a day.
Oh yeah, here I am.
And then sometimes you can just sleep and no one will notice. You can just close your eyes for a round.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? See your eyes?
What are they gonna do?
Exactly.
There's a little bit of info off the TP as
It's
well.
crazy.
I've noted that it was the operator with
Oh, they
Koshmaras
are
too.
fucking loving these B hits.
Pivoting into B.
Bro,
Yeah.
Koshmaras is time for you to
Right into the
fucking lock in.
rotations. If anything, there's a lovely ult to go with, but Izzy still wins.
Wow.
Takes away Wu, and the B side looks like it's theirs. Ults
Is
on
he more
ults
like
now.
Liz?
Benji letting his go, but do they get to fight back in on this? No, they're pausing.
He's got nothing.
Biding their time.
I mean, nobody's gonna try to attack from A space. I guess they haven't even
The fight they want after that.
1B yet.
Izzy
but-
surely just destroys them. They're not even.
Yeah, they're not even thinking about him.
Izzy both find kills.
But now you have B. Yeah, Benji got the kill, but
Now a 3v2. Echo clinging to life at 10 HP.
Smoke main, try for the retake.
So deep, he's so hard to clear at this point, right?
Baby door is not broke. This is not a unwinnable round.
Surely tempted, but the double stack really hard to break. Smoke goes in, trying to batten down the hatches. Woodaz and Neki, the ones probably deliver the outcome.
Unwinnable.
Oh, this map's over. I'm telling you, I've seen enough Valorant maps. I know
Yeah.
where the tide is
Timing from Heretics with the ult usage.
I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it.
Yeah, they're looking to find maybe one or two players.
It's just means the Rien's had a bit of a fall off this year.
Disconnect from Eternal Fire. I mean, Izzy
I think the best Heretics have looked have been with Rien's popping off, and the worst days they've had is when Rien's didn't show up. Or does that mean that he himself has had a fall off?
Scoreline in the second half here, and
I feel like
up to double digits.
Benji's been their anchor at the worst points, no?
In terms of the economy.
Or am I trolling?
Just pistols to bring in here. Koshmaris maybe a chance to see the ultimate, but we'll need a kill.
You want to know why that is, Donner? I feel like after initiator changes, there's just a lot less information for him to be able to play with. Rien's used to be able to enable 3 different fights in a round. Now he can barely do 2. He'll be guaranteed for 1 early, 1 late after the patch changes. Nice from Benji. Super nice from Benji. Almost mega nice from Benji. Odaz, claim it back. Kushmaris gets the clap afterwards. Gets the clap. Hello, pause. Favian. Wow. DMV analysis. DMV analysis.
Analysis? Okay, I said the map was over. They might have a chance. I don't understand why when a guy's right-clicking you right next to you that you just are oblivious.
Yep.
I mean, the spacing, not ideal. Your second duelist being left alive, also not ideal.
To find the ult, and it's nothing but distraction.
Also, like, they're so good at start stopping and understanding where positions are on B, and as soon as they go for like a fast A hit, they completely everything that looked good about B is just gone. Oh, you're dead?
Oh, Shia Wager, wrong again. Omen, TP.
Yeah, Omen no TPs means he's dead now. He has nothing to give for the rest of the round. Smokes, don't care. Paranoia, don't care. His best ability, the TP's gone. Look at that. You could have TP checked that. That's tough.
Oh, didn't check him.
From Izzy.
Favian W. Oh, he's out of gap, but there's a sheer wall.
This is not a gap.
Position here to get actually onto a deadly angle.
If only he was thinner. Oh, they're panicking now. Wait, this is actually causing an insane amount of chaos.
Boot's got to be careful now. Echo.
Lose this.
Oh, no.
Yes, yes, we win the round.
No.
We actually win the round. Look at this info that Fabian's about to get. Oh my god.
Rings around in defender's spawn.
How's he here?
I mean, this is nuts. You just hit A, right?
The neural theft as well.
Oh, Koshmaris is dead. He might be.
Knife him, knife him, knife him, knife him. You fuck.
Who got a kill, bro? Oh no.
Oh.
Wild, but you know, Max.
Oh, and he got blinded.
Too low there for him. 3v3.
The blind helps him stay secure.
Get out of check just yet. 2v2, this is not secure from
How is this a 2v2?
Neki is going to be posted on this, though. Quite disconnected, but you're leaving it in the hands of Echo. Incredibly capable.
What's the timing on the smokes here for Boot? Cut their sight line, sent over towards trees, so still a real issue here with the operator. And Neki will
Neki! Is the planner for door again?
Checkmate.
Oh, that fucking plant spot is seeable from door. Is that even fair?
Goodbye after this as well with one round in between here.
I mean, he's just too good. They can all off on the team.
One away from a showstopper, but almost a little uncomfortable here.
How did Fabian get there, by the way? Did you?
It just disrespected the wall. Again,
Hey, walk through. You guys watching on broadcast, guys. What are we talking about?
To get past Boot. He said just runs away with the space he's able to find. Heretics.
Crew and his 4 minions. Come on, man.
Second half. Like I said, now the financial woes continue. Almost looking at conceding number 12 here. I'm seeing something bold.
Oh my yes.
Here.
Well,
I won't spoil it just yet, but one away from a showstopper for Wu, certainly something that could flip this on
Seeing
its
something
head.
bold. There's got to be a Koshmaris Odin, right?
The rest of the purchase not going to be there. Izzy
That's all
still
they've
looking
got.
ferocious with his attack side up.
Yep.
In terms
That's
of getting
all they
onto
are.
early angles. I mean, sliding onto the A side previously.
ridiculous.
all the way up towards stairs.
Koshmaris up.
And there's the elephant in the room.
While everybody else saves, he forces an up.
He's in the right place.
What?
He's got to get at least two. At least two.
I mean, yeah, you.
At least two.
Definitely.
Voss?
Again, you go forwards.
You're 9 and 15. You bust out the up. You're not even close to overdrive.
Okay. How are we dealing with this then? Nice of Prius to join us for a little while there. It's on the switch. On the other side, Izzy starting to work as well. So a fight on two fronts to be had. And that Prowler's gotten close. And, oh, Izzy not with the perfect shot, but he's going to get contact. Does this encourage this approach? Koshmaris has not fired yet.
Oh my god, please don't get timed, Koshmaris.
You're right. Echo's going to be the first one on the chopping block. Still conscious of the timing. They're reading into this as probably a lesser buy.
Oh!
That could have been a double. It definitely could have been.
He's still alive. They want to try and gap close on it fast, or at least they were considering
now
it,
they're so confused as to what the buy is.
Towards the A side, get the plant, potentially get that time on their side. Try and nullify these threats. That operator in a post
Planning for door again. How is he getting away with this plant?
And actually a late reconsideration of the plant.
Spike planted.
Izzy on a very deep angle here.
Surely Izzy's on for this. Be surprising if he isn't. Got to be focused to hell on this corner. The second it turns
nice.
blue, it's going to be red in the feed. Koshmaris goes down, and it's simple stuff so far.
He lives! He lives!
He's picked up the operator forward, doing what he can to change the tides. But it's Boo left in a 1v3. And Eternal Fire have found everything they needed to make it through this situation. And I think Boo really needs to try and just get that operator out of there.
TP's away. For a moment there, it looked like Fabian was going to satchel up.
He has to blast back or he dies to the nade. That's so funny.
Yeah, all good, yeah.
All good. Not a problem.
I mean, just watching him play, I see the
Where's
first
the one corner mirror of the guy drinking water from the... Literally.
Okay, Izzy went on the hunt then, did get caught by Boo. They switched out, so I think the operator's still in hand. I think Ordaz
That was very silly. It was very
Izzy was
silly.
the one to push. So Izzy goes down, but it's fine. The operator's saved on their side and adds it on Heretics. The bigger point here is it's 12 to Eternal Fire.
Oh, you overcorrected just a little bit too much. That's such an I die round. Actually, shy away your POV right there.
It's Eternal Fire with that first map in the back pocket.
Imagine your Cypher peeks in front of you and you die behind them.
In terms of
that's crazy.
For Heretics, you can see Benji,
illegal.
Boom, Woo, all available. It's only Neckies available at hand here at the start of round 22. Things have certainly slowed down a little bit.
I mean, you're dead.
Oh, rip. Reveal here will be tested. Caught in the stun, but
the
get out here.
But no chance to
Para comes in so late. Oh, second para. So you can peek the one way. I mean, dude, these guys are cooking on attack.
The rotation, I don't know if that's enough of a silver lining.
I think now
they legit have an answer for everything, bro. They have an answer for fucking everything.
Here is he. Go off guard a little bit.
A double, triple, quad swing. They're committed, bro. They're actually committed.
This could be the first nail in the coffin here in this map.
Echo's a non-factor in this one, but the whole team is working so well together, man.
Benji coming in, does have the ult though.
B peek over to trap the C guy and tapping door and parrying, so you para him and punish the one way. Then you force swing after baiting the op for an angle. The commitment from the team is so good.
Koshmaris just
they'll leave one little fish out on the hook, a little bait, and then
pull
2 kills in.
Goes in. This should be game on.
That's really sick.
It's lovely problem solving, but Benji doesn't check deep enough in the corner.
I played well the first part in that round, but that last part was fucking horrible. Jiggle peeking against what you know is an op.
Yeah. But everything in approach, man, I'm glazing it so much. It's so good. I mean, to be fair, honestly, this round, Izzy whiffed like 3 shots. It shouldn't have even been this difficult.
Should have been close. Shouldn't have even been close.
Yeah.
Neki almost considering the knife in a situation there.
Feels like we'd had it too.
Wild, man.
If he didn't buy a shorty, he wins.
Wild.
Crazy.
Well, speaking of all of what happened then, we did see Benji's ult go through, which was kind of key to the outcome, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
You still got Woot with his, still got Boo with his, 1 away from Koshmaris, 2 away from Rienz. So they're very much on the cusp. And on the flip side, for Eternal Fire, these rounds haven't been super comfortable. They've been costly at times. We've seen that. Yes, they've gone across the line,
Uncomfortable as well in terms of pacing, because you can see there's been this forced sort of shift in tempo. Eternal Fire certainly taking their time in terms of decisions early on. Haven't seen Izzy as rampant as some of the earlier rounds for sure. Let's consider here in terms of the buy.
What's your favorite song?
This is one of my favorites. Untitled, of course.
12 to 10. Yeah, buys can be broken, but it's Eternal Fire. It doesn't really matter. These guys can convert these sort of rounds. It's not like the judge hasn't been.
I don't look at the buy half the time. Just,
roll the dice, see if they have it. Is he one away from ult?
Yeah.
You never know.
The boo op.
Bop.
Boop.
These guys are having too much fun.
All right, Izzy. Pacey start, trying to keep it concealed at least.
Yeah, he's hard anchoring towards C with it as well. Is Izzy here going to try and maybe create a little bit of pressure? Woot. A wild swing. Echo down to 31, but won't be shut down, and Benji
wow.
Izzy.
Okay.
What is Boo doing? What? Boo!
That's a grab of a gun. I think it is at least Echo. Did you get it?
No, Echo didn't get it.
Well,
No,
they're all
about to
coming over
run
the
into
side
his
now.
stack.
Woot is here, joined by Rienz. Clean.
One by one,
Good
nice.
stuff.
Jesus.
One guy, kill 3 of you with a Guardian, nice.
They make it through the first
12, 11.
Oh no, I've watched the Turkish team throw map 1 inexplicably
Do
before.
we go OT? Get yourself locked in on this one. This is qualifiers. This is the last ticket to London. Of course there could be OT in map 1. Of course it's 12 to 11 here. And the buy is back in place with Eternal Fire. And they've got big ults to play with.
Big ultimates to invest here.
Good job.
You
Take
still
up,
have
take up. Let's
Rienz
go,
and Boo
boys.
on the
Come
other
on.
side. Kosh Maras just missing one more point.
Heretics have turned into like the fanatic of EMEA, man. These comebacks over and over.
Like the bot before. I don't know if I'm going to like it again. Caught somewhat asleep at the wheel in the previous. There. Benji getting
He's forced so deep
on.
onto the site here as well. Has to concede all this space. It will call in the rotation here. Rienz at least sends out a probe. It will catch. See, Boo's on a much more passive angle, but needs this first one. Can he get away from the showstopper?
He's trying, and
No
luckily
fucking
enough
way.
for Heretics, actually, he sends it
Pushed
towards
them so
CT
far
for
back
Fabian.
though.
And now Kosh Maras, the position.
Wow.
Well done by Fabian. And then the burst
yeah.
on CT
GG's.
clears Benji.
They don't troll, they just run at them.
Oh my god.
Every single round, just run at them, bro.
Oh my god.
13-11.
It's just insane, Lord, to
let's
see
skip
how
forward now, 'cause it's
quickly
already
they're
1-1,
able to
'cause
flip
there's
the
no way it's
switch
gonna
on
buy a
some of
win
these
track.
rounds. Rip this one away from Heretics and take
Don't doubt 'em.
13-11 here on Lotus.
I am.
There is the
Oh, we're missing Americas.
We are going to hand it over for the sideline interview with Echo.
Look, it's
Bro,
a
we can
best
just
of
catch
3,
up. We can
Echo.
just
I
catch
know
up.
there's still many more.
You're not wrong. Let me be dramatic, man. Let me put some stakes on it for us, you know? Oh, we're gonna miss it, guys. Oh.
Oh, I love America as well.
And I actually woke up after, and we won the map. Like, I'm not gonna talk big now. I hope we win the second map. And
Humble Turkish player.
All right, I like that you're aware of your surroundings there, Echo, but you're all woken up now. I feel like Heretics might have to be a little bit worried. But we'll see what plays out in map 2 after this break.
All right, guys, I would highly recommend getting up and moving around a little bit. I'm going to do so as well, personally. I'm just going to go downstairs, get a drink of water. My water's done. I want a refill. Bada bing, bada boom. If I can do this with the bottle, it means it's empty. I should not be able to. But we take a break between the maps. That's how it goes. Ads coming in, and we'll be right back probably when the pistol round starts. Or ends, if it's me. For the next one.
Hey, Tom. Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get it.
Okay.
Yo, remember you're gonna smoke? Dude, I am so hyped to watch Americas because I feel like there's so many people that actually have a hard vendetta against, you know, some of the teams or support for others comparatively to other regions. I know there's more fandoms. Like, I'm a fan of Heretics. I want them to win. In Americas, I feel like I hate this team. I want them to lose. is the sentiment from a lot of the people in the public. But let's go. We'll see what the vendettas are like. Hot mode coming in. BRB.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat.
A bit of a back and forth, but Eternal Fire do manage to close this one out. How are you feeling right now in that jersey?
Just expected, really. Just
Oh,
easy.
That's not what you were saying when you were sitting up there like, what?
How is that easy?
You know.
Tell me, please.
How was it easy?
Yeah.
Because they won. So it's easy.
That doesn't make it easy.
I would have typed GG easy after that game.
Of course
that's what
you
kind
would
of
have.
person I
don't
am.
think we allow them all to anymore, which I'm against. It was a good moment. But yeah, I mean, Team Heretics did start pretty strong, but I do think that Eternal Fire just remembered that they cannot out-aggress them.
Yeah, I think truthfully, the story of the game to me was those defense sides for both teams. I don't think either of their compositions is particularly defense-sided, and I think that they don't really play comps that are great for the map. So we saw a lot of just attack, just go all in, and there was no answers for either team on that defense. It was just who could just get just a little bit more done on that defense, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do think that Eternal Fire had a little bit of what we saw in the previous time that they went against each other, as in they kept their cool in many, many situations. I saw a Team Heretics that was taking a lot of solo duels, a lot of fights that did not, honestly, the synergy was not there for them. And on the other side, we saw an Eternal Fire that is incredibly comfortable in taking some ridiculous duels.
Yeah, and we also saw a mirror compositions in the sense of when we're looking at the double duelist and we're looking at the approaches in terms of trying to play aggressive, both on the attack and on the defense as well. So when we're looking at the Battle of the Razes, we're looking at Woods, we're looking at Fabian, it felt like it was a tale of two, a story of two tales, whatever. I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, what? It's been a lot, man.
Right?
It was just really hard sometimes.
Yeah, both Woods coming out of the gate straight away on the Heretic side was looking phenomenal, punishing a lot of this stupid stuff that Eternal Fire were trying on that defense early on, and then on the flip side, Fabian doing the exact same thing back.
Can we start leaving? I think that we lost a little bit of our heads after watching this game, because seriously, some of the decision making, I would say, from the side of Team Heretics, worked against them in the sense that Eternal Fire was snowballing time and time again. The most ridiculous thing they kept doing, they kept winning on the other side. And I think Fabian played absolutely amazing. Yes, Wood started off super strong, but the man who stepped up to the challenge was also Fabian.
I think it was the same story for Eternal Fire though. Early in the early rounds when Heretics was building momentum, Eternal Fire were doing some really silly stuff too. And I think that is the story of defense Lotus, playing these competitions without a Vice and a Sentinel. You have to go for really weird kind of aggressive plays, and they were all just getting caught out every single time.
Yeah, and then what's really important is that they keep this momentum going. We touched upon how both of these teams like to have the momentum, like to capitalize off of it. You've now won the first map in the series, and maybe a conversation even that we've had was the pressure as well that comes into it, because you're looking at it from the Heretic side of things. It's like, we want to give Benji the opportunity to play in front of a home crowd, something which he's never done before.
And Benji was giving it. Like every single round, it doesn't matter if they won or if they lost, he took it too hard. If they won, guys, they're honestly, he was giving 100%. He had some few good rounds, and really hope that they can bounce back here on Fracture. They're all going to be starting on the defense, which I think is a good thing for them.
Well, I think truthfully, Fracture is the map where Heretics will be a lot more comfortable. It was the map that they won last time, and I think, honestly, Heretics are one of the best Fracture teams, I believe, in the world right now. From my eye test,
what jersey are you wearing?
I mean, I have to be honest.
In Spanish, chaquetero.
If Eternal Fire don't win this map, I'm not too concerned. I think that it is, again, one of Heretics' strong maps. They're very good on that defense side, getting information early all across the map, and I think this time around, Eternal Fire are going to have to switch up a lot, both compositionally and strategically, to beat Heretics.
What are the compositional changes then that you want to see?
Sorry.
Well, Kakuka would like to see them play the same composition.
No, yes, honestly, he is right. I at least think that we deserve the Ascent. I would be very down to see it because of the changes actually that Eternal Fire made on that map. But for this one, we saw the Tejo. I just think that
it was a breach and a whaler.
Yeah.
I know you love breach.
Yeah, love breach. Big fan.
He's a big
Quite
fan.
Honestly, for me, it's Fabian on that Phoenix. I would swap him away from breach onto that Phoenix. Get Izzy off of the Waylay, just let him play more comfortable agents like that Neon. Neon Phoenix to me on Fracture would be pretty good. And then it will also make them play the map better, in my opinion. Fracture is all about pushing out, and that would make them push out a lot more.
We have the agent select coming up, and with it, we're seeing again double duelists for both these teams. Nothing crazy. I mean, dare I say, literally mirror comps. Yes, yay! I'm so excited.
I mean, it is important because Easy is going on the Neon away from the Waylay. They put also Fabian on the other duelist, which I think is just working for them so well. I don't know what they were trying to change, something that was bringing them so much success.
And it's not the Phoenix, the Rays, but after watching that one, there's nothing I can complain about here. I think once again we're going to see the Neon Razes going up against each other, and on this map it's going to be beautiful. I think for Eternal Fire though, it's just all about making sure that they are giving aggression on Fracture like they can on other maps. Like Fracture is all about that.
Yeah, can they bring that aggression? We'll find out as we're ready to head into our second map of the series. This is Heretic's chance to equalize things as a ticket to London is up for grabs. Heading over to our map with our casters, Benzi and Hypop.
Well, the reality should be setting in here in my mind. If you are Heretics, you're now one map away from losing out on your opportunity to make it to London. Now, we've already seen that Benji's fired up, you know, the coaching staff as well would certainly be wanting this on a personal level. Eternal Fire do not care. It's another game, another name in the server, and that first international in their minds.
Absolutely, and Eternal Fire able to claw their way back into that first map. Got to be feeling pretty good about themselves now. You're looking like a slight adjustment, a fresher look here towards Fracture. We'll be continuing with the trend that is as expected for them. Obviously starting here.
Holy perfect timing.
A little bit of info. Actually, priority sent towards Dish here, and elsewhere, Heretics looking to go forwards out of main. 2 players to potentially catch here, Echo and Ordaz.
Yeah, but do you catch them off guard? They are so damn sharp right now. Yes, you do. Ordaz down on 11.
Oh, I can't believe he got that kill. That's insane.
Drags
I mean, he's giving them a good chance.
Izzy with very heads
Double was no breach. No breach either side. We're healing as a scene.
Yeah, society's starting to catch up with reality.
Yeah. I saw the worst. Like watching tier 2, the breach non-mirrors in tier 2, you can clearly see that the agent needs to just go.
At least know it's only one.
Is it horrible?
It's so bad. It's in tier 2. It's so bad. The people using breach just are so outclassed. It's insane.
I mean, it should be pretty telling how many players
I mean,
are there.
don't you think it's crazy though? That, like, I mean, I've been on this beat for like ages because I've been doing the stats since like 2022.
Yeah.
Literally, the stats from every single like year would tell you the same thing. They would all tell you like this agent isn't very good. And yet, it took until 2026 for people to kind of fully realize that.
I think because there were outliers. Of course, there'll be teams doing the, you know, statistical worst thing, but playing it better, you know, than what the better option is. Like EDG, for example. I think they just tainted people's perception of the character.
Some of the opportunities, again, they don't know. The Eternal Fire don't know.
Because there is a base floor for it that's really good. And if you have a duelist that's so sick and a guy who can support really well with the character, why not? But
don't try and defend it now. Don't. You're talking to the breach. You're talking to the OG breach.
No, I'm just saying why. I'm just saying why. I mean, there's always a exclusion of the rule, right?
To maybe farm up on this round 2.
But I think everybody thought they were the exclusion. That's the problem.
Benji over towards the other side of the match.
Some people got to follow the rules.
See that purchase come through. Actually, yes, it's going to tuck.
All didn't realize it. Yes, I'm saying stupid. Let's go to the fire! Double turkey plus vitality. What are vitality? French? Or what is the majority of vitality though? I mean, I guess yeah, the org itself is French.
But by all rights, they have the tools to be able to clear this out. They shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Don't want to see anybody go towards tower, to be honest.
They don't probably have to.
Finish? No, Spruce. Like, they're definitely going to finish first. I agree with that, but what are they?
One kill and he's going to get
Russian finish? I mean, yeah, if the Russians finish first too, I understand. And yeah, they're going to finish, guys, of course.
Get himself very close towards a show.
Get this guy out of here.
Just making sure everyone's together. Smoke a little too late, just going to be behind the initial players. Koshmaras doesn't quite work out.
That's awkward.
Until then.
Nice,
then,
Echo.
it is simple. Yeah, Echo going to make his position known, but by all rights, Fabian going to have ult, and they'll be happy enough with this one.
Yeah, getting off the plant here for round 3.
Do always finish first as well? Yeah, I've never lost a Mario Kart in my life. Don't plan on losing today. Don't plan on losing tomorrow. Always finishing first. That's what you're supposed to do now. Damn, that turnaround jumper from Adaz is crazy.
Good stuff. All right. This is where it gets a bit more interesting. The bonus, pretty flush. Light shields majority, but
very flush.
Not much to be really concerned about. The outside, no one operating.
I mean, you look at
You're supposed to let your wife win. My wife actually hates it if I ever let her win in anything.
Big old stack though from
It's a waste of time for both of us.
Again, they keep running this. And for Fabian, it's a target-rich environment. I don't think he knows it now. He's
what?
As they're going to be able to see that there's more here. Do they continue forwards? Yeah, but is he then? He's
Oh my God, the trades. There's one more guy here, and he's about to get cleared.
Yes, maybe
I mean, bro.
Still checked on Ordaz. So hot to this. They figured this out so
What is this triple arcade hold?
Benji now 1v3. Izzy will be the easy target. To get over that first
they are out. I mean, what happened? Tell me what's different. They were getting shit on before. Is it a bad defense side?
Eternal Fire.
Maybe.
Like I said, carrying that momentum.
Because they're cooking right now.
A great comeback, a resurgence in that.
Even with some luck in this round from Team Heretics, they're cooking.
Absolutely, the ones in control. Yet to get off the start.
Craziness.
Their own pick. The last thing you want to do is give them the opportunity.
Good morning, Dapper. Let's go.
Well.
Welcome back. Your wife lets you win. True.
The one thing that I've seen recently as well, a lot of the Turkish teams doing, they're just like stand up, point and laugh.
I would say
it would tilt the face of the earth.
The defense. I mean, that was a weird setup with the foot. Sorry, I'm getting interrupted by Michael Jackson going hee hee.
And you've got basically the Epic.
I think that was just a weird setup. I don't know. I mean, pistol round. If they don't get that second kill, they have a much better chance. But
the mental warfare is out and about. At this junction, though, it's a very early time.
I don't know. Fractured defense, not easy. Heretics were one of the few teams who knew what they were doing, but also Turkish teams confident, not trolling with their comp. Well, I mean, Astra is a bit, but
950 kebab shots in London, which 20% of all kebab shots in England. First kebab shop in London. Why is this even a stat right now?
Well, no, Turkey.
SMG for Koshmaras. Certainly want to do damage
But like, what about the game? You know, like fracture or. I'm such a. Why am I being so negative? Whimsy, bro. Hell yeah, let's go, kebabs.
Yeah, this is your team.
This is my team, bro.
Also, if they win fast, like we don't have to.
It's true, but a good kebab stays on the skewer for a while, you know.
Require heroics. Somebody on the
side of
Heretics to really have a say in the matter. Fabian continuing.
Do I not know?
PvE experience.
What experience do you have with kebabs? I mean, let me just say it properly. First of all, kebab. There we go. What experience do you have with kebabs?
There's no pressure on Eternal Fire the way they're playing.
Some, but not a lot. I would say.
This is the sort of thing, right?
I wouldn't say it's a go-to. It's not a go-to of mine. But I've obviously like. Had the odd kebab here and there. Night out. A cheeky night out going to a kebab shop is a very common occurrence in the UK.
In London.
The site should be cleared.
Not just in London, across the UK, I would say.
Down to 2.
But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a.
Suddenly, in a situation they probably didn't expect, they do still have.
To me, going to a kebab shop is like.
And no upgrades found in that exchange.
Like me going to Tim Hortons.
Something you do after a night out. It's not. It's not.
I
It's a
see.
common occurrence for me.
I
Some
mean,
people, it's a common occurrence, not necessarily for me.
how different is the rest of England to London? Isn't London pretty much what happens everywhere? It's the same shit.
In some senses, yes. In others, no.
That's a 6-star.
Catch that. There's an opportunity here, and there it is, making something of nothing. They're not done yet, Heretics.
Absolutely, what was needed.
Like in terms of the food, I mean, like in terms of kebab shops, then yeah, that's pretty common. In terms of like other food, like if you're not in London, the food options you'll have: fish and chip shop, Chinese, kebab, like general chicken, you know, like places, pizza.
That's a lot of options.
That's probably no, but you'll find probably like in any decent sized town, you'll probably have at least one of them.
Heretics actually find some scrappy shots here. Rians with the sheriff doing a ton
and then
of
obviously in London though, you have like, you know,
from Woot as well.
And name any country and in London you'll have whatever their food is.
So we are going to be checking in, talking about pressure on the Heretic side. How are those comms holding up under all of this newfound pressure?
Comms time.
Instantly, multiple people die.
Yeah, one. I'm with you, bro. Keep going. Keep going.
Bro's fighting World War 3. I'm with you guys. Let's walk this. Come on, walk.
Come,
yeah, I'm here. Don't worry. Woot's there like fucking. That fucking meme of the guy.
Grenade! Ah, medic!
Go through B long.
Bait planted. Bait side.
Can you jiggle for the op quickly?
He's there. He's holding.
Okay, I'm gonna pee. Okay.
Did he say bro? I'm gonna peek, bro.
I mean, that was a hard start.
He said, I'm gonna peek, and he didn't even peek.
Help Woot out, who was left on an island for so long. And obviously, you have to meticulously clear on the other side.
Brother literally said, I'm gonna peek, and Kashmar's wide swings. Like, what the fuck?
Just so willing.
Bro, what?
In terms of Yuto here to just take
Kilios, hello.
And the round is almost concluded.
Would you like it? My friend.
Engagement. Eternal Fire finding a fourth here. Very comfortable in terms of this ult cycle now. You look at what's available.
I'm adding Achilles.
Would be the full house. The other side for Heretics, similar situation, but the finances
I'm just call this group.
That.
They still get a buy. I think they're going to.
I mean, of sorts, yeah. I mean, Woot's obviously going to invest in here. Koshmaris doesn't need to. Again, you have to see some value found here.
Hello.
Not from the weaponry, but strength in this ult cycle.
Nice!
Can someone tell TMV that we're in a new call with Achilles?
I said this earlier on this year, but like, Fabian has to be the worst person to play against on the stage.
Oh man, I'd be in pieces.
There he
Him
is.
and Yampy.
Jello.
I'm full reclined. I'm full out of it. Is he on the line?
Seth, the survivor of the fucking trash game.
Explore this A main approach, but
dude, that PRX T1 game was genuine insanity.
Going forward.
Yeah, there was a little bit of trolling.
In rotation,
yeah.
Genuine diarrhea Valorant being played.
Currently held down. In the tower position.
disrespect.
No secrets on the way in again.
No, and look at the pace. Echo does really well, but the reaction's made here. Benji's still got some security. Does he try and make a play on this one? He doesn't have to. Maybe unawares it wasn't smoked. Opportunities packeting. Heretics.
What was with the massive delay, Seth? Why was there an hour delay between the games?
Yeah.
Again, just completely unconsidered. No coverage
don't actually know. Never got word of it.
Voss.
Open a crucial gap. As part of this Eternal Fire execution, yeah. Again, the first one pivotal. But
Yeah, I never really inquired with it. I just knew that there was. I think there's going to be some growing pains, I guess. I mean, we're working with
but again, Abu finding the kill.
Hero, which works on VCTCN. And
forces the adjustment where they have
they've never done an event in Vietnam, I don't think, so it's just
And
like
it also saves the
a
player
whole
in town,
mishmash
right?
of like
Benji
a lot
could
of
have been
different
easily
things going
overwhelmed,
on.
then easily traded in on, but
I knew that
who's
it was
positioning
a little bit rough.
I noticed when Batman came up on screen mid-round.
from him individually as well. It wasn't the best display on the first map. He was
Yeah, there's some things to get worked out. But
The voices, guys. I'm gonna turn the broadcast down for now. We'll be listening to
HUD
this
stuff was
inside
widely
scoop.
fine by the end of the day. But yeah, like because of all that going on, we didn't really. That's why we didn't really do like comms listen-ins. Yeah, I guess would be the way to say it. Because I have to queue that, and I was like, well, we got enough going on, so we'll not really worry about that.
Makes sense. I mean, it's been a long day. It's been a very long day.
It has.
And we're not even towards the end yet.
Did you catch what happened in the Vitality game at all?
Yeah, I was with I was big time Pilsky and I went and got Korean fried chicken after the games, and we were watching on our phones and watching his brother's team troll certain rounds.
Force towards A and actually just very direct, maybe hoping they get that 4-1 split, but they're going to draw out the ult. Slows down the hit.
She sat there like, oh yeah, that's looking good on the side, and they just keep up like 2 thrifties, and we're like, oh, that's
going through main. The re-export from Rien's felt a little individual.
Echo gets that.
Echo James.
Taking away Wu on the deathbed, leaving it in a 3v3. The divide goes in, and
We're gonna get double flanked here, no?
In here, Heretics obviously keen to get back behind this now. Benji does have an information tool to invest, and he absolutely will.
Oh, he gets Woot as well before he dies. I might need it.
Still getting away with that sort of work just seems wild.
Whose standard time are we on?
Try and figure this one out.
Both of us on the same time.
Trading in effectively against the 3. I mean,
It's spike planted though. Oh, damn.
Okay, then I'm behind it. I'm behind.
He knows he's got them back into this game now.
Koshmaras just breaking some of these crosshair placements, allowing Benji Fishy to clean up here.
God, the second shot.
Never mind. My stream.
From Echo.
You know.
Yeah, when Boo falls, you just think,
Yeah,
this is
like,
just so different. It looks initially
so
like
far,
Fabian's aware of the
Vietnam's been
possibility
great,
behind
but the
him,
internet is in the hotel at least is dog shit.
Hey, you sound like you're on the moon.
Benji strikes
Well,
at
I
just
just
the right time.
to not overload my
Flip in a 2v3
the
for them.
Wi-Fi that I'm using on my laptop. I am talking to you on my phone.
Yeah. 0, 15, 39, 38, 37, 35, 34, 33,
Someone said you were calling from 2002.
30, 29, 28, 25.
This shit is just... it's just
20, 19, 15, 14.
You just do your best, Rocky. You go when you want.
You go where you want.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That might be the round.
Yeah, Necky's done exceptionally well there. Suddenly that plot becomes a reality. This round becomes
Fabian gets one. Fabian gets one guaranteed.
Fabian here in the back lines as well.
Is he dying now?
Fabian got one.
He did get his
Fabian got the op.
Bad to worse, right?
I need
Everything
to
lining
plant,
up
though.
for Eternal Fire though. Rien's and Boo.
They got it.
Cypher ult, but just like
I mean, you can
a
see that
weird
Eternal
way
Fire
of doing
don't
it.
feel comfortable for the plant just yet. Maybe just waiting a moment.
Oh, Fabian's on the line now. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
At this point,
Never
as
mind.
Fabian waiting to see if Rien's does try and progress. Smoke gonna go down.
Holy,
Force the
what a
fight
shot.
forward. Fabian's got it. Eternal
Yeah.
Fire. Not down, not out. The Emoda Thrifty. No matter the buy.
Fabian's position absolutely crucial in terms of conversion. I'm not even sure. Was it? Did he pick up an operator from shutting down the second player on the flank? Then Echo actually wants to come back and take contact here, just forcing.
It's in 480, and it can't keep
caught
up.
in the satchel. And Fabian makes that operator. Puts it to work.
Nah, they killed the op on the flank.
Like, fuck me, man. I just want to be watching this on my fucking Windows 95 looking at SPC.
It's just the synergy.
No, that's Achilleos' mic.
Well. So good with it.
CRT monitor.
It's tuning in from the International Space Station. With the jump stun. Oh my god, the peaks from Team Heretics are actually really nice.
Stem the bleed a little bit. There is an advantage here for Heretics. They want to pressure.
They're pushing.
That might be their mistake.
Don't push Neki. Push Neki.
Gonna fall, but is he in the back line? He's gonna pry away.
Goddamn! Show your wager! Show your wager!
Might be forced to surrender. You're not going to expect this, Echo. With a knife to the back, basically, at this point.
Oh my god.
One of those situations where it's like, an operator guy's just like overwhelmed. Get onto him, force him to retreat. Create a little bit of discomfort, but there's none of that for Izzy.
It's like 9 seconds behind. I just saw the double hit.
It's just insane to see him in some of these situations.
God.
Beautiful stuff.
That's an actual, like, black scope, man. That's crazy.
In any other situation, any other team, I wouldn't even mind it.
It's the right decision. Again, the reposition here, being on the neon, able to slip off that deeper angle.
I'm attempting to fast forward.
Just like that, heavy stack dismantled, and Heretics certainly humbled in terms of the finances here. Just they're starting to get a bit fired up. A couple of these rounds.
That's a really good double. What do you think about Buzz's like dumb as shit no scope in mid on a set?
That was funny.
That he hit that shot.
That was insane. Yeah.
I need to ask you about you know, since you're with T1 a lot. Why do they have a mole, bro? Why do they have a fucking match fixer on their team?
You speak about that even bigger picture. You've got Izzy just
What was Meteor doing on Split, brother?
stacked in the right place. If you're Heretics, you're feeling like you're on for something.
Tilting me.
He legitimately looked like he was tossing the game.
This is a very hard one to recover from unless they
Oh, I'm gonna make a video.
Yeah, I don't know. He's in.
It's
Like we went back and specifically looked. Yeah, it was terrible.
Again, I mean, with Fabian down on no credits, I mean, Orda should really be cycling a rifle across there, but
Maybe we pause for Seth. He's gonna keep following. He's gonna fall further and further behind with the connection he's on. This has happened to Sideshow before as well.
pressure here. Again, it's Heretics. Come out this time out just.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was weird because like at the start, like he had some good plays, and I was like, oh shit, is Meteor like locked in? No.
Oh my god.
No, he was not.
Holy.
Izzy with a freebie.
Three-way crossfire and they solve it, man. How good is this team? I know it's an eco, but still. That's a nice option from Kosh Maras. Why do I keep calling him Kosh Maras? Kosh Maras. Pansy's infecting my brain.
It's like the Terminator, just swinging onto these angles. No respect for any sort of threat in terms of the upgrades.
I'm actually gonna dodge the 7th cousin removed. Super.
From Heretics.
They're just running
at the showstopper available. Doesn't take a single point of damage in that exchange. Boo, unfortunately, I won't bank on him finding the consolation, especially here dealing with a reveal. Going to be revealed, but find the first release. Neki shut down.
That gun is getting buffs, by the way. Yes, maybe, maybe we buff the bandit. Maybe the bandit should automatically target people. In the head.
You're gonna have a couple rounds to return a fire. They'll always have.
Excuse me, teacher, I missed my bandit shot. Can I get a buff? Can I get a buff, please?
Do you need buffer? You can't afford going down any further. There's a buyback in place.
I mean, because the thing is as well, it's Fracture just enables stupidness on the defense. In terms of proactivity, you can just you can get so weird with some of the set pieces.
Absolutely. Well, it looks direct. We've got Fabian with that showstopper if needed. And last time it worked out well.
I think it's already so strong.
He's gonna open up the account.
As he goes, Kosh dodges an off shot. He can't die. He literally cannot die. Entry, dodge the op shot, win the rifle fight.
Oh, I mean, they could still lose this round though.
But the site in exchange
can they?
is a valuable trail that they will take.
Yeah.
God is still alive, and now he has his weapon.
3 kills and the plant.
Zeus has found his lightning bolt.
Have to bow down.
No, but like they get 1 kill, you got like a Brimble.
2 versus 3 though, converted.
We gotta think about where they're getting it.
Boo this time around.
How the fuck did Izzy get that?
Trying to add a little deception and maybe pull away Izzy from the angle, but it won't take long.
Oh,
it's like actually walking to Windows Explorer.
This guy's watching through Windows of Vista operating systems.
Certainly leaning
I am
into
trying my fucking damn
pressure.
It's just
Be a broken bye in round 12 here. Izzy, this adjustment is just beautiful.
like I did a speed test when we first got here.
Like I said, these rounds
It's
just
0.9 down and 2 up.
An angle forcing
0.9 down.
0.9 down. It's reading emails only.
And it throws off some of these protocols, right? In terms of defending, you kind of have to win
like
it in all of these
not even a
situations.
meg down.
Which is where things like the pressure.
Dude, break the haunt.
Oh, brother.
Dude, hearing the term 0.9 down made my internet lag.
Doesn't amount to anything.
Break the haunt challenge.
Trip. What are you doing? Was that the haunt or the trip?
I swear that was the haunt,
I guess
no?
that was the haunt. I think it was the haunt. You're right.
Plant gonna come in.
Haunt usually
we
reveals
are looking at Woot, trying to set things up.
Haunt reveals purple, so.
We need to make sure this is not going out to stream. Just very quickly, I'm going to talk really loudly to make sure it's not. Neki there is going to be the one to focus.
Team comms is getting leaked.
It doesn't matter which player it is, be it Izzy, be it Fabian, be it any of them. They are doing wonders right now. Benji and Rienz, time to do anything you can. Dig deep enough. Neki is devastating. Rienz in a 1v3.
They want to give him the ace. He's got it.
Wow.
To seal the deal on a 9-3 half. Absolutely insane performance coming out of Eternal Fire, Lauren.
Oh, they are a cut above the rest. We are going to be handing down to an interview with a Team Heretics fan.
Close at a half.
Holy Eternal Fire. Brother, the Fnatic fans, there is no cope for the Fnatic fans. You lost to the worst team. You lost to the team who's getting fucked right now. Fnatic, this is why they fired Milan, because they're fucking shite.
No, that's fucked.
No, I like Milan. They shouldn't have fired him. Bad choice. He got the 2 finals. Leave him alone.
That's what I'm saying. Who's the best player in Eternal Fire? Olis.
Wait, did I?
I think they can come back.
I think it's Izzy. I actually think it's Izzy. No cap. It's actually so GG.
Did I miss some news? They let go.
But Neki,
he's gone.
Neki IGLing and doing this at the same time. I mean, he is historic, bro. Neki is a bit historic.
Yeah, it's tough.
Why is Stevie so happy when people lose their jobs? Because he's only used to making people lose their homes, and this is a new territory for him. So he's glad he's learning a new skill. You know, he might make it to Americas. We actually might with a little bit of a break.
Max, thank you so much for joining me. We'll see if they're able to do that, have a bit more belief in themselves as we head on back to our casters and see how map 2 eventuates.
Eternal Fire are literally giving us our entire day back. We might have a break before Americas.
He's about to amalgamate here in the second half.
Not bringing out the big words. Damn. All right.
Come on.
You can't be doing that. But what we can be doing is reminding you it's going to be a 9-3
Or even the Americas matches. Ooh, okay. It might be our 11 crew G2.
Yeah, G2 or VR all day, every day.
You can see the tension on their side. For Eternal Fire, however,
I don't know about MLBR. I don't know why everyone's so confident in a team that literally was fucking dog shit the last time they played. Like worse than any team. Worse, like fucking hell. Global would have shit themselves. They would have shit on MLBR playing like they were.
Really being dictated to here on Fracture. Their pick need.
Primi might have actually gone 50-0 against MLBR playing the way they did against Envy.
We're going to take a quick look in here with Eternal Fire's comms here in round 1.
I mean, am I wrong?
Is this a listening?
Leaking comms?
It has no HUD, but it's supposed to be a listening.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Genç geldi. 4 side, 4 hepsi side, hepsi 4 side.
All right, big boy Boo doing some damage. Where's that just come from? Out of nowhere, getting on the board, getting the ball rolling in the second half.
And hopefully an indication here of Heretics' early intent to take control back. A long road ahead of them for sure.
So we'll be the eternal fire. Then go higher. Playoffs London.
Certainly with a chance to shut this down, but
It was written, bro. It was actually written.
True, the song, as soon as you had that song, they were gonna win. Although then again, they might still lose now. Let's not.
If they lose this, I will
9-3. If they 9-3 after losing pistol on fractured defense side, this is very losable.
No, surely not. Oh God, look a lot, James.
Yeah, I guess. But why am I terrified?
2
Because
for
it's still a
2.
3v3, by the way.
21 HP boot. No Sky, no Sage.
Always a threat with these guys. Always.
It doesn't matter.
Benji's not a real player. Doesn't even have a gun.
Matter the round. They are terrifying. And they're getting active. I think they made a step there, so I might have to cancel on that. But still,
Okay, he's out of gun.
This isn't out of the woods for Heretics. They are looking scared.
Okay, what the fuck is my guy doing?
A kill, which should give him a bit more faith.
That's you, bro.
Offering the stream.
Here. And maybe rightly so. Be careful of tower now. Daz, looking for a way forward.
Winnable.
Avian tagged. Down to
Not
AHP
winnable.
now.
Definitely not winnable.
They could all have heart attacks right now.
Oh, it's fine. Everything's good.
I mean, are you wishing that?
It's all good.
That's
Have a
rough.
whole time.
That's tough.
I'm so scared of this team.
It's, yeah.
I'm sorry. That's the shit I'm used to saying in ranks. To keep my teammates in line. Whenever they think something's not winnable.
We'll make the buyback in uncomfortable.
That's out of pocket. That's out of pocket. Rank comms leaked in. Rank comms leaked in. Whenever wanted a player to actually get a heart attack.
Won't have a shield here.
It is kind of devious. Only the players that I'm actually playing against in ranked. Only those guys. That's on me. That's actually on me. That is a consistent rank comm I always have to say to keep people locked in. It bled. It bled out. Bad mistake. I'll be taking 6 days off stream and I'll be back. Not acknowledging anything.
Blocks have been placed though. This would be wondrous though for Heretic side. Echo, good information early.
Why not wish for them to? I'm not even gonna. I have a theory as to why, but I'm not gonna get too derailed. Because Team Heretics are coming back. Holy shit.
And do they just pounce on this? Yeah, they do. Izzy's away. And Heretics prepared this time, battening down the hatches as the storm might have been quelled.
I'm gonna get tilted about ranked teammates. This is getting tilted about. It's true. It's true.
Still pretty healthy. Wanted that kill.
I understand.
Doesn't get it. A couple players tagged up here. Certainly a chance to do some damage, but
I know where it's coming from. I know where it's coming from.
Quite a miracle for Ordaz to stop this early snowball.
The thing with like a simultaneous like shit attack or something is it could make people play better as well.
Do we have a game on our hands?
I think we have a game on our hands. Another round or two. What I think is Eternal Fire going to come back in with
I think if I'm playing on stage and get like absolute, I just shit myself. I feel like the adrenaline from that would just make me lock the fuck in, you know? Whereas if I had a heart attack on stage, I literally can't function anymore.
That was the wrong time to leak it.
Like the embarrassment from option A would just lock me so far in.
They have a plan in mind, clearly. They've got an idea and an understanding of the tempo, but still, it's one thing to know it.
All right, we're not getting into details about this. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Dial their back. It's over.
So I was talking about some sideshow tangent. Let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Woot and Boot, most notable. Koshmaris already made inroads himself. Nothing on the cards.
What's your sideshow tangent?
Do you want to know? It's not worth it, man. It's 6-9. It's buy versus what? Semi-bonus. Okay, if Eternal Fire get first blooded here, I'll talk about it.
The posture up here. Get very aggressive. Could be
Oh
shut down.
God.
Echo has found Woot. Fabian's found another one.
How many times have we been here?
And the flank from Izzy.
Around the back gets traded. Gosh, Moraz trying to keep this in check.
Where the hell is Benji? You can't punish them. He's smoked, and now they all have guns.
The peer back through. That's Neki. Gone. Got to know there's more now. They were trying to hunt down Gosh Moraz, who's on the run.
Didn't even destroy that trip, so they know they've come back.
Has to. Leave Benji to work. Let him slowly slip away.
I mean, they can still go straight through. Actually, no, now they have no time.
Of course, real issues. It is a 2v2, but tons of ground to cover.
It's just the lack of shield, the lack of utility, right? That's the only downside.
Has a shield.
Well, that is true. Okay. Well.
Trade-off Echo.
Oh, there's gonna be some bullshit aim diff right here.
This situation has to dig somebody out of an awkward position to find it.
It'd be surprising. This crossfire is a solid one. If the swing is right, if the contact is correct. That's fine. Second layer. Gonna be noted on the spike kit. Someone's got to check. There it is. Nice. And Benji make it out of the woods again. These rounds are on a knife's edge, though. And that was with pistols. One saved over rifle.
They're certainly doing what was necessary to get themselves back into this, though. Izzy will have an operator in hand now. Only really Benji's catch that gives the advantage back to Heretics in this round, but a 3K in Koshmaras to find 4 rounds in a row to kick off the second half.
I believe it should be Koshmaras, but it might be Koshmaras, I don't know. As he's missing.
Outdoing Izzy on that. Feels like the first time we're seeing a clean start to things. No trade coming in for Eternal Fire. Fabian, fast, rotate, down. This is lovely!
They are owning them. Yep.
Fractured defense side, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get fucked.
Out of this round.
And they are getting fucked.
9-3 though, come on now.
It's now 9-8, bro. What? It's too late for 9-3. It's 9-8.
Absolutely, Heretics.
It's 9-8 and they're about to be on a fucking eco.
Tall. So Ken Ordaz, last man standing for Eternal Fire. Operator finds nothing here for Izzy. Maybe a judge. We want to find anything. Get the upgrade. Chance here to maybe hold on to it, but the flank's coming through already. Rien's ready to catch the retreat. I think Ordaz probably opting to find some damage here, but does not know what's lurking. Soft check here, but Rien's to clean things up. Just 1 round away.
You're starting to feel there's some possibility to this. Not done yet, though. We've seen that capability before. Need I remind you about Lotus? How close it was, but Eternal Fire were able to push through at the end. The Heretics, it's been a great sign of a turn, though. 5 rounds in succession. And the way they're doing it in these close affairs that traditionally Eternal Fire were winning, they were able to push that final hurdle.
And again, in a territory that Heretics historically just got to crumble. We're talking about high-pressure games, resilience, resilience, all of these things. Able to get themselves back on the same page here. And Boo, the one to lead the charge. Ults available for Boo and Koshmaras on the other side. Not going to see a buy here, obviously. Maybe some pistols to invest, but it's looking like might be all tied up here on Heretics' pick.
This is tough. Some of these first fights are just not going
Neural theft only.
EF swipe.
Really to invest. I mean, Fabian, one away from a showstopper. Izzy, a rifle.
Their closest rounds so far have looked like eco rounds.
Throws ult in the mix here.
This came down to, what was it?
I think fracture defense is the biggest theory test in the game. I thought Haven attack was the most honest and biggest theory test in the game.
In terms of those rounds in succession.
I kind of want to see Ascent, though.
I do really want to see Ascent.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. See what the change is. A lot more tempered so far. No massive stack. It is 3 on the B site. Contact, I imagine, going to be on Fabian. Let's see, yeah, brilliant on 1. Can't quite convert, and you can see that Echo couldn't really play into it. So the site gets cleared. There should be a consideration of tower as well, so this shouldn't be a surprise. Is he going to be noted too? That should be the Vandal heard. So all the information is there.
If he waited, what is Koshmaras doing?
He lagged out for a second there.
Like, did he freeze or did I freeze? But is he the last one? Gonna have the rifle.
I mean, look at what's behind the buy as well. The damage doesn't really mean anything at this point. Heretics firmly in control of their finances now.
Very nice.
A gun blocks his vision.
Okay.
Here.
Are you worried yet, child?
Not at all. This next round, we close the whole game out.
To qualify
6 in a
to
row.
London.
Yep.
After that first half, I thought we were getting out of here.
Actually, just teasing him.
was maybe at the end of his mouse mat there.
Nice, bro. Let's go. Keep grinding, guys.
Big retake time.
Only missing 1 point for Neki would
Okay,
be.
you got 4 ults, so if they don't win this round, it's over.
Of ults. Still got Boo and Koshmaris on the other side here.
I mean, they basically have 5 ults.
Slight advantage. It's going to take 3 or 4 rounds to chip away at the cushion that Heretics have.
Okay, contact on, I don't want to say deep on main, but enough to deal with the boombots. This has encouraged this burst from Heretics. Koshmaris already out. And again, speaking of no fear, this guy's not showing much either, but Eternal Fire's reactions take that deeper A main space, give themselves a little bit of a backboard to play back in from.
Kind of huddle them into sight now. Heretics
like
have to explore outside.
Oh, he's red though. I think Izzy's got this kind of dead to rights. This should spur on the other part of it, but it's drawn all 4 players towards A main from Heretics in this post part.
I'm watching the game with my phone now.
And now you can see as well.
Yeah, this is a big concern.
Oh my God.
It could have been
He
so
just sends it
much
up the
worse,
Cypher
but
ult.
actually still alive with 2, but it's the 5 standing against them.
Let's go. Let's go. Lock it in.
Okay. They used a couple ults, but there you go.
Sure.
Nice.
The only thing that takes Heretics there from not dying to the showstopper is the back of Boo's head.
Probably. I'm sure we'll see that again.
Yo, Medical, let's go, man. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
All 5
I don't
standing,
get what, like, the
just
cell
what Eternal
service,
Fire
like, the
need.
speed is...
I'm locked in, I'm locked in.
But then the internet's just ass.
Get themselves a few rounds established.
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm now just, like, perfectly aligned.
Second ping of the neural
But
theft.
I couldn't stream the game
Sets
in
things in motion.
360p.
Certainly the green light.
That's tough.
1 round found in the second half. Double digits on the board. Again, a buy in hand. Heretics right back to it though. Early pressure here between Woot, Koshmaris and Athley. Izzy shut down.
Izzy, please, bro.
Yeah,
please, Izzy.
That's the problem. I feel like they don't have
starting
plans.
to be applied, but Ordaz has made it out of that. Yeah, he's okay for now. It's Woot to get towards top site. 2-2 split.
The rapper main again.
They are, and oh my God,
Holy.
Neki's got the timing just right. Koshmaris falls, and Rienz is going to be noted close. No more Prowlers, no more util to put towards this. And the HP starting to dwindle. 4v4, C's back and forth.
Do they know about the Cypher?
Rienz, the gatekeeper here. He's got help behind him deeper
Astral?
in the form
What
of
would you
Woot,
do in
but
Astral?
still, it's his angle.
Astral, the
But
Cypher?
Woot
Holy fuck.
with the read of a lifetime. Just knows better. And now the forced reaction.
And then
Rienz.
they forget about...
On the money.
This is the thing with these stage teams. They always want to take a fight, but on fractures, there's people in multiple positions.
There's the divide. They're definitely making a go of it, forcing the hand. Neki, this would have to be a miracle here. Neki.
No way.
No way. No way.
No, protect him. Protect him.
Down to the wire.
So the Heretics right back to it. Tie
Not
things
looking
up
good,
10
bro.
apiece. The buy is still there.
That's on it. Dude, Izzy's drunk. I don't know what he's doing.
Great catch from Echo. Again, Benji's really the one locked behind this smoke for sure, but need to really be the safety net over towards drop. Big investment outside that ult cycle from Eternal Fire. Only a neural theft now on the board. It's in the hands of Benji Fishy. Haven't really seen much in terms of an adjustment here on the side of the defense for Eternal Fire. Happy for Heretics to continue their reign over the early round. So finance is certainly a consideration in that aspect here.
Just a hard guess. I mean, it's a Cypher player sparing another Cypher player. That makes sense. He knows where he's want to play.
Wild to actually have a calm moment.
My eyes are down.
Because util removed here. No confirmation just yet of what's lying in wait. There are 3 members here for Eternal Fire.
Avian had an isolated kill there. He'd have that every day of the week.
Fabian.
It's Woot to win out. Forced fight comes in. Woot still trying to do what he can, but it's Echo to tilt the scales at least back towards even. Woot taking space, and they are pushing this one. What is going on here? It's totally topsy-turvy. And they are on the run.
Echo
Bro fucking runs into an A.
He's caught him with a pain shell. 3 for Woot this round.
Oh,
Absolute heroics from the man.
This looks like a fucking rehearsed round.
Forced into the fight. Wood seen
Take a
him.
fight on your own again.
Wait for the swing. Don't need to overdo this. Ordaz desperate for someone to misstep and make a mistake. Ordaz here, still looking. Not gonna happen.
It's over, bro. It's over.
Hero of the hour and the hero of the round.
It's over, man.
I don't believe it.
Heretics
A
up to
blind
11.
man could see this is over.
It's just so dicey. A scrambled rotation and Echo desperate to punish. Just falls foul. It's only really the aggression that makes this so awkward for Eternal Fire. Wu absolutely standing on business here. Crucial 4K for him. Fabian knows he had a chance to have a say in that round.
God, this could be 12. Look at the buy.
Should be. Absolutely should be 12.
So blind man can see him blind?
We've seen this.
You're not
We've
wrong.
seen these rounds. We've been here before.
Partially blind people exist.
On the other side, it's Echo.
Just, yeah.
Is
just
it ever
Echo.
just Echo? Early warning.
They're all going through main.
Cleared. Call for help. How many does Echo get? Does he get any at all? Waiting patiently.
Well, they're going to know now from
You know he's in sight now.
Yeah, but an isolated fight and an isolated clear. Invests the ult as he gets traded on by Kosh Moras. And they are flooding this. They want blood. There's no plant to be had yet. It's not a safe site. Kosh Moras, Benji, desperately holding on.
What?
Trying to deal.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Neki, almost. I mean, how this side is so much more decisive than the last one from EF.
He gets the rifle. Two
Holy
people on
shit.
a reload there.
Try.
That was mental. Just one man left standing. The Heretics, they're able to find it. That was so close. Thank God there's an extra body.
This shit is tough.
But this is all Heretics in the second half. Operator back in hand for Izzy. Hasn't really been a factor as much. Well handled by Heretics. At least here, going to get a little proactive towards Dish and Eternal Fire on red alert.
Oh, I'm so scared of him on these angles. He's going to be traded out though. Gosh, Moraz, no fear. He's shooting bodies. They're still alive and punished.
That's a punish for disrespect.
Now Rien's got to be cautious too. He's down low.
He's shooting bodies, they're still alive. Has
Did
not
you
seen him
forget
slip in the smoke?
who
Hello?
this team is?
He did. He just
Benji
whiffed.
certainly did.
Oh my god.
Well, a disastrous defense.
Oh my god!
They can't play the map, man. They can't play the map. They're like, well, they're like 90% of Valorant teams. They don't know how to defend this map. They do not understand it at all.
This team is also done at Masters London, man. That's tough.
To a third.
I mean, next ascent. Heretics aren't that good at ascent.
Oh, let's see what happens.
10 Heretics showing resilience.
Absolutely insane. To flip this round, sorry, this map to get a 13-10 and force us onto Ascent. We'll be hopping down to a sideline interview with Woot as soon as it's ready.
Goddamn. All right, 2 minutes of ads. Picking up the water that I forgot to bring upstairs. And I'll be back way before Pistol. I'll be back up earlier. Give me a second.
Come up, but so much is on the line. Where would you say your emotions are right now? How are you controlling them right now?
Yeah, this is worrisome for me when it comes to EF.
As you can see, even the coach stand up and shouted at them. So, I mean, we are really high, we are really hyped. In 3-0 when they
We're
were
really high.
winning,
We're all just.
our coach had a timeout and really,
We're really
it was
fucking
really harsh.
high,
and we woke up from
bro.
that and we are really good.
So then, do you think you're going to be
We're gonna
continuing
win
that high
Ascent,
into map
don't
3, or are you
worry,
hoping to
bro.
reset a little bit, come back down a bit more?
I ate some
it's gonna be
soup before I came out on stage. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Better, but we still trust ourselves and we're gonna play our game.
I mean,
I
if this
look
is an
forward
interview
to
with
that.
Eternal
Looking
Fire
forward to
on
seeing what
defense side
happens
fracture,
on map 3. Make sure you guys
believe that.
don't go anywhere. You'll want to catch this just after the break.
Right, we are playing to shit our pants right now. Fight together. You have 4 there. I'm watching you putting one by one. Kosh has done an incredible job tanking the ult and getting a kill. Bob gets a kill as well. Then there's just a breakdown in comms. You're sitting around waiting for people to take control.
I'm pissed off. Can you go out there and play to win the game? Like, I am getting pissed off. I'll take another attack pause in the next round if it doesn't happen from this round on. I will take another pause and make you listen to me shout for another minute. You guys need to get up for this game and do not let those idiots win this game, okay? I'm sick of it. Go out there and win.
Women will what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while once in a well won't break. Vamos!
Okay, I go sleep. I'm not staying to watch this thing now.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You've seen enough glue today.
I mean, I don't have it to work. Well, technically today, I suppose, but I still want to go to the venue, so I will talk to you gentlemen later. Bye.
Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite ying my pow pow pow pow. Pack it out, back it out. Cause I'm a pop love. Yo, how about now, bruh? Your body, me the raw tung who fuck with chat mung chuk now. Be the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breasts for a week per day per minute. Rapper likes me, I'm pulling panic. But go back for ying me, put the proof. Meควรได้ price เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพายกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก Problems approved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมา one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the old shark. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, right?
All right.
Sorry,
you guys,
right, retake.
You guys bounced back on Fracture and are now one map away from London. What does the team need to do to lock in? And what practices, protocols do you have in place to help them deal with the pressure? What pressure?
What pressure, yeah. Honestly, I think it's just letting out some nerves. I think that's what they did halfway through the game. It was really good by them. Really good comeback, really good mentality.
Facts.
And yeah, like, it's just embracing the fact that we don't... not everyone gets a chance to play under pressure like this. And
What Strober's up to. Oh, I got bitten by the VOD. I thought it was live. Fuck.
9-3.
It says he's live.
You know what, Minnie? You were sitting there.
But I guess he's not live.
Doubter.
A doubter?
What do you want to say?
Yeah,
What do you want to say? Let me frame it like this. What do you want to say in your defense?
Are we jumping ships? No, we're gonna finish off this series.
There was no defense here. I get what you're saying.
Because you have to remember, this is a qualifier match. Whoever wins here goes to London. So we have to watch the series. And then we're going to be watching the America series after the fact. But we have to watch this one. We must.
All we saw them was rotating through the defensive spawn trying to flood, and that is not been acceptable on Fracture for about since the map's release. So
I'm also realizing that I kind of fucked up my air conditioning. One sec.
It's not a good match, but you would think that, especially because it's a turn of fire, they would not have a problem in pushing and taking control of some of these situations and scenarios. If we could see in that graphic, you also saw that Team Heretics got 7 first kills in that entire game. It was not looking good for them. We did also get to see Weber at the end of that match actually giving it to them and telling them, prove that you want to win this. Go out and act like you're winners. And in so many of the rounds that we saw, Team Heretics was in a deficit and they had to bounce back, and so they did.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. You're so nonchalant about it. Like,
No, I'm actually kind of annoyed that, like, because I said that they needed to go, Eternal Fire needs to go away, look at the composition, which they did, but then also look at the strategy, and I don't think they did. Like, on the attack side, it was looking good, but on the defense, again, like, that was not acceptable defense, in my opinion.
You know what is acceptable, however, Root and his individual performance throughout the entirety of the series so far. Like, he has been switched on and has been that difference maker in some of the rounds where, again, they're on that back foot and we're wondering, do they even have what it takes to bring it back? Well, yes, they do.
Yeah, and now the coaches were speaking about the pressure, and let's see if Wood can keep up that performance going into map number 3, because things are only going to get more complicated from now here, and both teams really want that last spot.
And specifically when we're looking at Benji, when we're looking at the reactions, you've already touched upon it last first map, Kuka, where you said just the way he's invested emotionally in these rounds, whether they're wins or losses, the reactions that we're seeing from Benji really puts into perspective how much he wants this.
He's absolutely lost it in some of them. Like, as a viewer, I am really enjoying it.
Let's go! Let's go!
But in all of these years that I've been seeing Benji and in so many different tournaments, the one that I'm seeing today is so incredibly over the top. But honestly, I think it's working, especially towards the end of that map. The way that Kashmaras was playing and was just BMing the rest of the players in EF actually proved that between Benji and the coaching staff giving them those words, they really saw themselves as the winners, even though this was a 9-3 at the half.
Bingo! Not yet, almost. We're so close. Listen, we're taking these off really well, but just the fact that
it all makes sense. I had the air conditioning off the whole day. It makes total sense.
Tomorrow, but it's that global going to play for Benji specifically in front of your home crowd. That must be incredible.
Ole.
Given that the momentum is going towards Heretics' side, I do think that is a good sign for them. Obviously,
Hello, are you live?
Doubts about the way that they can
Don't even worry about it. AC's on.
Benji,
I was like, no wonder I'm like literally
all of this stage
like
with his
passing out, bro.
And it does feel like that extra little bit going.
I'm gonna oil up to cool down. Cold oil, yuck. That's goopy, no? Neon Kashmaris. Neon Jet Woot. Omen. Omen Harbor. Omen Cypher. Solo Omen on.
And do not get me wrong, I
This,
think that
oh, it's Ascent. Okay, I was like, Breeze? What?
that they have made to this
I'm chilling.
Ascent works so much in their favor, especially for Fabian, that has been so important for this team's success.
Fabian Phoenix.
And the operator, it has been also with the
The promo video for the AOE 2 tournament that happened in London? No, I've not. AOE? What's AOE?
Yeah, and the interesting thing to me is that Udaz on Astro.
Am I stupid?
This map isn't that common, and for a Turkish
AOE 2. Age of Empires. For some reason, I kept thinking of Age of Exile. Why am I... Path of Exile and Age of Empires clash in my head. Yeah.
With his grab well, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays that.
Like, I know what this is, but why am I forgetting?
And I know that we're talking about the stakes, and when the pressure was at the highest for Team Heretics, it was against Fnatic, and it was on this final map. It was also Ascent. They were also in a deficit, and they managed to close it out, not without an overtime. And speaking about overtimes, for them, that it has been the story for...
Person watching Amazon, I got you. I shall check it out in a hot minute. I love me some good esports content.
Again, I do think that if Eternal Fire learns something from that fracture, is actually to take the initiative.
Yeah, and on the Heretic side, I think the narrative I got here is starting on the attack side, they haven't been looking so strong on it, even with that double duelist. I think it's the defense where they've really shined. So hopefully that they give themselves some grace if this attack side doesn't start off too well, but we don't know what kind of Heretics we're going to see in this map.
We do get to see Wood against Izzy on the Jet. I'm individually looking forward to those two performances as well. I know both of these teams have run double duelists on every single map. It's just what they've been comfortable with. But the Jet,
honestly, like you say about the Jet, your neck has been hitting some shots lately. Like he can absolutely shoot. And when we think about Cerebro players, I mean, you could actually put any of the players in Eternal Fire. The synergy that they've been showing, if they are able to keep up that momentum going onto that, just forget about Fracture and just think about how close you were. Bring that back.
Think about how close you were. Think about how close you are. One ticket, one map, and only one team that can take that opportunity and go to London. Heretics against Eternal Fire on the Decider Ascent with our casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
Well, it all comes down to this. It feels like London is the sign of the times. Adapt or die. Eternal Fire came in looking like they were one of the teams to get how this meta was running. They were playing as 5, fighting as 5. They were aggressive, explosive. But Heretics have brought themselves back. After what was arguably one of the most questionable changes we saw that a lot of people were looking
locked back in.
and they put themselves back in contention here.
500 and back in the AO3 back in the day. Holy shit. That's kind of insane. I wish I was really good at well, AoE counts as an RTS, right? It's not a 4x. 4x would be like Civ. I wish I was good.
I mean, Benji, he's just playing like a
1,000-yard stairs. Sorry. I was mega locked in. I wish I was good at RTSs, man. We're back, no Toronto. We're back. Let's do this one last time. Oh, did Achilles go?
He did. One more time, boom, boom, boom, boom, and then America's.
Into main here. Echo will be called upon.
Oh, we're halfway there.
This is a map that they should know how to play.
Just misses the chance to find one. Paranoia.
Those are perfectly useful skills.
People, hold on. We're actually running back fracture right there. 4 versus 1.
Yeah. If EF lose this and we're sending in Heretics,
with a decent foothold
is that not worse?
The first should go down. Yeah, lovely little shock dart to the corner, but a good trade as soon as they try to progress through from market.
Izzy tagged up as well, down to 17 HP. Fabian trying to find something off a flash here, but it's Audax to find 2 kills. A 2v2 now.
I'm amazed that Audax was able to collect those. I thought that flash went too deep, but it's apparently fine. Boo!
There you go.
Damn.
There you
That's
go.
what I like to see, though. That's what I like to see.
Smile a little bit.
Let's go. Let's stress.
Like in this series,
My AC was off the whole day. That's why I was irritable. But now I'm back. The cool air hits my neck.
In terms of establishing control early on. So we've seen bonus conversions on both sides.
Whoa, we're halfway there.
Strike here. We well invested in terms of this round 2, probably.
Well, long, we're watching America's too. Yes, absolutely. I know. America starts in 4 minutes. Don't worry about it. We'll catch up with the map. Now, this is where you aim. Oh, I was about to show you how you do that lineup. You aim at the billboard, and then you aim at the, you put your A on the light post. And you full charge 2 bounce.
To convert this is Benji to really.
And it's a nice little lineup. Is that even, was that even Sova, though? Sova's here. I'm tripping balls.
Headshot to headshot, I guess. I wonder if they saw the weapon on that sort of peak. I don't know if you would. You might question why he's walking middle, but
holy.
trying to set him up now, they certainly know.
Actually smooth criminal.
Play a little bit more careful. We'll potentially come down to Fabian. Looks like the cross is going to get caught by Izzy here. Oh,
ew, bro.
Damn, they are good. Okay, Rien's just as good.
Does that? Loses to a classic.
Yeah, but it's Rien's classic, to be fair.
To be fair, he ain't a wrong.
He ain't a wrong.
Smoke will block sight lines.
Like, I was just thinking now, that shot from Izzy, like, if I hit that shot, I'd be talking about it for days.
Thankful to find,
you know, even against the Nico, just first snap, like, oh, what a shot.
You guys wouldn't believe the shot I hit yesterday.
I mean, some of the shots that have been hit today have been insane, to be fair.
Benji's flick, the 2K from Fabian, yeah, I mean, everything is.
All of Brimmy.
All of Brimmy, yeah. I forgot that was today.
Is he tucked into logs right now?
I think he is. He's done this before and he's gone away with it too. Scares me how many times he gets away with this. What does he have to play with? Just the SMG. Still has his own.
Bro.
And the timing. They're going to hear it. They're going to see it. Oh, he's got.
He's trying to pop the one way.
There's no fucking way you've played that situation like that.
Get back to in time, but he's on the plant duty, so he's going to be stuck on towards site.
Like, bro, there's not much time left anyway. You're going to find out in the next couple seconds whether they're coming to you either way. There's like 20 seconds left in the round.
Yeah.
As soon as that fades, it's game on. Gotta be careful.
Oh, they're actually going to lose. Holy fuck.
Wow.
I'll buy a Guardian second round. Why does anyone buy a Guardian second round? Crazy.
Has to clear Koshmaras first. Wants to.
It's gonna take you 19 years to clear him, bro. Nice.
Probably fall, but can the other two players pull it in?
Nah, it's over.
Paranoia there still with Boot. Rien's.
It's actually over.
Back to the site. The time is ticking. Neki knows it. And he's not interested. Oh, that is absolute cinema from Heretics.
The broadcast just shifted dimensions. The dimension where EF lose.
Heretics flip around 2. Izzy, sharp openers here, found 2 kills. at the start here, and Echo just
Oh, 1000% on her.
with his pants down.
When Echo said he started in gold 3, he went back to it for a second.
Second camera becoming available. Kosh Moras just runs away with this one.
And I love seeing a player who can kind of...
Gosh, you are so sexy, bro. Oh
Someone who can call up their own number and make those plays in those critical moments, but you're not out of the woods by any means.
Will it be Bonji
There is
Foshi?
threat around every corner, as you can literally see on shore.
Will Bonji Foshi represent me at my own hometown Masters? I mean, it's not hometown, is
Maybe
it?
something's a little off, but there's still...
But where's your hometown?
Kosh Moras is having an
I'm not
absolute
gonna dox myself.
3 kills again.
Oh, shit.
Passport?
Yeah, actually, I do. Send me a screenshot.
Already to hand.
We all know you're from Liverpool, Chester, Sunil.
But Izzy straight on that operator. So we come into round 4. Great crunch here. And again, Eternal Fire looking to get extremely proactive.
Kosh Moras is kind of insane, man.
Yeah, for Kosh Moras.
Kosh Moras.
Kosh Moras.
For your confidence level.
Davai.
Feeling like you got that hot hand in the game that you can take these sort of fights against a team who is
I wouldn't use
aggressive.
it cast like that. Cast and just say people's names is wrong.
Oh! Actually, the Predator missile inbound.
Benji to take the brunt
Oh,
of that.
don't make more COD references.
Trying to clear
Where's the
through.
bad?
Trying to spam in, but
Why was that
we'll
only a
take
5 kill streak, bro?
Pred missiles, dude.
Yeah.
Some of the shit in that game.
The old kill streaks was so imbalanced. It was great.
Harrier for 7 was kind of insane as well.
Yeah, Harrier was just fucking 5 free kills for no reason.
But the trades are good enough, but it's still a 2v2.
Like, yeah, they're getting rolled. I'm gonna keep talking about COD kill streaks. Actually, no, I'm not. Odas, you win this. Stun bottom left, swing with it. Come on, you know what to do. You know what to do with that big. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so I understand Harrier, you know, Harrier, chopper gunner, and then you hit the fucking nuke. Everybody was cool with that one.
Yeah.
Real guys, all right, let me get you tier 1 real guy. Predator, Harrier, Pavlo. That's a real guy.
Pavlo.
Predator, Harrier, Pavlo, then you kill yourself and you do it again.
I mean,
and you're farming the whole lobby. Perma Pavlo's up.
not even. Nah, surely at that point, you just rely on the Harrier to get you the 4 kills to get to the Chopaguna.
Nah. You don't want to sit in the chopper gunner the whole time. Hit the Pavlo up there, invade their spawn.
On Wasteland? You're telling me on Wasteland you don't want to just sit in the chopper gunner the whole time?
No, dude, after a certain while, after like your 19th nuke, like...
That was my 2nd nuke.
Brother. This guy's noobing. Noobing.
You're telling me you never nuked on Wasteland.
I nuked so many times on Wasteland, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You get bored of the chopper, you run the AC-130. You get bored of the AC-130, you just run Pavlos, bro.
Fair enough.
Just saying. And then in Black Ops, super fucking... My favorite gun in Modern Warfare 2? Probably ACR.
I mean, it's a classic. Pick the most OP gun. Why not?
Yeah, I was an ACR abuser. UMP 45 on high rise, rushing around.
I was an AA-12 fan.
AA-12, I'm in call with a scrub. I'm in call with a scrub.
Well, I mean, shotguns in general. What was it called? The model something?
Model 1887s and the Spaz 12. Spaz 12 is OG. That is probably one of my favorite designs of a weapon in like an entire in gaming history.
Bro, you're fucking ACR. I'm
a competitive player. Of course I love the ACR, man. I'm a game battles fucking abuser, man.
The actual fucking laser gun.
Yeah.
But you literally had no recoil.
Yes.
Just fucking kill everyone. No problem.
Listen, if somebody asks you your favorite gun in Modern Warfare 2 and you say...
And I'm there fucking running with double models. Just boom, boom, boom.
Double models is fine too. You said double models, I'm like, damn, man of culture. You said AA-12, bro.
Yeah, because I'm thinking of when the models got nerfed.
When the models got nerfed, you ran the spaz like a normal human being.
It might just be...
Oh my god, the AA-12. He's actually one-man army AA-12. Ew, brother, ew.
One-man army, no. One-man army, now that was fucking fully cringe. That was...
One-man army noob tubing? That was nice.
That's the most cringe of all time.
Guys, amazing. Good job.
One lighter in terms of the head count towards 8.
I like how genuinely a decent amount of the audience will be too young to know what we're talking about.
That's fucked up, actually. Don't say that.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, Woot.
It's a gift from the
He gets
gods.
two.
How does he come out with two there?
It's
Tell
Jehovah.
me
Toots.
how.
It's Toots.
He's still progressing. He's still winning these fights. These guys have suddenly got a new lease of life. I haven't seen them have in so damn long. They forced Izzy off.
With the Cypher ult, you get nothing off the Hunter's Fury. And then you get jump up killed. I'll see Eternal Fire in hell, literally, like.
I'm expecting a timeout soon from Eternal Fire.
Absolutely, they are being picked apart in some of these rounds. Heretics
It's over, man.
It is over. They ran out of gas.
Clean in terms of these team fights. Again, a very, very.
Oh, now we have to live with Josh saying, yeah, Team Heretics are going to win it all in London. Now that take exists again.
I think. Wait, how's he sound? What's he sound like?
You know, I think
Team Heretics.
I think Team Heretics actually has a shot. No, listen.
Listen to me. I think that the Team Heretics are very good. Very good.
Boo is popping off. Boo.
It's gonna pop off.
Benji's anchoring has been legendary.
What's happening here? Heretics is so well equipped.
Soap. Why? Why is Captain Price?
Why is Captain Price here? We are leaving.
Leading 5-1. Ultimate's firmly in favor of Eternal.
What kind of name is Boo anyway?
What kind of name is Benji Fishy?
Pretty good.
Switch to your gun. It's faster than reloading. This has got to be racist. It might be. Apology video coming soon. I'll take 3 days off stream. I'll be back and not talk about it.
Really good foundation laid here in the decider.
Sop trusted you. What kind of name is Sop? That's fucked up. Oh, it's funny. All right, this is where we lock back in and EF lock back in. It takes a thrifty flip. All it takes is a thrifty flip. Watch this shit. Nice.
Hold on.
They don't know about the second. What about the second flanker?
No way they
is a lack of focus. This could have
Okay,
been
Echo.
just a check, just a glance, because Echo gets played in. He gets an upgrade.
One.
He gets a kill. He doesn't get a second yet, but Neki does. They try and fight together on this, but Benji trying to keep it together.
He's gonna actually just fucking run at them.
I don't know what he can achieve with it now. With the pop of the ult,
The
they try
gang's
and
all
pause
here.
on this, but there should be a dead man on the
Hello?
side. Kosh Moras gets cleared. It's all on Benji.
Hello.
It needs nothing short of an ace with 7 HP. It would be a
He
miracle.
ran out.
As he's now seen.
7 HP as well.
He's got to know there's someone behind him. He knows it. He tries.
Nice. There you go. They're back.
Echo, the hero
All
of
it takes
the
is a
round.
thrifty flip.
Played that out so well. Played in by Ordaz.
And tucked in here, just testing the diligence on the side of Heretics. Clear towards Wine, much better. And
Two brothers making fun of their dad.
What's the Fortnite goat
the
called?
second player previously as well.
What's the Fortnite GOAT called?
Obviously, the previous being Fabian.
Like the player?
Who finds a cheeky kill.
Yeah, like who's the goat of Fortnite?
Oh, Peterbot.
Get their second.
Where's he from?
Operator in hand.
America, I think. Like he's an American player.
Just within reach.
There's literally he's the only person ever to have like what's it called? Oh, one of the. I'd say the only person ever to what?
To have a life.
To have a life. He doesn't have a life. He has the CNET effect where if you see him in game, you run the other way, even if you're a pro.
Is he's going to read that TP? But Kosh Moras has found Neki, so this suddenly.
Oh, we're back. It's back. It's over.
There's a bigger rotation. There was more
No, don't worry about it.
Back to Call of Duty quotes.
Listen. It's called the Hydra effect. You lose one head to gain 2 heads of value. Watch this. Oh, does? Give me 2 kills right here.
Come on, you got to know by now.
No Russian.
Another site's theirs. Well, next on the cards, on the horizon, as Fabian and Izzy with the 2 to be a little bit more present on that B side. Try to be a bit more.
I played that mission when I was like 12 years old.
To go above and beyond.
Ask Shayo about the Peterbot slur era.
Ah, yes, there was a slur era.
To consider here, Rienzo, he's here so quickly.
But we're focusing on the game right now.
Next up to be found, Rien's tagged up, but Information
Tough.
firmly. In Heretics'
Where do Aqua and Chinkin rank? Aqua and Chinkin, well, Aqua went off the deep end and like started also slurring and getting into gambling deals. No idea what happened to Chinkin, but
And the issue is you look
these
where
guys were like
ranked,
they were really
even
good
just
players in like
have
the
won.
first official year of Fortnite competition.
Magnificent
They kind of fell off after
Don't
that.
get me wrong, that was a really nice pocket play, but you don't get away with it more than once maybe. And then
Yeah.
beyond that, the pistol. That's what they had to play with.
I'm feeling like prime combo. I'm flanking him.
Was that what? Chinkin, Stompy, and Aqua? Those are the trio. They were good in trios, like way back when trios existed. Vino's still good till now. Vino's still a goat.
Oh, and it's not happening now. Desperation.
He didn't get me 2 kills, just the wrong team. Yeah. His name is what? His name is a slur. His name's not a slur. It's like a different language. I forget which.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
If you literally look at the way it's like
Awareness of
spelled.
it, but still. The R drone from the CT side, so a little bit of information everywhere. Spike planted.
Yeah, no, you're chilling.
They could make a go of this.
I casted over my first ever like season casting was over their trios win. My first ever call of like a trio winning was that when I butchered it, but it was still pretty hype if you cut it in half. What is this fight? Stormtroopers and Star Wars fighting each other.
At least meaningful one. Necky's done well enough, but yeah, Koshmaras playing by
Wrap it up.
on his side. And yeah, this post plant.
Yeah, they're playing perfect.
Set up initially by Koshmaras. And this
It's
man has
over.
been an absolute cure to Heretics' woes.
Certainly worth his weight in gold. 12 and 5 here.
Yeah, they won like
the opening of this decider.
they won a trio competition like after World Cup, I believe.
Aggression.
Who was my favorite Fortnite pro?
Weaponry to back it up. Things can spiral out
My
of control.
favorite.
Eternal fire up. Against the ropes here.
Dude, you probably don't even remember these guys. It was so long ago.
Foot off the gas.
But
Intense pressure.
Macwood was one of my favorites. He played with like young Calc, who's like a Deadlock content creator now. Calc was also a really fucking, you know, he was a childish, funny pro. I like Zayt a lot. Zayt was one of my favorites in terms of how he handled himself professionally and like the meta stuff he developed. That was way back in the day.
Starting to appear.
Because he has an op this time, and he's playing on the B line and has seen nothing. I swear to God, when Izzy doesn't see anybody on a line with the op, it's like he feels more. Nah, actually, that's cap. He's actually pretty good on retake with the op.
Still just looking to sponge.
Benji Fishy. Benji also like I was more involved in the North American scene when Benji was playing. But when I started casting Europe, Benji was also a very awesome pro. He was one of the only pros that like really reached out to me and also talked to me as well. I've always been the smaller like analyst / creator. Oh my God.
You could not
That slide in from Kosh is so nice, man.
It is poetry in motion.
We were close. We were close.
Too easy as it
I'll take 2 out of 3, you know?
Not something I expected to be saying today. Not here. Not on Ascent against a Turkish team who have been untouchable themselves.
Was they taking the L in Kato? I mean, I have to show you guys if you guys have never seen it. That's a legendary clip.
A little labored from Boo, but job done, I guess.
Yeah, no trip crown for me. I'll take the double. 100 Thieves are still in. 100 Thieves are still in. What's it called?
They're going to hunt him down. They do have.
I mean, I guess it was what 2 out of 4.
Allow that.
A very good 2 out of 4, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Will reveal his position and Boo to clean up. Number 8 on the board, Lauren. We are witnessing Heretics.
Did I cast FNCS? Yeah, I casted.
In terms of
I've casted North American FNCS a little bit. I've mostly casted European FNCS, which was like the better league, in my opinion. More competitive players, more people in general. Europe was like the biggest server in Fortnite, so it was the hardest server as well.
Looking to crunch into tree. As you said, so well choreographed.
I think Fresh was wasted potential. Mr. Fresh Asian, in my opinion, always struck me as a content creator over a competitive player. I haven't engaged with Fortnite in a long time, but I remember Thomas HD and Reason as well. Thomas HD was one of my favorite pros of all time too. I think Mr. Savage as well, Benji. A lot of people in like Benji's circle were amazing. Yeah, my favorite pro of all time was probably Thomas HD. This guy was the Heretics curse of Fortnite. He came second for like 4 years in a row. I don't think my entire tenure of Fortnite casting, he came second over and over and over again. I don't even think I ever casted him winning. He came second so many times in every format with every teammate. Genuinely insane. He could never break the curse. And the most tragic part about Thomas is that the way Fortnite works is that you can see him on like match point, right? Like at 12, and then get taken over by someone else hitting 13 first in multiple events. Like, holy fuck, he has height. It's last game. He's 20 points ahead. He's pulled zone. And then like he dies top 10. It should be enough. Fucking, I don't know. Queasy comes in with a 5K plus winning the game. It's done. Like, oh my dude. I feel so bad for Thomas. He was so consistent. You don't understand, Spork. He was so consistent. He wasn't even a choker. He had some of the most, in terms of average stats, he had the highest average stats out of every player. He just never won. Across history, he had the highest stats in every season, just never won. Nice eco. I'm so locked out. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about Fortnite.
A heartbeat on display.
He still hasn't won, goddamn.
Just enough to remind Heretics of who they
I hope he wins, man.
Banking on.
You got to be consistent to choke. You're not wrong, but damn, bro, I feel so bad for him. I literally, like, sometimes it's his fault. He misses a 1v1. They literally lost by 1 kill, like 2 different FNCSs.
Themselves into a position now. One away from a Blade Storm for Izzy, but plenty of other ults to consider Fabian as well.
Yeah, Prime Fortnite, man. Like, I enjoyed, Hoppa Skills.
Just due to the numbers.
The Prime, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate the support. Let's go. We're both watching our dreams die in Eternal Fire.
All with ults to invest here in round 12.
Prime Fortnite, I still think was the sickest thing to cast and watch, man. It was so much fun.
They want to start out towards Tiles.
Benji, let's go with the first blood. What is that? Is he getting active?
Off the rip here. Bit of a fumble on that, but a chance.
Oh my god.
Fury. Does it connect? I mean, nothing to write home
Second
about.
Fury that just straight up misses.
Desperate there.
It's so desperate.
Echo identified
They're
now.
on your heels, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they're crossing on these guys, ulting on him. They're in their walls.
Going nuclear. Trying to fight just about everyone. Big info found. Benji
They're gonna walk over Benji here and die.
Catch these players as they push out. Has a little bit of a look. Gets a glance on one.
Jesus, how is he not blind?
Benji on 3 already. Almost with that 4th. Spike planted. Ordaz. Gonna make it down here pretty quick. Re-ends. Yeah, perfectly positioned. Heretics
Goddamn.
punching right back.
My Prime Fortnite era is probably 2017 or 2018 to 2023. That's when I was casting it. I stopped afterwards.
Let's see what the Team Heretics fans had to say. And also, I guess.
So you mentioned about the second place stress for Fortnite? No, I don't think it's all specifically that, but.
Where's Liquid? I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm supporting Team Heretics Boot today for Minibu. So yeah,
let's go.
I'm just here for Benji Fishy. Benji Fishy.
Hear me out. Quick take. Heretics 2-0. That's all I have to say.
Good luck to Team Heretics.
So,
I think 2019 was probably peak Fortnite.
2-0. I've been here. First game, 16-17. It's been a hard watch. I've had lots of heart attacks, like little heart attacks. Please, just win the game, take it to 2-0 home, and let's go to London.
I just want to say, I think it's pretty messed up that people like Tombiz go around claiming that they're bald, but you look close enough. It's actually a lot of hair there. It's not on.
What the fuck? Restaurants I'm every 11 is already way more entertaining. We'll be there soon. We'll lock in.
Do you want to take that one or?
No, actually, I'll just roll back a little further. Actually, a hard watch at times.
The Heretics fan, like, you can tell he's been here.
I thought he was going to be, I've been here every game, man.
30-second ad break, because I feel like this match won't end in 6 minutes.
But,
well,
Emma, hello.
I've heard of a curse though.
Hey, Spark, no spoilers. We're going to be watching all of it back. Don't worry.
Could you imagine though? Could you imagine?
Ever met Courage while casting Fortnite? Yeah, me and him actually, he taught me a bunch of stuff. We spent a whole week together at the World Cup.
I don't know, man.
Me, Courage, Lupo,
Starts with a pistol.
Ninja, Bala, Tim.
It all starts with a pistol.
Who else? Monster.
See here, Eternal Fire. Leaning heavily outside A right now.
Now, Leon, we'll be catching up. It'll be very fast, man. It'll be very fast. Don't worry about it.
Fountain, but
you'll hit live soon. You want me to just spawn into Americas and not know what happened beforehand?
Alongside Rienz.
All right.
To slow things down, Benji rewarded and gets underneath that one way.
Yeah, Tim's very reserved, IRL.
He's got Kosh Maras to back him up. Izzy's going to clear sight. Echo on the follow-up. Kosh Maras still with the say in the matter. Somehow. Plant's yet to go down, though. Neki trying to buy his time just to make sure he can get this done.
EF could come back. Attack side ascent, man. You never know.
Izzy. Gonna get a little interested. The paranoia sent through.
Into the one way.
On the case here, dropping towards sight. Neki gonna find Boo. And the first step looking to be made.
He can still kill them both. Oh.
Neki with 3. And the first one found in the second half.
I've seen the faker Google Play ads. Yes, yes, yes.
Eternal Fire, much needed. Can they right their wrongs from the first half?
Yeah, Courage actually showed me my favorite pizza place of all time. Because when we were in New York for the Fortnite World Cup, I was in my room and the group chat was texting me if I wanted to go out for pizza, and I was like, I'm in my room right now. They're like, get your pants on and come downstairs. We're waiting in the Uber. And Courage like stopped the Uber halfway in the street, got out of it, escorted me into it, and we went to a pizza place that shut down for him because they were fans of him. And they gave us like personal pizzas, personal shirts. Shit was lit. America's stream just died, dude. What is going on today? All right, here we go. Let's make this round clean. Nobody die. Nobody die. We have a marshal and a sheriff. We can double buy up next round and play on the comeback. Nobody die. Why were your pants off? Because I was in my hotel room. I was trying to sleep.
All 5 alive.
Trying to big sleep, bro.
Side of Eternal Fire.
I used to like watching Lupo too, but after the chest stuff, it was very difficult.
They're getting quite active quite early, but I feel like Izzy's on the case.
Straight jorking in New York? No, man.
Bit of a position from Ben.
Shed layers when I sleep.
Too much room. Fabian.
Aren't your pants on right now?
So it makes a bit of sense to go forward.
Because I'm getting fucking. I'm gonna fuck my heretics. This was happening. Holy shit, Woods. Please.
There's still time here. There's still time on this, and they were far away. Oh my god, you're going for the block. Oh my god!
He still kills him.
Give it a go. Wait,
no, wait. Oh my god.
But he dies.
Oh my
god. To Glocks. To Glocks.
Like there was almost.
Actually, it's called a fucking classic.
I thought there was a chance. I mean, Echo
What's
has
it called
to
in
come back and
Fortnite?
check this. I'm not sure the timing's here.
Pistol.
Maybe a bit cleaner.
Gray pistol.
On the replay.
Keep it simple.
Initially looking for
Don't get it twisted.
For it.
I think he almost has that.
I think he almost.
He would have literally diffused it.
The shot that he had to hit.
That's crazy.
I mean,
it is the Glocks.
Yeah, I guess.
Our team's eliminated by another team. Do you root for that team? We only lost the eventual winner, or root against them, beat us and perish?
Oh my god, my heart
Well, this isn't even my team. This is like my other, you know, mini pred. My team still lives. If this team loses to heretics, I'm just rooting for Vitality. Now, if somebody kills Vitality, I'm probably rooting for somebody else entirely in the tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
Ring off from Izzy.
Generally, I'm a pretty big bandwagoner. If my team gets eliminated, I just choose like whoever the fuck I want. I don't really follow the. I'm a pretty big bandwagon fan. I'll be honest. Nice shot from Izzy.
Izzy to find it though.
It almost plays in Woot if they're not heads up about it, but I feel that Eternal Fire have been solid if they get their spacing right. Oh, that's really nice from Woot though. He's been sharp today. Operator stays in hand, which is a small benefit, but it is back down to a 4v4.
Now Echo and Ordaz have to try and make a go of things with a sheriff. Said weaponry-wise, still favouring heretics. NG. That's the
Damn, man, that flick for the one way was so fast.
You have to give up initially this space outside main.
Trip should show that
I mean, what else do you have? Yeah. I was rooting for XLG. I didn't really care about who beats the team personally, unless it's very deep into the bracket. Like I didn't root for PRX or, you know, more often than not, Wes. Actually, I probably end up rooting against the team that beat my team more than anything else.
Suddenly, it's
Because when PRX beat G2 in Toronto, this is kind of a nuts round, by the way. Okay, what does Boo do here? He's really good at one of these before. Oh, okay, you win.
Down from a challenge. Boo, the captain, dives towards sight.
You've seen him.
8 bullets. Ordaz just has to keep his nerve here. A necessity for Eternal Fire. And Boo looks left. Opts to go left, and Ordaz.
I mean, we have a game. We have a game.
Impact there. 8 rounds. And the scoreline
When PRX eliminated G2, I've always wanted to see PRX's downfall.
Absolutely insane.
But then they won, and it kind of like I shook the rust off. I shook the hatred off.
Is he throwing an operator in the mix? But noted early on, they just can't hold on.
He was nerfed Fury reference. Emma, who are you rooting for today?
6 to 9.
Early progress made here. Neki and Ordaz will have ultimates. Heretics reset in terms of the finances, but Woot one away from a Blade Storm.
Esports is fun, man.
To do damage here once more.
Every game is so lit. I just really miss working on like a broadcast. I'll be honest.
The initial hurdle here to get up to 6.
Like VCL is also dope. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as like being around people and
clean 7th as well.
Being in a green room 24/7, having to watch all the games together, cooking stuff up. Like
not super easy.
Sometimes remote productions get so work from home-ish where like everybody kind of just cheats the time in between games.
Eternal Fire again just operate at a totally different tempo now.
Yep.
Conscious of the pressure.
We'll aim for some fun stuff next year. If not,
right now,
I just have to. Maybe I just miss making the content. One thing about like broadcast stuff is that like.
With the camera here, Rien's played in. But
Nice from EF. What do they have soon? Fabian ultimate. They already have Neki ult. Neki needs to land some good ults, man. His Furies have been kind of off so far. Nice from Fabian. There comes the run it back. You don't really run it this round. Perfect round. Everybody getting their ults online. Give Izzy one more.
Push mash on 5 HP.
Push mash.
A huge
Push
outcome
mash.
from this. Probably love to catch Izzy.
Gosh, Mash. I mean, his name's just getting more and more further away.
He's actually the Shio Wager of the VCT. CO Agger, Shawagger.
And in zone
Push
to
mash.
get there. And they're starting to get those ults on. They're starting to get that ball rolling, and that is why we're
Yeah, everybody casts VCL from home. You're not going into a broadcast space to cast
Are you
VCL.
bleeding the gauntlet?
Me, dude, ever since I was 6'9", absolutely. So like that round, yeah. When they won the clutch, it's possible. Before that, I was waiting for the MIBR game.
Chipping away at this lead that Heretics had from the first
Hey,
half.
Kura, thank you. It'd be so sick.
Coming out of this, like I said,
If it's not America's, I'm genuinely gonna like. I'll move to Korea, man. I'll actually move to Korea. I'm considering it. But I don't know the politics either of like, you know, what the ecosystem like, is what the pay is like, who to talk to. I'm not sure if Valorant likes people talking to, you know, regions between regions. There's so much.
And they're happy to be the
There's so much to ask and talk about.
They're happy.
America's would be nice though. America's would be nice.
Eternal Fire have been that scary team. Hard to characterize.
I really want to try casting with Mimi.
Hard to keep down.
And having a hard duo as a play-by-play as well.
Pull back these games. So Heretics
It would be fun.
On 9. Still with a good purchase to come into play with this. But they need a bigger
I know you guys have seen like the very hella silly side of me, like, and you know, the takes and like the personality, which has been like, you know, ironically the hardest thing for me to bleed through since I've started working. But for some reason in Valorant it comes out much more naturally. But on broadcast I'm much more like Mini than anything else, which is really fucking. If I'm actually like working a broadcast, I will just break plays down and talk about stats. It's kind of, I know it sounds crazy, but
Operator and Fabian looking to maybe be the pace change, but
in employment we're very different. I'd love to see how things. Oh my Izzy! Need an anti updraft trips now or what? Oh, Benji Fishy's specialty.
That is big impact, and he gets away with his life.
Woot now is cutting up the server. Izzy's back. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Black screen. Different reality.
This is his site. This is his home game.
Fabian takes over now.
Double digits.
Oh, the timing! The motherfucking timing, man. He's paid off the Time Lords.
Fabian was a second off.
Oh,
unlucky, that is unlucky.
It's just so much to consider. He's out in no man's land.
Paper Thin Wolf got fucked up.
Bold swing, a big risk to take.
Nah, we'll find our way somewhere.
For Heretics to find number 10 to squash the extinguish that string of rounds.
I think what I miss the most about it is like actually working on content, because like I wasn't ever able to soon anything, right? I work much better in live environments, as you can see by my YouTube upload schedule.
Do it again. Find it again.
You saw him. They saw him.
He
still gets one.
Still trying to swing, but it's
wow. And Favi's getting close to another ultimate. 7-14 from Favi in this round or this game. He needs to level up. Boo with the spam. TP to back B site. Nice. They're committed. He cancels. That's tough. He got tagged.
Boo cancelled that.
Why'd he cancel? Do you think it was a fake?
I don't. I probably thought that they would slow down. There are no brakes on this train, brother.
Yeah.
Tells them to cancel. Maybe just to force them.
Did it black screen for you as well during the last round for a second?
It's an uncomfortable situation, but speaking of,
I might have blinked.
the judge here,
Damn, unlucky.
Bro, my eyes have been closed this whole map.
What?
X Factor player.
Oh, okay, that's stun.
Gonna try and set the tempo and tone.
You saw him. Brother, what? Actually, no, that's good, Kashmaris. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I missed the timing here.
Come on now.
Maybe it's Benji that calls the cancel. The TP comes through. I mean, at a time where Boo obviously finds one in transition towards market. And just here, he resets. Oh, it actually gets cancelled. I thought he cancelled it. I didn't realize somebody had it. Didn't have an angle onto it. I thought he was tucked behind that first arch.
Now with the Cup of next year, it's going to be exciting to see how everything works. But I'm much more excited for the open quals.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
I can't wait to attempt the red zone watch partying it.
Did not catch that angle at
That'll
all
be so much fun. It'll take a little bit of getting used to from people though, but
8-10 now. The game getting
that'll be
closer.
really, really fun. Jump in between games.
There's such a high chance with Eternal Fire on this side. They've started to get it really right. Market cleared. Just got to be careful of the stack. We can see where one is currently. That's going to be Fabian finding Benji. Is he
We're fighting into it still.
And they're not looking that phased by this.
All right.
To the degree that
Dude, some of the timings in this one.
I think noting Woot there, but unable to confirm that kill just yet. Koshmaras does have a Bucky, but he's not going to have much company this round.
I wish I tried to cast Overwatch a bit more. I don't know why I was never too passionate about the game. And you know what? I think I got burnt out from the game very fast on goats, and so I never pursued it. And I was also like, I was trying to be a streamer and play Fortnite at the time.
Going to be called upon to find a miracle.
Nice, Woots.
Just one Echo will fall. Eternal Fire will swarm the site.
We are never watching America. Don't worry, man. We'll be a map behind, but it's totally fine. It's worth to see who wins this one out. It's such a brawly game.
I'll give it a go. But yeah, maybe not held on 9.
I mean, to be fair, Belong, it's been pretty fast so far.
Potential upgrade, sure. No shield to go with it, though. You can see this.
You gain a boon, Koshmaris.
Fabian, Ordaz, both there.
Okay, never mind, Boo. You gain a boon, Boo. You have to slide across in Boo peaks lane.
And they're trying to make a late go of this, and it's just done nothing. Fabian.
Nice peek from stairs.
Was there.
Or from CT, I guess.
Even while blind, 9-10. Eternal Fire have taken every necessary step. And we said it. We've seen
You should sometimes try to post-match interviews like Valor 2 Asia does in Apac. Slowly get actively involved in the scene some way, you know? I mean, I've literally done press for an entire event and genuinely think, I mean, genuinely think I asked like some of the best questions we've ever had, like in a press conference tour for like a Masters, you know? I try to ask as many questions as possible on Plat Chat. I can't be a journalist. I wish I could. I can't be a journalist full time. Hopping in and out and just doing interviews half-assedly is like the reason why I feel like journalism in Valorant might not be at the peak where it needs to be. You can't be like half content creator, half journalist. Yeah, like if I was gonna do that, that'd be my main focus. Then you get like the good stuff like Ravish. You get the good stuff like, you know, Pedro Romero. Like you get people that are actually invested within the scene. But there's a lot of people that are coming in from different websites, just trying to cover it. Don't really know what's going on.
Just right, as you said, kind of causing indecision among heretics. So I mean, this is really.
But I think like, you know, being on double podcasts, having co-streams, jumping in on content when I can, like, is nice.
that initial
the tweets and whatnot. I have to definitely ramp it up. You're not wrong, but I have such a respect for people that do journalism that I don't want to half-ass it. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
this is the one to
it would be fun to, you know, do player interviews. I think Wyatt has the best player interview series of all time.
Control the finances in terms of some sort of advantage.
Fracture repeat just a little bit, yeah.
For Rien's only thing on the cards. On the other side, Fabian and Ordaz. An opportunity
Start with
to
interviews, I guess you're into casting. I mean, I'm already casting, you know, Jack. That's the thing.
And solidify.
That would be a nice path for somebody that isn't casting yet, but biggest barrier to entry, I think, for me at the moment is that the fact that I don't have a visa.
In a hurt locker.
Yeah.
And that'll take like a year to accrue,
This is
so
when it comes back to those old questions,
just gotta wait the
those
year.
old
That's all it
concerns
is.
about Heretics. That when it matters, when the pressure mounts to this degree, can they keep it together?
I think I definitely would have been
stay
at least a guest on the
as they were before.
America's thing if I had a visa, but that's all it is for the moment. It's not their fault. It's not that people don't want me. It's just I literally am uneligible to work for the moment. Yeah, I need a visa to work in America. That's all it is. And I think I'd be fine. So until then,
but they've lost control of tree. It is a concern.
just to save up the money for that will take a little bit.
Operator, at least here, Koshmaras tries to catch somebody on the timing.
But yeah, if the cups are not in America, like it also depends on how they want to hire people, right? Right now, hold up. This is a sick round.
Koshmaras just
What do you do here? Oh, they're gonna clear it! And they hear all the footsteps up top. Vigo jumping all the way over to Jenny. Jenny has an up.
Koshmaras tried to be on his toes in this, but down to 2 here. Benji and
Door
Rienz.
open. I mean, if you wanted 2 people in the clutch. Not today!
Holy, it's on. It's actually on.
It actually is on. Not even Rienz can save you now.
Holy fuck.
That round was sick. The re-clear. Koshmaras jumps into the perfect time. Audace dips
Stunning
him.
performance here from
Oh my god.
Yeah, playing the timing to perfection. They allow Boo to just...
The thing right now is just it's just a trust thing, right? Like, say if they have another event in Canada, that's cool. I don't need a visa for that. But the way the hierarchy works in getting hired is that you need to be working on, like, you know, small broadcasts to be on the bigger broadcast. So if there's another Masters in Toronto or a Cup in Toronto, whatever the fuck it is, why would they choose me, who's never worked on an America's broadcast, over someone else, right? That makes sense. So either that has to change, or I have to have enough influence to where like that's a good decision. Either way, there's just more work to be done. Either get the visa and get that accolade, or get the influence and you don't even worry about the initial accolade, right? So either way, I feel like it's the same work. The same work needs to be done.
Crazy with no shield and a bulldog.
Not heard that one before. So we'll
If that makes sense to you guys.
Not usually the go-to.
No. And they are
Eternal Fighters? Yeah, that's what it seems like right now.
Koshmaras here. Rienz playing towards stairs. Gotta be
I'm not getting gate cut by any means. His shoulders showing. He tried to just predict the one way as well. Understand where Koshmaras is as well. They can cut noise for like 20 seconds and re-hit if they want. No, one way this time. Oh, they're going straight to A. The spike is there too.
Here with the spike going on the lighter side of this split. Now there is a chance for Woot. I mean, do they read into a lesser? Yeah, but a lesser buy.
They'll clear it. They'll clear it. They'll clear it.
Not now.
They're not going to clear it. They're not going to clear it. They're not going to clear it.
Shot from Boo. It's going to win the round.
He clears it.
And that's the spike. Why did you overcome?
There's enough time. There's enough time. Don't worry.
They don't have the fucking players, bro.
Chill, chill, chill. Fabian does this as 15.
Players right, spike the issue.
No, he doesn't. He's got to run. Oh, that might cost them the game. Why did they do that?
Just on the edge.
Why did they fucking run a fake, man? Just fucking run at the site. Literally just do what you've done the whole game. Why are you trying to fucking run some sort of fanatic strat now?
Yeah, you solve the one way. You baited a smoke out. You know where the Ares is, and instead of waiting, you go the other side.
Makes it so difficult to recover. Oh my god. That one could really turn the tides.
It's very difficult for even an established caster as yourself to move the Riot Castle ladder, even on recommendations from peers. It's not that I'm being gate cut by Riot by any means. It's just, you know.
You are a madman. So much damage.
Oh my god.
Side by side they stand,
Unlucky.
and again he's given them a brilliant beginning to this round.
just gotten timinged a little bit, and the way the law is right now, you know, it just is what it is. Has it been a bit difficult? I'd say so, yeah. But hopefully it works out, you know.
Heretic still comfortable.
I felt like I've been next up for like the last few years, but all it means is that there's just more work to be done.
He's getting scarier.
That was a really nice strat.
It is all through main.
We just do the work.
Smoke drop.
Rewards will follow.
Still a judge.
Can't really complain. I'm learning so much from doing this as well.
The darts on cooldown. There's no fact finders to send out here.
They're just going to save?
And they're not going to catch anything elsewhere in the map either. Echo won't even be able to show to the drone. But he will be walking into that.
There's no shot you save for last.
Good reposition.
Has this ever worked? Like or like, does it usually work? Because from what I've watched, like when you do the save,
yeah, he won't.
He's not even gonna save.
It's starting to feel real.
They're going for
it's
it.
Starting to feel like 12. It's
oh my God.
It's coming alive. 12 to 10. Heretics making it up there.
Combined, I think they had maybe 1900 credits coming out of that. This is going to be a hideous buy as Heretics hit 12. The pendulum truly swinging back in their favor. Heroics on display.
Wow.
In the final hour, the culmination.
A little small fist pump.
Of this decider.
Job's not done yet.
Job is certainly not done yet. A Hunter's Fury. Is he missing one for the Blade Storm?
Don't think they're out of this eternal fire of that team.
We talk about these buys.
This is when your team's winning and like that.
Gosh, Morass. Shouldering. 3 players already making it up. Cat, they still have a trip there. It's going to come down to the main man of the moment. Woot, the man of the hour,
it kills him.
Of the game, and potentially man of the match.
And yeah, he's having this joggy moment here.
Done. Can't manage it himself. Needs the rest of his team. Boo doesn't want to overextend. They've got the site here, Eternal Fire. They've made something out of
2 stars.
Well, that's down to 25. The divide will go in. Will cement this site hold for the time being. But still, even in terms of head count.
Just wall the door.
Have to find one here. Have to deal with the door.
Fabian.
One.
On the corner.
Oh, you have wall. You have wall.
Down to the Sheriff of Neki. The very little remaining. The HP looking woeful. But Neki gonna find Benji. Boo in response.
Echo.
Now the drop
No.
It's just Neki.
Heretics in touching distance now. Neki would have to go wild. It's coming down. Heretics claiming the final ticket to London.
That's tough.
What a way for things to finish. Heretics, after being dictated to in this second half, the resilience that we always talk about with this roster.
Let's go, Benji.
It hangs in the balance.
Yeah, holy. What a game.
Certainly on display today.
And it is that resilience that comes to mind. Their ability to bounce back to, problem solve.
It's bigger than my twin. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Scrutiny.
They so deserve to be there.
Who are a terrifying team to face.
The worst sort of team to play here with what's at stake, and I can't believe it. I mean,
Holy, the content team's gonna have a field day with Benji Fishy, man. Is it the only Brit going? Is there anyone else
honestly,
across the world?
To watch firepower in droves, but it hurts the most when you get this close. When you're within that touching distance at 10 to 13, a map 3.
No man, Kiko, I'll
It's a reality check as Heretics look to be starting a new chapter for themselves here. An international event now on the horizon.
I do count them. I do definitely count them.
Damn good.
Woot across Maras for me today, just truly delivering when required. And certainly feeling a little more exciting in terms of the prospect ahead of London.
Very nice.
It would be great to see them continue on this trend into an international.
All right, America's catch-up time.
Yep.
Here we go. The hell is my hair doing today? I just don't want to spoil anything for you guys. I'll take the hit.
A chance to bounce back after a disappointing kickoff.
Yeah, kickoff losing 3 BO5s in a row to miss.
And now
MIBR have started.
Split Fracture Ascent. Kind of some bangers.
An interesting one for sure. MIBR obviously that advantage of coming
How
in
far
with
are
extra
we?
time
Oh
to
my
watch that
days.
first game, but this looks eerily
Their comp, a lot of chance to get active.
34
They're
minutes.
Still going deep here. Leviton want more
The hell did
information.
the
They'll take
broadcast
it
just
from
skip?
Tex isolated on that corner, and Spike is going to get the first kill of this series.
Watch America's on mute until you catch up to the Emea for the interviews. Should we? All right.
I've never had that code though.
That is not Emea.
Just as much as getting to champs in 2024, like in the finals. So
Leviton still have that
I'm just
late
happy
lurk
we could
through mid as well,
pull it
remember?
across the board.
Well, I'm going to focus on this best of 3 a little bit as well, because it wasn't like it was
You
an
saw the
easy
score?
fight by
My
any
bad.
means, right? It was a big uphill battle, and I want to talk about the big turnaround that happened in game number 2. We listened in on what that coach pause was for you, so I want to hear from your point of view, Neil, like, where do you draw the line of being too harsh with the guys and knowing that that's what they need to be able to book that ticket to London?
Yeah,
Listen to diffusing.
We've been together for so long as a core. We kind of know when tough love works, and I think
True.
Weber gave them some really tough words. Weber,
What is this guy doing?
Kind of sending it, but in a really good way. And I think it was
1 second, I have to watch
positive
this.
reaction from the boys. And honestly, it's not the first time it's happened, so I think these guys are used to it. And I mean, everything we do is to make them better, and it's always for them. So there's never any malicious intent, you know.
Of course.
We just care a lot for them. So.
Yeah,
Man, the
and
nade
that's
can't
what I
trade
mean, it's all
either.
That fine line there, but Benji, if you feel like you're ready for it, you
I'm okay.
I mean, it's fair, right? Like I've said, it's been a big week and a half for you guys, and that's just playoffs. You're factoring in as well, like the other 5 weeks you have for your regular stage. So I get it. There's a lot of emotions, but whatever you're willing to give me right now on how you're sort of feeling.
Yeah, I mean, man, it was so hard. Like the games that we played have been so hard against Fnatic, against BBL. Like these games have been so hard, but I think the experience that we got over the past few years, and now
I want them to have their moment. People ask for this. I kind of like it.
And without him, like
I know we're watching this muted. It's all good.
Like I don't think we would be here right now. He like stepped up so much, and yeah, I think. You know,
Lever doing the exact same shit they were doing yesterday, man.
I think our mental.
This is the exact same strategy.
For our team.
When we see those last few rounds
Spike.
play out, right, on map number 3, is it like they're kind of flying by?
It's the exact same attack strat.
Does it feel like they're stretching on for an eternity? Like, which way does it lean?
I'd say it goes super quick, to be honest. Like, it feels like, I don't know how long it's been, but it must be pretty long. Like, it doesn't feel like anything, you know? When you're in the zone, when you're on stage, you don't feel the time going by. You're just playing.
Rather listen to the game. I mean, we'll listen to the game very, very soon. Sorry, I'll give some my own analysis. Starting B again.
And yeah, for me, it goes super fast, to be honest.
For our coach, it's the opposite. Literally every round feels about 10 minutes. It's horrible because you can't control anything, but yeah.
They're solved for King.
You guys play tomorrow as well, so how does the reset look? You as a coach staying up a little later, you as a player
Does he know double close range on defense?
Yeah, we don't get much sleep as coaches, but it's fun. That's why I do it. I love the grind.
The timing. Not that it matters.
Games we thrive in, like where we don't have much of a break. Honestly, I hate having 3 or 4 days off. I just like playing day after day after day. So that's why we always go to lower bracket.
Yeah.
You just want more games.
I mean, it helps us like ride the momentum, you know. Yeah. Like we've got a lot of momentum right now. I think people should be scared of us, and we'll bring it for tomorrow. So yeah.
Well,
okay.
I feel like that's the perfect
fighting words from Benji.
Congratulations.
Oh, second almost had it. 4-0 for Lev.
So much has
And that's off of like Spike's crazy round in mid.
As well. That's not going to be today, though. We've gotten 6 maps of joy. Heretics looking into London. We'll see you guys tomorrow. But for now, thank you for watching and enjoy the Razor end of day highlight.
All right, sick. That's all it was. We missed the audio for a few rounds.
Is good for that opener. And
We're back now. We're back now.
We'll keep Sato at bay.
Running back still here.
No worries.
He's going to send it in.
Well, it's nice. They're seeming confident. Let's see how it goes.
For things. Well, King is running up into A heaven. This is not
A lot of the times, Heretics post-game interviews, even after a win, attributed to their teammates. You know, we have some stuff to figure out. We'll see it next time. It's the first time I've really heard them confident. Where the hell is King going? Dude, this feels like the same match from yesterday.
Just a couple seconds too early.
I mean, this round is a bit more creative.
Down on 6 HP. This is looking to be the round for MIBR. A heaven really the only problem point for them yet. Tex's role to survive as long as possible. Not give over any easy fight, so he throws the flash out and falls away.
It was the man advantages that MIB.
Can we 2x to catch live? We'll try.
In their last match. They have to play cleanly together, show those team play fundamentals, and get this critical round across the board.
Neon has 6 HP. A superstar throughout the group stage. Now spot 2 players dropping down on 1-for-1. Opens up a chance for Leviathan. Sato for the flash in heaven. Instant on the kill. That's going to pull an ultimate out. Sato lands another one.
Nice from Sato.
Things yet. To keep the streak alive. 4 rounds in a row, but clearly is good from...
Nah, keeping note of Osmos's position so far. He's been like 3rd or 4th in.
Hold this momentum for now.
I'm doing 1.75. You want me to tune it down even more? I like 1.5. I can understand the casters better. I mean, I can understand on like 3x what the casters are saying, but for you guys.
Ramps play this time though, headed straight into Zekin, who's waiting and finds Spike again. That's back-to-back rounds of success as Neon.
I missed the start of this round.
4 now from Lev. Lev, it's interesting. They've been doing so much this early B main and mid low.
5-point default from Lev this time. I haven't really seen this round ever. Ooh, nice try. No shotgun mode for you, and they solve middle.
Neon sticks around on that teleport. Now might be our retreat.
Pretty nice from MIBR. Osmos is also in a good position.
The real lurker, he's over on B. That's a
King, okay.
King has the spike as well. He's lurking by himself with the spike. Gets the
What the
himself.
Father King just takes the site?
Off the ult now, as his team is at an advantage.
I thought this round had been blown up. Didn't see a way in for Leviathan, but now it's MIBR on the back foot.
Still in world with Tex and Zekin. Zekin has the ult available.
Yeah, gonna wait for the smoke to drop, see if Tex can open anything up for him. But now the gas poses problems. Tex falls into the site.
MIBR have lost this one.
With one another as blows look in the wrong direction. MIBR have a chance as Neon brings it down. Zekin's already pulled that ultimate, slides into the corner, makes it even, and the plant is good for him. He can try to stick this halfway. As Neon has to run on in there, taking him away from the spike. The time is limited. Zekin holds it down.
0.03
for the Red Bull Clutch.
That's what Short was talking about earlier.
Incredible from Zekin.
Nice from Zekin. I mean, this is his map, bro.
Stay hungry. That's the call from Zekin. As MIBR again hold down B, and Zekin's reads have been perfect. He has found Spike 2 rounds in a row. This would be a 3rd. Both previous matchups, he was the one on top.
Look at Ospas. He's walking all the way through sewers already.
Huge map control for MIBR.
Yeah, holy shit. He walked out mid for this one. Disgusted. He knows that King's on the right side.
I love this 4-1B default. Mid is always weak early.
Same, like, start from Lev. It's never getting punished, man.
He's going to turn back around. And Leviathan think they're safe from King on the other side. Blows has utility in hand. So King will show up and shut out the showstopper.
Oh my god.
Things now even once again.
Osmos used ult.
Level freeze for a moment. Let the utility fade. They know
my back hurts after watching that.
Now Zekin's just jumping around in B main.
Okay, Zekin solves.
Only have control over mid at the same time. Spike dives all the way
oh, this position from Spike is kind of insane.
Not checking that anchor backside.
What are these skips?
That's the difference in this round.
What? Oh, I think the broadcast is lagging. That was not my skip. I think that's a broadcast skip.
Movement. A little bit too silly. So Leviathan, they can take the first moment now, Mimi. Hit the brakes after losing.
Far.
The 1-3-1 mid. Yeah, so this will be the first time in the last 3 rounds Zekin hasn't guessed right on his pre-round positioning. Maybe
that's a back zone, yeah, makes sense.
Into a ramp side, but Lev have gone to the 1-3-1 mid control.
God, watching Neon at 1.5x speed. I might die.
10 seconds in. That's great.
Keep the pressure up. You see that MIBR wants to use a reaction refight A main, but there's no one here to receive. Normally, King is holding that space.
Yeah, I like how Lev used the Phoenix ult in mid as well, giving the chance to attack B heaven and quickly pop to the other side. Something they've done before. We'll see. Sato pulls out the ultimate. I think Leviathan might just go into the site. Let's hear what they're talking about. This is a pivotal round. The pit has already dropped down. MIBR up a number, but they don't have control of Neon on this flank. No one has a clue that the Omen can be behind them. It'll be Neon now in the clutch. It's a good plan for him. Trying to find that last player, but Mazzino takes him down first. MIBR see through the...
Yeah, they have enough time as well.
Flank that is normally such a threat in Lev's post plants. And once he's dead, it's... Because they really got
want me to drop the speed more? I got you.
Such a threat in Lev's post plants. And once he's dead, it's so much easier for them to just trade out together, even back into a pit, because the strength... that was a very collectible round for Neon, if he doesn't just get deleted.
And so for the first time, it's going to be Leviathan onto a scattered buy now, going back to that B main control. The pivot from the timeout doesn't pay off, so they just go back to the...
Watch this, but almost this is kind of crazy. It's wild. 4-1 again.
Tried and true, with the Blaze Wall farming up the early orbs, but have no territory gained into the site.
Luckily, there's not a Zekin there with the judge in the close corner this time. But they're still dissuaded.
Does your VOD have like random skips in it?
Yeah, people were telling me that America's broadcast was cutting out when they were watching it live, so it might just be a reasoning for that.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Dude, did you notice these guys are doing the exact same strats from yesterday? They're just 4B, 1 mid, 4B, fucking 1 king on the one side, and they're not getting punished at all.
MIBR again go for these
Yeah,
three-player
it's quite bad.
re-clears.
Yeah, it's a really good pattern.
What's your score right now?
Hear the open B main, and then you lock it down in mid. You
Well,
know
no
Leviathan are gonna
spoilers.
come
What
back
am
in.
I ahead of you? You're probably ahead of me.
I was watching on 1.5.
Off his Zekat's contact, but Spike
Oh,
lays him
well,
down. Good lord.
I'm just skipping ahead
Let's
every
do it.
so
Just
okay,
win
cool,
out.
I'm
cool.
on round 8.
Insanity from Spike.
I'm also on round.
The second
I'm on
round,
round
I
9.
think he's just
Okay,
waiting
okay,
for them
but.
individually on a 3v3 in mid.
Those openers going to have to be something we look more closely at between Zekin and Spike. It's
What happened there?
walk it down in mid. You know Leviathan are going to come back into you. 3 players ready to swing out. Off his Zekin's contact, but Spike lays him down. Good lord.
Really?
Lev's duelist just went out.
Insanity from Spike.
Against a
The second
stinger?
round, I think he's just wanting for
No
them
one's ready for the
individually on a
swing?
3v3 in mid.
Really?
Have to be something we look more closely at between Zekin and Spike. It's always one of those two.
So Verno and Tex, take a gamble. They go back towards B together. Hope this is the final destination for Lev.
This is pretty common though from Lev. If they ever have numbers low on time, just gonna have to hit some nasty shots to start this off. It won't be simpler than that. Still enough time to work with for Leviathan, assuming there aren't just kills going on through smokes. It's a better shot out of Tex. Hold on a minute, MIBR could do this. It would have to be Verno. Back to the corner.
From Tex. Now. Won the round.
I feel like Zekin just made themselves here, but
Forward and holding. They're looking
where you
All right.
now from Leviathan that you could do a more defined pace change.
Shot looking good. I'm a bit frizzy today, but thank you, my friend. Ball comes in. Prowler for the smoke. Doesn't see much. Second Prowler to contest. Doesn't see much. The Prowler seems so short when you're watching at 1.25.
3 rifles, a Guardian, and a Frenzy on Mazzino.
full armor frenzy is a devious buy from him.
Yeah, but Mazzino's just hanging out with Zek, and he's like, okay, if you die, I'm not trading you. I'm picking up your gun.
Another re-clear mid.
Yeah, this time, though, MIBR playing that deeper trap.
Verno, no Premi. I mean, you guys ain't wrong.
Currently.
With a nade, with a stun, it's scary, even with worse guns.
Yeah, good thing is you're Neon, so you can always run away.
Yeah, and they baited out the nade. But again, time ticking.
I mean, ultimately, Leviathan, they know they have the Nightfall, so could just bank on that to pull the exec here.
Yeah, Haunt got broken in B main. That'll make MIBR suspicious.
Verno's holding the C's out and ready, though. No nade to combo it with, but still the chance to isolate some of these players. A good flash, though. It's going to send Osboss running out of the site. Verno, not so lucky. Quick sprint around and a kill. Set Leviathan up 5v4 in the post.
I want to see them get proactive in this post fight, further the advantage.
I mean, Blows still held on to the Nightfall. They didn't even need that for the exec. And now Sato walking forward with the run it back, finding that player. Mazzino did secure
Why is
the upgrade
Osboss
on the rifle,
behind
but now
everyone?
No HP. The rest of MIBR
Where is
getting cut
Osboss,
down
bro?
one at a time. So they peek on
Why
out
is
of the
he
smoke.
worried about the flank? You should be entering with the team,
His former
bro.
IGL King's eventually going to be heading in on the lurk, but I've got news for you, Osboss. There are players approaching from every single angle, and he's just going to have to bunny hop on out of there to safety.
It's a rough one for MIBR.
They have double blast back. Why are we going through the smoke into mail?
Surprise, still here.
Let the Vice check that.
But without anyone falling, that is a huge win for Leviathan.
And don't forget, Fraud calls the
Good place that.
The rest of his team just pushed dead. Just this hero judge from the right. So MIBR say, we're not going to anchor on the B site. We're just going to fight you instead. Just this hero judge from second one is all
Yeah, Osboss is fucked up on that one. Can't go in.
By that seas.
Smokes fed aren't insignificant. Still, you would hope for
Hard to watch on Osboss.
Second, that was also close to that ultimate.
Close corners with in line or anything like that. But you can. You think you wouldn't go back?
Go mid.
Going for that lurk, of course.
Yeah, you just don't have great tools to block up towards CT.
Yeah, does give you the threat over heaven though. Which is
Remember eco, but they have tax with a bandit.
To actually give them a safer entrance up the rope.
And they can use those walls to split out onto site. And this will be a free plant.
Yeah, Mazzino last round had the frenzy. This time, not even that, just a classic. Headshot will not do anything really except tickle Blows on the way down. Who's getting the plant? Blows is, okay, overstacking on the Nightfall just a little bit. Of course, with Sato being up in heaven, he doesn't really have the chance.
This spot in the post plant.
Yeah, it's because the flash around the corner of that window is so good.
Well, that's a try swing, and now it's a 3-on-3.
And that pulls the Nightfall out from Leviathan. They've been sitting on that for a couple of rounds. No ultimate to head into the final round of this half.
Don't worry, you're in trouble. Spike's just going to make a play. It's aggressive towards CT and shows up this round.
Yeah, money not a problem for either team here, with the lost bonus setting in, and with Leviathan having
3v3
more
ult.
than enough. So really, the only difference maker here would
Interesting
be
ult.
getting a little closer to that showstopper, and even that a long ways away. So Leviathan have fully recovered now from that loss streak in the middle of this half to go up to 7.
They're such an annoying team to be in the right position.
Can't help but feel that's a little in the Steel Garden just to stop this hit, I suppose. A fantastic
Really Insta-Steel Garden?
5 seconds in, we're using the Steel Garden just to stop this hit, I suppose. Can't help but feel that's a little premature.
Huh?
Guess they expected a pace change on the last round from Lev.
I suppose. Even then, Lev were hardly even into Garage by the time that was pulled out.
Yeah.
At least let them get the pillar. Just put thorns up.
Timers here.
Second with that judge in heaven.
Dude, literally just put thorns on the...
Again,
Dude.
slow things down. Look for that refight from their opponent.
Yeah, now MIBR, they've been splitting up their Vise utility. Some thorns and a wall over on the A side, the flash on B.
It gave me a misclick because you have to hold it out and then press left click.
Something with the paranoia. Chooses to keep it quiet. This flash though, Zekin in a whole world of hurt. Sato's good for another one, and now Spike spots that player back in Garage. So it'll be this forward fight into Neon. Taking him down is critical for MIBR's chances in this round, but they can't even secure the trade on the other side. All the while, Spike has now walked back into spawn. Verno's wondering where the hell is this guy coming from? Because Leviathan are in full control of this map. It's really just
oh my
Mazzino,
God.
But even he runs out of bullets. Has no chance left in this one as Leviathan dominate this A side.
Spike is running circles around them this game.
It's the second time he's run into their spawn.
Insane. 15 kills for him. Here.
More seconds.
First half.
Out of heaven.
Pistol.
Champs in the region. Leviathan. 4 players to never lift the Americas trophy. 4 to never get to go to a global event.
And well, this round, 4 players all set up in mid. To refight off that smoke drop.
Yeah, Leviathan just fully abandoning this B site. Ready to quickly flood in here out of heaven. See how their chances look. There's a lot of utilities being hurled back at both sides here. Even trades to start, but it's MIBR now on top.
3v3 drop.
Some posturing
Verno.
back into sight. Neon stays alive. Tries to slip back in.
And
It's
Mazzino.
for 3 kills and a quick
Oh,
missile
nice.
round from MIBR.
MIBR and look to refight. I do feel
Mirror matchup of the first half, you remember?
Next round.
We were in this exact same
And
position.
they go
It's gonna
fight
be the
in B
duelists.
Garage.
Again,
They try to fight
attack
against
side
it.
to dominate.
See him roll through. Okay.
Game imaginable. Piece from
Next round.
playing for the mid fight and then going on the quick rotations.
Going for
strategy
A.
when they're as mobile as they are.
And MIBR very slow to start.
You know, working over on A, where really it's just been blows these last few rounds controlling. This has that jiggle outside of heaven. He's gonna have a pretty early advance warning in this.
Mars, really? No way. Is it that
So
bad?
hard to cut the angle, so they don't do anything in terms of sleight of hand. It's just a fast exec into the site. Zekin already up in screens.
Plus drops off that angle. So
Been on attack. Lev looked pretty one note. Let's see what happens on defense.
Yeah,
First real round.
Verno is in mid, working onto that later lurk. MIBR with very good positioning on the map.
Gotta take ramp here.
Pinched right now. Slow to get down onto ramp. And without any real way of fighting back, it's gonna have to be taking
Jesus
down Verno.
Christ.
Now their backs a little bit more comfortable. No flank coming online.
Mazzino gets Sato. How?
Have this judge here laid out by
What
Neon, but
is
another
going on?
challenger awaits. MIBR really just plucking players off left and right. Text back into the corner. Now Spike pulled away from the spike. King out into the open. A flash to delay. There's not much time for him. He needs to work back in, but there's nothing he can do.
What the hell is this Mickey Mouse round, bro?
Never
Here's here. I'm there. I'm there. He's there. Scooby-Doo looking ass.
Revealed he
creating bonus rounds.
Yeah, we have a chance to make it another streak of 4 here for MIBR and just keep this madness going. At some point, that's going to have to stop. We'll see, though. Spike fully revealed. He saw his demise coming in quickly.
Well,
that A side is
NT.
relatively open. Zekin now looking at blue.
Double NT. Does anybody else die? Not really. That should be round.
And well,
Yeah, it's round.
rotating flood into
Casual A take. It's 8-8. We started off.
towards B while Zekin is sending the fake up onto A ramps. Not quite there on the shots, and Lev were waiting for it. So the kill is good, but it does open up this B side a bit. We have a chance now to listen
All
to
right.
MIBR's comms.
Fake for B.
Smoke heaven, also smoke in. Yeah, I have a smoke in a couple seconds. We should crunch mid. Show spawn crunch mid.
I got it.
Let's do right side, right side, right side. Go. Keep fighting, heaven. Out spawn now, out spawn now.
Alright, I'd go
Out
for
spawn.
both sides. 80 Omen. It's fine for you. Omen was Dino.
The comms seem nice. I know they're spread up on my stream, but the comms seem
He's
nice.
always been known as one of those players, no matter what role he's on, that is constantly knowing what he wants to do, trying to set up with his teammates. No goal there, but unfortunately, this round kind of got decided earlier.
Yeah.
With him dying over in ramp.
I wonder how much of that was him taking more responsibility since he's dead.
I'm on 9.
Now, we get to see if we get another round of the prophecy.
At some point,
They were calling something and it just did not work out in timing. I don't know why.
When you get to OT, because then you just win it, right?
Tip of your guards. I didn't see anything here, so he has to stay.
Continue.
MIBR just contacting to be.
Good evening, Benny. How's it going?
Well,
Neon caught on the jiggle.
tough life for him, I suppose. This B site belongs to MIBR. 3 players up in heaven. Does Zekin want to go up the rope? Just tucks right shoulder against the smoke, and the Prowler doesn't see him. That is major.
Oh, that's
Especially now,
insane.
in a position to trade out and take
Triple
down Spike.
C's
That
into
C's is
Nightfall.
brilliant
Oh my
as well.
god.
Verno's
But he
utility on
peeks.
full display to stall these players out.
It has to be Tex. He's worked all the way around on a flank.
Well, I mean, Leviathan working back into spawn here eats up a lot of precious time. Seeds over Heaven control. Now Mazzino is taken out as well. So Verno steps up. A chance to fight these lines together as Tex up in Heaven. No one suspects him. Now Verno around the other side, trying to see through all these smokes. It's hard to spot an angle, but it's a 1-on-2 for Tex.
Why? You know where to spam. You saw the
another.
spike.
Incredible close to that round.
You know
King.
where to spam.
Those kills could not have come any. But Lev made great decision making in navigating such a difficult mid-round there. The choice to 3-walk back towards CT.
On that they never cleared there.
Will be a buy for that they haven't had to show them match. And maybe that's an advantage to come in with your opponent not knowing what to expect. But still a big
fight over Ramsey. When we head over to Fracture. But for now, they choose to spread out on the map. Fight over Ramsey.
Jesus Christ. Not a single player's blind, by the way.
To secure two.
magnetic from him. Complete shutdown on the double duelist.
Now Levy composition, so they can't.
Three, whatever. We go towards the B side. Nobody's here. Free sight.
Rounds, they lost
Overcomplicating. Go mid into B. Into B.
Results. Maintains.
Nice.
Of
They want to go for it. It's an absolute save. Decided to save before anything else happened.
The side.
Very cool.
Trap play from Lev. Ready to activate as Neon comes around the corner. Second spins around for three.
Okay, time to save again, right?
Brilliant work from MIBR's young duelist. As MIBR have just won another map.
That is an insane one from Zekin to tie this game up.
Gonna take the round here, even things up to keep this map close at 10 and 10 apiece. Leviathan just gonna try to save again.
And they're getting hunted already. Mazzino turn this Phoenix.
Second save.
That's C in the thick of things. King once again steps. Impressive to see him still deliver these performances time and time.
It speaks to how this team is built, that the first half was all about spikes. Task this round.
High chance it comes down to Leviathan on the retakes again. They've gone back to their early defaulting for this 1-3-1.
This looks like a repeat of the pistol round for Lev.
Cover going out.
Neon's been caught here before.
There's decent stall here for Lev, but not when Zekin just sliding into the side, trying to teleport away.
Starting in the Prowler.
Catches him out.
Oh my god, again. Did he drop down?
But not when Zekin just sliding into the side, trying to teleport away. As
We got pulled.
Catches him out. It's a perfect execute from MIBR. King now stuck inside the side, but this might be his playground. King, are you kidding me? Sato gets the kill. King retreats, and Leviathan have things even. A 2-on-2 now. With Sato in the side.
I mean, Onus is on left to win this.
Trying to pull the attention away from his teammate.
You can play mind games and do so much. Double pillar though, it's kind of tough.
Seize the reins in this game once more. It is Sato leading from the front.
That's a crazy risk.
Sato has that slice. Sato's gonna swing wide.
By all accounts.
Very good.
This is a fun.
Trying it again. You've killed Neon 2 rounds in a row as he anchors B. How about a third?
Happy birthday, Benny. Let's go.
Think their plans are working, so they keep doing them one after another. It's coming down to clutch players in the fight, and Neon teleporting into the corner. Oh my god, they're not looking for him. Neon holds it down. Another fake TP. Inferno spams him through the box. And now, as the fights are traded back and forth, it's Spike to land three. Tex again alive. This time in a 1-on-3, and again shut down.
One more time to watch that round. It happened so fast.
Right one. This is a fun one, right?
Again, you've killed Neon 2 rounds in a row.
All right, fast MBRB hit.
How about a third?
Yeah,
actually, slow walking to a pop.
One after another, it's coming down.
Open paranoia to buy time. TP's to the left, they don't hear him. He gets one pick. That lets his team flood, get a crossfire with him. TP buys a bit more time. Nobody catches the cross. Neon comes to the other side.
Tex again alive.
Just enough time for the round.
Backed into a corner on their map pick. Trailing
by
two. One more. Sends Leviathan up in this series.
There's only a level about to be up the way they're playing.
But he goes too wide for it. Leviathan already for three.
Three guy in, four guy in.
MIBR do not stand a chance in the face of these
one round. They're trying mid as a team.
What a close from Lev. One final timeout. The game was slipping away. And the young players step up massively. Here in America, rookies, the next
on players do not have
America stepping up.
Tex again.
Yeah, it's not no chance.
It is a flawless round to close out this first map. As you're saying, Mimi, 4 of these Leviathan players do not have more than a year of Tier 1 experience on this beast.
Seeing how Spike was playing,
that's the map.
Zekin was playing as well as Ospas. It's like
please watch. Let me see.
Two kind of duo duelists going at it, especially on a map like Fracture.
Okay, about here roughly. Is that good enough? Is that good enough or no?
Why, Zix? Why? 100 gifted minimum, bro. What's this?
Unlike people that accuse Michael Jackson, I've come completely around. Michael Jackson did touch those kids.
What are these clips? Where am I? Where am I? I'm going